Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Pittsburgh Pirates, they were off yesterday, and now they resume the games on their schedule by starting a 3-game series with the Arizona Diamondbacks that begins tonight. Game time's at 9:40 because it's on the West Coast, so it's a little later for us here on the East Coast. Pirates, after their series with the Diamondbacks, will play the San Francisco Giants in a 3-game series over the weekend as they stay on the West Coast for 2 series, and then they'll come back home. They'll play the Colorado Rockies, so they'll stay with the West Coast opponent, but the Rockies will be traveling to Pittsburgh. Pirates right now in the standings, still toward the bottom of the division. Pirates at 19-16, but the Brewers, they lost their game they played yesterday, so the Brewers now 18-16. That makes their winning percentage lower than the Pirates, so the Pirates have them by half a game. So the Pirates in 4th place right now in the National League Central. The Reds at 20-15 in 3rd. Cardinals 21-14 in 2nd, and then the Cubs at the top of the division with the 23-12 record. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. It's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Chris Muller, and now's the perfect time to take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180, which has a very cool ring to it when you have the finish line right there, 40 by the 4th. Maybe you looked at the scale this morning and it read 240 pounds. Be pretty cool to have it reading 200 by the 4th of July. Or maybe the scale says 300. I bet 260 would be a lot nicer on your knees and your joints, right? It's attainable if you have the same results we all had with Awaken 180. Now, I dropped 35 pounds in just 6 weeks. That means there's no reason you can't drop 40 or more by the 4th. So ring Independence Day in, shirt off, confident, and of course, the most important thing, feeling happy. You reached your goal with the help of Awaken 180. Crack open the beer, roast up the dogs, enjoy some of the good stuff because the weight's staying off thanks to free support for life. Yes, free for life, and they stand by it. Reserve your Pittsburgh location or at-home consult today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwick Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, Colin Dunlap for Schultz Ford. There is a lot going on at Schultz Ford now that we've drifted into the warmer months. How about this? Employee pricing. It is back, and man, is it a big deal. So, ask for it. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. People love employee pricing. Man, how could you not? So go check out what you want. Maybe you want an Explorer. Maybe you want a Mustang. Perhaps that Expedition for some family vacation time. Oh, yeah. So get there. And the service cannot be beaten. You know that, right? Schultz Ford is the place. All those great locations, all those wonderful people, and employee pricing is back. Oh, that's something. So go online, check out the vehicle you want right now at schultzford.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Good morning. It's Nicholas Harry Callis, Fan Early Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Congratulations on making it through Monday, and now it's Tuesday. Something that I kind of like about this job, just when you're up beyond, or not beyond, before the sun rises, when you get up and you're up so early, it's like when you're off, the rest of the day is in front of you. It's nice. And you get off at 10 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, and then there's just the rest of the day. And then the weeks go by fast because it's like, this job kind of, the pace of it goes by pretty quickly. I'd say that, most days I'm having fun. I'm enjoying what's going on. And so days go by quick. Nature of the job just makes the days go by faster and faster, it feels like. Then the weeks just fly by. Last week flew by like crazy. And now this week, we're already into Tuesday. I already got past arguably the hardest day of the week. So, welcome. Hello. A lot of traffic this morning, too. It seemed like the roads were a little busier this morning than I'd expect them to be between 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. 79 South is going down first to get from my new home. And it was a little busy, and then I was driving on 376 East from 79 to get here, and it was a little congested going east. But I saw the westbound lanes too, and there was just like cars looking like they were filling up both lanes, left and right lane, down there, approaching Carnegie. I was like, huh, a lot of people out this morning. It's interesting. Wonder where people are going. I wonder where so many people are going this early on a Tuesday morning, but hey, not sure. Oh, well, I guess I'll never really know what's going on. Also, the weather, interesting. It was warmer up north this morning, too. I saw it was 70 degrees when I got in my car, and the further south I drove, the colder it got. And I believe right now in Pittsburgh, it's like 63 degrees. So, look out for that as well. There's a little bit of a sprinkle, too, going on the highway, but it doesn't look like there's major precipitation right now out there. All right, let's get to the sports. 412-928-9370. Pirates have a game tonight at 9:40. It would be a 6:40 local start for those in Arizona because it's a West Coast game. It's the West Coast time. And the Pirates will be on, so a late start for us here on the East Coast. But the Pirates play 3 against the Diamondbacks in Arizona. They play 3 against the San Francisco Giants in California, and then they will come back home. They'll play an NL West team, but they'll play at home against the Colorado Rockies. So that's their next 3 series. Rockies, of course, struggling, not as mightily as they did last season, but they're an opponent that I would expect the Pirates to take care of. The Diamondbacks and Giants have also had their struggles this season, so they're going to be one of those, or 2 of those series, really, or 3 if you accumulate them all together. Diamondbacks, Giants, and Rockies that the Pirates should be able to handle based on expectations and based on their based on the results they've gotten so far this season. The Pirates are fourth now in the National League Central. They have an advantage now over the Milwaukee Brewers by a half game because the Brewers lost the game they played yesterday. So, good stuff to see there like that. Pirates not in last place, but it is a tight race in the National League Central right now. The Cubs 23 wins in first. The Cardinals have 21 wins in second. The Reds 20 wins in third. And then the Pirates and Brewers round out the National League Central. I'm a little worried for the division lead's sake because the Cincinnati Reds are playing the Chicago Cubs, and the Cubs already won a game in that series. So the Cubs, that's how they've improved to 23-12 now. And the Cubs are 15-5 at home after that win against the Reds. They just continue to improve their home record. So I love when the Reds get beaten down, but it is a concern for the rest of the National League Central that the Cubs can start to get some separation in the division if they do indeed win this series or sweep it. And yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you got the Cardinals and the Brewers playing each other too right now in a series this week, and that's kind of rough too because it's like hate watching. It's like you really don't win in either of those series matchups when two division opponents are playing each other. At this point in the season, it's just like it hurts either way, especially when the division race is so close. It's like, well, the one team's struggles will be another team's benefit, and that's not great for standings at certain points. So the Cubs are in prime position if they can continue their success at home trend that they've got going this season. They might be able to take care of the Cincinnati Reds comfortably and move forward. And again, it's great that the Reds aren't leading the division anymore, but the Cubs might create that separation that will be annoying and pesky. So that's what we got to look forward to tonight. If you have any comments on the Pirates, you can call at 412-928-9370. You can talk to me on X at Callis_33 is my handle. That's CALLAS_33. And you can join the YouTube live stream and join the YouTube live chat that accompanies that live video stream. Just go to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan, find the live video, and there's a chat that accompanies that video that you can join in. That live video stream on YouTube, there's not a live chat on X, but you can comment under the video. There's a live stream that starts on X at 5:40, so it doesn't cover this show, but it does cover all the daytime talk shows. But yeah, I mean, if you watched either video stream on YouTube or on X yesterday, you saw me and Adam Crowley swatting the lightsabers, and I also put that video on my X account at Callis_33, so you can go back and look at that. But yeah, that's the fun part about the YouTube live stream is you get to see extra activity going on that you might not get to hear or that you can't possibly see because radio is strictly audio. But that's what we got the video streams for you now, so that you can also view us in studio and then see some of those extracurricular things going on whenever they happen. So there's that. Considering the Pirates haven't played any games and there's really nothing else to analyze, I don't really have any further comments on them. So I did want to talk about this morning, just readdressing this Pittsburgh Steelers stuff, and that might frustrate you. And if you're frustrated, call me at 412-928-9370. But I do think it's prevalent to talk about. It's relevant. It's something that I think a lot of people care about. And the NFL's the NFL. And so, talking about Aaron Rodgers and what's going on with him and the Steelers, Adam Crowley revealed some reports yesterday about the Steelers' intentions. That if Aaron Rodgers doesn't sign soon, the Steelers are going to get very upset. And I hate this. I hate this a lot. I think the Steelers, for the better part of this last decade, I mean, you haven't won a playoff game in nearly a decade, though the strategy has been win now forever. For me, like, it's all just annoying that they are allowing themselves to be seen as so frustrated with Aaron Rodgers and his approach to decision making and their desire to have him back. They have to have him back. I don't get it. I don't get it. I guess to an extent I could understand Art Rooney II not wanting to, quote, waste the season. And the apparent goal, the clear goal that even Art Rooney himself has mentioned time and time again is that, they got to win that playoff game. We want to win a playoff game. TJ Watt's on record saying it the last few years. We want to win a playoff game. We want to get past that first round, right? I mean, great. Great that that's the goal. Great that Super Bowl is not the goal anymore. But now you're chasing this guy. Like, I don't think Aaron Rodgers is good enough to chase him and wait for him and allow yourselves to seem so upset. It just, last season, I still remember last season he signed in June and there was a little issue. Everybody was confident he was coming back. Apparently that confidence is shaken now. That he's not going to come back, and the Steelers don't trust that. The Steelers wanted him to sign before the draft so they could have a proper draft strategy. And then he didn't, and Art Rooney II was like, "Oh no, we're fine. We're still in negotiations. We're communicating with him a lot." And then they put that UFA tender on him to incentivize him to come back. He'll get a 10% raise on his previous year's contract, but if he doesn't sign, the Steelers don't get him, but if he signs with another team, the Steelers would get a compensation pick in the upcoming draft, so next year's draft. All right, they did all that, and now they're just expressing their displeasure. Now there are reports out there that the Steelers are going to be very upset. They're going to be upset. They're going to be angry with him if he doesn't sign in the next couple weeks. And again, I don't get the fascination with him. Like, is he that good that you want to wait for him instead of developing your young quarterbacks that you have on the team right now in Mason Rudolph and or not Mason Rudolph, I'm sorry, and Will Howard and Drew Aller? He's really that much better of a quarterback that you would be willing to allow yourselves to get frustrated. I don't get it. Don't understand that one. To an extent, I understand that they want the veteran presence on the team. They want that reliability of, Aaron Rodgers and what he knows and his reputation. I can understand that portion of it. But again, I don't think he's that good enough to chase like they're chasing him. And it annoys me that that's how this is going. Like, the Steelers, I think, this offseason have done some things that are decent. The Michael Pittman Jr. acquisition, that's a good thing. I think more receivers is good. Steelers got a wide receiver in the draft. Good. It wasn't Mekhi Lemon. But they got one in the second round, so that's good. But, I think there's also been a lot of embarrassments this offseason. Not drafting Mekhi Lemon was an embarrassment. There are insider videos now that have been taken of how the trade went down, where the Dallas Cowboys gave the Philadelphia Eagles that 20th overall pick and skipped the Steelers in line to draft Mekhi Lemon 20th overall, so the Steelers couldn't get him at 21. That was embarrassing. Now the fact that the Steelers are like, grr, we're upset because Aaron Rodgers is working on his own pace and we have no control of the situation. Grr, like that's what this is, and that's why that's so embarrassing too. The Steelers don't have any control, it seems, of any of these situations. The Steelers are like, oh, well, we're the Steelers, right? We are a historic franchise. We're tied now with the most Super Bowls of any team in the history of the National Football League. Grr, we know what we're doing. Aaron Rodgers is making them look silly. The Eagles and the Cowboys indirectly conspired to have the Eagles select Mekhi Lemon after the Eagles traded up. It's embarrassing for the Steelers. The fact that Omar Khan, before the Steelers were even on the clock with the 21st pick, called Mekhi Lemon. That's embarrassing. I mean, that's a video that I cringe at every time I look at it. It's like I almost feel bad for Omar Khan. I'm like, oh man, he just got hung up on because Mekhi Lemon and his group of supporters and representation don't care. They don't care. I mean, at all. Anymore that Omar Khan was on the phone, because now it's the Eagles and Howie Roseman. Right? So, like, that's where I'm at with this as well. It's like, I mean, they are an embarrassing team. They're an embarrassing franchise at this point, because now they're dealing with the Aaron Rodgers situation, trying to portray this image that, Aaron Rodgers is going to sign. We trust him. We've been in communication with him. This is great. We're fine. We have no worries, no issues. We're communicating with him, and we trust he's going to sign. And then he doesn't sign when they want him to. And Aaron Rodgers has really never been on anybody else's time but his own. The Steelers don't act like, oh, they're the Steelers, so they're in control of everything. I mean, but they're not. The UFA tender was the first revealing of that, and now these reports that there's people within the front office and Art Rooney, they're getting impatient, and they're going to start getting frustrated if Rodgers doesn't make a decision, as if they ever had any control of any part of this situation, of this waiting game. It's like, Aaron Rodgers, like, he knows that he's in control of this, and the Steelers are that person that just, like, gets bothered by the little things. Or two sides want to have control of a situation, or two sides want to dictate what happens. The best thing to do is just not care, or at least act like you don't care. You maintain some level of credibility when you don't care, when you don't lash out. Steelers are lashing out, though. They've made an official move to try to protect themselves if Rodgers signs with a different team, while also giving him the incentive of a 10% raise with the opportunity to negotiate from there. But it's a baseline 10% raise from the previous season. I don't know why the Steelers are willing to frustrate themselves like they have been, instead of just moving on with younger guys. I mean, I'm sure the players would understand that if Rodgers is taking too long, that nobody wants to be a part of a holdout and of a waiting game. I know that before, when we were talking earlier in the offseason in like February or March, that the players wouldn't necessarily be comfortable just handing the keys and the reins and the control over to a 6th-round pick quarterback in Will Howard. And I understood that, and I kind of adopted that opinion moving forward because it makes sense. But I don't think any player would have trouble understanding that Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers, well, it was more Steelers than Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers wanted Aaron Rodgers to sign before the draft, and then Aaron Rodgers didn't. I think any player on the Steelers would understand, okay, well, he didn't sign by a soft deadline that the Steelers gave him, and now the Steelers are giving him a hard deadline, and if he doesn't sign by then, well, that's okay. We've got Mason Rudolph, who can be our veteran guy, maybe, but also, we also have 2 young guys now. We have a lot more depth, adding Drew Aller and Will Howard over the last couple drafts, and we'll be okay. And let's see if we can develop one of those 2 guys who have pretty solid resumes from playing in college. You think the players would understand at this point if Rodgers wants to play the waiting game, but the Steelers are allowing themselves to publicly look bothered by this situation, and that's an issue, and it's a distraction, and it is an embarrassing look. So that's where I'm at on this situation. 412-928-9370. I see some people lining up to talk about this on the phone, over the phone, on the air, and so we'll begin. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, old German Rod.
Hey, man.
I'm tired. I'm tired of this soap opera. But he doesn't bring nothing that the other quarterbacks in their locker room bring. I mean, except for the experience. And I'm tired of that. I want to see one of these young guys. I wanted to see Will Howard. But now the cupboard was empty before. Now it ain't empty. You got some other guys in there. Let's use them. The Jets look smarter than the Steelers. They let him go because they were tired of the soap opera stuff and everything. The Steelers got to get a little smarter. They used to do that. If a player acted up or wanted out of here, they showed him the door. Well, show him the door. All right. I'll listen to your thoughts. You have a great day.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Rod. 412-928-9370. You can jump on the phone as well and give your opinion on this. I'm frustrated. I think that many are frustrated by this. And again, it's not like if the Steelers just didn't act bothered by this situation, I wouldn't be as upset by this whole thing. It's the fact that the Steelers look bothered and are desperate to try to grasp for some control. It's like the Steelers are short everybody. Like Art Rooney had talked publicly. I mean, Omar Khan had kind of parroted the same sentiment. It's like, oh yeah, no, we expect him to sign by or before the draft because, and it made sense because the Steelers wanted to make sure that they drafted understanding who would be their quarterback. And then Aaron Rodgers didn't sign. And so a few more days passed, and then the Steelers were like, all right, we're slapping that UFA tender because we're in control. And there's still silence from Aaron Rodgers. That's what's frustrating about this. And now it's like there are reports out there that the Steelers are getting upset if he doesn't sign, within the next few weeks. It's like, again, it's like, oh yeah, we have control of the situation. We assure you everything's under control. And then it's not. And it doesn't make the Steelers look better that the Mekhi Lemon pick went down like it did, where he got selected by the Eagles. It's just that, the Steelers are trying to reassure us that they have everything under control and to stay calm, and it's like they don't, though. It is a false sense of security that the Steelers are trying to push to us fans about this Aaron Rodgers situation. They don't have control of it. And it's okay that they don't have control, but it's the fact that they're acting like everything's under control. And that's the issue I have, really. Is that they want to portray this sense of control and calm for this situation. And it might not be that way. I mean, we're on Aaron Rodgers' time. And the Steelers are the only side that's getting upset. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is probably laying back somewhere not caring at all. Because he doesn't have to care. It's not his job to care right now. He can do whatever he wants. 412-928-9370. I got another caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Sean from Robinson.
What's up, man?
I don't understand. I'm kind of with you on this thing. I just don't understand what the Steelers' goal is. And to me, it seems that Aaron Rodgers is in more control than the Steelers are. Like you said, Omar and Art Rooney both said, hey, we expect an answer before the draft. We didn't get that. Then during the draft, they take a quarterback, and it's like, okay, we're moving on from Aaron Rodgers. Then as soon as the draft ends, we do the UFA thing on him, and now we still don't have an answer. So it's kind of almost like we're taking one step forward, two steps back. But I don't – do you see a vision with the quarterback room? Because I genuinely don't. I think it's going to be – a massive headache once the season starts, whether or not Aaron Rodgers is going to be there.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. And I think that the Steelers, just based on their mantra of we need to win now, we always need to be winning, we always need to be searching for that next Super Bowl, and we have to have winning seasons, right? Like, I think that when you have that mantra as a team, when you have that common goal as a team, and that's how you operate, that you're going to want the veteran quarterback to accompany that plan. And Adam Crowley, I thought, illustrated it well yesterday on the Fan Morning Show. Or he talked about ever since Ben Roethlisberger retired, it's been a nonstop veteran rotating cast. I mean, you had Mitch Trubisky start several games in his time with Pittsburgh, and Kenny Pickett was thrown in there a little bit, but look at Kenny Pickett. No, he turned out. I mean, it wasn't the greatest situation, and Kenny Pickett wanted to start, and the Steelers said, well, we can't give that opportunity to you, so we're going to trade you. And they just got rid of him. Then, following the Kenny Pickett trade, I mean, you had Russell Wilson signed with the Steelers, and you had Justin Fields acquired by the Steelers, both in their veteran years. And so you had two guys that you could choose from. And they chose Russell Wilson, and I think they chose wrong, but that's neither here nor there because both those guys are gone. Because after their tenure on the Steelers, it was Aaron Rodgers that got acquired, signed, and he played for a season. So they want the veteran guys. And it makes sense based on how they've portrayed their plan. They want the veteran guys. That's why they want Aaron Rodgers back, because in their eyes, he is viewed as a stable, experienced quarterback that can guarantee them at least 9 wins next season. And with Mike McCarthy as head coach, and those two having a history together, one of which was a Super Bowl win over the Steelers in the 2010 season, right? That is a stable look for the Steelers, and it can guarantee that they'll have a winning season. They may very well get a playoff spot, and then they can lose in the first round again, because all they care about is getting to the playoffs. Because I got people in the YouTube chat now saying the same thing. It's like, oh, why are we criticizing the Steelers when the Pirates barely make the playoffs ever? Oh. And again, I mean, how many championships do both the Pirates and the Steelers have? A pretty similar amount recently, right? That's kind of the point. You criticize a team based on where they are in their own seasons, in their own leagues. The Pirates have been bad for a long time. They have been not good. And we do not hide from that fact that they have been not good for a while. They've done very good this season, making acquisitions. I think they're having a good season. I think that they are on track to get a playoff spot. But in the years past, I cannot ignore that they were not good. And we clamored for them to get more players and to spend more money, a little bit more money, to get acquisitions that can help them win, and they did that this offseason. That doesn't excuse some of their lack of effort that I've experienced and a lot of us have experienced before. But that's where they are in their own respective league, in their own situation. The Steelers' situation is we've made the playoffs forever, but we can't win a playoff game. And that is just as bad. You're in the same type of purgatory. You're like almost there. You get to the playoffs. It's like, oh, yay, and then they don't make it. And that's the difference, too. And the Steelers want to stay in that safe zone. That's why they want Aaron Rodgers. They want to make the playoffs and then, win the playoff game from there. But the team's never good enough to win in the playoffs because they don't invest in developing young talent to create a core for the future. And that's the problem. Oh, all right. All right, I got time for one more caller, so we'll take this one. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Nick. Dave on the road here. I'm calling about the Steelers and their QB situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
The QBs either have the situational awareness that's in the pocket or they don't. The last couple QBs they brought in, veterans, whatever, did not have it except for Aaron Rodgers. You've seen that in the way how he tried to get the offense going quicker last year to catch the defense with too many men on the field. That's QB awareness and situations going on. How fast they can process the field in front of them. Ben Roethlisberger had it. Kenny Pickett did not. It's the ability to look at it as plays developing and how fast they can get it in their head and go to a proper target. The faster you are, the better you are, the better results you're going to have. I don't know Drew Aller or Will Howard have it. They need somebody maybe different next year, but hey, if Rodgers don't come back, a losing season is not a bad thing. Anyway, have a good day. Take care. Go Bucks.
Amen. Thanks for the call. All right, and with that, I'm out of time. Good ending call there. Good ending call there for sure. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show. The Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Awaiting you as you head out for the Tuesday morning rush. Traffic on the parkways east and west inbound heading pretty well into their respective tunnels. Outbound Parkway east, though, watch for the closure of the ramp at Greensburg Pike. And the HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway north in the crosstown. You can use those with 2 or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
When I wake up
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When I wake up, the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Baseball season is in full swing, and 93.7 The Fan has all your coverage before and after every Bucks game. Listen to the Og Murphy and Perkowski Reaction Show immediately after the final out. The Og Murphy and Perkowski Reaction Show is presented by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration and brought to you by Veteran Basement Waterproofing and Sir Grout. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. Nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by 1-800-BOARD-UP, the National Fire Sprinkler Association, McVeigh Heating and Cooling, and 2 men and a junk truck. Schley Deck and Fence Company. Call today for an estimate on your rotten, rusted, paint shipping railings. Get your railings safe again. Call 412-515-6575. SchleyDeckCompany.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. We have the largest fleet of trucks in the region, concrete pumping services, plus a full offering of precast products, manholes, catch basins, and blocks. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you with your next project. All solid foundations begin with Stone & Company, DOT and DOH certified. 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Is the hope of having your hair grow back going down the drain? It's not too late. If you want your own real growing hair, call New Image now and receive $295 in laser treatments free. No one can offer you the advanced technology of new NeoGraft hair transplants and laser hair therapy. So if you really want your own real growing hair, go to newimagehairloss.com or call 1-800-942-8606 and receive $295 in laser treatments free.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Spring is in the air, and Aleve long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving.
The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Tuesday morning rush underway. Parkways east and west picking up a little volume into their respective tunnels. In addition, ongoing work resulting in a couple of ramp closures on the outbound Parkway East. One is the one at Greensburg Pike, and the other one at Edgewood. You'll be taking the Swissvale ramp as an alternate around that. And if you're traveling the Parkway North, the main line looks great for you, and the HOV lanes are open alongside that roadway. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Stone & Company, servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. DOH certified, 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Morning Show pre-show is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. Good start by me. Callis is here. Doran's back. You had a man trip.
Sure did.
You were drinking beers?
Uh-huh.
Did you sleep in a little bit too?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice little getaway. Got to see my buddies, and I'm back now.
And now you got the gout.
I got the gout, of course. Every time I fly and have too much to drink and eat whatever I please, I get the gout. So I have it in my toe now.
Huh.
Toe gout. I got toe gout.
Is it worse than thumb gout?
Thumb gout hurt worse, but this hurts in a different way because of walking. Like, it's hard for me to walk. I have to walk on the side of my foot. I feel like you.
Do you want my boot?
I might need it. But at least I have the remedies now. I know what I got myself into, and I know how to fix it.
A little juice.
A little
tart cherry juice.
Correct.
Tart. Text, and by text I mean Google's AI. Flying does not cause gout, but it is a major trigger for a gout attack.
Yeah.
How about that?
That makes sense. Yep.
Harry, how we doing? You got blisters on your foot.
Yep, they developed from the weekend, and I'm hurting.
Where are we talking? Front of the foot, side of the foot, bottom of the foot?
It's on the bottom. It's on the heel.
Oh, right on the heel.
Oh.
It's like, ouch. Like, and now I have to like walk on my, like, you know, like the balls of my feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So now my calves are starting to hurt because it's like stretching my calves whenever I walk on them.
Are you wearing your old shoes again?
Yeah, I'm getting new shoes on Wednesday.
Can we? Okay, good.
Do you wear special shoes for umpiring?
I don't, because I don't think I do ages old enough where I need like a steel-toed plate. You know,
okay.
I mostly do 12U, and usually those foul balls don't hurt as much.
Okay.
I still wear shin guards and such. But I'm going to get like a plain black pair of shoes on Wednesday, and they're going to look just like umpire shoes, and I'm going to be better.
Oh, nice.
Well, I wasn't going to bring this up because it's really gross, but since we all got the foot thing, you got the gout, you got the blisters. I'm pretty sure I have athlete's foot.
On one foot?
On my left foot, in between my toes.
But that's the opposite foot that you hurt.
Correct.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
How do you get that at this age?
Probably the shower in the gym.
Oh, you showered?
Oh.
I've showered in the gym, yeah.
With no slides?
No.
Oh,
no
man.
slides. Just barefoot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little different there, right? Because the shower's like...
You know, I think I've got... I definitely have it.
Itchy?
Oh, I had it as a kid.
Uh-huh.
And we tried this thing where you put your foot in a little tub with just so much baking soda, and you let it soak there for a while. Then you come out, and then it cakes on, and then you sort of scrape it off. Very enjoyable. That was scraping all the stuff off your foot, but it's so itchy and so burny. I need a tough acting to acting.
That's what it is. I was trying to think with John Madden, right?
Yep. R.I.P. Yeah. So we all got foot stuff going on. And today will be the first...
Lotrimin Ultra, too.
That's right.
That'll work.
Today's my first leg day since my injury.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Athlete's foot, midfoot sprain. We're all messed up. Our feet are jacked.
And you got the gout.
The gout.
So is it swollen?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, you could tell. Targeting right in that joint right there on your toe. Your big toe.
Just right at it.
They're right there, right on that joint right there where you have to really do everything. It feels like turf toe.
Turf toe's supposed to be like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, it's terrible. This is what it feels like.
So Harry's got blisters, you've got turf toe gout, and I've got the athlete's foot. Texter, Crowley just has no foot, no athlete. Go to hell.
Yeah, foot.
Texter, Crowley, your woman's size 6 boot won't fit, Doran. Yeah, I don't think my boot would fit.
Yeah, probably not.
I'll bring it in, though.
No, I don't want it because it's probably athlete's foot riddled.
No, that one's fine.
I mean, who knows?
Right foot good, left foot bad. Texture, Doran, if you take ibuprofen, it'll clear your gat up in 1 day.
Yeah.
They gave me prescription strength ibuprofen for the foot, but I never took it. So if you want my prescription, you can have it.
I appreciate that. I have probably 100 of them.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Body's all messed up.
I do love they're like, hey, listen, like you take Advil, that's all well and good. Here's the prescription
Here's
strength.
the real stuff.
It's like, oh wow, that's
better.
You would 10,000 milligrams. That's going to help. Amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, Harry.
May I go to the bathroom, please?
1 or 2?
Can I just go?
Sure.
Thanks, appreciate it.
You need the hall pass?
Do we have one?
No, we don't have a hall pass.
Okay.
I had a hall pass my senior year. It was just
what kind?
Laying around. Oh, not like I could bang whoever I wanted.
Oh, okay.
No.
Just checking.
Good follow-up question.
Checking.
No, like a legit hall pass, because the hall monitors of Mount Lebanon High School, were they overzealous?
Mm-hmm.
And I cut class all the time. You get stopped by a teacher. Hey, where are you going? You got a hall pass? Yes, I do.
So you had an infinity one that just like never expired.
One of those red hall passes. And then on the back, you have like sign out.
Uh-huh.
And I would just erase it, write fake people's names down, and then I'd put my own name down. I'd go wherever the hell I want.
Yeah.
It was a cheat code.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hall passes. Do they still do that?
I have no clue.
It's a good question.
But, and you could text us, do your kids complain about their hall monitors? Do they need a hall pass? 412-928-9370. I used to take the hall pass, go down to theater, make out with my girlfriend.
Oh.
Then I'd walk up to Smoker's Corner, have a dart.
In high school?
Oh, yeah.
There's a Smoker's Corner in high school?
Oh, yeah.
Like outside, like the...
Off the campus, so you'd walk up to the corner, Cochran Road, and then there's this, I think, Florida Avenue. Cochran Road and Florida Avenue. I'm sure they still smoke cigarettes down there. Jeez. Or maybe they're vaping these days. Yeah. I still have the pack of cigarettes from Donnie's wedding in my suit pocket. Just wait. If the Penguins beat the Flyers, I was going to bust one of them out.
Yeah, well, you have to wait till next year.
Yeah. Now my college buddy's coming in for the Bucks-Phillies series next weekend.
Yeah.
Probably smoke a few darts.
Man, you were doing that in high school? I wonder how many teachers took smoke breaks in high school.
Man. I never saw them over at Smoker's Corner.
No, they probably had their own corner.
I'm sure they had their own corner.
You know? I bet you that was a bigger thing probably in the 80s and 90s. And 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Absolutely.
They probably definitely did it then. I don't know, maybe about our generation if teachers did.
I would have loved to know which of my teachers were smoking darts. It would have made me like them more. Kids out there, by the way, smoking's bad.
Terrible. Mm-hmm. I remember my teacher in, 6th grade, he said, have us go down and get his coffee for him before, homeroom. And you went into the teacher's lounge, and I remember thinking it was so cool to go in there and just seeing what everybody was doing.
Oh, yeah. It's like the hair comes down.
Yeah. They're, chilling in there, just, looking at us.
Tie gets loosened.
Just chilling.
Can all of you stop making the same joke on the text line? Crowley, how can you have athlete's foot when you aren't an athlete? I'm a power lifter, all right? No, we are setting PRs left and right, though. I'll tell you that right now.
What if you, low-key became, a bodybuilder after this phase you're going through?
Well,
this is the longest phase that you've, I think, since we've been together, that you've actually consistently done.
Yes. The longest stretch of lifting in my life was, a year and a half prior to my wedding. And then a couple months after the wedding, and then it all went to hell. So I've been lifting for 4 months now.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Almost 5 months. Oh, yeah, 4 months. Oh, my. I got 49 days till the beach.
You're going to be ready.
Who's counting?
You're going to be ready.
Oh, and we're dialing it in now. Well, I'm talking, we're only eating healthy stuff. I meal prepped a whole bunch of chicken.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah.
You're serious? So what's going to happen after the beach, though?
So that's what I was thinking about yesterday. I'm in the middle of doing some, what do you call these ones? Shoulder press.
Military press.
Yeah, military press. And I'm all sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to eke out the last rep or two. Mm-hmm. And my whole body's shaking. And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, is this the rest of my life? I think it has to be. Because if I stop, I'm going to go back to being me again.
Yep.
And I like the progress more than anything. It's just felt today, wow, I'm lifting more today. This is amazing. It's great. Which I'm sure most men went through, in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I can't. It's not like once I get to where I want to get, I could just stop.
No. You have to keep going. But you probably feel good. And, it's probably making you feel better in other areas. You're pumping a lot of testosterone, so maybe
horny as hell, Dorn.
Right.
Just 24/7. The second I get done and I'm walking out to my car, I feel like Superman. It's a great feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great feeling.
Yep.
Yeah. Child discovers lifting.
Yes. Lifting a lot of weight.
Can everyone stop making this same joke? Crowley pulling the bar off the rack is setting a PR for himself. Why do people fitness shame people? You know, I mean, we're trying to improve ourselves. Everyone's got to start somewhere.
That is true.
Texter, Crowley, scratch it, then hydrogen peroxide. It'll kill the fungus quick. Huh.
I think you just need some the ointment.
Fungus.
Ointment.
I got toe fungus.
Ew.
Can that spread?
Don't know.
Texter, in the 80s, teachers just smoked in the teacher's lounge. Oh, yeah.
That's what I was picturing.
Yeah.
I was picturing that, yeah.
Reading the newspaper.
Yeah. Having
with their little shoulder pads and elbow pads on their tweed jackets.
Yeah.
Not bad. Texter, can't beat a dart and a coffee.
Yeah.
Time out.
Smoker's corner. I can't believe that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, me with my long hair and my tight
How many
jeans.
other kids were there?
Then, maybe one or two.
Okay.
But after school, all of the smokers would walk, like, bell lets everyone out. Everyone would cross, because then you're off campus, and there'd be like 30 or 40 kids just smoking cigarettes. Oh, yeah.
No, and just...
What are you going to do?
Wow.
I was always super paranoid at that time, though, that like one of my friends' moms is going to come for pickup and see me, but never happened.
Huh.
There was a vasectomy text in here that I wanted to get to, but now I can't find it.
Smoker's corner, huh?
Smoker's corner. Yeah. Bad habits. I've been addicted to nicotine ever since.
Yeah, that's very bad. It's not good. It's no good.
Texter, pee on athlete's foot.
Don't do that.
Do you pee in public showers?
Ooh, like, what do you mean?
Like if you were at the shower at the gym.
Yes.
You pee?
I would pee in the drain, yeah.
What?
Why not?
In public?
If there was a curtain, like, I mean, and I'm just like chilling.
You can't, but then someone's going to walk in there with their feet. I do too.
Like, listen.
Do you pee in the pool?
No.
Text us 412-928-9370. Do you pee in the pool? I do.
I mean, we used to pee in the showers like after practice and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's pretty common actually. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. My brother-in-law and I have had long verbal altercations about my willingness to urinate in the pool. Hey, if we're at the beach, right?
Mm-hmm.
On vacation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm drinking beers. And I have to get up, dry off, go inside to pee, or just take a leak in not my pool. I'm taking a leak in not my pool.
Yeah, see.
The chlorine's taking care of it, man.
We talked about this maybe a couple years ago. No, I've never really done it. Maybe once.
You have a pool.
Yeah.
Is that why?
No.
You respect the pool.
No.
The sanctity of the pool.
Yeah,
because you know your kids are peeing up in that.
They probably are, yeah.
What about as a kid? Were you peeing in the pool as a kid?
No.
Really?
No.
Were you scared that it was going to turn a different color?
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Turn blue, like dark blue or something or whatever.
Yeah.
I forget what color it was supposed to be.
That was, I think every parent had a different line.
Yep.
Like, oh, it's going to be highlighter green. Everyone's going to see you peed.
That and then...
Terrifying. Until the first time you do and you're like, this whole thing's been a lie.
That was one of the biggest lies, and so was the light on in the car at night.
Oh, my God. I'm not going to be able to see.
Right. Get pulled over, right? I think that's what my
That
parents used
was
to say.
it. Yep, cops will pull me over.
Uh-huh.
Really? Have you ever smoked a cigarette? Texters are wondering.
No.
Really?
Uh-uh.
Not one?
Uh-uh. Not a whole cigarette, no. I've taken a puff before.
Taking a puff.
Yeah.
Texter.
Awful.
What do you mean awful?
It's awful.
Oh, you just got to smoke it to the good part.
It is awful.
You got to smoke it to the good part. You get to the end, you'll feel like a different human.
I'll never do it.
Good.
Awful. Ooh.
Harry, have you ever smoked a cigarette in your life? Ever taken a puff?
Nope.
I knew that. That's great. Proud of you guys.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Dare in health class hooked on with somebody.
Yep. In ways, yes.
My addiction led to food, though, so I'm not perfect. They just never.
Well, no one said you were perfect.
Yeah, cigarettes. I just heard they're bad for the breathing. They,
Yes.
they infect you all over.
Yes.
You stink.
Get gross mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bad lungs.
Yes. But it's so good. Texter, don't pee in the pool. Now, an ocean, that's fair game.
Yes.
There's no chlorine in the ocean.
Salt.
Well, there's already fish pee everywhere. I mean.
Oh, yeah, I pee in the ocean all the time. I've pooped in the ocean, but we don't need to get into that.
Mm-mm. Did you see that cruise that has that new virus from the rats peeing?
Yeah.
It's called the hantavirus or
something like that. Three people died.
Yeah.
And then there was this video of a dude who's trapped on the cruise liner crying. I feel really bad for him. That is hell.
I mean, it's from rats.
Yeah.
And mice.
Yeah. It's like the plague.
Oh, goodness.
That's what happened when the bubonic plague.
Why did you say it like you usually do when you're like defending something? You're like, oh man, 3 people died. Oh.
Well, it's because I was thinking about going into a bit, but 3 people died.
I mean,
so
you know what he did yesterday too? It was hilarious. You know, John Sterling, Yankees broadcaster, passed away.
Yes.
My man said Lee Sterling.
Oh no.
It's a really sad news to bring to all of you out there. Lee Sterling has passed away.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Killed off Lee.
Killed off one of the great characters on the morning show.
You killed Lee. Yeah. Didn't we play like John Sterling's clips one time or something?
Oh yeah. In his later years as a play-by-play guy, he used to have a difficult time seeing. So, Aaron Judge, who hits these titanic blasts, he would be like, this ball's deep. It's gone. It's out of here. Caught by the left fielder. R.I.P. Texter. Quit smoking 25 years ago. Hardest thing I ever did. Occasionally a Swisher Sweets tempts me. Swisher. Reminds me of high school, too. I'd go back, though.
Swisher, I barely know her. Oh,
boy, Harry.
I'm back.
I would go. If I could live it all again, I would.
Well, high school?
I loved high school.
Really?
Loved college, of course. Yeah, those 8 years.
This is prime.
9.5 years.
Are you admitting that you peaked in high school and college?
I'm hosting a wildly popular sports morning show. I got 2 kids and a beautiful wife.
And you do high school
and
all
I've been
over
lifting.
Yes.
You do high school all over again? You go back to your Coxon days and you failing English?
Yeah, I would go back and then live my life up again until this point. Are you kidding me? It'd be tremendous.
I don't really remember high school that much, which is, it's kind of sad.
You don't remember it?
I don't remember college that much either.
You need that brain looked at.
I mean, I've done a lot since then.
You have. You've lived like 4 lives.
Yeah, I kind of, I don't really remember.
You've had phases.
Yep.
Like significant. Hey, I'm in the NFL for 6 years. Then he did the whole Penguins thing.
Yep. Construction.
Yeah.
Now at radio. Lived in different cities.
What's next?
OnlyFans.
In 30 seconds. Yes, we get to Aaron Rodgers. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Doran by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Doran.
We've been in contact with Aaron on a regular basis. He's been keeping us up to date on his plans. And, even though I thought it probably would have been concluded by now, I think we will come to a conclusion here in the next few weeks. The main thing that the tender gives us is potential for a comp pick, if Aaron would choose to go to another team. We don't expect that. But by the same token, you never know, and it's just something that we had an opportunity to protect if needed. The deadline was Monday, so if we were going to do it, we had to pull the trigger on Monday. We alerted Aaron and his representative that we were going to do it, and so not a real big deal, but just something that. If in the unlikely event that he goes somewhere else, we are eligible for a comp pick in that situation.
So Doran's been off for a couple of days. Nice long weekend. And when we last left you, we were talking about the Bucks in trouble and the Penguins season was over. And it's got to feel like you got in a hot tub time machine because here we are on Rodgers again.
Mm-hmm.
And not just to talk about him for the sake of talking about him, but to talk about him because now we got news, baby.
Yep.
We got news. We got the Dulac on it. I imagine Jerry Dulac back in the day wearing one of those hats with the press card in it.
Yes.
Smoking cigarettes at a typewriter.
Yeah.
Now he just hangs out with Art Rooney II. And here's what he wrote yesterday. Quote, if Rodgers hasn't given them a decision by the start of the organized team activities on May 18th, their latest deadline, their patience will start to turn into frustration and maybe something more. But his inability to make a decision and sign a new contract has created a measure of annoyance that goes beyond the team's fan base. That's not a guess from Jerry. Jerry was told that. They're annoyed by Aaron Rodgers. My favorite part of the whole thing, though, is, their patience will turn into frustration and maybe something more. What the hell's that mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to spank the guy?
Yeah.
They're going to put a dunce hat on him and put him in the corner?
Belt.
Oh, they're going to get the belt.
Get the belt.
My pap used to, when we would cause a ruckus, take the belt off and just snap it.
Mm-hmm.
Never used it.
Yeah.
Because we would immediately all fall in line.
Yeah, my grandparents would have a thing called a switch. There was a switch, but it was a branch that they put on the top of their doorway that if any of us ever acted up when we were at their house, that they were going to get the switch out.
And it just had to hang there, I bet.
Yep.
You didn't even need...
Nope. I just heard about my uncle getting whipped with it all the time. So that was good.
My dad used to do this thing only a couple of times. But when I was in high school and kind of a jackass, if I'd mouth off, he would just stand up. He'd start walking toward me. I'm like, what are you going to do? And he'd get even closer, and then I'd run up to my room, and that's all it took.
Yep.
And I'd have to come down and grovel at his feet for being a jackwagon. This does sort of feel like the scolding parent thing. I thought a lot about this yesterday after the show because it fell into our lap at the end of the show, and so I went in 8,000 different directions. The more I think about it, the more I still think Aaron Rodgers will be the Steelers' quarterback. Pompiani said on their show yesterday it's about 60-40 that Rodgers comes back in his mind. Clearly they are annoyed. I mean, they did do the stupid unrestricted franchise tender, and now you've got a guy that typically is the owner's mouthpiece coming out saying that the organization is starting to get a little fed up. But I think they're trying to light a fire under him more than they're trying to dissuade him from coming back. I think, given the way this offseason has gone with the Jamel Deans of the world, the Michael Pittmans of the world, the Rico Dowdles, and more, they feel like they can be pretty good with Mike McCarthy. And they're trying to get the commitment out of Aaron Rodgers because they're all probably getting a little bit nervous about it. I don't think he's going to retire. I don't think he's going to sign someplace else. I do think he's ultimately going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler. And I just think they're at the point now where they haven't gotten a firm decision. Last year they had, so it's making them nervous. That's where I am on this whole thing.
I mean, looking at things yesterday, it seems like that there might be another team in the fold.
The Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, and that would make sense by this this tender that they placed on him. Maybe they got wind that, the Arizona Cardinals might be interested. If you think about Aaron Rodgers being in Arizona, being indoors, having some weapons. Jeremiah Love, as they just drafted. They have Harrison Jr. Hey, we got to protect ourselves because you never know. Maybe they got wind that Aaron Rodgers may be interested in looking elsewhere.
Maybe he was sniffing around.
Maybe he was. I do think that he's going to come back, but it definitely has to be, like, the deadline has to be what Jerry Dulac said. Now, I know Jerry has missed a lot on different on different things and situations with players in the past year or two, but I think that the deadline is that date, and if he's not present on the 18th, I think that they're going to be like, okay, well, maybe time to part ways.
And I think they should do it that way.
I do too.
You have 13 days now. May 18th is the date that Dulac wrote. Now, that's not mandatory. That's just OTAs, which are voluntary. Very clear in Dulac's piece. He doesn't need to report by the 18th, but they want to hear by the 18th. I think finally they need to have a hard deadline, and it should be 13 days from now. Hey, you don't got to be there. You don't have to show up till it's mandatory. But, man, we got to know who our starting quarterback's going to be in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they planned this entire offseason around this guy, and if he doesn't show up, then, boy, is that going to look silly. They got to know. Now, do I actually believe that they'll use that as a firm deadline? I don't, man, because they want to win.
Yeah.
And they've boxed themselves in.
They have, yeah.
Like, if the deadline was the start of free agency, then they could have had a plan B or a plan C. They could have had the guy who can't throw to first pitch, Malik Willis, or they could have had Kyler Murray.
Yep.
But because they have never given him a deadline, and now it seems like he's dragging his feet even beyond what he did last year, if he doesn't show up, you've got this roster ready to win now with a quarterback who can't win now in Mason Rudolph, in my opinion, and two guys who have never taken a snap in the NFL. It's going to look kind of wonky.
Yeah, it's going to look weird, but maybe they're comfortable with those guys. Who knows? Maybe Mike McCarthy's like, look, I can get the most out of Mason Rudolph too, if that's how we have to start. And with the weapons around Mason, maybe he will be serviceable for a year. And if not, then we're going to open up the competition. Maybe one of these young guys just steps in.
Okay, that's a good angle.
I mean,
maybe they feel so good about these guys that they're willing to say, hey, the 18th or we get fed up.
Right.
Maybe they really do believe in Will Howard. Maybe they really, really believe in Drew Aller.
I mean, for everything that McCarthy has said and just kind of just how he's been operating, in my estimation, like he even said, almost verbatim, if I was still the coach in the NFL, Will Howard would have been drafted way before.
Yep.
He was drafted in the 6th round. Maybe they still had a high grade, first round, end of the first round grade on Drew Aller, but knew that that they didn't need to draft him there, and knew he was going to be rounded in the 3rd. Like, I don't know what these guys feel about those two. This new regime feels about those two young guys. If that is the case, that say you had a first round grade on Drew Aller and maybe a 2nd round grade on Will Howard, that's kind of in the area where you start to think like they could be starters immediately. I mean, you see first round rookie quarterbacks start all the time.
See, this gout's not affecting your brain.
No. I'm feeling good.
Because you're right about that. I think of Drew Aller as a 3rd round quarterback and Will Howard as a 6th round quarterback, and that makes it kind of silly to go into the season with this win now roster with two quarterbacks on average drafted round 4.5. Like, something's not adding up.
Mm-hmm.
But if they took Ty Simpson, 21st overall, if the Rams didn't take him, he was there 21st overall, and then Aaron Rodgers doesn't report and they start Ty Simpson because he's a quote-unquote first-round quarterback, nobody blinks an eye.
Right.
Maybe they do value these guys above and beyond how the consensus views those guys.
Maybe. I mean, even look at like situations like Russell Wilson in the 3rd round. I mean, it took him, I forget who was in front of him. Was it like Matt Flynn maybe that was in front of him, which was McCarthy's guy. But I think that he beat him out before training camp was over or something like that. And he started. So, I mean, it's happened before.
I mean, we saw Dak Prescott as a 4th-round pick. Now, it was due to injury to Tony Romo, but he came in. They won 1 million games.
Right.
They had Zeke Elliott, a great offensive line, but it can be done. And maybe it's not coincidence, man. Like, I know there was a deadline to place that unrestricted free agency tag on Aaron Rodgers, but just because there's a deadline doesn't mean they couldn't have done it at any point before then. And it's curious that they slapped that sucker on him after they draft Drew Aller. And it is curious that for the first time in this now 2-year saga, they're actually using Dulac as a mouthpiece to give sort of a soft deadline. You might be on to something. I'm interested in Steelers fans' opinion on this. Tim Benz put out a Twitter poll, so I don't need to do one. He did it for us. Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Which quarterback do you want to see start? Not who you think it's going to be, not the realistic choice. Which of Rudolph, Howard, Aller, or Rodgers do you want to see start game 1? We'll get into that coming up next. A million angles on this Rodgers thing that we're going to peel back with Doran. 412-928-9370. Open phones until 7:35 this morning. Get in line. We'll talk to Ians about this next. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they play tonight at 9:40 against the Arizona Diamondbacks in the start of a 3-game series, and it's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show is where our coverage begins, and that will start at 8:45. For more, go to 93.7thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game one between the Knicks and 76ers was an absolute beatdown. The Knicks looked unstoppable. I didn't think they'd pick up where they left off with Atlanta, but I was wrong. Jalen Brunson had 27 in the first half. He finished with 35, but they didn't really need it in the second half. It was such a dominating win. This was as good as Brunson and the Knicks have played against a good quality opponent, and they're looking like they're unstoppable in the East on that day.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates' home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Cloudy today, the high 74.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney.
This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Trouble so early in the Tuesday morning rush. This report brought to you by Pennsylvania One Call System. Washington County crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident that has closed southbound I-79. This is from the ramps to and from I-70 down to the Laboratory interchange, so you can avoid that by taking Route 19. Meanwhile, the Parkway West getting in line right around the top of Green Tree Hill, heavy down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound, you're steady toward Pittsburgh International Airport. Parkway East heavy at the Wilkinsburg interchange, and then again at Edgewood Twistvale to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway North and the Crosstown. You can use them with 2 or more in your vehicle till 10 o'clock this morning. Know what's below, because even minor excavation projects like installing a mailbox, building a patio, or putting up a fence can do major damage. Contact 811 before you dig or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
So obviously the talent jumps off the screen when you watch this guy throw. It is effortless for him to push the ball down the field. One of the questions always with a big-armed quarterback is, can they control that big arm and become consistently accurate as a thrower? If so, this guy could be the steal of the draft and could become the best quarterback in this class. But that is a big if.
Kurt Warner saying Drew Aller could wind up being the steal of the draft. The best quarterback in this draft. Move over, Mendoza. It's Drew Aller's world, and we're all living in it. Also, by the by, Kurt Warner had a nice career renaissance with Arizona, and some are connecting dots thinking that perhaps Aaron Rodgers could do the same, because they've got Nathaniel Hackett at OC. They've got Mike LaFleur as head coach.
Wait, Hackett's the OC there?
Yes.
What?
Nathaniel can't hack it. There's like one guy in the NFL that believes in Nathaniel Hackett, and it's Aaron Rodgers.
Yep. Wow.
I could see it, man.
Me too.
I really could. Now, I still think it's more likely than not he winds up here if he plays. Because when you think about it, the Seahawks just won the Super Bowl. The 49ers had a really good season. And who's the third team I'm forgetting about? The Rams are also really damn good. So you go to a division where you're clearly the fourth team. Now it's a new regime. You add a rookie running back who's a stud in Jeremiah Love, which is also very funny to me. Think about this. In Green Bay, he had LaFleur, and they had Jordan Love, the rookie, and Rodgers wasn't all that happy about it. Now they got a LaFleur in Arizona, and you've got a rookie Love as well. I mean, the symmetry here, I mean, it's hard to ignore. I could see him flirting with it.
Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense now that you said who the coordinator is. Wow.
Well, and not to mention, listen, Pittsburgh winters are tough on an old man's body. And how many times did Rodgers bitch, moan, complain, and rightfully so, about the turf last year? Now, they got new turf this year, but he complained about it. You go out there, it's a dry heat. Where do people go when they retire? They go to Arizona. They don't come here to Pittsburgh. People in Pittsburgh, they go down south. They go to Arizona.
Play indoors.
Yeah.
Yep. Controlled environment.
In a place where he's had some great career moments, including that Hail Mary in the playoff game.
Wow.
So you've got your former head coach and Mike McCarthy here, but you've got a LaFleur and a Hackett there. And he's got a great relationship with Hackett. Might be even a better relationship than he has with Mike McCarthy. There was some friction at the end with Mike McCarthy. Meanwhile, he goes to the New York Jets to be with Hackett.
Yep. It's crazy.
And then Hackett gets fired. Maybe he wants to finish the job with Hackett because maybe he feels a little bit responsible for Hackett getting fired. How about that? Is Harry listening to Star Wars music in the other room? I think he is. I think he's listening to Phantom Menace music in the background. What are you doing back there, big guy?
What are you doing out there?
Matt Schaub is the quarterback's coach?
Oh, man, you played with him.
Yeah. Wow.
Didn't you say he threw a great ball, or am I wrong
Great
on
ball.
that? Yeah.
Great ball.
Which quarterback do you want to see start for the Steelers week 1? 412-928-9370. Our great friend, Timothy Benz, he put up a Twitter poll. Over 1,000 people voted on this thing. I want you to guess the order in terms of most votes.
Howard, Allard, Rodgers.
Will Howard, 38.4% of the vote, number 1. Drew Allard, 28% of the vote, number 2. Aaron Rodgers, 18% of the vote, number 3. And Mason Rudolph, slightly behind Rodgers at 15%. I can't believe, I'm sorry, I just can't believe anybody would vote for Rudolph.
I know.
Here. But I'd go with Aller, man. They won't. Even if Rodgers doesn't come, I think that Rudolph would be the starter week 1. And then probably pretty quickly, they would go with one of the younger guys. But from an entertainment standpoint, he's young. He's got the talent. I'd love to see what the kid could do.
Yeah.
And while Aaron Rodgers unequivocally gives them the best chance to win, and winning is fun, and being in the hunt is fun, we've seen that before. We saw it last year. Now, it could be better. New coach, better weapons. Aaron Rodgers familiar with the city and all that. But I think I'd rather watch the Drew Aller movie than the Aaron Rodgers movie, when I think we all kind of know how it's going to end. Like, maybe you win a playoff game, but I don't think you're going to do much more than that. I don't think you're winning the Super Bowl. So for me, personally, I'd go with Drew Aller.
I'd go with Rodgers because I want to see what he could do with the different weapons. And I want to see what maybe this time around there's a spark with Mike McCarthy.
Spark.
I'm intrigued by that. And I think it gives us personally more to talk about. Because
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, if Rodgers goes out there and is stinking, I don't think, like last year, I don't think that Aaron Rodgers could have been benched. This year, I don't think that he could be benched because of what Mike McCarthy, what he brings to the table. But I think it's more likely.
See, because
he's going to be done regardless after this year. And the Steelers are looking to win.
I think if Aaron Rodgers played so poorly that he had to be benched, I think they'd have to do some sort of phantom injury thing.
Yeah.
Because I don't think McCarthy, if they finally patch their relationship back up, would want to bring him back to bench him. Could you imagine the drama there?
Yeah, right. To me, there's a little possibility of that possibly happening if he's stinking.
Man, I don't think so. Could you imagine?
Well, I mean, the city will lose its mind because you drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round.
Yeah, think about Rodgers if he doesn't play well, and he didn't have to deal with this at all last year. But think about the crowd chanting for Drew Aller or Will Howard.
Yeah.
We do that around here.
We do.
We chant to get Matt Canada out of here. We chant to fire Tomlin, for God's sakes. And we generally get what we want. Fire Hextall, see ya.
Yep.
People were booing Derek Shelton on opening day last year. What happened to him? I think if Rodgers shows up, yes, there is there are a bunch of storylines, no doubt. What's he look like with his old guy? What's he look like with the weapons? Can the Steelers advance beyond where they did last year? If he doesn't play well, what do you do? What's the outside noise sound like? I think if Rodgers doesn't show up, though, it's chaos. From a talk radio and fan base standpoint, it's total chaos. Because if it's Rudolph, boy, the chants are going to come quick if he has a bad game.
Yeah.
And then whomever gets the next shot, there's going to be a large faction of the fan base waiting for guy number 3.
Well, I think that what you're saying is definitely valid because I think that if Rodgers doesn't show up and Rudolph kind of gets the nod, I don't think it's it's not a full nod. I think it'd be a competition.
Little half nod?
I think it'd be a competition. And I think Rudolph may be the one that ends up starting the season, but I think it's going to be a full season competition almost every single day who the best guy will be. It won't be a competition. It'll be a competition for backup if it is Aaron Rodgers, as we know. But
Right.
I think it'd be a 3-man race to who could be the starter. I think that they would operate that way if it was just those guys.
Because think about it this way, too. Mike McCarthy isn't married to Mason Rudolph.
No, not at all.
And he's not really married to Will Howard. Now, Drew Aller he took with a third-round pick, but if Howard plays better than Aller, I don't think they'd have any qualms about starting Howard. Aller might be the guy that in his mind's eye, or if you gave him truth serum, he'd think would win the competition between the two, but I don't think he goes into it decided like the old regime did. The old regime didn't let Kenny Pickett compete for a starting job his rookie year, and then just one day in the middle of a Jets game said, all right, Rook, get in there. Throw 3 picks. That's a great way to have a rookie quarterback make his NFL debut, just with no first-team reps. I don't think McCarthy's going to run it that way. Who do you want to see the Steelers start at QB? Not who do you think will start the season, but who do you want? 412-928-9370. I love this fan base. I just can't stop staring at this Twitter poll. 38% of Steelers fans want a 6th-round pick from last year to start over a Hall of Famer and over a guy that the Steelers just drafted in round 3. Look at us. We've become the Browns on steroids.
Yep.
Like, it's not quite the Browns, but it's not totally unlike the Browns. Your thoughts, 412-928-9370. You can give us a ring on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You can also tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And you can text us, brought to you by Egger Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We'll take your Rodgers and Steelers quarterback calls coming up next. And I made a Pirates prediction at the end of the show yesterday that I want to run by Doran. First, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates play tonight at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan, and I'm wrong. It's 9:40 local time, 6:40 West Coast time. Goodness gracious. Pirates and Diamondbacks start a 3-game series this evening. You can listen to coverage on 93.7 The Fan beginning at 8:45 locally, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for over 2 years now, and I can confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years here in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. That's 412-431-7455. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky. And I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and
Aaron Rodgers, yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Aviation technicians are considered some of the most skilled and technically capable mechanics in their field. They ensure our most precious cargo from family to goods arrives safely every day. Whether you're thinking about a skilled trade or a 4-year education, if you enjoy combining problem solving with hands-on training, then explore an in-demand career in the aviation industry. Visit EIA's Pittsburgh Campus Open House on Saturday, May 16th at 11 a.m. Take pride in your career. RSVP at pia.edu.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Sean Whalen here from family-owned Whalen Exteriors. Spring is in full bloom, but what was left behind from winter? A mess you can't see. That heavy ice and high winds likely soak your roof's wood decking. Saturated wood leads to rot and mold growth. Missing shingles? That's a sign they weren't installed right to begin with, and the rest of your roof is a ticking time bomb. Those April showers may start a leak inside. Call the pros with the 5-star reviews at Whalen Exteriors for thorough attic inspections to find the hidden damage before it gets too expensive. Financing packages to fit any budget. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I feel like it's good to do this like once a week so people are armed with information. Texter writes in, it's got to be Will Howard. He won a national championship, and Drew Aller peed down his leg in big games. Now, both of those things are fact. But winning a national championship historically has meant absolutely nothing for whether you're going to be a good NFL quarterback or not. Now, some guys like Joe Burrow have won a national championship, and they were also an elite prospect, and they've had good NFL careers.
What about Trevor Lawrence?
Trevor Lawrence has been probably not as good as we all thought that he should have been.
And Troy Smith, didn't he win a national championship?
Troy Smith won a Heisman at the very least.
At the very least, yeah.
Tim Tebow won 2.
Tim Tebow, yeah.
Yeah. Jake Coker. A.J. McCarron.
Yeah, Chris Leak.
Matt Flynn.
Yeah.
Cardale Jones. Chris Leak, good pool. Craig Krenzel.
Oh, yeah. Ohio State, yeah.
Matt Mock.
Yeah.
Josh Heupel.
What's the guy that calls games from Alabama?
Greg McElroy.
Correct.
So just because you've won a national championship doesn't mean that you're going to be a good NFL quarterback. Now, ideally, would I like a mega prospect that also won at the college level? Absolutely. But if you're not thought of as a mega prospect, winning a national championship doesn't elevate you necessarily to that level. Just FYI. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Do you want my Pirates take or do you want more Rodgers?
Pirates.
They're about to go off, Norn.
No.
They are about to absolutely take the frig off.
Why?
Glad you asked. I was looking at the standings last night. The Pirates have played 19 games against teams with winning records. They're 10-9.
Mm-hmm.
No other team in the National League has played more than 13 games against teams with winning records, and none of the National League Central teams have played double-digit games against teams with winning records. So all these NL Central teams that are ahead of you in the standings, they're all about to start playing each other because they really haven't played NL Central teams. The Pirates have played everybody.
Right.
None of the other NL Central teams have really played anybody. They're all about to have tough schedules. The Pirates are about to play 12 consecutive games against teams with losing records. The Pirates just played 23 games in 24 days. Their bullpen was getting taxed. They had a travel day to go from Texas to Milwaukee that all the guys after winning that series in Milwaukee talked about was very difficult on them. That's a lot of baseball in a short, condensed period of time, all against very good opponents. And the Pirates survived it. Like, their 19-16 is more impressive to me than the Cubs 23-12.
Yeah.
Because the Bucks have been playing good teams and they've been beating them. Not only that, Brian Reynolds, we know he gets streaky as hell. Since the Cardinals series, he's hitting .429 with a .579 OBP, 1,000 slug, and an OPS over 1,500. And Connor Griffin, by the way, has found his baseball pants.
A little bit.
Since his birthday, he's hitting .405 with an OPS over 1,100. He's got a couple of homers, and he's got more extra base hits to boot. So, you've been good against good teams. You're now playing bad teams. And a player that has carried you in the past because he gets hot for months at a time, Brian Reynolds, is showing that. And he's going out to where it's going to be hot or dome, where he generally performs better too. So I think they're going to go like 9-3 on this 12-game stretch here. I think when the month flips over to June, the Pirates will be above 500 by 10 games. How about that?
Wow. You don't think they're going to do the Pirates thing? Where they lose to the bad teams?
They just showed a ton, I thought.
Yeah.
Against the Reds, whom they've owned. They're 5-1 against the Reds, and they've outscored them by like 30 runs. I think this team's different. They're 2 games above 500 against bad teams this year, so slightly better than they are against good teams, but they've actually played less against the bad teams than they have against the good teams. We haven't seen them have a soft underbelly of the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I think they go out west, and I think they take 4 of these 6 games. Then you come home and you play a bad Rockies team. They're better than we thought they'd be, but a bad Rockies team and a bad Phillies team in front of a probably sellout ballpark.
Yeah.
So I think the Pirates.
I hope you're onto something.
I think they're about to get hot.
I hope you're onto something. It sounds good, but I just really hope that they don't do the Pirates thing where it's like, yeah, they should beat these teams that are lesser of opponents, but they don't.
That would suck.
Yeah. That would be the Pirates.
This team, it's supposed to be different. You got a chance in that regard to show you're different. Like, I thought them bouncing back and sweeping the Reds was them putting their foot down and saying, yeah, not the same old Pirates. Now you have an opportunity to build on that.
Yeah.
It's time for that momentum. To the phones?
To the phones.
Jim in Monaca. Hi, Jim.
Good morning, guys. You are going to be my sole entertainment for the next few days as I travel down to Lexington to retrieve the kid from University of Kentucky. So congratulations on all your success.
Did she graduate or he graduate?
No, he is a freshman in finance.
Finance? What's he want to do?
Make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's good.
Which is perfect. You got to pay that bill, you know what I mean?
No doubt.
As for the Rodgers thing, I think it's like everyone's searching for the Enigma code book, like from World War II, to figure out exactly what Nazi Germany's doing. Like nobody knows what Aaron Rodgers wants to do, and it's logical to compare, previous coaching staffs that he's been under, but keep in mind he's left all of those staffs in a disgruntled way. I mean, when he left Green Bay, he was, you guys aren't giving me what I need to win, and failed and went to the Jets to lose forever.
Yeah, Rodgers had a press conference in front of the Green Bay Packers backdrop where he just eviscerated the entire organization. It was like a skit from, what's that show on Netflix? Get Me Out of Here or something? I don't know what it's called. The Tim Robbins one. Doesn't matter. Go on.
Oh, I never saw it, but I know what you're talking about. And I got a question for Dorn, Scoring Dorn.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about this Pitt Panther roster that's lining up? I kind of like it. I just want to hear your thoughts. Hail to Pitt, baby.
That was good.
Hold on, wait a second. Do you have a sounder, or was that you?
No, that was me. I actually announced for Blackhawk football, and I got to learn how to do that.
Oh, the Cougars.
I did it through the mic.
You got to do that again.
Yeah.
Wow. That is the greatest animal impression I've ever heard in my entire life.
Unbelievable. I forgot what he had.
You're talking Pitt basketball, right?
Well, I'm talking Pitt football.
Oh, I think it's talking basketball. But yeah, football too.
I'll take a listen on both.
Listen.
You know what I mean? We'll double it up, baby.
See you, Jim.
Yeah,
Safe travels to Lexington.
Always optimistic about both programs. That's where I'll leave it. I don't want to get too high or too low. But that was great. Jeez, how do you do that?
I can't. I've tried it now 3 times. I can't do it. Harry, can you give us a Panther sound? That is horrific.
Wow.
I didn't say I was going to be good.
No.
You said try.
No.
We're making fun of people for trying now?
No, we don't take points away from you for trying, but we are going to grade them fairly. Like, this is no good. Oh, that was the worst of the 4.
No, I don't know. That one wasn't bad.
You got one?
Yeah.
It's like a sultry, sexy panther.
And don't forget my
Black
signature. I still got the signature. Because I'm a bird. I do more of the flighty things, not, the runny, fasty things.
Oh.
I think part of that bird's soul latched onto him after the strangulation death.
Yep.
Yep. Speaking of getting strangled to death, the Philadelphia Flyers are down 0-2 in their series to the Carolina Hurricanes. We are not above laughing at them. So we will do just that, and we'll take more football calls at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they have a 3-game series coming up against the Arizona Diamondbacks. It'll start a 6-game road trip, too, for the Bucks as they go out to the West Coast to play 2 West Coast opponents. San Francisco is going to be next this weekend, but they got to get through the Arizona Diamondbacks first. Game 1 tonight of that 3-game series is at 9:40 local time. And listen to coverage right here on 93.7 The Fan that begins at 8:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Chevrolet in Latrobe, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
We're still on the scene of a bad accident in Washington County, shutting down I-79 southbound from the ramps to and from I-70 down to the Laboratory interchange. You might want to consider an alternate like routes 40 or 19 to get around it. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, you are jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East stacking back at Churchill, Route 28 heavy past Shaler Waterworks, and then again approaching the East Ohio Street off-ramp. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Liberty, Liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty. The Pittsburgh Power and Fitness Festival returns May 16th and 17th at the DLCC. Witness elite bodybuilding, strength sports, and martial arts. Shop the massive expo and meet fitness celebrities. Get tickets now at hitspowerfit.com.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira-joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Pro Golf is returning to the Philly area May 11th through the 17th. The 108th edition of this major tournament is back in Newton Square for the first time since 1962, featuring the 156 top golfers who will compete on a par 70 course and is expected to attract over 200,000 spectators.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Walker scoops it up, speeding through center. Walker in over the line, got it for Hall. Hall, strong move coming in toward the net. They score! Taylor Hall wins it in game 2.
That one's bittersweet because Taylor Hall's a flopping son of a bee. And he quickly this year became one of my least favorite players in the NHL. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and thus Taylor Hall is my friend. In overtime, he beats the Flyers. They fall behind the series 2-0.
Is the Flyers Stanley Cup beating the Penguins?
Yes.
I think so, too. That's the excuse that they're going to have.
Well, and to the victor go the spoils. Like, this doesn't bring me, like, real joy. I just don't want to see Flyers fans happy. And what's funny is today, because I am removed from the throngs of the Stanley Cup playoffs. And I'm thinking about West Virginia's transfer portal roster in basketball. And I'm thinking about the Pirates about to start to continue a winning streak. I'm happy today. Flyers fans are waking up. They ain't happy. Because they're also Sixers fans.
True.
And the Sixers lost yesterday.
By like 40?
Yes. I saw my guy Deuce McBride hitting a 3 to make it like a 38-point game late. Which was nice to see. So look, I'm not above making fun of Philadelphia.
Phillies too, or they fired the manager last week.
And they're gonna walk up in here and they're gonna get slapped around. And my old college roommate Joe Cooper is a massive Phillies fan, is gonna be here, and I'm gonna talk mad junk on him. He's the last person I ever punched in the face.
Oh,
might have to happen again.
Well,
now that I've been lifting him,
he's gonna punch you in the face this time.
He's a lot stronger than I am. Yeah. Played center in Delaware high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Not good enough to go to college and play football.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah. There's a lot of high school football players out there. A lot.
I'm not one of them.
No, you're not.
I always said.
You're at the smoker's corner.
That's right. When I was 5'1", like the majority of my high school tenure, I always told my mom, I said, if I shoot up to like 5'9" or 5'10", I'm going to go out for the team. I'm going to play cornerback.
Okay.
Didn't happen. Because I didn't get to 5'9" until college, and I didn't want to hit people or get hit.
Do you think if you did spurt to 5'11" and you gained a lot of weight, say you're like 175, do you think you could have started your senior year in football?
I have no idea. I'm more athletic than people give me credit for, but am I an athlete? No.
Okay.
Can I run? Yeah. I'd have been bad.
You never know.
But I just wanted to wear the jersey and walk around on Fridays.
My buddy went out for football his senior year. He was a basketball player, never played football in his life, and started both ways. It was all conference.
Yeah, he was a basketball player. He was obviously an athlete.
He never hit anybody in his life. Ended up starting both ways, receiver and corner, and became all conference.
See, that could have been my...
Right, that could have been you.
Me.
Right.
Could have been me.
Never know.
Could have been Welker.
Yeah.
I'd have stunk.
Maybe.
But I saw our corners, and they weren't very big. That's what I was thinking.
You could cover.
Yeah. It's not like this was Palco's state championship team.
Yeah, you're not breaking them. You're not breaking it there.
No, this was a not great Lebo team. Yeah.
Maybe.
But I didn't pick up any weights in high school, which I regret now. I feel like it would have been a lot easier then at 118 pounds and you lift weights. I would have become a little muscle hamster.
Maybe.
What a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
I had this guy on the crew team, Rich Karp. He was built like me. Rich Karp. Nice kid. He was built like me. Real skinny, could run. One summer, he just lifted weights all summer. So, I mean, back then, it's 3 months? That's it. Lifted weights for 3 months, came back jacked. I'm like, what have I been doing? What have I been doing when I started playing Legend of Zelda?
Yeah, and smoking.
Smoking cigarettes and drinking pony bottles that we steal from my friend Sean Cloonan's aunt.
You just dropping names. Sean Cloonan, Rich Karp.
Wonder what's going on with Carpy. Hope he's doing well. All right. Coming up next, a national analyst has pretty negative view on your Pittsburgh Steelers. And I know we're generally in this town pretty down on the Steelers because of gestures wildly the last 9 years. But does this guy take it too far? We'll get to that coming up next. We have Are You Smarter Than a Plumber at the bottom of the hour. Right now, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that. It's Fan Morning Show.
Most of your day will be dry, but scattered rain will be around. The further north you are, the higher the rain chance, with places south of I-70 looking dry. Skies will be mostly cloudy today with highs soaring to the mid to low 70s. Winds could gust up to 30 miles an hour coming in from the southwest. Morning temperatures are near 60 degrees. And just a heads up, tomorrow morning we'll see widespread rain showers moving through the area during the morning rush. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Want a health plan that travels travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Crowley here for Window Nation. May's weather's pretty nice, but those hot summer days will be here soon. Don't wait until the heat hits to try to avoid high energy bills. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy-efficient ones and getting half of them free. Plus, you could even get them with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the Buy 2, Get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good news out of Washington County. I-79 southbound is back open, and that includes the ramps to and from I-70 to I-79. Traffic starting to flow in that area once again, but expect delays as you make your way through the zone there. Once again, I-79 southbound back open between the South Junction with I-70 and the Laboratory Interchange. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Outbound, you remain steady toward Pittsburgh International Airport. And if you're traveling on Noblestown Road, that is jammed, especially when you meet South Main Street. That's stacked down to the West End Circle. Parkway East getting in line in Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays at the Route 8 at the bypass past Shaler Waterworks. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
Overwhelmed by the big clean out that has to happen? Trust the professionals at 2 Men and a Junk Truck to get it done at a fair price. We'll haul away the mess and your stress. 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The Steelers view themselves, because of their history, as an elite franchise. The Steelers are much closer to the Jets, but they're just they're a more functional version. And I mean, the idea that the good teams in the league would just allow a 41-year-old quarterback to string them along is laughable.
So that's Colin Cowherd saying the Steelers are closer to the Jets than the upper echelon in the NFL. We'll get to that. I do wonder what his plan would have been at quarterback at the beginning of the offseason, though. Like, this isn't a great quarterback draft. I think, ideally, their plan was last year, 13, 14 months ago. We're going to have Aaron Rodgers for 1 season, maybe 2. But in the second season, you're probably going to have a rookie first-round quarterback sitting behind him.
Yes.
And then, as we know, the draft class wound up not being what we all thought it would be. I mean, there was a brief moment in time where Drew Aller was looked at as a guy who was going to be a top 5 pick.
Mm-hmm.
So I think their plan was a good one, but you can't control what the draft's going to look like. And I think next year, their plan, if Aller or Howard don't work out, is to draft a quarterback. So this whole waiting around for Rodgers thing, especially in light of the Dulac report and the unrestricted free agency tag, it does make them look spineless and weak when Dulac's like, they're not mad, but they're going to be mad on the 18th, and maybe they're even going to be more than mad. It just makes them look spineless.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, the Steelers are not the friggin' New York Jets. Now, don't hang a banner. We shouldn't be proud of that. Oh, yeah, the Steelers aren't the Jets. They're not the Browns. They're not the name bad franchise here. But, let's at least be fair. This is a team that, despite not having a quarterback that's played at a high level, has made the playoffs the last 3 straight years.
Exactly.
The Jets would sign up for this quote-unquote level of dysfunction, man. I got buddies who are Jets fans. Should I just keep naming friends? Tommy Daniels, Alex Wiederspiel.
The last time the Jets made the playoffs was 2010.
And they lost to the Steelers in the AFC Championship game. And Rex Ryan broke his headset.
Right.
He looked all goofy. He was all cold, right? So he was wearing gloves, but he also had a vest on and a turtleneck.
How many head coaches has the Jets have had since then?
Ooh, let's play a game.
Probably about 4.
Let's start naming them. Adam Gase.
Okay.
That's one of my favorites.
Yep.
Oh, Robert Saleh.
Yes. Aaron Glenn. I feel like we're missing one. Oh.
It's going to drive me nuts.
I know. I feel like there's one.
There's another funny one in there because they're all funny because they're the New York friggin' Jets. They'd sign in blood for Mike Tomlin. He wasn't cutting it around here given our expectations, but dear sweet God, he ain't what they've had. Adam Gase, Todd Bowles,
that's right. Yep.
Who is like a good coach now, but in New York, not so much. His final 3 seasons with the Jets, 5-11, 5-11, 4-12. Adam Gase, 7-9, 2-14, 4-13. Saleh, 4-13, 7-10, 7-10, 2-3 fired. Jeff Ulbrich goes in 3-9. Last year, Aaron Glenn, 3-14. They didn't record an interception all season long. So believe me, I get where Cowherd is coming from insofar as the Steelers think very highly of themselves, and they haven't been a true legitimate contender since the mid-2010s. That's true. But there's a difference between not being a true legitimate contender and being one of the dregs of the NFL society. They're not the Browns. They're not the Jets. They're not the Dolphins.
The Raiders.
They're not the Raiders, my God. And I don't know that any one of those teams, save for the Raiders, today you feel better about their long-term prognosis than you do about the Pittsburgh Steelers. Because while the Steelers still don't know who the hell their quarterback is, and we probably don't know who the next quarterback is that's going to win a playoff game, they still have a good roster, and they hired a professional head coach. Aaron Glenn's a boob, and not in a good way. Typically like boobs. In this instance, I'm using it as a pejorative. Guy's a moron. I'm a defensive genius, 3-14, no interceptions.
Yep.
The Browns are probably going to start Deshaun Watson at quarterback this year. So I hate the Browns. The Dolphins tore everything down to the studs. I like Halfley. We'll see how that goes. Not going to look good this year.
No.
Tore everything down to the studs. Signed a quarterback based on 3 good games. Paid him a decent wage. And the guy can't even throw a strike throwing a first pitch from the mound at Marlins Stadium. Now, the Raiders, you've got Tom Brady part of the ownership group now, and you've got Mendoza, and you've got a great young running back, and you've got a tight end that is probably the envy of all. But I'll believe that when I see it.
Right.
And they've had to move franchises. So, yeah, it's fair to criticize the Steelers. I think Cowherd's gone too far.
Yeah.
Texter, Crowley, you could have wrestled 105 pounds from Mount Lebanon. No, they want people who are strong.
Right.
And tough.
Mm-hmm. You'd have wrestled like 1 week and quit.
Yeah.
That's very tough.
Wrestling seems brutal. Harry wrestled.
Yes.
Harry's the kind of guy that you might want to mess with. If he's in your corner in a dark alley, you're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Because Harry's got quick, nimble feet.
Mm-hmm. He's strong.
He's strong. And wrestlers know how to get you on the ground.
Yep. Quick.
I got punched in the face by a wrestler in high school. Got me on the ground quick. Bang. Same size.
How many times have you gotten punched in the face? Like,
not many.
Okay.
But it's... I love it's not zero, though.
No, he's named 2 people.
You ever get punched in the face?
Yeah.
A lot, probably.
A couple times, yeah.
How many?
Like 5.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Mm-mm.
I think Pony's been punched more.
Yeah.
How many times have you been punched in the face?
Maybe 3 or 4 times.
See, you're sitting here talking about me getting punched all the time. You got
But
punched
I was an
more than me.
athlete. Like I would get into it with like
That
other
doesn't
teams.
count. We're talking like flagpole 4 o'clock.
Oh, I mean, I didn't say what I did on the opposite end either. I knew what you did.
Well, I'm sure you delivered more punches than I did. You know, if every fight I got punched once and delivered, or I got punched twice and delivered a punch, yours are probably, you're doling out more than you're taking.
How many people have you punched?
3.
3?
Yeah. All in high school.
Can I tell you a fun story about a fight I got in on a baseball field, actually?
Please.
So there was this ground ball. We were losing by a run. Ground ball was hit to third base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. So the game would have, bottom of the 7th, but the game would have been over. The third baseman was like, oh yeah, game's over. Threw the ball away. So our team scored 2 runs. We ended up winning. And we were shaking hands. These guys tried to like bully my teammate. They did that teabag thing where they bend him over, or whatever. And, one guy got behind him and they pushed him. So I went up and I said, oh, whoa, whoa. And so this dude started trying to punch me. He did not land a single punch. I grabbed his jersey and stiff-armed him, and his arms were too short to reach me. And I waited until 2 people pulled us apart.
Oh, it was the classic, he's swinging and can't get you. It's like a cartoon.
Because I never wanted to fight if I didn't have to, and I was just like tired of this team. So it was more embarrassing to watch him just flail at me and miss.
I can't believe the phrase teabag was dropped on today's radio program.
Is that not what that is, right? Somebody gets behind somebody on their knee. Some dude goes behind a guy.
We know what it is.
And then
We're
the other
good.
guy.
We understand.
Okay.
Troy in Mount Washington. You ever been teabagged?
God, no, dude. I don't know if that's the right term for that. He may have to look that up when he get a little break. But first and foremost, Colin Cowherd has a top 3 punchable face for sports broadcasters type radio personalities. He's just always been in my top 3 that I hate.
All right, who else do you want to punch?
One is used to be affiliated with the station, so I don't know if I want to say.
Put it out there. Come on now.
Here we go. Oh, Paul Alexander just needs to get rocked.
Oh, wow.
With an uppercut one time.
Jeez.
I just can't stand him. And third is I don't like Ocho. I just don't like to hear him talk.
Oh, he'd beat your ass though.
Oh yeah, it's a hit and run situation on the third for sure. But the claims that he's making is, I understand that the Steelers haven't been able to win the Super Bowl, but when you make it to the playoffs, you're 3 wins from the Super Bowl. The Jets are 6 wins from the playoffs. This is not a franchise that any year out of the past years, and even when they went with Sanchez because you didn't believe in him, did you say, oh, this team may have a chance or this team may be good? There are 6 tiers, and they're in the bottom tier for sure. And we're never going to be out of tier 2 or 3 ever.
I think you've put that perfectly, Troy, and you always do. I mean, what a call by you. Maybe we'll set up a meeting between you and Paul Alexander. You guys can smooth things over. Paul, very nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
The Steelers aren't in tier 1, obviously.
Right now.
Right. And they really haven't been since the Killer Bees era.
But at least they have been in the last decade.
Yes, they have been, and we can remember it.
Right.
Whereas the Jets, the Steelers have not been competitive in a playoff game for 9 years, which means you're nowhere near the upper echelon. But you're also routinely picking in the 20s, which means you're not smack dab in the middle of the pack. You are in the upper third.
Yeah.
And it's above the mean. It's exactly what Art Rooney II says it is. Now, Colin Cowherd, he disagrees. Oh, they're closer to the Jets. They're not. They are in the upper third. It's not good enough. No one around here is saying it's good enough. Mike Tomlin, when he was sitting there with Maria Taylor, basically said he walked away because he wants his players that he cares about, the TJ Watts and the Cam Hayward of the world, to enjoy playoff success, and he hadn't been able to bring it to those guys. So he admitted that it hasn't been good enough. It hasn't. But boy, I'd still rather be in the upper third.
No doubt.
Than whatever the hell. The Jets are in the lowest possible rung.
Bottom feeders.
And then there's 30 layers of crap. Then there's peat. You know, peat. You ever seen those maps of soil? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yes.
Topsoil and peat.
Yep.
They're close to the equator. 412-928-9370. People are saying that's table topping. That teabagging is something different.
Yeah, that's Yep.
Yep, I actually know what teabagging is if you want me to.
Nope.
No. 412-928-9370. Colin Cowherd says the Steelers are closer to the Jets than the elite of the NFL. Do you agree? 412-928-9370. Who are the most punchable faces in media? You can also weigh in on that. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. I actually like this guy, but he looks like someone you'd want to punch.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
No, you don't.
Pony's buddy.
Nick Wright.
No, the other one. I forget his name.
No,
you know who I'm talking about?
I do. He looks like he's been punched a couple of times. Why'd I got to do that? I think he's incredibly talented. I'm so sorry. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. No, Phil Simms' son.
Yeah.
Which Sims is he? Doesn't matter.
I can't even get up.
But he looks like he should be punched.
He looks like he's gotten punched too, though.
Yeah.
Looks like, he's swollen. He got stung by a couple bees or something.
Now it's time for a Harry Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Woo! All right. Pirates play tonight at 9:40 local time. They're playing on the West Coast. That's why it's so late. They've got a game against the Arizona Diamondbacks, and it's the first game of 3 in a series. The Pirates are going to play in Arizona. Tonight's game can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan. We've got coverage beginning at 8:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran Dickerson.
It's that crazy time of year. Rain, wind, the weather, and damage to your roof may be a crapshoot, but when it comes to choosing home improvement professionals, don't leave it to chance. PJ Fitzpatrick is the company I trust to get roofing done right the first time. Everyone at PJ Fitzpatrick strives for perfection and is dedicated to delivering a quality experience. PJ Fitzpatrick's industry-leading team of professionals is highly trained and experienced. They're efficient, thorough, and focused on completing every job properly. The customer experience is excellent. A friendly and knowledgeable home improvement consultant will perform a comprehensive evaluation. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. More than just roofs, they can help with gutters, windows, and more. Visit trustpj.com, schedule a free consultation and price lock guarantee at trustpj.com. PJ Fitzpatrick, making life better one home at a time.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, what a morning to be a Carolina Hurricanes fan, huh? Down 2-0 in the first period, rallying to make it 2-1 headed into the second, then scoring late to send it to OT. The Canes at home win against the Flyers by a final score of 3-2 and take a 2-0 series lead.
I'm Drake Toll.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I've been lucky in my life, and I'm grateful to the clients who've helped make our family-owned business a success. But like most of us, my beginnings were far from glamorous. My first job out of college was as an assistant golf pro at Butler Country Club, earning $2.10 an hour. There was no work for me in golf in the winter, so to survive, I took a job at Armco Steel, working on a labor gang. Some nights I did janitorial work. Others, I labored in the rolling pits. I'd come home covered in soot to the tiny apartment my wife Barb and I shared with our newborn daughter Sarah. Now, 40 years later, Sarah and I are business partners at Botkin Family Wealth Management, along with my son Lester. I like to remember my beginnings and to share those stories with my children and grandchildren. At Botkin Family Wealth Management, we're interested in hearing your story, because understanding your beginnings is an important part of appreciating what it took to get where you are today. Visit us at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
There's a new Chevrolet dealer in Latrobe, and they can't wait to meet you. Smale Chevrolet Latrobe is officially open and now part of the Smale Auto Group family. They invite you to come in and experience a high standard of sales and service, and what better way to celebrate than with Chevy Truck Month. Right now, they're offering the Chevy Supplier Discount to everyone. That's right, you pay what the suppliers pay on Smale Chevrolet's incredible lineup of Silverado trucks and Equinox SUVs. Big savings, and the trucker SUV you've been dreaming of. Visit them today on Route 30 in Latrobe or online at smalechevrolet.com. Smale Chevrolet, welcome to our family. Together, let's drive.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Morning Rush settling into the usual patterns. This report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread Pittsburgh. Parkway West, you are jammed inbound near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East that stacks at Greensburg Pike. Route 28 delays at the Route 8 at the bypass past Shaler Waterworks. Second delay between the 40th and 31st Street bridges, and seeing jammed traffic on the inbound side of the Parkway North around the bend at Bellevue Westview toward Perrysville. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Plumber? Coming up in about 10 minutes at 8 o'clock. Matt Clement going to join the show. Yes, Harry.
More proof that my phone is listening to me. The first reel I pulled up when I opened my phone there real quick was a promotion for a cigarette dispenser. And we were just talking about cigarettes not even 30 minutes ago.
That's just...
Man.
It was a donkey, and when you pulled the donkey's tail, the cigarette came out of its butt. That was the promotion. But yeah, I mean,
Wait, is this like something that you could have in your house on your coffee table? You pull the tail and a cigarette pops out?
Mm-hmm.
Can you forward me that link?
No.
Okay.
No, because I was just looked at it and I'm like, geez. Never ever once had anything ever having to do with cigarettes on my reels, on my social media, and we talk about it for 5 minutes. There it is.
My entire For You tab on Twitter is Flyers fans whom I can't get out of the algorithm and Olivia Rodrigo. That's the entire thing. It's like Flyers fan bitching about the refs and then Olivia Rodrigo jumping up and down.
Which is like, I mean, you're usually looking at that stuff. That's why it pops up.
Well, the Flyers stuff for sure. And then Olivia popped in there once, and I must have scrolled slowed the scroll. You can't even think. Humana, and then there you go.
Yeah.
Southside Jake, again, in 10 minutes, brought to you by Southside Plumbing and Heating. Are the Steelers closer to the Jets or like the Seahawks? 412-928-9370. The Steelers routinely picking in the 20s. The Jets routinely picking in the top 5.
Man, that's actually tougher now. Like, are they closer to the Seahawks or the Jets?
Are they closer to the elite of the elite or the dregs of the NFL?
I guess I would have to go with the elite of the elite because they give themselves a chance every year mostly every year to compete for the elite status. They just fall short.
They're an upper third team.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 32 teams. You're one of the top 14 teams every year because you make the playoffs. And you pick 21st, which means only 11 teams are better than you, but it means 19 teams worse. Thus, you're not necessarily in the middle. You're closer to the top of the middle.
I see it. Like, I feel like somebody like Colin Cowherd, he says this, and say we present him with the question, like, are the Steelers closer to the elite of the elite or the dregs of the NFL, the Jets or the Seahawks? And he obviously said the Jets. But I feel like if we had the same conversation with the Cincinnati Bengals, he'd say, the Bengals are closer to the elite of the Seahawks, which they're actually not.
Because they haven't made the playoffs in 2 years.
I mean, aren't the Steelers and the Bengals somewhat in the same area, close, like together?
I mean, they did play for a Super Bowl a couple of years ago, and they've got the quarterback.
I mean, the quarterback.
What have they achieved since then?
Exactly. So, but I'm sure that he would say, the Bengals are extremely close because they have this, have that, but they haven't done anything. I feel like the Steelers are right there.
Problem is, I think their roster is good enough that they're a quarterback away from actually making legitimate noise.
Totally agree.
I don't think Rodgers has that level, but I don't think anybody else they could have brought in this offseason's got that level either. Their best hope is that you catch lightning in a bottle with one of these two rookies if Rodgers doesn't show up, or you go 10-7 again this year and you draft your guy next year. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Gino in Little Creek. Hi.
Hey, I'm actually from Peters Township, but What do you guys consider the New England Patriots? Were they always an upper echelon?
Well, they won 6 Super Bowls, took 3 or 4 years off, and then we're back in the Super Bowl last year. So I'd say, yeah, they're a cut
Correct.
above.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So with 5 pieces to the puzzle, he brought them right back. We could do the same thing.
No doubt.
I agree.
No
but
doubt.
They had those 3 years that they were down to get that quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What the Steelers need to hope for, Gino, there's 2 ways you get your quarterback next year. One, things go completely sideways this year, and you're picking in the top 10, which...
That ain't happening.
Well, if Rodgers doesn't show up, who knows? I still think the roster's too good to be bottom 10 in the league, but it's, outside the realm of possibility, but like bordering on it. Or
one more thing.
Or you hope there's 6 teams or 6 quarterbacks in next year's draft that are all legitimate first-round guys, and
Correct.
you get one of them.
Or there's a 3 here.
What's the 3?
Or
Dak Prescott,
Will Howard, or Drew Allen are paying out this year, and somehow have to play, and they do very well.
That's true. So there are 3 options.
I got one more thing. I don't want to punch him in his face. I want to beat the fairy out of Starkey. I don't know any of you guys.
Why you got to do that, Gino? Starkey's a wonderful man.
Wonderful.
He's quirky, but he's the best.
He's the nicest guy ever.
Nobody, except for maybe, well, we don't need to start listing other media members, but nobody who ever meets Starkey in person wants to punch him in the face. He's an absolute delight. A delight, I tell you. All right, we can take more calls on this at 412-928-9370 on the backside of Jake, who is next. And we're going to test our trivia knowledge against our favorite plumber. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates play tonight against the Arizona Diamondbacks in the start of a 3-game series. The Pirates on a 3-game winning streak after sweeping the Cincinnati Reds over the weekend. Now it'll be a road trip for the Pirates where they start in Arizona. Game time is at 9:40. Coverage on The Fan begins at 8:45 at the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran!
Yes, and I'm here to tell you about the huge success of the Keystone Custom Apparel Fan Club T-shirt fundraiser. Each player gets a custom shirt with their supporters' names printed on the back. Supporters go online, donate $20, type their name, pick their player that they want to support, and that's it. No order forms or money collection required. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. More than a dozen local organizations have raised over $65,000 with Keystone Custom Apparel. Want in on this? Then I highly recommend getting started at KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Hey, Donnie Football here. Maybe you heard 40 by the 4th last year and you thought, yeah, I should probably do that. 40 pounds gone by July 4th. That would be huge. And then you didn't. Life got loud. The calendar started moving. And the next thing you knew, it was the 4th. You're standing there in the same body, feeling the same way, wondering why you didn't call Awaken 180. That's the part that gets you, right? Knowing you had a window, just let it sit there. So this year, do something about it. Take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180 weight loss. Because 40 pounds is not just some number on the scale. It's better sleep, less pain, more energy, clothes fitting right. And for me, it's my shirt off by the pool on my honeymoon. I dropped my first 40 pounds in under 9 weeks. The results are real, and we are real proof. And when you hit your goal, Awaken 180 weight loss gives you free support for life to help keep it off. Medication-free, by the 4th, is doable. Go to awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer & Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer & Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine, and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, Don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer & Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. Look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer & Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer & Cross Premium Concrete Coatings.
Hey, Colin Dunlap for Schultz Ford. There is a lot going on at Schultz Ford now that we've drifted into the warmer months. How about this? Employee pricing. It is back, and man, is it a big deal. So ask for it. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. People love employee pricing. Man, how could you not? So go check out what you want. Maybe you want an Explorer. Maybe you want a Mustang. Perhaps that Expedition for some family vacation time. Oh, yeah. So get there. And the service cannot be beaten. You know that, right? Schultz Ford is the place. All those great locations, all those wonderful people, and employee pricing is back. Oh, that's something. So go online, check out the vehicle you want right now at schultzford.com.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions. He say, let me loosen that tie. Let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a view.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's. And now it's time for Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Plumber? Presented by Southside Plumbing and Heating.
That's right. Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Plumber? Brought to you by Southside Plumbing and Heating. And we talk now to our great friend, Southside Jake, whose last name I know but forget, and he's just in my phone as Southside Jake.
Kaczynski.
There you go. Crowley, that was a pretty impressive maneuver I think I just witnessed. One swoop of headphones and putting a Zune in at the same time.
That was smooth.
That was very, very smooth. My goodness.
There was one not long ago, a clip of ours that went viral because it was a good take, probably by you. And I'm just jamming one into my mouth, and I look like a friggin' hillbilly. All right, Jake, what do you got for us today, big guy?
All right, today, MLB pitcher trivia. 3 questions.
Matt Clement going to join us coming up at 8 o'clock, by the by.
Oh, he would know every single answer to these questions, and I'm sure Callis does as well. But luckily, you only get one Ask Callis as your lifeline and one 50-50. So let's get off and going here. What is the MLB term utilized for an illegal pitch with runners on base?
Well, what is this? Go ahead.
This is hey, these are what are you talking
Go
about?
ahead, go ahead,
This
go ahead.
is a term.
Go ahead.
It's like illegal formation in football, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'll repeat the question because you might have lost your train of thought. What is the MLB term utilized for an illegal pitch with runners on base? A, illegal delivery. B, a balk. C, stalk. or D, disengagement?
It's a balk.
Is that your final answer?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. B, correct. You got it.
The reason I was making noises and such is that this might have been the easiest question you've ever asked us.
I don't know. I don't know your knowledge on baseball. Just saying.
Did you know you can actually balk though with no runners?
I was going to say that too. I mean, the umpire over here. When are you wearing your umpire gear to the show, Harry?
I've games every day this week, and they smell. So I'd rather not wear them into the office. I can wear them to the field; nobody will notice. But
fair enough.
Yeah,
when they're clean, I'll wear them.
All right.
Okay.
Number 2.
Question 2. What can a pitcher not do when set in a pitching formation while touching the pitcher's plate or rubber? A, make a hand gesture. B, step off the rubber without calling a timeout. C, reposition their hat. Or D, touch their mouth or lips.
We got to ask the umpire on this one.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that though? Because I don't quite understand.
Yes, I can. What can a pitcher not do when set in a pitching formation while touching the pitcher's plate or rubber? A, make a hand gesture. B, step off the rubber without calling a timeout. C, reposition their hat. Or D, touch their mouth or lips.
I mean, if I were to guess, I don't really think you can make any gestures at anybody. But if you're on the mound without being set, but your foot's on the rubber, you could step off and you don't have to call time to step off, right? And I mean, I've seen pitchers adjust their hats and touch their lips. But if you make gestures and stuff while you're about to get set, you can't do that. You got to come set after you get your sign. So I'm going to say A. Final answer.
A, final answer, guys. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. It is D. They are not allowed to touch their mouth or lips because they're not allowed to have saliva on the ball.
Interesting.
Oh, I know pitchers used to spit on the ball, but I didn't know.
Yeah, they say no to that.
It's also illegal. That is. So, yes, no touching their mouths or lips once they're set in a pitcher formation and touching the rubber plate.
You can make a gesture, though, like at the hitter. Like I could just flip them the bird. And
How are you going to do that? You got a glove on one hand and you got the ball on the other hand. So how are you supposed to make a gesture?
Yeah, you got big
It's
hands
kinda
in the
tough.
majors. All right, yeah, my bad.
By just pointing a finger, maybe.
All right, Moneyball.
All right, here we go. In what year did the MLB make a rule change disallowing the pitcher to fake to third and throw to first move to get the runner out? A, 1995, B, 2003, C, 2013, or D, 2020?
It's 2020. I missed that.
D, final answer?
Yeah, I missed that.
It is actually C, 2013.
Oh man!
And I knew that one. I knew that one. It was right before a replay.
That was so confident. You were
He
so
was
confident.
very confident.
It was It was right before replay, and I think they took it away because they didn't want to have to do replays on the pitchers.
Golly,
I just used kind of just like common sense. Like, were they really doing and changing rules during COVID?
Yeah, they did. They actually redid the whole playoff format in 2020 to.
Yeah. See?
The playoff format, yeah, okay, but I'm saying like in game.
Runner on second base.
That was in COVID?
Yeah. That's when it
Really?
was. That was when it was born. Yeah.
I thought that was
Because they
like 3
wanted the
years
games
ago.
to go
Don't trust
quicker.
Alice.
That was
He's an
COVID?
umpire, and he didn't even know you were allowed to touch your lips and your mouth.
All right, Jake's making fun of me. Send him away.
Get away, Jake. See you, Jake. Congratulations on your victory, you
Trolling on all of
goofball.
us.
Jackwagon.
All right, boys. Have a good day.
412-928-9370. Matt Clement going to join us in 18 minutes. Steve in Murraysville. Good morning. Good talk, Steve. Scott in Kentucky. Hello.
What up, fellas?
How's your tree situation going?
Settled for the most part. Still not overspending the money, but I'm cheap, so.
My man.
A quick thing. Hey, Callis, thanks for connecting me with that gal that got you those F-bombs. I actually ordered 2, so hopefully I'll throw those F-bombs around the house instead of the real ones and stay out of trouble with my wife.
How about that?
Thank you for supporting my sister's friend. It's all her creation.
I feel like there's a finder's fee here. Like Harry deserves a cut of this.
Yep.
So, it's funny you say that. I waited till Dorn's back to mention this to you guys. So I live in Kentucky, the bourbon capital of the world. Have you all ever had a bourbon chocolate ball?
No.
Mail it to us.
That's what I was going to do. I'm going to mail you a 6-pack of them. I'll send them to the station. I'd bring them with me, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be coming back home till end of summer to visit. So I'll have to ship them out to you, which I'll do that. And a couple things for you guys. Pirates, next 12 games. Man, I think Memorial Day is kind of start of money-making time for baseball. I mean, what do you think the bare minimum they got to go these next 12 games is? And then as far as people I'd punch, 2 easy ones. Obviously, I can't believe someone hasn't said David Steckel and Brandon Phillips. I don't know what it is about that dude, but that dude can get it.
Thank you, Scott.
Thanks, Scott.
We appreciate you buying F-bombs and mailing us delicious alcohol. Yeah, Brandon Phillips, he never bothered me. I just hated all those Reds back then.
Mm-hmm.
But David Steckel took a year and a half away from Sidney Crosby's career with a blindside hit. So, yeah, I think a lot of people wanted to punch that dude.
Yes.
412-928-9370. People are crushing Harry, the umpire, including our guest today to clock, Matt Clement, saying that Harry should turn in his badge and his gun.
I didn't want to make fun of Jake, and I wanted to keep the segment moving. I don't think illegal formation is a term when you talk about pitchers.
Well, no, it's not. He was just equating it.
He was equating it to football.
He was equating.
No, like he asked the question. He's like, "What would make the pitcher cause an illegal formation on the mound?"
No, that's not how he asked it. No. Yeah. I guess you can touch your mouth if you wipe your pants after.
But
I've seen
you can lick
MLB
your fingers
pitchers,
before.
though, just do a quick little
before you step on the mound.
Right, you can lick the fingers.
Right.
We see guys do that all the time.
Yeah.
In fact, Bubba Chandler, a big finger licker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. 412-928-9370. We've been all over the place this morning. The question from Scott in Kentucky was, what do they need to do over these next 12 games? We'll tell you coming up next. Plus, I'll tell you what they're going to do over the next 29 games to make my prediction come true. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they play tonight at 9:40 local time. It's a West Coast game, so it's a later start. Pirates start a 3-game series with the Arizona Diamondbacks, and it's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. Coverage begins at 8:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident blocking the left lane of the inbound Parkway North. It's about a half a mile before the Perrysville interchange. Traffic getting by in the right lane, but stacking all the way back to Camp Horn Road. Once you're past it, you're fairly steady heading across the Veterans Bridge and onto the crosstown. Route 28, stop and go at the Route 8 at the bypass down to East Ohio Street. Parkway West, you're jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill inbound. Outbound heavy approaching Parkway Center and then again past Campbell's Run Road, and the Parkway East stacking at Churchill. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Sean Whalen here from family-owned Whalen Exteriors. Spring is in full bloom, but what was left behind from winter? A mess you can't see. That heavy ice and high winds likely soak your roof's wood decking. Saturated wood leads to rot and mold growth. Missing shingles? That's a sign they weren't installed right to begin with, and the rest of your roof is a ticking time bomb. Those April showers may start a leak inside. Call the pros with the 5-star reviews at Whalen Exteriors for thorough attic inspections to find the hidden damage before it gets too expensive. Financing packages to fit any budget. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at
412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pirates have 12 consecutive games upcoming against teams below 500. I don't want to get greedy, but I believe in this team. I think 8-4 seems pretty good. 7-5. No, you can. This is where you start to
separate.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Now, I did not know this, and I was running late today because that's just a theme for me lately. So I was listening to Harry on the way in, and I didn't realize overnight the Buccos found their way out of last place.
Yeah, the Brewers lost.
Now, unfortunately, they lost to the Cardinals, right? So finally, some other NL Central teams are playing each other.
Well, that's the difficult part too with like the Cubs and Reds playing is that like the Reds got out of first place, but the Cubs are excellent at home this season so far. So they're just going to run away with the division lead. It looks like this week.
The great thing though is that when they're playing each other, you can't both win. And for most of the season, every time the Pirates win, you look up and it seems like everyone in the NL Central wins. Mm-hmm. So this is such a massive opportunity here for them. These next 12 games. And yeah, going to the other side of the country, we've seen good teams fall apart out there. We've seen bad teams have their seasons go to hell out there. But I think this team is different than those teams. I said they're going to be 10 games over 500 a month from now. So, June 5th, they're going to be 10 games over. They need to go 18-11 in the next 29 games to get to that mark. Mm-hmm. Totally doable.
Yeah.
Absolutely doable. I mean, the Pirates were 5 games over 500 through their first 27 games, and then they had that 5 little losing streak. And then you get a 3-game winning streak, and things seem to be pointed up. But their schedule eases up considerably, and for the rest of the NL Central, it gets much more difficult. But I'm happy to see these teams finally playing each other. I was looking at the standings yesterday, just totally perplexed. Like, the Brewers had only played 3 games against the division, and the Pirates had played 16.
Yeah.
And
the Brewers only played the Pirates?
They only played the Pirates.
Wow.
And important to note that the Pirates were 17 games under 500 against the division last year, 9-7 now this year. Texture. Is this going to be a year where the Pirates are 7 to 10 games over 500 still around last place? This poor team. I want to talk to Clement about this. I know the National League Central's been excellent to this point. I don't think all season long it's going to be a juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
I believed in the Cubs coming in, and I wouldn't discount the Brewers coming in. But the Reds have two of their big-time pitchers banged up, and I don't love their lineup. Manager's great. The Cardinals, they're a year ahead of schedule, and I should always give them respect, but I don't think they're as good as they are right now. I think they're just super hot. Give it another month. I bet you we're talking about the Pirates in a different place here.
Yeah.
I don't think the NL Central's got 5 of the 7 best teams in Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like it's a Pirates' luck, though. I mean,
right.
The NL Central was great in 2015. The 3 best records in all of Major League Baseball ended up being in the NL Central, and that's never happened before. It just feels like the Pirates are unlucky in that sense. I think 3 teams are going to emerge in the NL Central, and that's still too many, but that's where I feel like it's not going to be all 5 teams going to maintain pace, but like 3 of them will.
If I had to pick those 3, I would say Cubs, Brewers, Pirates.
Yep.
With you.
I agree.
Yeah. Like here, so, let me get the expanded standings. We'll look up the standings live on the air.
Yeah.
Marconi award-winning radio right here. So, the Bucks are 10-9 against teams above 500. The Brewers are 1-3. Get the frig out of here. Pirates played 15 more games against good teams than they have. That is insane. The Reds 1-6, and the Cardinals 7-1. Now the Cardinals have been very good, but 7-1. They played 8 games. The Pirates played 11 more games. My point being, I think the Bucks are about to get hot, and I think that the division's going to come back down to earth.
This division's going to come back down to earth because they're just going to have to. Somebody's going to have to lose. These games are going to be against each other. So.
Exactly, which will be good to see. But Texter writes into Callis' point, this season is 15 written all over it. Oh man.
Well, that's why everybody was clamoring for the Pirates to spend before, because the division was weak.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the other the other NL Central teams also bolstered their rosters to start this season. It's not like any of them took off. The Cardinals have young prospects. The Brewers and the Cubs continue to spend and reshape their rosters, and the Reds have some young talent coming up now. They've got Ke'Bryan Hayes playing third too, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, my God, does he stink? Oh my Lord!
They're a minor threat. They've got young talent. I mean, it's everybody bolstered themselves.
Ke'Bryan Hayes, just for fun, hitting 126.
Jeez, oh man!
11 hits in 31 games.
Hey, he hit a home run though against the Cubs yesterday.
Hey!
And then the Reds blew it.
I mean, if he was here, he'd be blocking Nick Gonzalez, and Nick Gonzalez has just been fantastic.
I've been waiting for them to shoehorn Triolo back into the lineup now that he's healthy, but I'm happy that
can't.
Yeah, no, Donnie's been riding a hot hand. I mean, he's got Ted Williams over there at third base. You kidding me? Nicky G.
Yep.
All right. Matt Clement going to join us to get into more of these assorted baseball topics next. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 74, low of 58, 70% chance of rain. Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, Call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Things looking a tad bit better on the Parkway North. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt, LGKG. Accident, LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Earlier accident now off to the side in the inbound Parkway North, a half a mile before the Perrysville interchange. 2 lanes of traffic moving. However, you have delays as far back as Mount Nebo Road. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that is jammed between Carnegie and Green Tree to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound delays as you approach Parkway Center down toward Carnegie, then again past I-79. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays just about at the Route 8 at the bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident?
LGKG. Work accident?
LGKG. Dog bite?
LGKG. Med-mal?
LGKG.
Born and raised in Western PA.
That's us, LGKG. We try cases and insurance companies know it.
A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com, where your case becomes our cause.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Drive to center field, deep to the wall. It is off the top of the wall. Griffin into second base with a double. He came this close to giving the Pirates the lead. Rips it off the padded wall in center field. 108 miles an hour for the kid. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Line drive center field. Gets down. Here comes Connor Griffin. He will score. Head first dive. Connor Griffin scores on the base hit by Cruz. The 1-2 pitch. 1-0 Pirates in the 8th. And the 1-1. Fly ball left field. Back goes Mangum. Warning track. And at the wall makes the catch. Raise the Jolly Roger. What a game. The Pirates sweep the Redlegs. A 1-0 final score. Gregory Soto gets the last 4 outs. The base hit by O'Neal Cruz, scoring Connor Griffin. A sweep of the Redlegs. Hoist the cones.
I really just wanted to play one of those, but Greg Brown is a national treasure, and he just kept getting more and more excited. So you have to play all 3. Buccos sweep the Reds this weekend. Find themselves now out of last place in the NL Central. And Matt Clement joins us now to get into all of it. He's brought to you by Smale Chevrolet Latrobe, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Good morning to you, Matt. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
I'm excellent.
Great.
Harry, you good? We all good? Everyone's good?
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Harry beat me on the hand with a lightsaber yesterday.
Yep.
And somehow our relationship was strengthened because of it. All right, Matt. Before we get into this team, Joey Bart turned a 2-0 count to an 0-2 count with the ABS the other day. And I heard you on with the PM guys yesterday, and I thought this was put really well. Yeah, in a way, you take the human element out of it insofar as the umpires and their margin for error. However, this has added a whole new layer of strategy to the game that I think has been sorely missing in the NL since the designated hitter came around. I love ABS. I think it's perfect exactly the way it is.
I think it's great. The best part for me is it's quick. You know, if you're going to add something like this, if it takes too long, then I would be out on it, especially as a former pitcher having to stand out there during it. But I great, and you're seeing some catchers like I saw the first week of the season, like Salvador Perez. He was like still catching the ball and putting his hand on his hat on his helmet, like calling for it, and he was right like 6 of the first 8 times or 9 in a row or something at some point. So like, yeah, it's a big, and I guess like, you know, is pitch frame important for catchers? Maybe deciphering ABS is going to be a new kind of like thing to learn how to do as a skill set that keeps you in the league maybe.
Matt, with this division the way it is and every team playing so well, how can the Pirates separate themselves from everybody? I know they're going on a West Coast trip here against the Diamondbacks and the Giants, but when you look at, like, let's say the next month, how can the Pirates separate themselves from the pack of this division?
Well, I think what they just did this last homestand, and you're going to be like, well, you crazy, you got swept by the Cardinals. But, like, when it goes bad, don't make it too bad, you know, and still, like, to come out of there 3-4 after losing 4 in a row, no, that's not the homestand you wanted. But, like, we were talking yesterday, there's only 2 AL teams before yesterday's games, 2 AL teams with a better record than all the teams in the NL and the NL Central. So, like, the biggest thing is I look at this as excited because if you're 6 games under right now, you're buried in this division. So, you know, so going forward, like it's just keeping like just a little bit above 500 in each year, like small stretches, if that makes sense. This road trip, can we be 3-3 on this road trip, or 4-2 on this road trip? And this month, can we be like, you know, 15-13 or whatever the case may be, and then those couple games add up and it gets you away. What you can have is like and they had a 5-game losing streak, but they have to figure out a way out of it like they did this time. And it was an impressive weekend series.
Matt Clement, Grand Poobah of all things baseball here on 93.7 The Fan, is on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. See, I think this is a chance for them to make a lot of hay. You got all these division teams finally playing each other. None of the division teams have played more than 8 games against teams with a winning record, except for the Pirates. They've played 19 games against teams above 500. They've gone 10-9. Now you're about to play 12 games consecutively against teams below 500. I think now's the time you're going to start to see some of these teams in the NL Central beat up on each other, Matt. And I think the Pirates are going to start climbing their way back up the standings.
Absolutely, it's an advantage for them. But again, West Coast trip is not as easy as it sounds. And again, we're a month into the season, so I take with a grain of salt teams below 500. You want to stomp them when they're down, though. It's better than facing the hottest team in the NL right now. But rolling into Arizona and San Diego, those aren't traditionally places to go in and win and play. But I think that this is a good chance. You make a great point. Everybody's playing against each other. Somebody's going to be losing during that time. And you have a chance to just, it would be, I talked about like staying a little bit above even, but man, go have a 5-1 road trip and you'll see that develop really quick.
Matt, how about Scooble? He makes a nice piece of change, and it's just amazing to me in baseball how you just can't avoid arm injuries for pitchers, and it's something you can't prepare for, or you can't rehab prevention to make sure it doesn't happen. It just happens, and that's just a shame to see a top pitcher like that not play for the next 3 months.
Yeah, a top pitcher, and like he's an attraction for the MLB. Does things the right way. A 9th round pick out of Pacific, or out of the University of Seattle, I think, somewhere out. It's either Pacific or Seattle. I think it's Seattle. And good story. Become he's 1-2. Him and Skeens are 1-2 best pitchers in baseball, back-to-back Cy Young awards. And I'm just hoping when they go in there and do the surgery, it is just some loose bodies or whatever they called it to clean up, and he gets back soon, because you'd hate to see it affect next year's season also, and then it becomes really tricky. And this, I think indirectly, I'm wrapping my head around it completely, but it's indirectly, Skeens has kind of been following the Scooble contract situation. So it's indirectly kind of affects Pittsburgh a little bit, because how is this whole situation going to play out with Scooble based on what happens with this injury?
Loose bodies. Ran into a bunch of those in Morgantown. I'll tell you that right now. Matt Clement joining us here on the Fan Morning Show, which is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Speaking of injuries, Jerry Jones on his path back, and he was throwing 101 miles an hour. He's going to get some time in Indianapolis, going to get some time in Altoona, and then he'll, I would think, make his debut as soon as he possibly can at the end of this month. How do you fold him in here, Matt? Does he immediately jump into the rotation? Do you move Majinski to the bullpen, or does Majinski stay in the rotation? You move him to the bullpen? How do you view it?
Well, it's exciting. First off, like you're getting like an elite arm to kind of jumpstart you right now. That's the kind of stuff that helps you have a 500 season. Like little pieces. Maybe it's a trade deadline. Maybe somebody gets really hot. This is something that it could really jumpstart this team. I think he goes in the rotation. It kind of sounded like there was an interview yesterday where they indicated that, which makes sense. You're coming back from the injury, you can control him more in the rotation. You can control his output, what he's going to do. What are they going to do with? It's probably going to be Majinski to the bullpen. I hear a lot of rumblings about Chandler could go somewhere else, the bullpen, whatever the case may be. I kind of like that's been one of the other options, but that's not an option to me. I think Majinski and Chandler, you put those two kind of jumping subjects, but still within the same one. You put those two in the perspective. They're your 4th and 5th starters right now. They've done just fine. I think you have this high pedestal standard of Paul Skeens that everybody's trying to live up to. And I can relate a little bit to it. Like when I was with the Cubs, it was Mark Pryor and Kerry Wood. And, if you weren't like in their area code sometimes, and even though you were given good outings, I think they've done an excellent job being 4th and 5th starters. And I think that Chandler's going to be just fine. I think that Majinski's done an excellent job, but he's probably the guy that they'll move to the bullpen. And who knows, because Jones is coming in, maybe they hybrid it. Maybe they go a 6-man rotation and make sure Skeens pitches every 5th day, or maybe that's their way they keep everybody's workload down. So, they have a lot of options, and it's good to have options.
What about Chandler? I mean, I think you put him in a nice bucket there, because Skeens is Skeens. Ashcraft has been just a friggin' revelation since he came up last year. And Mitch Keller, I mean, he was the stopper the other day, just absolutely terrific. I mean, that's your top 3. Bubba Chandler, though, last season, In the majors, he wasn't walking anybody, which was wild because his entire minor league career, he was walking everybody. Now he's back to that. What do you see with him, whether it's mechanically or between the ears or just a young guy, to get him throwing more strikes? Because we obviously know that he could be the total package, but he seems so raw still.
Well, I hate to even like myself to Chandler because I think he'll have a way better career than I had. He just has a phenomenal arm and a phenomenal future. But my upbringing into the major leagues, even when I was a top prospect with the Padres, was control. I was effectively wild. I walked a lot of people, wild pitches, hit batsmen, all that stuff. And so I kind of feel for him a little bit. And man, he takes such accountability for it. I almost think he takes too much accountability for it because, I look at his outings and I think if Bubba Chandler could just kind of, and this is a lot of people know hard to do, but it took, when I finally started to do this is when it changed for me. The first question they ask him after the game is about walks. The first thing we talk about on the shows is about his walks. He pitches 6 innings tonight, punches out 14 and walks 4. They're going to talk about the 4 walks. And I think that when that's always the thought process, it's hard. He has to bust through that. And he's going to. He's going to be perfectly fine with it. The thing that he gets that's hard to understand is he is so nasty that he gets in deep counts. He doesn't get early contact. They don't hit his other pitches. So he's always in deeper counts, getting the first pitch out. I think Skeens this year amazingly added to his repertoire. Like, okay, I'm going to get an easy first pitch out here. And when you're that's like an alien out there pitching when you can do that kind of stuff in the major leagues, the highest level. But I think he's trying to keep his pitch count down and go further. Where Chandler's like, it's part of his gig right now. He's so good that hurts the pitch count. It gets him in deeper counts. People are trying to work his pitch count, and he's going to walk people. And I think where he's gotten hurt a couple times this year, in my opinion, is it's such a hyper focus on walks, and how couldn't it be? When I just described this situation when he gets in the clubhouse after the game, or he talks to reporters, or he evaluates himself. But like, you start trying not to walk people, then that's where the 5 home runs come from, right? I'm trying to throw a strike here because I don't want to add a 5th walk. I'm winning this game 6-1. I'd rather give up a home. No, you wouldn't rather give up a home run. And I think that Bubba Chandler goes out, wins games. Let the walk total take care of itself. It will. I think it will eventually, and probably sooner than later, but it's not easy. It's a tough situation to be in, and I think he's doing a fabulous job by the way he's attacked it.
Great stuff from Matt Clement, as it always is. Matt, we appreciate the time, and when we talk next week, the Pirates will be well on their way to going 10 games above 500 like I've predicted by June 5th.
I like it.
All right, buddy. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
They're going to be like 9 games over. Some jackass is going to come after me.
Of course.
Just be happy. Mm-hmm. Yes, Harry?
In your mind, the Steelers are going, or the Pirates are going to the Super Bowl.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Tyler Kennedy at the bottom of the hour. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. And you can text us, brought to you by Egger Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We actually did get an Evgeni Malkin update yesterday. Where do things stand with the Russian? We'll tell you when we come back. But first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates have a game tonight at 9:40. They play the Arizona Diamondbacks in the beginning of a 3-game series, and the Pirates are coming off sweeping the Cincinnati Reds from over the weekend. You can listen to the game against the Diamondbacks right here on 93.7 The Fan. Again, game time 9:40, so coverage on The Fan begins at 8:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Dort.
Mark your calendars for Friday, May 15th from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's the Reed Building Supply Retail Store Grand Opening and Vendor Show, hosted by me and Christian Kuntz at Reed Building Supply in McKees Rocks. This isn't your typical open house. We're talking 20-plus vendors, live demos, music, food, plus tons of prizes and giveaways. If you're in construction, facilities, or just want to check out some awesome gear and have a great time, this event is for you. If you're interested, call Reed Building Supply 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320.
Inside all week long from Steelers insider Mark Cavalli.
Just because some nerd out there putting numbers together that says only 3 teams went 0-2 didn't make the playoffs, that doesn't matter to me.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A stunner in San Antonio. The Spurs falls the Timberwolves 104-102 at home. The San Antonio Spurs, that are the second favorite to win the NBA title this year, versus the T-Wolves, who got Anthony Edwards back ahead of schedule. He dropped 18 points. I'm Drake Toll.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Andrew Filippone. It's that crazy time of year when you need heat in the morning, air conditioning in the afternoon, and then back to the heat at night. Ain't that the truth? No matter what the temperature swings, McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and Electric keeps your home comfortable and worry-free all year long. From repairs and maintenance to new installations, trust the honest local heating and cooling experts at McVeigh to get the job done fast and right. Call McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, or go to callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment online.
Hey, it's Crowley here for my friends at Zero Res. Spring has sprung. It's time to make memories with your family. I got a 2-year-old. I got a 6-year-old. They play outside in the back. They get the house all dirty. The carpet's disgusting. Wet dog smell. So much of what makes us a family takes place in our home. And your home requires the same love and affection you would give your family. Zero Res can handle every surface in your home. Carpets, tile and grout, hardwood, LVP, stone, upholstery, rugs, and air ducts. And you know, Zero Res has zero residue carpet cleaners, so they don't leave behind any of the dirt-attracting soaps and chemicals that other carpet cleaners use. Check out the raving customer reviews online with a 4.9 Google rating. This month, get 3 rooms Zero Resified starting at just $139 and get a whole home air duct cleaning starting at just $5.99. You owe it to yourself and your family to breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com. Say you want the fan special. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same as Zero Res.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crew still on the scene of an earlier accident blocking a lane at the inbound Parkway North, about a half a mile before the Perrysville interchange. As only one lane of traffic gets by, it's stacking back between Mount Nebo and Keoporn roads down past the scene. Once you are past it, you're fairly steady down to and across the southbound Veterans Bridge and on the crosstown. Parkway West, you're jammed between Carnegie and Green Tree inbound to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound delays extending from Banksville down and over the hill to Carnegie, and then again from I-79 past Campbell's Run Road. Parkway East, you're jammed at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays before the Route 8 at the bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Here's a unique opportunity for you. The chance to drop 40 pounds by the 4th with Awaken 180. Fast results, sustainable results, all without medications. 40 by the 4th. Set your goal and reach it at awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Some guy said he wants to bet me $1,000 that the Pirates aren't 10 games over 500 a month from now. And he said $1,000 to whichever charity he should choose or I should choose. And I said, why not make it $30K? And he said, who you borrowing from? I got $30K with me right here. I said, what, do you drive a Brinks truck? He said, no, I buy and sell cars. Says he's got $55,000 in his car. And 45 of it is very protected.
Okay.
That seems dumb to me. Driving around with $55,000.
It's protected, though. Well,
I mean,
45 of it.
That means 10K is just up for grabs.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
I did something similar.
What?
At umpiring, back when I was in high school, we got paid in cash. I just had this giant envelope. There was like $3,000 or $4,000 in an envelope just sitting in my glove box.
Man.
Yeah.
I just know too many people that have got their cars broken into.
Right.
Well, it's in the glove box, so you can lock the glove box. I mean, right?
Did you lock the glove box? I'm guessing no.
No, probably not.
Yeah, of course not. What are we doing here? Am I confident in the Pirates being 10 games over 500 in a month? Yes.
Are you that confident?
Do I want to bet $1,000 on anything Pirates related? No, of course not. No.
I'll do it if you do it. I'll put 1,000.
Oh yeah, that's great. So then I can lose my $1,000 and then have you bitch at me that you lost your $1,000.
Right.
Why don't we actually put 1,000 together? We'll put 2,000 down and then we can split the winnings.
No. 412-928-9370 is the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We got ourselves a Tyler Kennedy segment coming up in 9 minutes. We've also got ourselves an Evgeni Malkin update. This from Josh Yohe yesterday. Did you see this?
Yes.
Yohe's tweet. Geno Malkin's camp will be reaching out to Kyle Dubas this week to discuss when they'll be sitting down to talk about Malkin's future. Huh? So you got a meeting to set up the meeting?
Yes. Serious meeting. Serious meetings.
That, okay, if we're really going to read into it, I don't feel all that good that Malkin's coming back. Like, hey, man, we want you back. You can easily say that on the phone. Hey, you've meant a lot to this organization. You are, in our opinion, a one-sweater guy. You averaged over a point per game last year. You're not blocking anybody. You are absolutely more of the solution than the problem in the playoffs. One of only a few players that scored multiple goals. We'd love to have you back. We'll talk to you on July 1st. We'll meet out the details. If it's a breakup, you ain't breaking up over the phone.
They did with Aaron Rodgers.
Who did?
Aaron Glenn.
No, they flew him out there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
They did the face-to-face.
That's right. To break up with them. I don't know. I kind of look at the opposite. I think that if they're going to sit down, it means that, all right, there's probably some mutual interest, but there's the financials we have to go over. Now, are you going to be willing to take less than probably what we're anticipating you want? So now that opens the door for negotiations where you have to sit down and probably talk.
Well, I'm happy that this week they are going to talk in some form or fashion. I hope that they give him their decision within the next week or so. Like, I don't want this turning into an Andrew McCutchen thing where Kutch is under the assumption that he's coming back and then doesn't and then latches on with the Rangers. I want Malkin to know where he stands. And if that means, Jesse Marshall came on yesterday, if that means he's not a Penguin and goes to Washington, which might be the number one destination, or Philadelphia, who would you'd think be interested, so be it, man. But let the guy know he deserves that.
Yeah.
Kutch deserved that, and Kutch ain't won anywhere near as much as Evgeni Malkin has. I did have a girl named Olivia in high school. We were dating for a little while, and she texted me that we needed to meet in the auditorium after school, and I knew that meant she was going to dump me. So I was trying to get her to dump me via text, and she wouldn't. So then when I got to her, I dumped her first.
You won? Kind of.
Petty.
Did she admit that she was going to dump you, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was one of those, no, I'm going to get you. No, I already dumped you. And then I high-fived all my friends like I threw a dunk down at Rucker Park. It was very immature. She was a cheerleader. A lot hotter than me.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
Malkin.
Oh. I do love the phone call before the sit-down. Like, this is one of my favorite tweets ever. Geno Malkin's camp will be reaching out to Kyle Dubas this week to discuss when they'll be sitting down to talk about Malkin's future. Hey, step one, I guess. But apparently they want to figure this out quick.
Yeah.
Which is great. And Dubas owes that to Geno.
Yeah.
I think he had his mind made up before last year that this was going to be Malkin's last season. And then the way that he and they played, you have to allow yourself to have your opinion change based on the circumstances. And it'd be one thing if the reason why they made the playoffs would be guys like Rutger McGroarty and Veli Koivunen and Avery Hayes and a bunch of young guys coming up and making plays for you. But that wasn't the case. So none of those guys are really being blocked because I'm not sure any of those guys are really the answer. And if you're Dubas and you pay him, let's say $6 again, you still got $40 freaking million in cap space.
Right.
It doesn't keep you from doing anything. So figure it out, get her done. Yeah?
Sure.
You don't want him.
No, I do. I just feel like it's a situation where I don't know if Malkin, how bad does he really want to come back? Like, I just don't know where he's at, mentally.
He seems to really want to come back, I think.
But I mean, how enticing is it to play with your buddy in Washington? Could that be the conversation? We're going to get out in front of it like Adam Crowley did at the auditorium and say, before you try to cut ties with me, we're going to cut ties with you. What if that's the situation? We just don't know.
I think...
I highly doubt it, but...
Yeah, if he has his druthers, I think he wants to finish it out here and get his farewell and get the flowers and the video montages and all that fun stuff. But it's a pretty good fallback plan.
Yeah.
In Washington, if it doesn't work out here. And if he goes to the Flyers, he's dead to me. How about that?
Like Yager.
Dead to me. Except I forgave Yager. We all did.
Yep.
Texter, Crowley's imaginary cheerleader girlfriend. She's not. She's real. She went to a different school.
That's how you met her in the auditorium.
Exactly. What?
She didn't go. It's a bit.
Oh.
I'll show you a picture during the break.
You could show me a picture of anybody, and I'd be like, oh, is that her? You could pick anybody.
You're going to show us a 13, 14-year-old girl? Or?
No, I'm not.
You're going to show us her now?
Yes, I'm going to show you her now. What, you want baby pictures, you sick freak?
I think you're the one making...
Tyler Kennedy next. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates. Pirates play tonight at 9:40. It's a West Coast game. Pirates will have 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then they'll play 3 against the San Francisco Giants. So they're staying out west for the entirety of this week. But game time tonight, 9:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 8:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
'Tis the season for the outdoor home project and the honey-do list. No pushing that off anymore. If you've got an older home like me, chances are you need some masonry work done to it. When, not if you do, call the pros at Precision Pointing. They're the best. Literally, they have the awards to prove it. I would know. I've used them. Satisfied customer talking to you right now. Looked at your chimney lately? How about those loose brick, the worn mortar joints? Your retaining wall about to topple over? Precision Pointing is the only call you need to make. RickPointingPittsburgh.net.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, they're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code HOMETOWN at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and/or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Sean Whalen here from family-owned Whalen Exteriors. Spring is in full bloom, but what was left behind from winter? A mess you can't see. That heavy ice and high winds likely soak your roof's wood decking. Saturated wood leads to rot and mold growth. Missing shingles? That's a sign they weren't installed right to begin with, and the rest of your roof is a ticking time bomb. Those April showers may start a leak inside. Call the pros with the 5-star reviews at Whalen Exteriors for thorough attic inspections to find the hidden damage before it gets too expensive. Financing packages to fit any budget. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Josh Yohe tweets yesterday, Evgeni Malkin's camp will be reaching out to Kyle Dubas this week to discuss when they'll be sitting down and talk about Malkin's future. It's like the classic corporate world meeting to set up the meeting, but at least this is a step. Tyler Kennedy joins us now to get into that, among other things. Don't know if you caught this last night, TK. Flyers fell down 0-2. That felt pretty good.
Yeah, I was watching the game last night. I want them to lose so bad. It's not. I'm such a Carolina Hurricane fan right now. And when I saw Philly was winning at the start, I'm like, no way are they going to climb their way back. So that was such a huge win for Carolina. But you got to give Philly credit, man. They're like Rick Tocchet's got that never say die. They play the right way. They're like an up and coming team that's on the rise, which is scary for the Pittsburgh Penguin people and the team.
They're 4-5 in the playoffs. Forget about them. Tyler Kennedy with us on the Fan Morning Show, brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. TK, this Geno thing, it's got me worried. I think he absolutely deserves a chance to come back for one more season. He had a good year. He was one of the few guys in the playoff series who scored multiple goals. It seems to me, though, that maybe Kyle Dubas had his mind made up before the year. What are you hearing? How do you want to see this thing go down?
Well, I think Kyle Dubas has a plan. I think there's guys that he wants to go after in free agency. But the one thing for me is unless you change, you're going to get the same result. You know, and these guys aren't getting younger. And moving forward, like Geno had a pretty good year. Is he going to have that same year next year? It's hard to tell. Even with Sid and Letang, the guys that are aging, it's going to be extremely hard for them to keep competing at a high level, being the stars on the Pittsburgh Penguins because of their age, because of everything, right? And I think we're all hoping they come back and they're better than they were this year. You know, we're hoping and we're looking not for a miracle, but we're looking for almost like false hope, right? And I think you have to take one step backwards to take two steps forward. And is it signing Geno to a small contract and say, hey, you're going to play third, fourth line, you might not play every game. This is the situation. And, you know, move Chris Letang to maybe the fifth or sixth defenseman. You need to give other guys opportunity and maybe not make playoffs, but start to grow in the right direction, because right now we're not – if we keep signing Geno, we keep going after the same thing, we are going to get the same result. And did we maybe not luck out, but did we have a year that no one expected, from Novak to Brazeau to Mantha scoring 33 goals? Yes. So I think things do need to change, and we do need to start turning the page a little bit. I just don't know how you do that, because it's a tough Band-Aid to rip off.
TK, what direction do you think Dubas will go in this offseason? Do you think he'll go after a big fish? Do you think we'll see, you know, some of that money be spent on a top-tier player in the NHL to bring to this roster?
Well, I think if one's out there, we're definitely in contention to, you know, throw a crazy number at him. But at the end of the day, no team that's good are going to give up real good players, right? Like Jason Robinson, Dallas Stars are not going to give up a guy like that because he's too much of the future. It's too hard to find a young guy that's proven that can score goals. They're just not. It's hard to find really good players in the summer at free agency because, again, a lot of them, their teams aren't willing to give them up because they know how hard it is to have a guy who's successful, a guy that can change your team. So I think it's definitely going to be tough to build through free agency and find guys, because when you look through free agency, it's a lot of guys that are at the end of their careers, guys that might have had good years, but think of Mantha, right? Mantha had an unbelievable year, but are you willing to pay him what a 33-goal guy is going to get paid?
Heck no.
I don't think so. Yeah, exactly, and that's who you're going to get in free agency. And are those guys going to change your team? No, but at the right price, they can help, kind of like what they did this year. They can help you get into the playoffs. But when you see the teams around the league, the Philadelphia, the Carolina, the New Jersey Devils, they're going to have some big changes coming up. They're all younger and starting to try to build that core up, kind of like the Penguins did in 08, 09. They're trying to get that nucleus very, very strong and then add the little pieces on the outside. In the Penguins, they're a completely different dynamic because of those core three, and that throws a lot of things off. So it's going to be very tough to find a superstar in free agency.
Let's say that Malkin isn't handed a new contract and he winds up with Washington or Philadelphia. How does that make you feel?
That's going to be a little tear on the heart, Even when I saw Max go to Philly, it's tough. But I think everyone understands it's a business, and if you have to let go of Malkin to start building something else, that's the business part of it. Again, Malkin's had a good year. I don't think they should just let him walk. I think they should see what he's looking for, see if he understands the situation. But if he's asking for more, or if he's wanting, first power play, if his demands don't match up, you have to let him walk and start building for the future. We need to start thinking about after when those guys are gone, because once those guys are gone, and if you have nothing, there's going to be some dark years of trying to rebuild it, and that's not fun.
'Tis not, and oh my God, just Washington would hurt. Philadelphia would just be, that'd be a stake through the friggin' heart.
And even Minnesota, right?
That's
Billy
fine.
Guerin.
That's fine.
Like that. But Billy Guerin, he's gonna have a conversation. He has a great relationship. Guys want all players want to play for Billy. He's an unbelievable GM. He's gonna call Malkin and try to convince him, but you gotta once that decision's made, Malkin's got to look out for himself, which he will, and the Pittsburgh Penguins have to look out for the Pittsburgh Penguins, and that's tough when you have a guy that's won 3 Stanley Cups, that his trophy room's completely full, and he's a Penguin through and through, but you got to turn the page a little bit too.
TK, great stuff as always, man. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks for jumping on.
Let's go, Carolina.
That's right. Stolzy, get it done.
Yeah, let's go, baby. All right, thanks, boys.
See you.
TK.
Even though they got that flopper Taylor Hall who I want to punch
Whatever,
in the
who
face.
cares? Who cares? Let's root for him.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for him now.
Flop your way to a sweep.
Yep, please.
Fan 5 Alarm Marathons presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. It's back. June 17th and 18th. We're looking for 25 local volunteer fire departments to receive donations. Nominate your VFD today at 937thefan.com, presented by 1-800-BOARD-UP and the National Fire Sprinkler Association. Sounds like TK's more than okay with Malkin not being a Penguin next year. And I understand turning the page and all that. I think you could do both at the same time.
Yeah, I do too, but I see where he's come from, absolutely.
Sure, they haven't won a playoff series since 2018, and this has been the core, and so that tells you this core can't win anymore. Of course not. They're not winning the Stanley Cup next year one way or the other. So I'm bringing him back. He's cheap It'd be, I think, a totally different conversation if he just had the year he had and he had 1 year left on his deal.
Mm-hmm.
It'd either be easy to just say, okay, you're coming back because you're under contract, or B, if you really want to go in a different direction, you trade him and try to get assets back in return.
Mm-hmm.
This is, do we pay a guy $5 million and we still have $41 million and he only takes up one roster spot? And he gets his well-deserved farewell, and maybe they make the playoffs again next year. 412-928-9370 if you want to chime in on that. Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick, Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Spent a lot of time on the pitching side of things with Matt Clement. Neil Walker joins us at 9 to get into these Buccos bats. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Cowles fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates have a game tonight at 9:40 against the Arizona Diamondbacks in what will be the beginning of a 3-game series. And game 1 of that series can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage beginning at 8:45 at the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Coming in from the North Hills, you got a lot of company. This report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread Pittsburgh. Crew still working to clear an earlier accident. It's off to the side of the inbound Parkway North approaching the Perrysville interchange and causing delays back between Mount Nebo and Camp Horn roads. Down past the scene, you're fairly steady once you get by there down toward the north side. Parkway West, you're jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill. Outbound delays from 79 to Campbell's Run Road. Parkway East at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays before the Route 8 at the bypass toward East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. And that's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile. Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Check out Xfinity Mobile today.
The Pittsburgh Power and Fitness Festival returns May 16th and 17th at the DLCC. Witness elite bodybuilding, strength sports, and martial arts. Shop the massive expo and meet fitness celebrities. Get tickets now at PittsPowerFit.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Oh, it's Cinco de Mayo.
I used to love this day back in like 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Oh, yeah, back in college?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Cinco de
day.
Mayo was a big day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a Taco Tuesday, too.
Oh, man, the rare Taco Tuesday Cinco de Mayo.
It's nice. Get some Coronas.
Ooh, a little Modelo?
Modelo's.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I got steak in my house. I can do a little carne asada.
A little carne asada?
Mm-hmm. Some beans.
Uh-huh.
I love when you do like the Spanish
I know.
accent and you're not.
Rojas.
Carne asada.
I mean, the Rojas one was all-timer.
Oh, man, that's so funny.
Because the guy's name is Rubio. And I called him Rojas.
Rojas.
I'll tell you who's really good with the Spanish pronunciations for the Latin American players is Joe Block.
Yeah.
He does a really good job with that.
Mm-hmm.
There's one player he always pronounces to like the nth degree. And now, of course, when I need it, I don't have it, but I'll think of it.
Joe's ultra professional with like his
He
pronunciations and stuff. Like he'll say the 2000s. He'll be like in 2005. And
Yeah.
he's just like,
He did that the other day.
that bothers me a little bit. I'm just like nobody says that. Nobody.
2005? What do we say?
2005.
2005.
Oh, you just say it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what if you're talking about that decade, though? Is that the 2000s?
The 2000s.
And then we go 2010s?
Yes.
And now
Yeah.
we're in the 2020s.
Correct.
Okay. And Capoli
1990s.
says that 1994 was 40 years ago.
Yeah.
He tweeted that out
I saw
yesterday.
that. Yep.
I think he did it on purpose because he's got a blue check mark and he's trying to make money.
Yeah, he did it on purpose. He even admitted it.
Oh, he admitted it?
I think so, yeah.
Well,
He did.
he would say that after the fact.
He's like, this was a social experiment.
Yep.
And look at all the people just rushing to call me out for being wrong.
Dang, I'll be 40 in 2 years.
Dang. I'll tell you what. Cinco de Mayo, it doesn't hold up for me.
Why?
It's not like St. Patrick's Day, we're going to have a parade, and I'm going to drink 75 Guinness, and I'm going to throw a sandwich and pee down my stairs. It's like a day that comes and goes on the calendar for me anymore because I'm not in college.
So say if it was Saturday and it was 75 degrees and it was Cinco de Mayo on a Saturday, you wouldn't.
I would drink different things, but I don't think I would drink more.
Okay.
Like I might have myself a nice unwind margarita on the hammock.
Okay.
Maybe a Corona or two.
Mm-hmm.
But St. Patrick's Day, if on a typical Saturday I'm going to have 2 beers, 3 beers. On a St. Patrick's Saturday with the boys, I'm probably putting down,
Yeah, it's a more celebrated
dozen
holiday.
pints.
For sure.
Yeah.
We were in Bradenton for St. Patrick's Day this year, right?
We were, and I bailed early.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun time.
Yeah, Hannah Mears said I was a scrawny leprechaun. Is that what you called me?
Something like that.
Yeah. I'd never hung out with her before, and I was excited to get to know her, and she called me a scrawny leprechaun, and it hurt my feelings so bad that I left.
Yes.
Yeah.
She followed me on X that night, and I think we're very much media acquaintances now.
That's great.
She said hi to me in the tunnel one time.
She's nice.
Yeah.
She's very good at her job. I don't care if you call me a leprechaun, but I was tired. Like, we got there, I got a beer, and then I got 2 waters and bounced.
Yep. That was the most underwhelming experience I've had drinking with you, because you always talk like, oh, yeah, I used to be in college and you used to put some down, and then I just see you now and you're like, oh, my stomach.
Oh, Doran knows. I'm like a bottle rocket. That first night, I am
He goes,
going.
And then gone. Yep.
It's the whole I'm not as good as
You get out the gate, great.
Great.
But that,
I'm not as good as I once was. I'm as good once as I ever was.
If you were a closer, you'd be Mason Miller. You can't go long innings, but you got the...
You know what?
If you go one, you're fine.
Yes, I'm not a bulk reliever. I'm going to throw as hard as I can for 1 inning, and that's it.
Yep.
Until eventually I blow my arm out.
Right.
Which we're getting closer to. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 74, low of 58, 70% chance of rain. We talked pitching with Matt Clement earlier. Some of these Buccos bats have really come around. We'll get to that with Neil Walker next. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates' home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Looking for health insurance for employees in multiple locations? UPMC Health Plan National Access has you covered. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for employees outside of the service area. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
At Spitzer Toyota Monroeville, we know your vehicle's more than engine and wheels. This is where road trips create memories and playlists become anthems. It's also your ticket to rewards when you download the Spitzer VIP app. Every purchase and visit earns you points that you can redeem for discounts on service, parts, or a new Toyota. Plus, you'll drive worry-free thanks to our lifetime warranty. Get the perks your adventures deserve only at Spitzer. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Earlier Parkway North accident still having consequences on the morning rush. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Delays on the inbound side of the Parkway North stretching from Camp Horn Road down toward Perrysville, where crews are clearing an earlier accident. A lot of people have been heading over to Route 65 as an alternate. You have delays as far back as Ben Avon heading toward the McKees Rocks Bridge. Parkway West, you are jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Ford Pit Tunnels. Parkway East delays starting at Wilkinsburg and Route 28 before the Route 8 at the bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
3-2 on Friedel. Big pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out of the pitch in the dirt. Gregory Soto says no toe to Friedel and strikes him out and leaves two men on. We go to the bottom of the eighth.
Brownie, national treasure. Neil Walker, Pittsburgh treasure as well, joins us on the program. Good morning to you, Neil. He's brought to us by Stone & Company, servicing southwestern PA in northern West Virginia. What's up, dude?
Hi, gents. How you doing today? Happy Cinco de Mayo.
It is Cinco de Mayo. Do you celebrate the Cinco de Mayo, Neil?
So when you were playing and you had a lot of Latin guys, they would definitely celebrate Cinco de Mayo. So we do it for the boys, but it's not necessarily on my list of exciting holidays.
Yeah, it was back in college. Yeah. For us. Did you ever, Doran, do the? Never mind.
Yes.
Yeah. Neil Walker with us here on the Fan Morning Show, brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Neil, Connor Griffin, since his birthday, he's hitting over 400, an OPS of 1139, couple of dingers, couple of almost dingers. What have you seen in him adjustment-wise that has turned it around for him here?
Yeah, his at-bats have been much better. Yeah, I guess we can bookmark that right around that 20th birthday time. We kind of talked before, and I know, Wayner and I were, having discussions about it too, about how he was going to be pitched when he gets to the big leagues and in spring training. And we thought that he was going to get challenged with velocity on the inner half and at the top of the zone. And that did cause him some issues early. But we have seen over the course of the last 2 weeks, he's not chasing in there as much, and it's forcing, the pitchers and catchers to, not continue to throw in there, because that's one of the hardest things for pitchers to do is consistently throw successfully on the inner half to both lefties and righties. So we're seeing him not get too pull happy, and he's seeing huge results. And it just seems like the other day he scored the game-winning run on Sunday. He almost hit that ball out to dead center field. I mean, this guy's got serious pop, and he's not hitting these towering balls, and he will eventually he will start really backspinning balls. But I mean, his gap to gap, especially this last couple of weeks, using that right center field gap, the left center field gap, has been really impressive. So you hope it continues. He's a very headsy kid. From talking to him and watching the approaches, he does not approach his at bats like a 20-year-old. I know that.
Neil, with the way that Nick Gonzalez has been playing, we all know that he's been playing very well. He's having a tremendous start to the season. The way he's been playing, and now Jared Triolo on the mend, do you think that Don Kelly will infuse Jared Triolo into the lineup and at third base, or do you think he'll leave things status quo and kind of let Nick Gonzalez keep doing his thing?
Yeah, well, I think you're going to see. I think there's a lefty on the mound tonight, so I would imagine that Triolo will find his way into the lineup. Probably, I bet Nick probably slides over to second, and Triolo is over there at third. But obviously, with right-handed starters, those are the majority. So you got to ride the hot hand. I mean, we saw that in the early going with Nick York getting a bulk of at bats when he was hot, and Nick kind of had to take a seat for a minute and play really only against left-handed starters. And then, York cooled off a little bit, and then Nick got some more consistent at bats and has gone off since then. So it's hard to take Nick Gonzalez out of the lineup. So I would imagine for the foreseeable future, unless Nick really cools off, that you're going to see him at third every day against righties and probably second every day against left-handed starters. And you're probably going to see Triolo come in for high priority left-handed relief at bats late in the game, and potentially some defensive replacement situations in the infield. So similar to what Nick York was doing really over the course of the last 2 or 3 weeks. But with Triolo, he's done this before. He's not exactly a veteran yet, but he's been in this role before. So I would imagine the team feels pretty comfortable, if he's getting 2 to 3 starts a week and coming off the bench and giving good at bats.
So, Neil, looks like early on in the season here, the NL Central is looking pretty tight and competitive, again, like it did back in 2013 through 15. And I wanted to ask, as a player, did it ever affect you in one way or another, knowing that there was always just one pesky team that was ahead of you just barely?
Yeah, not really. I mean, with baseball, it's just you're so focused on those series, and a lot of times you don't really know who's even coming in next, but you're very aware. It used to be 16, 17 games against your division opponent. Now it's 12, 13. So you want to take care of those division opponents, especially at home. And if you can steal a series on the road, a 2 or 3 or 3 or 4, that's kind of a huge victory. And that's why in my head that Cardinals series really hurts, because if you even take 1 of 3 right there, and then all of a sudden you sweep Cincinnati, it hurts a little bit less. But fortunately this situation happened early, because if this was late August or early September and you lose to 4 games at home to a division opponent, that really can put a damper on things and potentially put a nail in the coffin if you're floating right around 500. But what an awesome bounce back series from the Pirates this last weekend. They're playing good baseball. They're playing good baseball against good teams. Arizona, another team that's kind of been up and down, sitting around 500. But yeah, I mean, to answer your question directly, you're not really looking over your shoulder, at least at this time of year. But this has the making, to your point, to be very similar to those 13, 14, 15, when you got 3, potentially 4 teams a little over 500 or well above 500.
Neil Walker on the Fan, brought to you by Goodrich and Geist. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist, and Neil on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Neil, I heard this conversation with Matt Clement and the afternoon guys yesterday. Matt was saying, hey, maybe let Henry Davis play more often than he has. He's played 28 games. Joey Bart's played 17. Maybe give Henry Davis 5 out of every 7 games instead of 4 out of every 7 games. Might there be something there that could help him?
Yeah, I haven't given it a ton of thought. I mean, in today's day and age, it's almost like a running back situation in the NFL where it's kind of 1A and 1B. And you hope if your 1A really helps on the offensive side of things, you see them, maybe play 5 out of 6 days as opposed to 2 out of 3. He might be right. I mean, that could get Henry Davis going. You certainly don't want to wear out catchers. It's kind of like relief pitchers. You don't want to wear them out too bad, because it's such a demanding position. And they're very cognizant in today's day and age, more so than even 8 years ago, about getting those guys off their feet, a couple times a week. But it might not be a bad experiment. They call it an experiment, but it might not be a bad thing to give it a try and see. Hey, Henry, you're going out there. You're going to catch both of these series, except for a getaway day game. Joey's going to take that, and we'll see how it goes. And the good hitting catchers, Yadier Molina in his prime, Buster Posey in his prime. Obviously, Buster toward the end of his career would catch and also play some first base, and Yadi did not do that, but he caught the majority of the game. You're just not seeing quite as many of those type of catchers that, unless they're able to play other positions or they feel comfortable putting them in a DH spot, getting those, call it 6 out of 7 days of games a week.
Neil Walker with us here on the Fan Morning Show. Neil, so a margarita tonight? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, there might be a margarita or two in there. We got a lacrosse game. We got a third grade girls lacrosse game tonight.
Nice.
Boys. I might not be putting one in the Yeti, but I might want to have one waiting in the fridge when I get home. You know?
Nice.
Heck yeah. Both you and John Weiner, who we talked to yesterday, avoiding the Western swing. Neil, enjoy yourself, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, guys. You have a good week.
You too, pal.
Thanks, Neil.
That's a great Neil Walker. I said that Greg Brown was a national treasure, then I introduced Neil as a Pittsburgh treasure.
Yeah, it's messed up.
And then there was like a 4-second pause, and I was wondering if Neil was about to give it to me a little bit.
He probably thought about it.
Yeah. I always find a way to do that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. You know I was going to ask you about body shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very good. Coming up next, Hall of Fame NFL quarterback saying Drew Aller might be the answer, but first a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Arizona Diamondbacks begin a 3-game series this week. The Pirates will have a couple of series out west. They'll play the San Francisco Giants this coming weekend after the series against the Diamondbacks. But the Diamondbacks series begins with a game tonight at 9:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 8:45. And that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. It is Crowley here for Window Nation. And yesterday, beautiful. Today, very nice. And get a little chillier, but the hot summer days will be here soon. Don't wait until the heat hits to try and avoid high energy bills. Do what I did. Get new windows, your energy bills go down. That is, of course, until you shoot a hockey puck through one of them. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy efficient ones and getting half of them for free. Plus, you could even get them with no money down, no monthly payments, or interest for 2 years. A deal so good, I'll say it twice. Buy 4, Get 4 free sale at Window Nation. And you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down, no monthly payment, or no interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, it must feel even worse to be a Boston Celtics fan now after the Knicks won Game 1 against the 76ers in the Eastern Conference semifinals, 137-98. What a blowout. Non-competitive blowout. Jalen Brunson, 35 points, and Paul George, 17. I'm Drake Toll.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system,
she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
At Spitzer Toyota Monroeville, we know your vehicle's more than engine and wheels. This is where road trips create memories and playlists become anthems. It's also your ticket to rewards when you download the Spitzer VIP app. Every purchase and visit earns you points that you can redeem for discounts on service, parts, or a new Toyota. Plus, you'll drive worry-free thanks to our lifetime warranty. Get the perks your adventures deserve only at Spitzer. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
An earlier accident cleared from the inbound Parkway East near the Bates Interchange, still causing stop-and-go traffic through the Squirrel Hill tunnels and back toward Wilkinsburg as you make your way toward downtown. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound, a steady ride toward Pittsburgh International Airport. And if you're traveling out of the South Hills, just watch for a multi-light delay on the inbound side of Route 51 from Edgebrook Avenue down past Bousman Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you could get them with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We know
know that he's got all the upside with the physical ability. He can make every throw that he's going to be asked to make at the NFL level, but there's other things where he falls back from the other guys. His ability to see the field and be accurate consistently with the football. Here's one right here. He gets everything he wants, the backside skinny post right here, and you just see the lack of accuracy on a lot of these throws, especially when he has to rush it. When he's got to speed up the process, you're going to see a number of missed throws throughout the season.
Kurt Warner talking about Drew Aller, who thinks he can be the best quarterback to come out of this draft class.
So obviously the talent jumps off the screen when you watch this guy throw. It is effortless for him to push the ball down the field. One of the questions always with a big-armed quarterback is, can they control that big arm and become consistently accurate as a thrower? If so, this guy could be the steal of the draft and could become the best quarterback in this class. But that is a big if.
Could be the steal of this class, could be the best quarterback in this class. We all know that Mendoza went first overall to the Las Vegas Raiders. What I'm wondering is why Steelers fans aren't jumping all over this like they're sharks and there's chum in the water, the way Steelers fans did when, oh my gosh, can you believe what John Gruden had to say about Will Howard? It's almost like people who know about football and quarterbacks, smart guys who played the game, can even disagree on prospects. And something you said, smart football guy, to begin our show has had me thinking all morning long. What if the Steelers, wanted Aaron Rodgers to come back, but they draft Drew Aller, and that's why all of a sudden there's been this Jerry Dulac line in the sand, and they've placed the unrestricted free agent tag on him. You know, they couldn't do that last year, but that was obviously different. And then this piece that comes out from Dulac yesterday saying that they're fixing to be pissed off. Maybe Aller has a lot to do with it. Maybe they, like Kurt Warner, believe that they found a diamond in the rough here in Drew Aller. A lot of Steelers fans, they squint and see Will Howard being a franchise quarterback. Well, why can't they view Aller as that guy? Maybe they actually do.
Well, to answer your first question, like why are Steelers fans, so excited for Will Howard, but the excitement for Drew Aller isn't there? Because as a regular football fan and watcher, a player's only as good as their last performance. And both of their last performances were what? One was breaking their ankle and not winning a big game.
Losing to what? UCLA?
And losing to UCLA. And the other was a national championship. So I don't, in a way, fault people who are excited about Will Howard because that's all they're going off of. If Will Howard had played in preseason last year and say it was just like a decent performance, maybe we're having different conversations right now. But those are the last two performances of those two quarterbacks. But that doesn't mean that the actual real football scouts and intelligence of coaches don't see a difference in the two or see them as the same, but maybe see them higher than a lot of people see them or where they got drafted. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards right now. I think that McCarthy and some of the scouts look at Drew Aller as maybe an evaluated first-ish round quarterback. But
in terms of talent.
In terms of talent and size and arm strength and even accuracy, that they can really mold into an NFL quarterback. And also with Will Howard, they probably see him that way as well. I mean, you could have very easily had a first-round grade still on Drew Aller, but knew that he was going to fall to the third round.
Sure.
Which is smart, I guess.
They didn't wait around till 3B or 3C. They took him to third.
And they didn't overdraft him.
No.
If you're really worried, you probably trade up in the second to get him. But they knew that he was going to be there, which is smart. So, you just don't know what this staff is really thinking about the two quarterbacks compared to where everybody else thought about them or where they were drafted.
Yeah, the mystery is awesome, frankly, from a speculation standpoint, because if it were Tomlin, I think we'd all sort of know who his favorite was because we know how to read Tomlin. It's been 20 years. Is it the guy that Mike McCarthy talked up all offseason, or is it the guy that he just put his name on with the first quarterback he drafted as the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers? I think people are kind of making themselves look silly on both sides of the fence here, and everyone's entitled to their opinion. Like Austin Bechtold has been so jacked up about Drew Aller, even though he saw him throw away a chance at his favorite team winning a national championship. And there are people on the other side of the ledger that are obsessed with Will Howard. I mean, we referenced Benzie's Twitter poll, and now Starkey's put out a Twitter poll. Everyone's in love with Will Howard on Steelers social media land. I think everyone's salivating over these guys. And they look dumb. But it's not your fault.
No.
It's the Steelers' fault. We haven't had a franchise quarterback in this town since Ben. And at the end of Ben, he wasn't the same as prime Ben. Nobody ever is. And since then, it's been Trubisky and Pickett and Rudolph and Fields and Russ and Rodgers. And now you've got two unknowns. The unknown is going to look better compared to the crap we've endured the last 5 years. And it's been relative crap. Like Rodgers was pretty good at times last year. Mm-hmm. Sometimes he was great last year. But when it's old guy who we saw, or it's Kyler Murray who we saw, or Malik Willis who we've seen a little bit, or two guys that we've never seen take an NFL snap, I think the unknown is what gets Steelers fans excited here. So it's not your fault. If people want to call up and say Drew Aller's the next one, maybe.
That's fine.
You might sound silly in a couple of years if the guy's playing his way out of the league, but it's not your fault that we have to grasp at these proverbial quarterback straws. Like, I'd love for one of these guys to be the guy. Then his problem solved, and that's fun. Mm-hmm. It was short-lived, but it was really fun when Kenny was Kenny Clutch, and then he has a 158.3 passer rating. It's like, sky's limit.
Right.
I mean, if this guy could play this well, then they got a chance. Mm-hmm. And we saw it, obviously, to a much greater extent in 2004. I think the unknown is a huge positive for Aller and Howard. And maybe both play great in the preseason. Maybe neither of them play great. My guess is one guy's going to outperform the other, and he'll become the favorite because we'll have seen it. But the guy who performs below the expectations, these hypothetical, bizarre expectations that everybody has, that guy's going to fall off precipitously because now we'll have seen him.
We'll have seen him, yeah, but I mean, is that fair to even judge that too?
No,
it's not.
No.
I mean, sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes years for a guy to develop into an NFL quarterback, but that's why I like this situation, because everything you just said. That's why I agree with them drafting a quarterback in the third round and Drew Aller being that guy, because he has so much to work with, and you feel like you can mold that and fine-tune all those things that, and I'm not into making excuses, I think you know that, but I will say that he was not in the right system. He was not in the right, I mean, you are who your head coach is. You are who your head coach is. And that's kind of the persona he took on, too. And his head coach has a lot to blame for the faults in the losing, as well as Drew Aller. So maybe he gets around a situation that's a lot better around a guy that knows how to develop quarterbacks and knows how to win in the NFL. It's like 6'5". You have a guy that's 6'4", 230. You have a guy that's 6'5", 235. One can throw, one can run, one is big, one has accuracy problem. I mean, if I'm Mike McCarthy, like, absolutely. Like, give me that.
I think, if the guy's got problems between the ears, it's really tough to coach that out. But if it's all technical stuff or bad coaching previously, that shouldn't be like this monumental task to figure out Drew Aller. And you talk about coaches, man, and situation. Like, I do wonder if Will Howard had stayed at Kansas State, if he's even an NFL quarterback right now. I don't know. I mean, he has the size, the measurables, everything, the running ability you were talking about, tough as nails, smart kid, good head on his shoulders. But I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Like, he was a ballyhooed transfer, but he had just gotten beat out by the guy whose dad and brother got in a fight at the Ireland game. Mm-hmm. So, circumstance is going to dictate a lot of this.
I mean, put it this way: if Drew Aller would have actually, if you look at it in hindsight, probably would have made that decision. But that was the decision that was talked about of coming out early. He'd have been a first-round pick.
Yes, I think so.
In the Cam Ward draft, right?
Yeah.
He'd have been the second quarterback taken. So that's kind of maybe what McCarthy's
absolutely,
and those guys are like looking at. Like, look, the guy only played 4 games, got hurt, bad season, loses head coach. Maybe we're just going off of the 2024 film, right? Yeah.
Like, that's the guy we want.
That's the guy we want.
And, hey, he had his troubles against good teams.
In that season, but still, he was still evaluated to probably be a first-round pick.
Well, and absolutely. And you know what's really funny is, you look at some of the statistics for Aller, and I'm not making excuses. I'm just merely pouring over the numbers. You look at the playoff run. He's not dropping back to throw a lot. Throwing for like 150 yards. We know what their wide receiver situation was like. It's not good. Now you're allowed to elevate those guys. That'd be the counter argument. But I think about J.J. McCarthy, who got drafted for Minnesota. I mean, they hid that guy as much as possible. Right. I mean, they were cheating their ass off, but they were running the ball as much as they could. They ran the ball, 30-some-odd times in a row against Penn State. Now, has J.J. McCarthy turned out to be anything? No, he also got hurt. But circumstances have a lot to do with it, whether in college or the pro. And I think if Aller gets a chance to play this year, it's a pretty good circumstance for him. Now, that guarantees nothing, but he's throwing a Pittman. He's throwing to DK Metcalf. He's throwing to Jeremy Bernard. They've got an offensive line that's chock full of talent. Now, how is that going to be deployed? Not sure. But you got a good two-headed monster at running back, and you've got an offensive guru who's your head coach. If you can't succeed, okay, then it is on you.
Two good tight ends, you missed the best position on offense.
I didn't want to inflate your head. Is what that was.
Nice.
Now third. They signed one yesterday, too.
Yeah. From Patriots.
Yeah.
Bell.
Yeah. Jaheim Bell.
Yeah.
Why is everyone all worked up about that guy? Is there something I'm missing there?
I don't know.
Is there something I'm missing there? There might be something if there's something I'm missing there, text us 412-928-9370. Because everyone's all jacked up about Jaheim Bell, and I might have been under a rock or something. So you tell us. But I think this is why a lot of Steelers fans have worked themselves up now to, the Steelers are going to look like they've got egg on their face if Aaron Rodgers doesn't show up because they planned their entire offseason around that. But the best thing to find out about these young quarterbacks is for him not to be here. I mean, to have his leadership, that's great. His brain to pick in the quarterback room, that's great. But there's no substitute for getting out there and playing.
Right.
And unless Rodgers gets hurt, those guys ain't going to play. Jason Mackey's brought to you by Westminster College. $1,000 visit grants now available, westminster.edu for details. Coming up next, your calls on this. Because people say don't talk quarterback, and then you talk quarterback and the stream goes up 1,500 people and the phone lines explode. So we'll talk to you about this next, but first a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they have a game tonight at 9:40 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. It'll be the start of a 3-game series, and it will come off of their sweep of the Cincinnati Reds from over the weekend. Game time, like I said, 9:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 8:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. Between hybrid work schedules and getting pretty much anything you want delivered to your doorstep, it feels like there's no reason to leave the house anymore, but some of the best deals are still in store for you. Literally. At Omaha Steaks, they're known for quality meat delivery, but they also have stores right in our neighborhood at the streets of Cranberry and Cranberry Township and at Settlers Ridge and Robinson. And now is the time to stop by and pick up their Burger Perfection Stack. This bundle includes premium 6-ounce patties made from 100% aged single-cut steak, filet mignon, ribeye, and more. Plus, come in today, get 8 free smash burgers with the stack. And while you're there, also ask about the manager special 4 USDA-certified tender top sirloin fillets for $29.99. These buttes are aged for over 35 days, just as tender as a grocery store filet mignon. Grab dinner from your local Omaha Steak store in Cranberry Township or in Robinson tonight.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. On this Cinco de Mayo, Rays Omar to Yandy Diaz. The Rays table setter has blasted Toronto's Kevin Gausman, going 7 for 12 against him with a 1,476 OPS. Considering the hurler has close to a 5 ERA on the road this season, and given Diaz his 3+ batting average at home, the Ray racks the over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The best bathrooms don't just look good, they change how you start your day. West Shore Homes' modern composite walls give you that designer look without the upkeep. No grout, no scrubbing. It's affordable luxury installed by our teams of employee installers, stress-free. It's why over 70,000 homeowners have given us 5-star reviews. And right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a shower in a second bathroom free. Plus, get started with no money down when you visit westshorebath.com. See the website for details.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Just 20 minutes from downtown Pittsburgh and 10 minutes from the airport, Moon Golf Course offers a beautiful 18-hole course that's perfect for players of all skill levels. Whether you're squeezing in a quick round, planning a weekend outing with friends, or hosting a golf event, Moon Golf Course delivers scenic fairways, great conditions, and a relaxing day on the links. Book your tee time today and experience one of the area's hidden gems. Visit moongolfclub.com.
Aviation technicians are considered some of the most skilled and technically capable mechanics in their field. They ensure our most precious cargo from family to goods arrives safely every day. Whether you're thinking about a skilled trade or a 4-year education, if you enjoy combining problem solving with hands-on training, then explore an in-demand career in the aviation industry. Visit PIA's Pittsburgh Campus Open House on Saturday, May 16th at 11 a.m. Take pride in your career. RSVP at pia.edu.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential medical consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Mike McCarthy loves Will Howard, so he says. He also drafted Drew Aller in the 3rd round and sees big-time potential. Kurt Warner thinks that Drew Aller could be the best quarterback in this class. Meanwhile, John Gruden says that Will Howard is God's gift to quarterback play. And Steelers fans, well, we're all guessing. 412-928-9370. No judgment. If you like Will Howard, that's great. If you like Drew Aller, that's fine. If you like Aaron Rodgers, hooray, hurrah. If you like Mason Rudolph, I'll judge you a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Chris in the South Hills. Yeah, even a backup, I think I'm done with that guy. I mean, just go fly a sleigh or something. What the hell's Harry doing back there?
Yeah, is he watching TV?
He's very loud.
I'm trying to do my job.
You editing video?
Audio now, too.
Audio and video.
We got to do audio and video editing.
A multimedia producer back there.
Mm-hmm.
And an umpire.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather be an umpire or a politician?
Umpire.
Would you rather be an umpire or a municipal TV guy?
Umpire.
Congratulations on all your success then. Chris in the South Hills, good morning.
Hey, you guys made me just think, did you ever watch the show DTF St. Louis? When you talk about umpire, you got to think about that.
Okay, yes, I have. And it's that Cardellini chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's smoking hot, but she
Quick
dresses up like an
question.
umpire. It makes her not sexy, yeah.
Yeah, so WU alum myself, and I worked right out of college. I worked at the mall, and Tyler Kennedy came by, and he had just got off this foot injury, and we were selling. I worked for Brookstone at the time. You remember that old store? And he was limping, and I was like, "Hey, man, it's $200. Just take it, buy it." I don't like him because it was all down there. From there, it was all downhill from there.
Thanks, Chris. Gonna have to burn my diploma now.
Man, talk about a representative.
That didn't help.
Man.
You're talking about foot injuries, too, and I got a foot injury right now.
The second he goes,
yeah.
I graduated from WVU, Dora just hit him with a
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It sounds like it. Sure sounds like it.
God bless you, man. Love you. Thanks for calling. Call back anytime.
Do you think he was tired, or you think that he started Cinco de Mayo?
I think that was it. I don't think that was his intelligence. I think it was margarita morning for him.
Yeah, that's basically West Virginia for you. There you go.
I don't want to. Oh, man. I graduated from West Virginia. I graduated with honors. Oh, where'd you start off? Oh, I was at the mall. I was over at Annie Ann's.
Yeah.
Pretzels.
Yep. Yeah. That's your people right there.
Love you. Call back anytime. 93.7 The Fan trading cards are brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of fan hosts, and you can pick them up at Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Oh, boy, I don't want to belabor the point, but that was...
Yeah.
That was tough.
That was very tough. That was very tough. What was it, $200? Like, $200 for what? He didn't explain what the $200 was for. He said, well, $200, why don't you buy this? And then it was all, I didn't like him like that. It's downhill from there. Huh?
Seriously, going home, setting the diploma on fire. But I would recommend DTF St. Louis. That Cardellini. She's like in her 50s.
What does DTF stand for?
Hey.
You know, I get around that by saying down to fornicate.
Wow.
You like that one?
What do you mean you get around that?
Well,
like you're just walking around.
Do you want me to say the F word? No, you don't. Here, I got the F bomb. We can do that.
Hold on.
I'm not dropping F bombs.
Hold on, just real quick.
Okay.
So, like, you're out on
the normal, or like,
yeah, you're like out on the dating apps. You're at the bar scene, or you meet someone at Putt Puff, and you're like, "Excuse me, dear, are you down to fornicate?"
Adam, we are on the radio.
I know, but
that's why I'm keeping it PG.
Oh, so you're saying you use it to get around it on the radio?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Come on,
okay,
man.
Very good. Yeah. Texter, that guy was hammered. I sure hope so. Texter, dude on the radio right now has definitely smoked some reefer. I hope.
Yep.
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah.
West Virginia.
Mountain Mama, take me home.
Man.
Country roads.
Hey, you can't sing it. We gotta work. Copyright.
93.7 The Fan and the Pittsburgh Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase. Parents and coaches, send an email to us at youthsports@937thefan.com. Register your 12 and under team, and 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com.
You think our guy Chris has kids? Maybe he could sign up his community. He could.
Man, if that now a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Oh boy, good times. Pirates, they're a good time. They're having a good season so far, over 500, fourth place, competitive NL Central, things of that nature. Pirates start a series on the road with the Arizona Diamondbacks beginning tonight with a game at 9:40. You can listen to coverage of the game right here on 93.7 The Fan beginning at 8:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Listen on the radio, listen on the free Odyssey app. Either way, you can listen. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West, inbound delays near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound just a little bit heavy as you make your way past Parkway Center and then again toward Carnegie. Parkway East, you are heavy at the Forest Hills on-ramp. Route 28 inbound delays between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. Outbound, watch for crews working as you approach the Highland Park Bridge. They're doing midday work until 3 o'clock, and that is backing traffic up toward the Route 8 Etna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, your 2025 Dealer of the Year. From expert sales and service to thousands of parts in stock, they keep you running at full efficiency. Case Construction. Together, we won't back down.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hey, Donnie Football here. Maybe you heard 40 by the 4th last year and you thought, yeah, I should probably do that. 40 pounds gone by July 4th. That would be huge. And then you didn't. Life got loud. The calendar started moving. And the next thing you knew, it was the 4th. You're standing there in the same body, feeling the same way, wondering why you didn't call Awaken 180. That's the part that gets you, right? Knowing you had a window, just let it sit there. So this year, do something about it. Take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180 weight loss. Because 40 pounds is not just some number on the scale. It's better sleep, less pain, more energy, clothes fitting right. And for me, it's my shirt off by the pool on my honeymoon. I dropped my first 40 pounds in under 9 weeks. The results are real, and we are real proof. And when you hit your goal, Awaken 180 Weight Loss gives you free support for life to help keep it off. Medication-free by the 4th is doable. Go to awaken180weightloss.com.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry repairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Did you have to take the Wonderlick? Did everyone take the Wonderlick?
Yeah.
Was that hard?
Yeah.
I've seen like mock Wonderlicks. And I'm like, bro. Hell no.
Like to just like randomly take?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't score well.
I would not have either.
I honestly didn't even try. I just filled in. I was like, this is not going to matter.
Does it matter for anybody but quarterback? Does it even really matter for quarterback?
I don't think it matters, no.
Like Vince Young, I guess, historically did bad on the Wonderlick.
That should have mattered. Yeah, because I've seen that up close in real life. Like, yeah, I mean.
Wasn't there a moment in the huddle with him?
Yeah, he read the play like backwards, and then we had to fix it for him. Like,
you should call our show.
Seriously.
412-928-9370 is the number. You can text us as well.
Wait, why'd you bring up Wonderlicks?
Someone was texting in something about a Wonderlick, but it's been a tough day. I think a lot of people are into the Cinco de Mayo thing early because a lot of the texts have been illegible today, and a couple of the calls, it's just like, what is going on here, folks?
Yeah, partying.
And then I got our guy Nick, who's a Philadelphia Flyers fan, who's just still talking trash, which I commend him for that, but his team's down 0-2, and you don't hang banners for round 1 victories.
Yeah.
You just don't. To which he replied, Crowley, if you're living in the past, why are you wearing a Pirates jersey? Well, that's because you can only live in the past. How are the Phillies doing right now, by the way? Not good. Haven't they been hot since they fired their manager, though? No, they haven't? Okay, very good. I think I might have a margarita tonight.
You should.
And I'm going to make the carne asada.
You should.
I got all the spices. I got the steak. Go home.
You got rice?
Hell yeah, I got rice. Spanish rice.
Beans?
Got beans. We always have beans.
Always have beans.
We always have black beans and refried beans. Do you like the refried beans?
Yes.
I love refried beans. You know what I've been doing since I've been on the whole macro thing is instead of sour cream, I use the Greek yogurt.
Yes.
Can't tell the difference.
Nope.
It's much healthier for you. Just a protein carne asada tonight.
That'd be very good.
Oh my, I'm starting to drool.
Sounds very good.
What were you eating when you were down south? You were in Charleston?
Charlotte.
That's what I meant.
Just regular stuff. Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy?
No.
You didn't get into the seafood?
No.
I guess they're not too close to an ocean there.
No.
No. Charleston you would have been.
Correct.
Great food town, Charleston.
I got the gout.
And you got the gout.
Yep.
Harry, you umpiring tonight?
Yes.
What's the shoe plan, pal?
The old shoes for one more night, and then I'm going to just burn them, probably.
Do you have Band-Aids on the blisters?
No.
Have you thought about Band-Aiding the blisters?
No.
Would it help to Band-Aid the blisters?
Probably not.
Don't do blisters in the air.
It's going to add more pressure to it.
Okay.
You don't want to add pressure to it. You don't want them to pop because then you're going to bleed everywhere, and it's going to...
Maybe they'll turn into callus.
Calluses?
Yeah. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 74, low of 58, 70% chance of rain. Way to go out with a whimper, Crowley. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 5:40. Starkey next. Goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com.
Sean Whalen here from family-owned Whalen Exteriors. Spring is in full bloom, but what was left behind from winter? A mess you can't see. That heavy ice and high winds likely soak your roof's wood decking. Saturated wood leads to rot and mold growth. Missing shingles? That's a sign they weren't installed right to begin with, and the rest of your roof is a ticking time bomb. Those April showers may start a leak inside. Call the pros with the 5-star reviews at Whalen Exteriors for a thorough attic inspections to find the hidden damage before it gets too expensive. Financing packages to fit any budget. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews working on the outbound side of Route 28. Watch for a lane restriction approaching the Highland Park Bridge. That's making traffic slow about halfway back to the Route 8 at the bypass. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Ford Pit Tunnels. Outbound, you're steady toward Pittsburgh International Airport. And the Parkway East lining up at Edgewood Swissvale. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, like Green Car Journal's 4-time Family Green Car of the Year, the Mitsubishi Outlander. And with a 10-year warranty, 2 years of prepaid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside coverage, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for warranty, maintenance, and roadside assistance details.
The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. You can nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by Southside Plumbing, Kirkin Roofing, and CentiMart on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from
Married with Children.
Yeah, it's a good
Love
song.
and they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite.
I think
sitcom.
loved implies that he no
Al
longer
Bundy's
loves it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. Going Low is brought to you by Cedarbrook Golf Course, True Green, Chestnut Ridge Golf Course, and Omni Bedford Springs. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say Hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates, after a day off, head west. They'll be playing in Arizona against the Diamondbacks tonight. The Buccos 19-16. The D-backs are 16-17. 9:40 the first pitch. Eduardo Rodriguez for the D-backs. The Pirates oppose with Bubba Chandler. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And last night in the NHL playoff second round win in favor of the Carolina Hurricanes, 3-2 in overtime against the Philadelphia Flyers. Carolina now leads that series 2-0. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, you can check out 937thefan.com.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
What song is this, Sean? I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We're off to a bad start.
I wanted Pomp and Joe, even though Pomp's not here. That's the whole point. That's part of the show. By the way, I know you're busy right now, and you're filling in for our friend City Limits. What's he doing today?
So my understanding is Donnie is away. I think he's on his honeymoon. Is that correct?
Yeah, I do know that. Yep.
So because he's out, there's a hole to fill for the PM team. I was not able to work that shift. So they put me on this one, and they're bumping Limits back to the PM team. So he gets to work with Pony and Mahler today, I believe.
That'll be exciting.
And
for him.
they will come at him, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they can grill him on Drew Aller. When you get a moment, can you put Bob's cardboard cutout over in his chair? It's very reassuring to me, and
Yes.
also the bosses like that.
Yes, I think a lot of people that watch our video want to see that as well.
If you can't have Bob in person, then cardboard is the next best thing. And it also, as I said, gives me confidence to move ahead with the show. So no Bob, no Limits. It's myself and Sean, don't call me Seth Meyers, who is now dutifully moving Bob's fat head, I guess you would call it, into the chair. Here's what I want to talk about today. Yeah, we're going to get to quarterbacks because I put out a Twitter poll, the results of which are either stunning or not surprising at all, depending on where you're coming from, about who you'd like the Steelers quarterback to be next season for the majority of the year. There's 4 choices right now that I think are realistic. We'll get to that. First, I want to get to a man whose reputation, whose work, whose Q rating, whatever you want to call it, has to be on the rise around here. And I mean in a huge way. I don't remember the last time an executive in Pittsburgh sports turned his fortunes and his reputation around this quickly. Maybe it was Neil Huntington, maybe Jim Rutherford after the first year was Mike Johnston and all that. And then suddenly everything changed when he fired Johnston and brought in Sully. Maybe him, except it was only one bad year for Rutherford, as I recall. Was it 1 or 2? I can't remember. But this guy, this Ben Cherington, Big Ben, what has happened here, Sean? What is going on? Last year, I wrote, and I think I was quite justified in writing, that Ben Cherington might be the worst general manager in Pittsburgh sports history. There was a pretty good case for that at the time. You look at all the one-loss records, you look at anything else you want to measure a GM by, and that was the headline. Ben Cherington is the worst GM in Pittsburgh sports history. They were on pace at the time. This was just about a year ago today, as a matter of fact. What is it, May 5th today, Sean?
That's correct. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo.
Let me get this construction cone. I like to raise this every day just for good luck.
You don't put it on your head, though.
Say hi to Bob. No. So just about a year ago today, that column was written, and I thought it was pretty accurate. So here's what I wrote. At the time, our 3 major professional sports teams, excluding the Thunderbirds professional ultimate Frisbee, right? Excluding the Riverhounds and the Pittsburgh Passion and the Wild Things, all respectable, great teams to have in town. But our 3 major sports teams, okay, had employed at that time 44 general managers over 201 combined seasons stretching back to 1882. Yes, Ron covered all 3 that year, even though the Penguins were almost 100 years from existing.
You're a pathetic person, you know that?
So I wrote that he might be not only the worst GM for the first 201 years, maybe for the next 201 too. I looked, as I said, at winning percentage. I looked at championships and playoff performances and appearances, and of course he had none. The Pirates were 12-26 through 38 games last year. And that was basically the same as year 1 of their tank job. And in year 1, they had guys like Eric Gonzalez and Cole Tucker, with Gregory Polanco hitting cleanup, and John Ryan Murphy and Anthony Alford and somebody named JT Riddle. Well, riddle me this, Sean Myers. Was last year's lineup even worse at the time? You had Key Brian Hayes, whose average this year in Cincy is so low it can't be calculated. You had 38-year-old Andrew McCutcheon in the 3-hole at this time last year. You had the canary in the coal mine, and man, he was telling us at the time this team is really going to stink. Canario batting 122 and batting 5th, followed by Matt Gorski, Triolo, and Hank Davis, who was at a robust 133. At least he's 25 points above that this year. That was last year's lineup at the time. I don't blame myself for writing that and saying that. Tommy Pham was batting 183 at this time last year with 0 home runs. It was a disaster.
He couldn't see a darn thing.
Not at the time, no. Then he got his glasses and everything changed. The only person I found with a worse winning percentage as a GM was Dan Rooney, believe it or not, who was 6-22 when he took over as Steelers GM for a very brief time and then went back into a higher role and hired Chuck Noll, for God's sakes. At the time, the best you could say about Cherington was that he hired Derek Shelton. Dan Rooney rebounded in a different role and went on to launch a dynasty. My argument then was Cherington won't have a job next year at this time, and maybe not even the rest of this season. He had a winning percentage of .411 at the time. There were a couple Penguins GMs like Eddie Johnston who were a little lower than that, but Johnston saved the franchise when he tanked a season to draft Mario. He became a hero. What were we supposed to say about Cherington other than that? How long is he going to be around, and how does it get any worse than this? The tank job is as bad now as it was in year one, we were saying. And we were right. We were absolutely right. And the only other Pirates GM who came close to that .411 winning percentage at the time was Branch Rickey, the legendary Branch Rickey, the guy who brought Jackie Robinson into baseball and won 4 World Series championships when he ran the St. Louis Cardinals. Well, his last stop was Pittsburgh. He also had one of the great lines when he told Ralph Kiner, "Son, we could have finished last without you," when Kiner wanted a pay raise. But Branch Rickey, on his way out of here, built the core of the 1960 world champion Pirates by bringing in Clemente, Grote, Mazeroski, Elroy Face, Vern Law. That kind of vaulted him past Cherington in my book, even if his winning percentage was lower. Well, look now. Look at Big Ben now. How do we feel about him now? Now, I don't want to go crazy here. The Pirates are 19-16. But that looks like 99-16 compared to where they've been. It is on pace to win 88 games. They have obvious flaws, we know that, but it's on pace to win 88 games. What's more, look at what Cherington has done in the past 3 drafts. He may have taken the best player in each draft. He took Skeens first overall. You might think, well, okay, so Craig Patrick took Sidney Crosby first overall. You or I could have done that. But at the time, and I've gone back and looked at this. For example, an MLB.com poll of their writers thought the Pirates were going to go for Dylan Cruz, the everyday guy, the position guy. Don't take a risk on that arm injury with a power pitcher. Get the guy that you can count on every single day. Throw him out there. He took Skeens. He deserves credit for that. He took maybe the greatest young pitcher in baseball history. That's a pretty good pick. Then came Connor Griffin at number 9 overall. Some people that I respect highly, like Keith Law, call him the greatest prospect since Mike Trout. Or was it Keith Law who said he's going to be Willie Mays at shortstop? Like having Willie Mays play shortstop. And we've seen lately, man, it didn't take Griffin long to adjust, did it? What is it, 10 games, something like that, where he's batting over 400 and he's starting to crack the ball? Wait till the top of the wall becomes over the wall. And that's going to happen. And then Seth Hernandez, 6th overall. If you redrafted right now, I think a lot of people would say Seth Hernandez, 1st overall. The kid looks like an unbelievable stud. Who was it we just had on? Mike McHenry said he's got major league stuff right now. You don't want to rush him necessarily. But when I said, man, my mind starts racing, I can see Seth Hernandez in a playoff series coming in for the 7th, striking out the side. And McHenry said, I don't hate it. I think if you gave him a vote, he might vote for that. So it's a lot more than just this team off to, while not a spectacular start, a pace for 88 wins. They're only a game out of last place. I get it, but they're also only a game out of a wild card. And what, 4 out of first place in the NL Central? The unbelievably competent NL Central. The best division in baseball. One of the best starts in baseball history for any division. How many times do you get into May, and we might go into June, where every team in a division has a winning record? Just the Pirates' luck. They finally get pretty good, and the whole division explodes. Anyway, Ben Cherington. Are we convinced? Are apologies in order? I'm not apologizing for that column last season. We had given Ben Cherington a reasonable amount of time, and it was another total disaster. So apologies are off the table, but I'm definitely willing to change my mind now. Look at what else is happening here. After he went Gonzalez, Davis, and Termar Johnson, right, he went Skeens over Cruz, Griffin, and Hernandez, and Gonzalez now has taken a turn for the better, hitting well over 300. Plus, you have O'Hearn. Nice acquisition, nice signing. Brandon Lau looks great. Soto, a lot of people question that signing. He looks like a guy you need in the back end of your bullpen. The Horwitz acquisition, I think, turned out pretty good. A decent first baseman. I think his numbers will get better. Not everything's perfect. I get that. Marcell Ozuna would be one example. But for those of you out there who wanted them to keep McCutchen over Ozuna, McCutchen's sitting here with 1 home run and 5 RBIs. Ozuna, for all his troubles, at least has 3 home runs and 13 RBIs. So he's well outdoing McCutchen, actually. McCutchen, after a couple good games in March, has pretty much crumbled. At least Ozuna has shown flashes of the kind of hitter that they hope he'll be and has been. The Cruz move to center field looks great right now. And then listen to this. The Pirates right now have a top 5 rotation in the National League in terms of strikeouts, ERA, and WHIP, walks and hits per innings pitched. And also this that I read yesterday off ESPN's kind of their first quarter report, even though we're not really a quarter of the way through. We're getting there. They gave the Pirates a B+. David Schoenfeld, who I like a lot as a writer. And he pointed out, and this was before Sunday's game when they only scored a run. So take this for what it's worth, but it's still pretty close. And I mentioned this to Limis just at the tail end of yesterday's show. Going into that Sunday game, the Pirates were averaging 5.26 runs per game, which would be the most by a Pirate team since 1930. Did you have any idea that was happening? I didn't. Now, those first 2 games against the Reds may have skewed things to the positive, but they still happened. They still scored 9 and 17 runs. That's 26 runs by my calculations. This team would go a month without 26 runs in recent history. So those games happened, and the Pirates, as of Sunday morning, and I haven't had I wouldn't know how to figure it out because I'd have to compare it to all of baseball history. As of Sunday morning, they were on pace for their best offense since 1930. And yes, Ron covered that team too. Not only that, the Pirates were last in the majors last season at 3.6 runs per game, a historically horrific offense. So as Schoenfeld writes, this would go down as one of the best year-to-year turnarounds in baseball history, offensively. Let's talk about this. I want to hear your feelings about this because I've fielded calls, probably hundreds of them, over the past however many years, and I agreed with them. At first, I was a Cherington defender because I liked the idea of tanking. That was the only way to go, in my opinion, to tear it all the way down to the studs. And the Penguins may soon rue the day they didn't do that. I don't know. They're kind of in a middle ground right now. I always tend to think that when you've struggled for a while and when your farm system is in a bad state and there isn't much of a future, that you're really left with no choice but to raze it, R-A-Z-E, all the way to the ground. So I agreed with it. I lived with it for 3-4 years, whatever it was, 5, I don't know, 6. I can't even remember now. I think it was 6. But then last year they needed to make a jump, and they didn't. And it wasn't Cherington who paid for it. It was only Shelty. So Bob Nutting actually looks smart now for keeping Cherington on board. I haven't said that a lot either. Well, ever, really. But with Cherington, what do you make of it? 928-9370. Are apologies in order? Are you convinced? I guess the question boils down to this. Are you convinced that the Pirates are a good team? Are you convinced they're going to be contending for a playoff spot? Are you convinced that Cherington has altered his ways? Has Cherington gone from a horrifically bad GM to a good one? I don't know that I've seen that happen very often. Certainly not in the same place. Has that happened here? Are we witnessing that before our very eyes? I've got to give him credit right now. I'm not buying, and I've gone back and forth on this, that the Pirates are a really good team. But I think they're an above 500 team, and I never thought I would say this, but I think I trust Ben Cherington to maybe make a deal to improve them. What's happened here? It was a year ago today that all the evidence that was in suggested he was maybe the worst general manager in the history of this city. And now look, a lot's happened in a year's time. A lot. And he's gone from looking terrible to great. Or at least very good. You have to admit that. I have to admit that. 412-928-9370. Are you willing to admit that? Or are you still stubborn on Cherington? And I need to see him finish the deal too. Believe me, this team at least needs to be heavily in contention in September and probably needs to make the playoffs for me to call this a success. But again, even if they get close and don't get in, look at what they have right now. These past 3 drafts may have paved the way to the future with 3 perhaps superstars. Obviously, we don't know about Hernandez yet. It's very early. But like I said, if people could go back and draft that year, he might be the first pick overall. Now, sometimes we have trouble with this on Sports Talk Radio, admitting the error of our ways. So I'm very curious to see if the calls roll in, to see if you're still in any way angry at Cherington, to see if you're doubting the Pirates, and you've earned that right. I mean, would I be shocked if things went south here? Not really. We've seen signs of that too, most recently in them getting swept at home. But I don't think so. In fact, I think it has a chance to get better. Ozuna, Griffin, Chandler, those would be 3 keys. 412-928-9370. Who's in hot water? Sponsored by Mr. Water Heater. Trust the experts. Call Mr. Water Heater today. Well, you could say the Pirates and Ben Cherington. They got to win this year. But so far, he's getting the job done right now and apparently for the future. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding, and fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Route 19 in Peters Township. You can get a hold of Sean Don't Call Me Seth Meyers here on the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Kyle Dubas did a great job this past season. He's gone about it a different way, though. That's undeniable. He has more walked the line of rebuild while still contending. He did a great job this year, I thought. Almost everything he touched turned to gold, but that doesn't mean his long-range plan is the right one. Those are 2 different things. We'll see about that. It's looking to me like Ben Cherington's plan over the long term was right. It took him an extra year, I guess, from Neil Huntington. Neil Huntington did the same thing. He knocked the whole building down. Only rubble was left, and he built it. And he built it into a pretty darn good team that went to the playoffs 3 straight years and won, 95 games the last time? In 15? It didn't last because he didn't take care of the infrastructure, which is your farm system. I think Cherington might be doing that. He might be getting them back to a really good place while securing their future. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't, Sean. But the proof's in the pudding, I think.
Are you going to be okay giving up some of that future this year?
Yes.
Because I think there probably will be close enough that they would need to go make a push, and maybe that comes at the expense of not a Hernandez, but maybe one of their other top guys that they might have to move off of.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be willing to do that. And they've got a couple of interesting hitters. What's the kid's name at AAA? Esmeralyn Valdez.
Yep.
We know they have a couple of interesting pitchers. I'm not giving up any of their, high-end guys necessarily. Or I might, actually. I might give up one to get that piece during this season. I'm just glad that we're talking about such things. That's what I'm glad about. And you folks out there who have been watching the Pirates forever and all our teams forever, how many times have you seen a GM change his ways like this? Just change course. This is like being at a party, Sean, and you get sick. Maybe you drink too much. You're headed straight for the toilet, and you get to the toilet, and then at the last second you turn around, and next thing you know, you're the star on the dance floor. I actually saw that happen one time with my friend John Smith.
Was John Smith the star?
Believe it or not, his name really was John Smith, the most popular
very
first
generic name, yes,
and perhaps last name. And we were at a Grateful Dead, Bob Dylan, Tom Petty concert at Rich Stadium in Buffalo. I believe late 80s, could have been early 90s. John puked and passed out, and it didn't last long. It went from boiling heat to rain, and he went straight from passed out puking. Maybe 20 minutes later, the rain woke him up. He went straight from that to getting up and dancing to the Grateful Dead.
Got his second wind.
He didn't wake up, I'm groggy, I don't feel well, let me get a second wind here. He went from passed out to dancing to Friend of the Devil. Grateful Dead song. You familiar with it?
I'm not. I'm sure Jason Mackey is.
Jason Mackey's favorite band. Yes. This is Ben Cherington right now. Party's going horrible. I'm running to the toilet. Wait a second. I'm going to run right back out on the dance floor. And not only am I going to get on the dance floor, I'm going to be dancing like Jack Hillgrove at Donnie's wedding, double fisting beers and everything else.
Girls asking for his phone number now?
Yes, exactly. I mean, I can't believe this. I really can't. I just read you the column I wrote basically 1 year ago today. Ben Cherington's the worst GM in Pittsburgh sports history. Now you look at the guy, he might be the GM of the year. 6 or 7 years into his tenure. I wish I could remember. I should have looked it up.
It does remind me a little bit of Jim Rutherford, but the difference is Rutherford, you said it was basically one bad year maybe. This is more than half a decade of really bad results for Cherington. And at that point, it's really hard to turn it around when you have that long of a track record of failure.
Very well said. I think nearly 100% of Pirates fans thought that he should have been fired with Shelton last year. And maybe even they felt stronger about him being fired than they did Shelton. So 2019 was his first season. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 6 years of epic failure. And in year 7, it has turned. And again, I don't want to go crazy here. It's not like they're 20-9. I think that's what they were when they gave Shelton his extension the 1 year. But this feels obviously more sustainable, on pace to win 88 games. 412-928-9370. You and I were wrong about Ben Cherington. You jumping in that boat with me? We sailing away here? Or you want to argue? Because I'm always up for an argument, as City Limits knows. Let's go to the phone lines. They're lighting up like Crowley at a couch burning.
We will hear from Larry in Elko.
Elko, West Virginia? Or where are you? Where's Elko?
Elko, PA. A little bit from California University.
Ah, so we're getting close to West Virginia, aren't we?
About 40 miles.
You ever seen Crowley in those parts?
No, I haven't.
All right, what's your point?
First of all, I think the biggest difference this year is Cherington's been given money. You know, he was firing with a revolver. Now he's got a little bit of a machine gun. He spent the money well, though. I will give him credit for that. But I think, opening up the purse strings makes him look a lot better. I think he had all the talent in the world, but as far as a general manager, but until you get that money, that makes the difference.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's not like, I think that's a great point, by the way. It's not like Bob Nutting, unleashed Niagara Falls here. It was more like Turtle Creek, but at least he opened it up a little bit to where they could go out and get a couple guys. You make a good point there.
And the other point I'd like to make and see what you think about it is, Tarek Skubal had an arm injury in his walk year.
Right.
And I'm sure he's not going to get the same offer as he would have if he would have completed the season healthy. Do you think this might crack the door open for the Pirates to make an offer for Paul Skeens?
Are you the same guy who asked me that question in my Trib mailbag by any chance?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then we got multiple people thinking the same way. It's an interesting question, and I appreciate it. And here's what I would say. One, all indications are that this is not, a torn rotator cuff or major injury. I think it's loose fragments in the elbow, something like that. He'll be back this season. And where I vehemently disagree with you is that Skubal, his contract will be lessened, and he's going to get big money. The same money he would have gotten, I think. That's my opinion.
Ohtani got that obscenely massive contract.
Yeah.
After a pitching injury that was going to clearly hold him out pitching his first year with the Dodgers.
Right.
They knew that.
Right.
And they still paid him, $700 million?
Exactly. He's going to get his money. However, it's interesting to think about, when Skeens sees something like this, does it get him thinking, man, I should maybe get my money now, at least some of my money. You know what I mean? More accurately stated, guaranteed money now past my free agent date, maybe a year or two. How much could I get? Maybe we'll inquire about that, but I don't think so. I don't think, another player's injury is going to scare Skeens into thinking differently than he's already thinking. I mean, guys get injured left and right. Not a guy like that. I'll grant you that. I don't think it changes Skeens' mind on when he wants to get that next contract. I don't even know what he's thinking, but the proof is in the pudding. We haven't heard anything about him and the Pirates talking. And look at what other guys have signed for. He may be looking at $500 million. But your comeback would likely be, yeah, but he has to stay healthy. And when he sees a guy like that, go into jeopardy in a way with an injury like that, maybe it gets him thinking. Maybe it does. I don't think so, but maybe it does. But the other important thing to keep in mind is that was not a career-altering injury. At least it doesn't appear that way. And you know what? As Sean just said, what's the main injury that pitchers get? Why can't I think of that word?
Is it the UCL? Is that what you're...
Yeah, what do you call Tommy John? Yeah, Tommy John surgery. Even if it was that, I think Skubal would get his money because guys bounce back from that. But with this, he's going to get whatever he was going to get.
DeGrom still got significant money with the Rangers after missing multiple seasons due to injury.
Right. I don't know that he got the money he could have gotten if he had been healthy all along.
No, but I think he's still well over $30 million.
For sure. I think this guy.
And now in today's market, that's probably extrapolated to $40 million a year or so.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. I think this guy's point was, do you get the same money now if you're Skubal? Anyway, let's take one more, Sean.
We will go out to my hometown of Verona with Joe.
Hello, Joe in Verona.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Well, I listen to you. I enjoy you. You have a lot of oomph in you, man. I love that kind of a guy because that's the way I always played ball. But I go way back. But I'm glad what Sherrington did finally. We definitely have a better team. They're playing better. But I still have to wait and see what's going to happen. I mean, he gets credit for what's going on. But 30 years and only 3 years of good baseball. I go back to my first game in 1949, so I'm in my 80s, so I'm waiting for a playoff game. So, yeah. I don't want to go too overboard with after 6 bad years, but let's cross our fingers. I watch them every day, and go Buccos. And Joe, you're a good dude on TV, and I mean radio. And thank you for all the things you say, because you say what you say, and a lot of guys on radio don't. And I really appreciate that. You get to the core.
Well, I appreciate that. Let me ask you this: are you a believer in Ben Cherington now? A Ben believer?
Just like you say, he had gotten more money. I like his deals. I wish he could have got maybe a third baseman. And
what about Gonzalez now? That's another thing that's making Cherington look better. Is the Gonzalez pick this year? Really, for the first time, looks great.
I'm not too high on Trillo, though. I know he's a good defensive, but I don't want him to play too much in the field and start too many games. But I'm enjoying it right now, but we had a 20-8 record 2 years ago, and but I think we're much better, and I'm just going to cross my fingers and just keep hoping we have a good year and maybe get the playoffs, Joe.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Has Ben Cherington attracted a new legion of fans around here? Are you a Ben believer right now? I think I am, and it's an absolute miracle. It's an absolute miracle that I feel that way, but I have to give him credit. You just have to. I think. Don't you, Sean?
You absolutely give him credit for all the things you talked about that have worked. The last 3 drafts, especially at the top of the draft. The offseason acquisitions. Some of the players are starting to develop, like a Nick Gonzalez. That doesn't take away from also 5 to 6 years of really bad decisions. So to me, I would say what he's done this year has worked. You have to prove it over the course of a full season, throughout another draft, into another offseason.
Do those older decisions matter anymore? Because I'm not just talking about, a couple of things here or even 1 year. You go back 2 years, they took Skeens. You go back last year, they took Griffin 9th overall. Like that to me, to draft a possible generational player and beat out 8 other teams and get that guy 9th carries way more weight than a bad deal or the Rowdy Tellez signing. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Stuff like that just overshadows all the old crap. Plus,
because getting a Hernandez is going to be setting you up for a decade of success with him being there.
They were tanking. So even at the time, a lot of his deals and signings and things like that, I'm like, they're trying to lose, which I still believe they were. And guess what? They've got the 5th pick in this year's draft.
Well, to me, that's going to be big. Can he continue to do this? I also think of last year, I think they could have been a contending team if he had done a better job. And obviously some of the guys like Cruz just had miserable seasons. But because they're good now doesn't mean that I'm letting him off the hook for what was a very disappointing 2025. We could have had 2 consecutive contending teams. I think.
You're right about that. He screwed up last year beyond belief. He did. You're right about that.
I don't think their deadline last year was very good either. Now, maybe it looks a little bit better in retrospect, but they traded away a very good closer in Bednar and got a guy who maybe will be part of the future, maybe not. I thought they could have done more to set up for future seasons at last year's deadline that didn't really pan out.
There's no doubt that he screwed up last year beyond belief and actually deserved to be fired. But somehow, as I sit here right now, thinking about Skeens, Griffin, Hernandez, and watching a team that's on an 88-win pace, even Gonzalez has, now looks like a guy, that you spent a good draft pick on. The Cruz move to center field looks like a great move now.
And even sticking with him when so many people were calling for him to be exiled.
Yeah, somehow it just doesn't matter to me right now. You can't get that year of Skeens back. You can't. But as I sit here today, I've pretty much forgotten it. It doesn't matter. The time right now, 10. Do you agree with that, by the way? 928-9370. Time right now is 10:40. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. The Fan and the Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball, softball showcase. Parents, coaches, email us at yousports@937thefan.com. To register your 12 and under team, and the Fan might make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com. One other thing that Charrington did that has worked out very, very nicely so far, I think, even though people always seem to be angry at this man. We'll talk about that next as well, and hopefully talk to you.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The aforementioned Pirates, they return to action tonight after a day off. They're out in Arizona playing the Diamondbacks. 9:40 the first pitch. Eduardo Rodriguez for the D-backs. The Pirates opposed with Bubba Chandler. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 and is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Fan Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more of them, 937thefan.com.
Save money on your next full synthetic oil change at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil for just $35.95. We can recommend all the oil change supplies you need. Shop your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After destroying the Philadelphia 76ers last night, the New York Knicks, the first team in NBA playoff history to win 3 straight games by 25 points or more. And it feels like the ceiling of this team has been raised where not just winning the Eastern Conference is a possibility, but Knicks fans can now dream about winning an NBA championship. If the Knicks play with this level of intensity on offense and defense, the sky's the limit. I'm Nick Costos.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender. The reputation, knowledge, experience, and success of Western Pennsylvania injury firm LGKG has helped them recover millions of dollars for their clients. How? Well, at LGKG, insurance companies are aware they don't easily settle. That LGKG doesn't get steamrolled in negotiations. That LGKG is all business. That LGKG is about justice. Insurance companies know they better have their best offer or head to trial. Here's partner and super lawyer Joe George, a Western PA guy and a fixture in the legal community.
We know the value of the cases because we've tried cases, we've won cases, we've litigated cases. We know what they're going to pay on these cases.
And they know that you know.
They know that we know. And I say that all the time to my clients, and I've actually said that to other insurance companies and attorneys. I know that you know that I know. And when they know that you know, they can't pull the wool over your eyes. So you're going to be able to get the most value out of your case when you're coming to a respected firm like ours at LGKG. For over 90 years we've been there. I mean, there's a reason why.
Simply put, at LGKG, they try cases and insurance companies know it. LGKG.com.
Aviation technicians are considered some of the most skilled and technically capable mechanics in their field. They ensure our most precious cargo from family to goods arrives safely every day. Whether you're thinking about a skilled trade or a 4-year education, if you enjoy combining problem solving with hands-on training, then explore an in-demand career in the aviation industry. Visit PIA's Pittsburgh Campus Open House on Saturday, May 16th at 11 a.m. Take pride in your career. RSVP at pia.edu.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
So you're thinking about asking her to marry you. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. If you're needing a fine quality diamond engagement ring, you're just in time for our spring sale, which can save you up to 30%. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, we offer the area's finest unique selection of certified natural and lab-grown diamonds to meet any budget. We also stock a huge selection of designer engagement rings, or we can custom make a ring of her dreams. Stop in today, Urbanowitz Jewelers in Peters Township. Check us out at PittsburghDiamonds.com.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Andrew Filippone. It's that crazy time of year when you need heat in the morning, air conditioning in the afternoon, and then back to the heat at night. Ain't that the truth? No matter what the temperature swings, McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and Electric keeps your home comfortable and worry-free all year long. From repairs and maintenance to new installations, trust the honest local heating and cooling experts at McVeigh to get the job done fast and right. Call McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, or go to callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment online.
At Spitzer Toyota Monroeville, we know your vehicle's more than engine and wheels. This is where road trips create memories and playlists become anthems. It's also your ticket to rewards when you download the Spitzer VIP app. Every purchase and visit earns you points that you can redeem for discounts on service, parts, or a new Toyota. Plus, you'll drive worry-free thanks to our lifetime warranty. Get the perks your adventures deserve only at Spitzer. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Pirates just about a quarter into their season, and Ben Cherington is a big reason why they're on an 88-win pace. I think that's inarguable. I'm defending Ben Cherington today. A year ago today, I was writing a piece about how he's the worst GM in Pittsburgh sports history, and I laid out a case as to why. I don't know that I've ever seen in all my time here an executive change his reputation, change course this abruptly as Cherington has. Not everything's perfect. People will point to Ozuna. And, you know, Sean Myers here made a good point about last year. Last year is still pretty unforgivable, how they just squandered a year of Skeens, how he did. Cherington did. But listen, as we sit here today, the good far, far outweighs the bad. You could start with the drafting of Skeens, Griffin, and Seth Hernandez, and that wasn't 3 straight number 1 overall picks. Skeens was one. But again, they had a decision to make there, and a very legit one, with him or Dylan Cruz, and he got Skeens, and then he got Griffin 9th, and he got Hernandez 6th. And wait till you see him start to rocket up the system. If you've looked at some of his clips and some of his numbers, and then you simply look at the team on an 88-win pace, you look at the moves that were made, whether it was trading for Brandon Lau, signing Ryan O'Hearn. Gonzalez appears to be panning out now, a few years later than probably anyone would have wanted, at least a year later or so, but it's happening. Soto looks like a good addition. Keeping Mitch Keller looks definitely like the right move. He's been their best pitcher. Everything's coming up, Ben. It's the year of Ben so far. Am I going too far here? It's interesting to me because, again, negativity, realistic negativity, just factual negativity sells. Sometimes positivity doesn't. And for a minute there, the phone lines lit up like Crowley at a couch burning, and now they've gone silent because who wants to talk about Ben Cherington doing a good job? We'd rather take out our anger and our frustrations and just vent. That's what I think. And also, it's hard for people to admit that they even might have been wrong. I think when evidence is even very clear that maybe you've been wrong about something, maybe I've been wrong about something, the human tendency is to double down on your bad take rather than to acknowledge a different take or acknowledge, yeah, I might have been wrong. Except here's the thing. I wasn't wrong. Sitting here last year regarding Ben Cherington, his record at the time suggested he should be fired and that he was one of the worst GMs we've ever had in this town. I don't feel bad about that. It was just fact. It was getting late early, as Yogi Berra would say. We're in year 6 around here, and he was as bad as he was in year 1 and worse than the previous 2 years. So I don't think I was wrong. At least so far as analyzing Cherington's job to that point. Maybe I was wrong in saying this guy just has no idea what he's doing, and this is only going to get worse or stay the same from here. If I said that, and I think I probably did. He's done a really good job with this team.
I just remember thinking how many people, and it was a discussion on a daily basis, were saying that he's not going to make it through this season, or if he does survive the season in the trade deadline, which was a little head-scratching that they kept him around, would he be kept in the offseason, or would they make a move? It seemed like almost inevitable, if you go back probably to last June or so, that he would be replaced. And the fact that they made the decision to keep him was not a popular one.
Here's another thing.
It's paying dividends now.
Yeah, it is. Here's another thing people definitely don't want to hear is Bob Nutting made the right choice to keep him. He did. I'll just let that one sit for a moment.
And the decision to go move on from Shelton and bring in a manager that I think most people would agree has been an upgrade.
And that's the other part of this, is that I think Cherington made a good call, although the jury is still definitely out on Don Kelly. And I've been critical of some Kelly decisions, but that's going to be the same with any manager. I mean, they make decisions upon decisions on a nightly basis, and some of those are going to backfire. I still hate the one where he had York pinch hit for a historically hot Brandon Lau. I didn't like it. Now, he did it again later in the year, and it worked, although Lau wasn't historically hot at the time. I think, generally speaking, Don Kelly has done a good job, and I'm sort of surprised. But then again, probably not, because it's just one of those positions like offensive coordinator for the Steelers, where unless things are going great all the time, you're going to get heavily questioned. It's just part of sports, really. It's part of sports that people are going to think that they could do a better job, that they would have made the right decision. And in some cases with Kelly, maybe they would have. But by and large, I think he's doing a pretty good job. And the proof's in the record. It is. It's not a great record, but for the millionth time in this opening hour, they're on pace to win 88.
And he's probably close to or above 500 during his managerial tenure now.
Is that right?
I would think. I
thought he was pretty far below last year, but I'll check on that. And I'll check on it right now if you don't mind, Sean.
Sure.
Don't call me Seth Meyers. Why don't you get the guy on the line here who's first in line?
Yeah, we'll talk to Rob in West Mifflin. He's very excited to talk.
What's up, Rob?
Hey, Joe. What's up, buddy? How many cups of coffee you had this morning, man?
Not enough. Guess what? Sean, don't call me Seth Meyers is right. Don Kelly is 78 and 81. So he may be over 500 pretty soon. What's on your mind?
I think you're going a little too far with this, man.
What are you hearing me say?
He's 2 for 13, man. Is that a good batting average, Joe?
2 for 13. What do you mean?
With him, like the moves he's making. I mean, the Paul Skeens is a no-brainer.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't a no-brainer. A lot of people thought the Pirates would take Dylan Cruz, the everyday player. Huh?
A bat over an ace?
A lot of people said that. I'll go back and I'll send you stories. Give me your email. Give it to Sean. Don't call me Seth Meyers. That was not the obvious or easy call. I wanted them to take Skeens. A lot of people thought they would and should take the everyday player.
People shouldn't get no praises for what they're supposed to do, man. He's supposed to do a good job. He's been doing a terrible job for X amount of years. We're not going to get into all the people he gave away. Look at Glass now, man. I can go on and on. He's been doing a terrible job.
He didn't give away Glass now. Huntington did.
How long he been here?
Me or you
No,
or him?
that's not you, man. Him, man.
This is his 7th year.
7 years. So 1 for 7. I just don't think he's doing a good job. This year, okay. He said he was going to reach out there and find some guys with not a good resume and turn them into good players. He hasn't done that. Last year in a press conference, he said that he got proven guys. O'Hearn's proven. Lyle's proven. Ozula's proven. I'm not giving this guy no praises, man, at all. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I mean, I'm a Power fan for X amount of years, man. I grew up 3 minutes away from the stadium. Nah. He had 19 first-round picks.
Well, he's certainly made the most of the last 3. He might have picked the best player in every draft, plus Gonzalez, and then Davis and Johnson don't look good right now, so that's 4 of 6 in the first round. That's not terrible. You'd like it to be better, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, but I just can't go there right now, Joe. I'm sorry, man.
You also know that he tore down the franchise, right? It was a complete rebuild, so he was going to lose for 4 or 5 years no matter what.
It's been a rebuild for I don't know how many years, Joe. You know that. They had that one blip when they made it to the playoffs, man. We've been stinking for years, man.
Well, give me another blip. Maybe it's another blip. Are you happy right now watching this team?
Oh, absolutely. We're supposed to be. That's what I'm saying. We're supposed to be. This is what's supposed to be. This was supposed to happen when they first got Paul Skeens. They wasted last year with him.
They did
this last year. They spent $20 million on what? Analytics and an analytics guy or something like that we was talking about? You remember they had the money and they said they spent it on, I don't know, and I'm like, what is he talking about?
Believe me, a year ago today, I was with you on this. I'm not now.
Yeah.
You can't take back last year, though.
I can't do it. Every garbage can get a couple steaks every now and then, man. I can't do it, man. I can't be with him, Joe. I'm sorry, man. I love you to death, but I can't ride with you on this one. I can't do it, man. I need to see some more results.
I hear that.
First of all, let's make the playoffs. But I'm going to say this right now, and I told City Limits this. If all these arms stay healthy, so it's hard to have all 3 of them together. I mean, you agreed on that a couple years ago when Jones, Keller, and Skeens was all healthy. You said you're not going to have all 3 of them healthy together. If all 3, all our arms stay healthy, Joe, and you might have somebody, a position player get hurt, not season ending. These guys you're going to make some noise in the playoffs, possibly go to the World Series. I'm telling you. I've seen Atlanta do it for years. Major pitching and a few bats, and they was in it every year. We got a club like that, Joe.
I hear you on that one. It's almost like they have a better chance to get through the playoffs than to make the playoffs in some ways, because once you get in a short series, man, you could have Skeens 3 times in a 7-game series.
If Rob
possibly
is thinking they could go to the World Series, then by default, you kind of have to give credit to the GM, right?
I think so. That's a good point. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy this afternoon with a chance of storms tonight and a high of Ramon Foster, 73. All right, let's move on to the Steelers. I put out a Twitter poll today, and the results are just either shocking or not shocking at all. I can't decide which. I'm going to run it past Nick Farabaugh next as we go over all things Steelers and also this Twitter poll. We'll do that coming up next on Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your fan headlines, it's Sean Myers. The Pirates, after an off day, head out to Arizona to play the Diamondbacks tonight. 9:40, the first pitch. Eduardo Rodriguez against Bubba Chandler is the pitching matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And last night in the second round of the NHL playoffs, the Carolina Hurricanes 3-2 overtime victory against the Philadelphia Flyers. Carolina leads that series 2-0. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Dorn here to tell you about the huge success of the Keystone Custom Apparel Fan Club T-shirt fundraiser. Each player gets a custom shirt with the names of their supporters printed on the back. Supporters go online, donate $20, type their name, pick the player they want to support, and that's it. No order forms or money collection required. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. More than a dozen local organizations have raised over $65,000 with Keystone Custom Apparel. Want in on this? Then I highly recommend getting started at KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Hey, it's Crowley here for Window Nation. May is beautiful, but it's about to get hot and steamy here in Pittsburgh. Don't wait till the heat hits to try to avoid your high energy bills. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy efficient ones and getting half of them for free. Plus, you can get them with no money down, no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now to book a consultation today.
Allegheny County is looking for poll workers to work the election on May 19th. Poll workers earn $150 to $175 for the day plus paid training. For more info and to apply, visit AlleghenyVotes.com. That's AlleghenyVotes.com.
For over 60 years, Neophis Insurance Group has proudly partnered with Nationwide Insurance to help protect what matters most. From the car you drive every day, to the home where your family lives, to the business you've worked so hard to build. Neophis Insurance Group offers reliable coverage backed by the strength and stability of Nationwide. With local service and trusted protection, they're here when you need them most. Contact Neophis Insurance Group today and see how their experience can help protect your future. 412-364-3388 or neophisinsurance.com.
Fanatic Sportsbook makes every baseball game day this season hit harder. Swing for the fences with long ball jackpots. Just pick the player who hits the longest homer of the day to win a share of $50K in fan cash. Every day brings a new shot to win. Customers also get baseball profit boosts every game day. And your bets earn you fan cash, win or lose. To spend on merch, tickets, exclusive experiences, and more. Go deep this baseball season and download Fanatic Sportsbook today for the best baseball betting experience each and every game day. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer & Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer & Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine, and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer & Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. Look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer & Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer & Cross Premium Concrete Coating.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates return to action tonight out west. They'll be playing the Arizona Diamondbacks at 9:40. Bubba Chandler toes the rubber for Pittsburgh. Eduardo Rodriguez opposes for Arizona. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 and is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up.
Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I still don't know how people feel about Ben Cherington. I feel empty after that hour. I think people really do have trouble admitting that they were wrong, Sean. Or that somebody like Bob Nutting may have been right about something. I'm left with an empty feeling after that hour for some reason.
There's definitely more people in this town who want to complain about the Pirates than give them credit.
Is that that might be the moral of that story, the theme of that story. Anyway, I think we're going to revisit that. I'm very unsatisfied with how that hour turned out from a feedback perspective. I think Rob in West Mifflin, maybe, and I understand it, maybe the anger, the rage from all these years, 19 and 16, no matter what the other circumstances are, just aren't enough to alleviate that at the moment. Nick, are you we have Nick Faribaugh from PennLive.com. Are you a Pirate fan, born and bred?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
How you feeling right now about them?
I feel fine about them. I think that they clearly look like a solid team at least. They're not below the line. They're getting hitting. They're getting good pitching. There's a lot of metrics you look underlying that says that they can be even better. I think they're in a good spot right now. They built a solid team. I mean, credit to them.
Are you happy? Are you going to go out to a game with limits? A little day at the ballpark?
We've already done it before. We've done it once already this year. Yeah, me Limits and Ben Tenuta went.
Now tell me, does Limits go out there decked in full Pirate regalia, and how does he act during the game?
Yes, he does. Limits obviously has a good old Pirate hat on and some jersey usually. And then we usually kind of banter throughout the ballpark. He finds people he knows, usually Pirates people, whether it's, wonderful people from certain podcasts or media members that are around. But he's very much a fan. He's very much your stereotypical fan. And it's like hanging with one of the boys that's a Pirates fan outside of the sports world. So it's very nice.
Does he boo the other team?
He did not boo the other team, but the game I went to was not a divisional game with him. So I don't know. Maybe would he have booed Sal Stewart on Sunday? That's a good question.
I think it is. Anyway, we brought you in to talk Steelers. Now, I woke up today and was just curious about a very simple question. So I asked the populace, or the Pompulus as we like to call them, over on X, you would like the Steelers starting quarterback for the majority of this season to be ... It's been going on for 4 hours. The choices are Rodgers, Rudolph, Howard, or Aller. Have you seen and did you vote in this?
I have not seen it, Joe. So this is my first time. I'm going to be live reacting to this.
Okay. Who do you think got the biggest percentage of votes, and what would you say that percentage was? Rodgers, Rudolph, Howard, or Aller? It's been going on for, is it 3 hours maybe? I don't know. And around 700 votes, which is, if this were a political poll, they would say that's a fairly scientific survey.
All right. So my guess is that, and if it's Rudolph, then good for him. But I'm going to guess it's Will Howard, and probably pretty low. I'm going to say 38% Will Howard.
Holy ostrich milk. It is Will Howard, and it's 37.9%. Are you sure Limits didn't show you that?
No, I haven't seen it. That's pretty funny. You got that bang on just about.
That is amazing. So Will Howard clocks in at 38%, Drew Aller at 29%, Rodgers at 21%, and poor Mason, who was once a fan favorite, comes in at 12%. What is happening here with Will Howard? What has happened since the day he got drafted? I'm not sure I understand. Now, I guess with Drew Aller, well, I'll let you answer the question. You're the guest here, please.
So, okay. With Will Howard, I think there's a few things. I think one, that there is, and I've learned this throughout covering the Steelers for 5 years, there's a very sizable Ohio State Steelers overlap fan base.
Bigger than a Penn State overlap?
Probably not, but I'll tell you what, the Ohio State online crowd is vocal, man. They let their fan to be known. And there's a lot more Steelers fans in Columbus than you would think. I mean, there really is a lot of Columbus Steelers fans. So when he got drafted, it was like there was this undercurrent where that started. The Ohio State fans were really excited. And then the other people saw those Ohio State fans be really excited, said, oh, they just drafted the quarterback of the national champions, hopped on that. And then it just festered throughout the spring, the summer last year. He had a decent summer last year. I think that helped out. The reports were very positive out of training camp. And then on top of that, he gets hurt. So we don't have any game tape on him, Joe, which actually I think is helping Will Howard because he's the great mystery box.
Yeah.
And so you don't know what is it. He could be anything, right? He could be anything. So you don't have any film outside of the Ohio State film to watch. And so this is what's going on with Will Howard is he has pedigree. He played for a team that has a lot of Steelers fans rooting for it. They overlap. And then he is just a guy. He's just a likable guy on top of that. You watch his pressers. He's very happy-go-lucky, but he's very smart. He's darn near brilliant, honestly, on the whiteboard. And that, I think, makes it easy for people to buy into saying, yes, we can buy into this guy. And so I think there's a few things going on there. But that's my theory for why Will Howard has almost taken folk hero lore over a year.
I mean, that is just incredible. 38%. So I could go a million different ways here. Does the Penn State Drew Aller connection work against him in fan popularity or for him?
I think it works against him because it'd be different if Drew Aller had gone to the national championship and won the national championship, right? Like Will Howard did. I think there's a lot of Penn State fans that over the past 3 years have kind of just understood what Drew Aller is, which is he hasn't really gotten better. There have been some concerning trends that have drawn up, and he really hasn't won a ton of big games. Now, they did go to the college semis, obviously, 24, so there's some kind of gravitas to it, but I think really there's also this want to just cut ties with all the James Franklin era. They're ready for the Matt Campbell era. Drew Aller's obviously the last bastion of that era just because he is the quarterback that kind of James Franklin really kind of honestly mundanely said this is the guy that's going to take us to the national championship. After Sean Clifford couldn't do it, Drew Aller is going to be the next guy, and then he didn't. And so I think that unlike Will Howard, who had 1 year, he won a national championship. Even though he lost to Michigan, he redeemed himself, and that whole playoff run, he was fantastic. Drew Aller has had this kind of myopic branding of big games. He falls apart. He hasn't gotten better. And then he gets hurt 6 games in the last year, which was a disaster for Penn State by their standards. And that's it. And so I think the Penn State fandom there almost works against Drew because I'm not sure that he has the same level of groundswell support just for what has happened there over the last 3 years. It's a lot different than Ohio State.
Nick Farabaugh from PennLive.com. Who's in hot water? Sponsored by Mr. Water Heater. Trust the experts. Call Mr. Water Heater today. Well, who's in hot water? All the Steelers quarterbacks. One of them has to get the job done here. Is it still going to be Aaron Rodgers? Will it still be him? I'm so tired of asking that question, but until it's answered, it needs to be asked. And more to the point, theories are being thrown around as to why the Steelers are seemingly speaking through Jerry Dulac, saying, well, we're really starting to get frustrated now. Why are they saying that? Do they want, as I suggested yesterday, Aaron Rodgers to do their work for them, kind of like when Mike Tomlin fired himself? Instead of Art having to face that decision? Of course, Art said he'd bring him back. Or do they just want this to hurry up? Like, why are they aggravating him at the moment? Why are they doing this? To get him back quicker? Or for maybe him to say, forget it, I'm not coming back?
Well, I think one way is I think they want this timeline sped up. But it's very weird to me, Joe, that this has happened basically almost a mirror to last year. Sans the visit because he doesn't need to get to know the facility.
Sans is wonderful. That is something that Mulsey would say, and I admire you for that. I can't believe he just... Sean, he just pulled out Sans.
Is it really Sans?
Is there a Sans?
I think it's Sans.
It might be Sans.
It sounds fancier when you say Sans.
That is incredible, Nick.
Sans. Yeah, no, I think Sans is better, so I'm going to say Sans.
So do I.
But really, the kind of whole thing is with Aaron... And to me, why I come back to is at the NFL Combine, I can't get over these 2 quotes was at the NFL Combine, Omar Khan straight up told us it's not going to happen like last year. It's not going to be the same. He straight up said it. And then at the owners' meetings, Art Rooney went on record and said, I think we'll have a decision by the NFL draft. Well, you kind of have given two indicators there, and both of them have already been broken because it has not gone like that. It's not gone like last year. In fact, it has potentially gone maybe even longer, more mysterious, if you will, and it's going to go just as long as last year. But it certainly is not going to be sooner in any way that they thought it would be. They did not get an answer by the NFL draft. And so it makes Omar and Art look pretty ridiculous to everybody that you declare these things and it does not happen. And so they are getting made to look foolish in many ways. And so I think that's not standing well with them. And here's the thing, though, on the flip side, I don't think they've gone to Aaron and said, we absolutely need a decision by now. They haven't gone in their conversations and been like, we need a decision by May 18th. They said, we would like a decision by the NFL draft. We would like a decision by free agency. We would like a decision by the start of OTAs. Well, like isn't strong enough. It doesn't mean you have to give us a decision. And Aaron Rodgers hates the offseason program. So why would he be here for it? We're talking about a guy that has literally gone out and campaigned to get rid of OTAs and mandatory minicamp. He thinks the offseason should happen and they should report in July for training camp. That is what Aaron Rodgers believes. Why would he show up for anything other than mandatory minicamp? Well, like, logically speaking, if he hasn't given you a definitive date, I'll give you an answer by, I don't know, mandatory minicamp. That would make a lot of sense to me, and that's what I would think. But he hasn't gone and told them that. And so, to me, it's just a weird game of the Steelers being like, we would like this. But Aaron's saying, why? Why would I? Last year, you guys told me I could show up mandatory minicamp. You certainly tolerated that. Why would I not do the same thing? And why does he need to have the answer by May 18th? Why does it need to be OTAs and not June 2nd? You know what I mean? It's very odd because it's going to play out the same way it did last year from every read that we can see. And so I don't really get it. I don't understand really the biggest mistake, Joe, I think that this organization has made. Why would you make such declarative statements, definitive, absolute statements publicly?
Because you thought they were true and would be lived up to. And the fact that they haven't been, to me, certainly raises more doubt. It raises more doubt than I had last year, I'll tell you that.
It tells me timeline-wise, they have zero clue. And that's
zero
what
clue,
I think
you said?
happening. I don't think they have a clue. I don't think they have a clue. And the reason why I say that is they're doing all these vibe reads, basically. I think that they're reading the tea leaves and saying he's going to come back. He's very engaged in conversations. He's talking about this year's team. He's doing all these different things. He's talking to teammates, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of things that says he should come back. He probably will come back. But there's nothing that they can say that says, oh, he's going to give us an answer by this date. And so, to me, unless you absolutely knew, unless Aaron Rodgers said to you, I'll give you an answer by the draft, and then turned on that, why would you say that publicly? It makes zero sense. So the Steelers, in some respects, I think, have done this to themselves. You've given definitive quotes about what is going to happen, and then those things have not happened. And that boils frustration because it breeds essentially doubt and, more importantly, contempt within a fan base because clearly the Steelers do not have much more of an idea going on timeline-wise than maybe we do out here.
Nick, I saw that there was maybe some speculation that Rodgers had some influence on players the Steelers targeted in the draft. Do you think that that's accurate? And if so, what players in particular do you think would be ones he was pushing for that they ultimately selected?
I mean, I don't know if he went and said, I want Maxie Honachor. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think he went and said, I want Jeremy Bernard. I think the Steelers looked at some of those players and said, these would be guys that fit Rodgers. Like Jeremy Bernard, Riley Nowakowski, those two players to me, very Rodgers-y in a lot of ways, just because they catch everything. They're tough-nosed, hard-nosed players. They're trustworthy. They're detail-focused. It all fits a Rodgers target. I don't necessarily think that Rodgers was pulling strings from behind the stage, though. You know what I mean? I don't think that's what happened here. I think Omar Khan and Mike McCarthy were sitting there going, well, this guy would fit well with Aaron, and we like his future prospects, but he would fit well with Aaron. And that's where I think this Rodgers influence is. It's more so the team thinking, okay, Aaron's going to be here, and this guy fits well with Aaron. And I think that's how it is. Now, I think Aaron's been asked about some guys, and it's usually after it happens. Like, I know for a fact, Michael Pittman had a conversation with him, and it seems like he was kind of asked about what he thought about Michael Pittman joining the team. But I don't think the Steelers went to him and said, hey, you want Michael Pittman? I think they just did it. And so the influence is always the Steelers' idea of what Aaron Rodgers would like, not necessarily what Aaron Rodgers is going to 100% do.
Fan text line on which you can communicate with our dear friend Sean Don't Call Me Seth Meyers, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Nick Farabaugh is on our YouTube channel. You should subscribe. It's incredibly easy. Even I can do it. And it doesn't cost anything. All you do is go to YouTube or you go to our website, 937thefan.com. It'll get you there. Any way you're consuming the show these days, man, it's working because business is booming, as they say, because of people like Nick Farabaugh. And next, Nick, I want to ask you about the division. Let's expand and do something a little different. We've talked tons of draft. God knows we've talked tons of quarterback, tackle, everything else. The Athletic had an interesting piece rating each team's off-season, and what they said about the Bengals particularly stood out to me. Let's do that next. Nick Farabaugh joining us, kind enough to join us for the entire hour. Let's talk a little AFC North next on Pomp and Joe. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. After a day off, the Pirates return to action tonight in Arizona playing the Diamondbacks. They 16-17. The Buccos are 19-16. Bubba Chandler gets the ball for Pittsburgh. Eduardo Rodriguez opposes for the D-backs. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And last night's second round of the NHL playoffs saw the Carolina Hurricanes claim an overtime victory 3-2 against Philadelphia. The Flyers now trail that series to Carolina 2-0. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
93.7 The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
Aaron Rodgers couldn't take in his good old time, and it's like, all right, well, now we're actually going to slap this tender on you.
Slapping a tender. I've always loved that verbiage in the NFL.
Slapped him.
With the flex tape, with that.
Exactly. This is a good commercial.
Smacked it right on the glass.
Bow.
You need a hole fixed? Bam.
He's dead,
That's Billy Mays you're thinking of.
Yeah, the other guy.
Who's the other guy?
Phil Swift.
Yep.
Isn't he still dead?
No.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys or the Buffalo Bills, I'm on the phone with the Indianapolis Colts to trade for the number 4 overall pick in the 2023 draft, quarterback Anthony Richardson. Buffalo's backup quarterback is Kyle Allen. Dallas's backup quarterback is Sam Howell. For two teams that harbor legitimate Super Bowl aspirations this year, that's not good enough. Anthony Richardson, a worthy roll of the dice for either of those teams. I'm Nick Costos.
There's a new Chevrolet dealer in Latrobe, and they can't wait to meet you. Smale Chevrolet Latrobe is officially open and now part of the Smale Auto Group family. They invite you to come in and experience a high standard of sales and service, and what better way to celebrate than with Chevy Truck Month. Right now, they're offering the Chevy Supplier Discount to everyone. That's right, you pay what the suppliers pay on Smale Chevrolet's incredible lineup of Silverado trucks and Equinox SUVs. Big savings, and the trucker SUV you've been dreaming of. Visit them today on Route 30 in Latrobe or online at smalechevrolet.com. Smale Chevrolet, welcome to our family. Together, let's drive.
Shopping for replacement windows?
Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com. Hey, it's Chris Muller, and now's the perfect time to take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180, which has a very cool ring to it when you have the finish line right there. 40 by the 4th. Maybe you looked at the scale this morning and it read 240 pounds. Be pretty cool to have it reading 200 by the 4th of July. Or maybe the scale says 300. I bet 260 would be a lot nicer on your knees and your joints, right? It's attainable if you have the same results we all had with Awaken 180. Now, I dropped 35 pounds in just 6 weeks. That means there's no reason you can't drop 40 or more by the 4th. So ring Independence Day in, shirt off, confident, and of course, the most important thing, feeling happy. You reached your goal with the help of Awaken 180. Crack open the beer, roast up the dogs, enjoy some of the good stuff because the weight's staying off thanks to free support for life. Yes, free for life, and they stand by it. Reserve your Pittsburgh location or at-home consult today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800.
No hot water? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry.
That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek is dominating the club fitting market with only outdoor fittings. See why all the different options are so important. With fittings the day of purchase, there is never a fitting fee. Set up your time today at 412-492-9990.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Maybe a thunderstorm this afternoon, the high 73.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Welcome back to Pomp and Joe. Pomp is merely a cardboard cutout today. Sean, why aren't you including him in our conversation on the YouTube channel? I think people want to see Bob.
There we go.
There we go. The three-person screen there. Nick Farabaugh. We are mining his NFL knowledge, his Steelers knowledge right now. Let's take a break from quarterbacks, from offensive tackles, from everything else, and let's go to The Athletic that wrote a very interesting piece taking a look at every team post off-season, pretty much. I mean, they've done their free agent work. They've tried to shore up holes. The draft is over. This is what they say about the Bengals from Paul Dehner Jr., who's very good at what he does, by the way. You ready for this, Nick?
Yep, let's do it.
Cincinnati Bengals. The roster isn't without holes. Linebacker, slot corner, swing tackle. Dangerously thin. Yet this team, and specifically this defense, will arrive at the start of camp in July with a group more than capable of winning the Super Bowl. Holy ostrich follicles. The revitalization of the defensive line turned out to be a masterpiece, he writes, in retrospect, rolling 8 deep with legitimate threats against the run and pass. Dexter Lawrence is the centerpiece of that line and allowed them to put each player into a role they fit. They're far more versatile, deep, and capable of expanding under Al Golden's scheme in his second season as coordinator. I mean, we know they have Burrow, Chase, Higgins, etc. on offense. A group more than capable of winning the Super Bowl. What do you make of that, Nick? And are they the favorite in the AFC North for you, or has the Athletic gone way too far here?
Well, they've done a nice job of revitalizing some of their defensive positions. Their linebacker room still is not good. The corner room outside of DJ Turner, still not very good. But the safety room's much better. Adding Brian Cook, it's going to be a really nice help for them. As he mentioned, slot corner, like they're going to have trouble in the secondary.
Don't forget about Kyle Duggar. They've added Kyle Duggar as well.
Oh yes, Kyle Duggar.
He was. After 3 games, I had people. I was still wondering about Kyle Duggar, and I had people saying he hasn't convinced you yet. No, he hasn't. But I'm sorry I interrupted you. Please keep going.
No, yeah, Kyle Duggar not going to be someone I personally am scared about. Jordan Battle was definitely up and down last year. So is Dax Hill. I mean, that secondary is still going to be the issue, and that linebacker room is still not going to be that good. But the front is absolutely refurbished. I mean, not only did they add Dexter Lawrence, they added Boye Mafe from the Seahawks, who's a good pass rusher, is going to be a very solid one. They lose Trey Hendrickson, but then they also had Cassius Howe in the second round. He is a very, very productive pass rusher. And then they still have Miles Murphy, who had a little bit of a breakout last year. They have B.J. Hill, again, and more of a penetrating 3-tech. Like, it's a very good defensive line.
Jonathan Allen from the Vikings.
Yep. It's a good defensive line. Jonathan Allen in there. It's a very good defensive line. So your whole objective basically against the Bengals is going to be, can you protect against them and can you throw the ball all over the yard against them? Because I think you're going to be able to throw the ball against them. But you're going to have enough contributing receivers. It just can't be your number one because DJ Turner has emerged as probably one of the more underrated corners in football. He had a phenomenal year last year. So he might be able to erase your number one receiver. So it's going to have to be the others. That's not going to be a foolproof defense. But it might be a defense that's good enough to hold you to 28 while Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins put up 35.
Right.
I think that's the big difference.
Are you picking them to win the division as of we sit here right now?
I think it's a good bet, honestly. I think the Ravens probably also have a pretty good argument, but they still have a lot of flaws on their team. But they are kind of refurbished in many ways as well. I'd go Ravens or Bengals, but I really like the Bengals sneaky pick. And honestly, when I do this summer, I won't be surprised if I end up picking Cincinnati. So, yeah, I think I might.
All right, then let's go to the Ravens and what the Athletic says about them. This is Jeff Zrebiec, I believe. Is that how you pronounce his name? Anyone?
Yes, I believe so.
I think so. He's also very good. It's been an off-season of change with Jesse Minter replacing Harbaugh, new staff coming in, free agent defections. But the Ravens still have Lamar Jackson, they write. And when he's healthy and engaged, Baltimore typically wins. They got better during the draft. They added much-needed depth at several spots. But DaCosta's offseason remains incomplete with significant questions along the offensive, defensive lines. But, says Jeff Zrebiec, this is often when DaCosta does some of his best deals, finding bargains on the depleted free agent market and solidifying his roster by signing veterans looking to make a run at the Super Bowl. So when I look at their depth chart right now, you know, I tend to agree that up front on both sides there are some questions. And then I wonder, how much longer for Derrick Henry at this level? They added Trey Hendrickson, obviously. They've got at least one star on defense, probably 2, maybe 3, if Roquan Smith has a comeback year with Kyle Hamilton and Trey Hendrickson. They're interesting, man. And he's right. As long as they have Lamar, and if he's right this season, they got a chance. Your thoughts on the Ravens?
Yeah, they upgraded this offensive line, in my opinion, but it's a weird kind of fit and piece. Now, they don't have Daniel Faalele and Andrew Voorhees creating black holes on both guard spots, but the center position's a real issue now. You know, they have like 3 or 4 guys there to compete for that job, but they have Venga Ioane, who I've talked about, I think is a plug-and-play 10-year starter, Pro Bowl-level player. I think he's going to be fantastic for them. John Simpson is a really solid starter, so I think their guard spots are good. I'm a little bit worried about Ronnie Stanley at left tackle, actually. I know he's been there forever, but he has started to decline. So that's, I think, going to be one to watch. But that and center on the offensive line, maybe how these guys fit together. It's a weird group, but I like the group. I think their defensive line is fine. I guess we'll see if Nnamdi Madubuike is back, right? He had that neck injury last year. Probably their best interior pass rusher. If he's back, this is not a bad group. I mean, you'd have him, you have Travis Jones, you'd have a Haas run stopper and Broderick Washington. You'd have a good 3-tech in Nias Peoples. You have Calais Campbell that they just added to that room, who is still good as ever, even despite being almost 40 years old. I'm a little bit concerned about that linebacker room. You talk about Roquan falling off. He's getting a little older. Outside of that, I mean, you have Teddy Buchanan and Trenton Simpson just not doing it for me, to be quite honest with you in that regard. I also think the secondary, the corner room, is a little bit concerning, honestly, to me. I like Nate Wiggins, but Chidobe Awuzie is fine. He's a solid corner 3, but not much more than that. And then Marlon Humphrey has kind of lost a few steps. That's why they drafted Chandler Rivers. But I'm a little worried about that. And I almost wonder, how much they run 3 safety packages now that they have Jalen Hawkins and just lean into Kyle Hamilton's versatility more so than playing a true nickel. So we'll kind of see where that goes. I think that this is a good team. I still don't think they have a ton of firepower at wide receiver. The weaponry around Lamar Jackson is good, but not elite. And so I think they're going to be a good team. I think they're going to contend for the AFC North, but I think there are still certain flaws that certainly is going to pop up for the Steelers, that they can exploit specifically against the Ravens, and the Ravens are going to have to worry about against teams that are really heavily invested in their trenches.
All right, Nick, let's move on to the Cleve Brownies, who everybody says have had now 2 excellent drafts in a row. Last year's is documented. I mean, that's just flat out true. They had a great draft last year. Now, like the Steelers, they're still looking for a quarterback. Here's what The Athletic says about them with much of the offseason done. Spencer Fano will have to relearn left tackle. He was a guy the Steelers were linked to. A really good defense is mostly intact, and the offense only has one way to go. The Browns are still mostly rebuilding the offensive roster, hoping for incremental improvement. This is from Zach Jackson. General Manager Andrew Berry appears to have run a smart draft that targeted obvious areas. I mean, the bottom line here is what happens at quarterback. It's kind of like with the Steelers. What happens at quarterback, and what do you think of the Cleveland Browns?
I'm going to imagine the guy that has $250 million guaranteed on his contract is going to play. So probably Deshaun Watson is probably my guess. And if that happens, we'll see. I mean, the man has not played much over the last 2 years. And Shador wasn't very good, if that's the answer. So, all these are big questions. But I do like what they've done on the offensive line. I mean, adding Titus Howard, a guy that's been pretty criminally underrated for his entire career, to that room. Fano, we'll see how he goes at left tackle. I liked him more inside. But they have some good pieces there. I mean, Elton Jenkins, I think, is going to be really solid for them. They have depth now, too. They've really done a nice job there. And then they add one of my favorite players in the draft, Casey Concepcion, at wide receiver.
Yeah, and Boston.
Right. I mean, it's a really solid 1-2 for the young guys. I mean, Judy's always going to be Jerry Jeudy. He's up and down, and he's really kind of, you don't know what you're going to get week to week. I like Harold Fannin. They don't have Njoku anymore, but Harold Fannin, documented good player. So they have some nice pieces there now, but the quarterback situation and I think the offensive line, still significant questions. Then you go defensively, and I mean, man, there's really not a lot of questions about this defense.
Except the coordinator's gone.
Sure, but Jim Schwartz, I mean, with all due respect to Jim Schwartz, you look at the talent of this defense, you look at guys like Myles Garrett and Carson Schlesinger and Denzel Ward and Delpit. And man, I mean, it'd be hard to not be able to coach this team to a pretty good scheme and a pretty good defense overall. Myles Garrett is just a multiplier in every way.
Do they have a better roster than the Steelers, Nick? Outside of quarterback? And maybe even including
I don't know
quarterback?
about that.
Okay.
I actually think you look at the Steelers. I mean, this is a really good front for them, but the Steelers probably have a more complete front over the course of the interior and the outside. They have Myles Garrett, but I think the Steelers probably have a deeper group. I think the inside linebacker, Schlesinger, is unbelievable, and Quincy Williams is solid. Probably get the Browns that. The Browns have a really solid team defensively, but I think the offensive roster still has significant questions. I think the Steelers did a nice job of adding proven talent. I think they have young talent there that they can really buy into. So I think probably the Steelers have a better roster here. It's just deeper, I think. But I do think, the Browns aren't like that far away from potentially being able to make some noise. They just don't have a quarterback, and the offensive line is leaky. So those two things are going to be significant deterrents to them being a contender. But I can totally see them being like 7-10, 8-9. I think they're going to be a little bit frisky this year, where it's not going to be easy to beat them at all.
All right, give me a 1, 2, 3, 4 in the division as we sit here right now. Before, as the one piece on the Ravens said, we have the leftovers of the free agent market and veteran acquisitions. Mostly, your team's on the floor here, no matter who you are in the AFC North. Give me the order and how many playoff teams.
So I think 3 playoff teams out of this division is totally realistic, and I think that probably happens. And so, if I had to give it to you right now just on rosters, I'd probably go 1, I'd go with the Ravens, 2, the Bengals, 3, the Steelers, 4, the Browns. But I could easily see the Bengals flipping that. Like, I don't have a lot of conviction in the Ravens up top. And they're up top because of Lamar Jackson and because of some of the things that they've done to reinforce some of their weaknesses. I don't think their weaknesses are as bad as last year, and I think that gets them an extra 2 to 3 wins. So I think you have to win 12 games to beat the Ravens. And so I think that high floor gives them that top spot. But I think the Bengals can do it. I think that they have done a nice job to at least raise the floor on the defense. That's what they need to do. The ceiling is not that high on that Bengals defense. Their ceiling is probably like 12th best in the league. But as long as they're not 32nd by a mile in every category, I think that offense can put up what it needs to do. Burrow has been fantastic in spite of having poor offensive line play for years. And so even though the offensive line, I still have questions about it, he's been fantastic in spite of that with T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. The other reason why I don't fully want to go in, honestly, on the Bengals being top nogs is because Burrow's just been hurt a lot. That's been an issue. And their offensive line is not like appreciably improved to me. And as a result of that, I'm still worried you're going to get a Burrow injury. And I actually trust Lamar more to stay healthy than Burrow at this point just because of the surroundings they're going to have.
All right. Leave us with a prediction on when Aaron Rodgers shows up, if he does.
So I think he shows up just before mandatory minicamp and signs that. That's what I'm going to say. So
that's May
June
2nd?
That would probably
June 2nd.
June 2nd.
Yeah.
June 2nd is the mandatory minicamp. So I think he would sign somewhere right before that. So probably like May 30th, something like that, the Friday before that, if you will. So it's going to be something to me where it's going to be the Friday before it, or maybe, the Saturday before it, something like that where it's close, but he gets it done.
Thank you, Nick. You're a wonderful man.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I appreciate it as always.
Thanks for staying for the hour. See you, buddy.
See you.
That's Nick Farabaugh from PennLive.com. Great at what he does. Coming up next, I'm sort of astounded at the Evgeni Malkin sort of, I won't call it backlash, but the takes and the fan sentiment that I'm sensing and media sentiment on Malkin. To me, it's an obvious call to bring him back given who he is and the season that he had. That seems to be forgotten here. Why are we having this conversation? Is what I would say. Are we comparing him to people like Andrew McCutcheon? Because they're both 39? I'll get into this rant next and would love to hear from you on Malkin. I would think, and if I put myself in a fan's shoes, I would be 100% behind bringing him back. I really don't see the argument against it unless you think he's just going to fall off a cliff next season. And even then, it's not going to bankrupt the franchise. But I'd love to hear from you, 928-9370, because we're going to talk about that next. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy this afternoon, chance of storms tonight, and a high of Ramon Foster, 73. It's Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pittsburgh Pirates, after a day off, they return to the Diamond tonight against the Diamondbacks out in Arizona. Pittsburgh is 19-16, Arizona 16-17. First pitch slated for 9:40. Bubba Chandler for the Buccos gets the ball. Eduardo Rodriguez starts for Arizona. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 and is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more headlines, you can visit 937thefan.com.
Have you or a loved one recently needed nursing home care? This can be very expensive and you could lose your life savings without proper planning. The attorneys at Julian Gray Associates have helped thousands of families navigate these difficult situations. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
At Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center, we love to exceed our customers' expectations. It's what we've been doing for over 50 years.
Our kitchens are a combination of quality materials and master craftsmanship. And through each step of custom creation to expert installation, it's all about taking care of the details.
With a focus on the details, we make sure that the design meets your needs and that the materials and construction ensure that your kitchen will stand the test of time.
All while managing the scheduling so that your life has as little disruption as possible and your kitchen is completed without surprises.
Exceeding expectations. We'll deliver more kitchen than you expected for less money than you expect to pay.
Visit our showroom or call us at 412-279-2222.
That's 412-279-2222.
Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Need a garage door fixed right now? Need someone to fix the opener or repair broken door springs? Maybe you need new rollers or cables. Door panels may be damaged. Maybe you think you need a new garage door. You need someone, and now. Call 1-844-345-4737 for Precision Garage Door Service. One of America's largest certified professional garage door experts has trucks fully stocked and ready to roll. Call 1-844-345-4737 for 24-hour same-day service in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas to fix any garage door problem. Precision will dispatch certified professional garage door technicians. They'll repair or replace anything on your garage door economically. No waiting. And if you do need a new garage door, Precision will provide a free estimate. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com or call 1-844-345-4737. Phone answers 24/7. Credit cards are accepted. Precision Garage Door Service.
Precision Door Service, the name you can trust.
PA 060566.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your fan headlines, it's Sean Myers. The Pittsburgh Pirates return to action tonight. They're in Arizona playing the Diamondbacks. 9:40 first pitch. The Buccos are 19-16. The D-backs 16-17. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And last night in the NHL, second round of the playoffs, the Carolina Hurricanes edged the Philadelphia Flyers 3-2 in overtime. Carolina now has a 2-0 lead in that series. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more headlines, you could visit 937thefan.com.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I've always sensed that for some reason, Evgeni Malkin isn't a media favorite necessarily around here. People have been, it's seemingly looking to run him off for years. And I don't know why that is. And I wonder if fans share that, and it's sort of rearing its head now as it does every year. Do you keep Malkin? Do you keep Malkin? Do you keep every single year? The question is the same. He's going to turn 40 before next season, and the question is hotter than ever now. I got one text the other day from somebody I know in the media who said, interesting that no one wants Rodgers back and everyone wants Malkin back. Well, that's, to me, not a great comparison. Malkin has invested a life here. and has become a beloved figure, a Penguins legend, the third greatest Penguin ever, to me, behind Mario and Sid. We could argue about Jágr and Gino. Compared to Rodgers, who had just had 1 year here. And here's the other thing. I think Malkin deserves a farewell tour, but I obviously wouldn't be saying that if he couldn't play anymore. So I want everybody to hear this loud and clear if you don't know it already, and probably if you're a Penguin fan, a hardcore fan, you do. So listen up. Perk your ears. Evgeni Malkin led the Penguins in points per game this season. Let me repeat that. Malkin led the Penguins in points per game this season. Technically, he tied Sid at 1.09, but if you take it out on a calculator to its furthest degree, however you phrase that in mathematics, Gino is slightly ahead of him. Okay? So he led the team in points per game. Not only that, and I realize he was hurt for a bit. That'll happen. Happened to Sid too. His points per game was good for 22nd in the NHL. Ahead of Jake Gensel, ahead of Connor Bedard, Panarin, Aho, Tage Thompson. And as I wrote in the Trib, people look at that and somehow it doesn't compute. Somehow they have Gino needing a walker just to get to the ice. A guy on his last legs, Willie Mays with the Mets. What are we doing here? Do I need to repeat it again? He led the Penguins in points per game and then led them in playoff goals. Not many, with 2. I think he tied Connor Dewar there and maybe Letang. But it's true. Was he great in the playoffs? Is he still a great player? Of course not. Obviously not. He's a diminished version of himself. But he was 22nd in the NHL in point production, and that was at a cap hit of $6.1 million. Do you know where that ranked? 169th in the league and 98th among forwards. 98th. And his points per game among forwards and all players, because it was all forwards at the top, was 22nd. So to recap there, cap hit, 98th, points per game, 22nd. Again, I ask, what are we doing here? Why do people want to kick him out the door? And I'm not saying fans do. I think it's the opposite. I want to find out from you at 412-928-9370. Is it because he still drives you crazy with the spectacular gaffes and turnovers? He'll still do that. He will. He's done it his whole career. With the temper, had it his whole career. I've always taken that, the temper part, as a sign of a guy who cares and has unbelievable passion. Sometimes goes overboard, but like Sid, he learned very early in his NHL career that it was kill or be killed, and there wasn't anybody around here protecting him, unfortunately. How many times have we talked about that over the years? Intermittently, they've had enforcer types, protector types. Mostly Sid and Gino were thrown out into the wilderness, and they learned real early, yeah, kill or be killed. I'm out in the wild now, and people want to get me because I'm a star, especially in the playoffs. They want to break me in half, and I ain't having it. Neither one of them took any crap from anybody, and I admire them for that. Sid keeps a more even temper, although he's done some stuff, to defend himself. Malkin loses his mind. Okay, that's part of it. If it was just that, he had reached the point in his career where he was non-productive and was losing his mind and feeding both teams in transition with his turnovers, then it really wouldn't be a conversation here. It would be, all right, it's time. I'm not going to say again that he led the team in points per game and playoff goals and was 22nd in the league in points per game as a diminished version of himself. He willingly moved to the wing, which is where he would stay. He's not blocking anybody. I saw in the Trib today, my friend and colleague Tim Benz, I only had a chance to read a bit of it, seemed to be comparing Malkin to Andrew McCutchen. They're both the same age. Malkin's way better at what he does now than McCutchen is. To me, that's the fact of the matter. More to the point, and I'd love to have you weigh in on this at 412-928-9370. More to the point, he has put a definitive timeline on what he wants to do in a very simple sentence. I want to play one more year in the NHL. Give it to him. He's earned it. He deserves it. He can still play. He comes at a bargain rate. He's not blocking any star in their system. I think some people think of the Penguins system right now as teeming with, high-end impact talent. It's not. This just in. It's not. It's gotten better because it couldn't have been worse, but it's a middle-of-the-pack farm system. A couple guys up front could crack the roster next year. I don't know if Rutger McGroarty is ever going to be able to play because you got to keep up in today's NHL. We'll see. I don't think Malkin's blocking him or anybody else at this point. You can start to integrate younger players and still have Malkin on the team and still maybe have him leading the team in points per game, point production. It's kind of an important stat next year. He's not blocking anybody. He's a bargain. He can still play. And he's a Penguins legend who deserves this kind of send-off. Would we be having this conversation with Sid? I don't think so. In a couple of years. Like if Sid was coming off a wildly productive season, or even if he wasn't, wouldn't we be saying, absolutely, we want to send this guy off the right way? He's Sidney Crosby. Why don't we think of Malkin as maybe a lesser but still close, if you look at his career, version of that? Maybe we do. Maybe you do. I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth out there, but it just feels like this conversation is hotter than ever, and that some of the sentiment is, let's move on. Let's just move on. No, I think that Malkin has earned it and deserves it and can still play. And I don't think it's a small thing that Sid wants him back either. I think that should be taken into consideration. Again, if he couldn't play, we'd be having a way different conversation. But Malkin clearly still can. Did he have a great playoff? Of course not. Again, I watch the games just like you do. Of course not. He's a diminished version of himself. But that's still a pretty good player. Still a pretty good player. He wasn't exactly hopping in Game 6, but who was? How many guys were? And yet, he still had a golden opportunity to score. Vladar stopped him on a 2-on-1 with Sid, by the way. He still had at least 2 or 3 beautiful setups. One was for Tommy Novak, I believe. It could have been a multi-point game, honestly, for him on what wasn't he didn't look great. He didn't look spry. You're going to get that with an aging athlete. You're going to get that. I just think it's so obvious a call to bring him back. And you know what? I actually think it's disrespectful to say he shouldn't be brought back. There's also the matter of, do you want to see him in a Capitals jersey next season or worse? He said he'll go play somewhere else. Wasn't it sickening enough seeing Yager and Talbot in Flyers? Why would anybody want to see that? Again, if he was on the decline to the point where, you know what, this is getting ridiculous, then you live with that. You don't have to live with that. You sign him back at a bargain rate, which would be the same rate or less. And if you're the Penguins, you milk that for all it's worth. Every ball, you have another Malkin bobblehead night. You have Malkin this night, Malkin that night. He's moving up the scoring lists. He's going to move into the NHL's top 30 in goals ahead of Rocket Richard. We're talking about a legendary player who, for some reason, I don't think is getting the respect that he deserves. That's really what I'm getting at here. Do you agree? 412-928-9370. Sean, let's hit the phone lines, which are lighting up like Pony at the Carrier Dome.
We will go. Will in Penn Hills is chiming in.
Will, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Joe? How you doing, Joe?
Good. What's happening?
I actually believe every syllable you just uttered.
Yes.
Listen, I even have this idea of a third line next year of Ben Kendall, Malkin, and Chinakhov. Then maybe package in a deal with Raquel, and you get Jason Robertson up here. You give him his own line at 2, and you got Sid and Rusty on 1. And then filter in whatever cap money we got left. I feel like the team is ready for a rebuild and can still contend right now.
So do I, actually. And they're so far down the line of walking that line that I think it's too far to go back. You know, I agree with you. Just make sure that Kendall plays center on that line because Malkin has willingly moved to wing, and I think it's the right move. It keeps him from having to do all the dirty work and 200-foot work that a center has to do. You know, it frees him up so that he can do things like, I don't know, lead the team in point production. Next.
This, I don't think is a prank call, but it would be a name you would use. This is George in Washington.
Oh, come on. This is Pony. Who is it?
Hey, this is George in Washington. How's it going, Joe?
It's going good.
Calling in I agree with every word you said. And not only...
Wait a second. Are you really George in Washington?
Yes, Joe. I am really George in Washington.
You promise?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead.
Just calling to say I agree with everything you said about Malkin. I mean, he deserves to be here. He deserves to be a one-sweater guy. With this new change in coaching, I believe in him being with Chinakhov has just unlocked his game to where he's looking like he's 10 years younger, in my opinion.
Yeah, there were times this year I was shocked at the year Malkin had. I'll be honest with you. He looked to me like he was nearing the end last year, and I thought this would be it. And I'm sure you would agree, although maybe not, that if he had been bad this season, even if he wanted to come back, I would say no thanks. Can't afford that. But the fact of the matter is he wasn't bad. He was rejuvenated.
Yeah, 100% he was. And I think it's all in thanks to this change in coaching staff and him moving to the wing. I really think that was a big move for him and a good move for this team.
I appreciate the call, man. Next.
Glad that wasn't a prank. We'll go Vincent and Swickley.
Hello, Vincent.
Hey, what's up, Joe? So, yeah, I agree. He definitely deserves the same treatment that Sid would get. I mean, I honestly think it's kind of similar in the way where it's like play as, as many years as you want. Like Sid would, that's what Sid would get. It's like, yeah, you want to come back, come on back. But, basically they have the same timetable now. If Gino signs a 1 year, then him, Sid, and Carlson all end at the same offseason. I mean, that kind of is fitting for an era. So
right.
They should have that opportunity. And
well, maybe that's the bigger question, Vincent, is that actually how it works out? And won't it be interesting this offseason to see if Sid signs an extension? Like, do you feel like Sid will stay, or do you feel like if this gets a little worse or maybe a lot worse, and there's still that possibility too, by the way, that he'll want to go somewhere else? I don't. I think he's going to sign an extension and just finish his career here, which is the way it should be.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think they'll all do 1 year. I think they all want to win here, and I think Carlson came here to win. I don't even think he would leave, honestly. And I think they'll all take huge discounts. And that's the other thing, too. Well, maybe Sid won't because he's so superstitious with his 8.7. But, there's room here on our cap sheet. Like, we're clearing a ton of space this offseason, but next year we're clearing even more. I mean, Carlson's at 10 for us. He'll sign for way less than 10 if we do re-sign him. So there would be way more space next year. But Malkin, I think, is a no-brainer to re-sign. He'll probably take a discount. But there's a lot of other guys who got to re-sign. And Malkin even said that, like, give Chinakhov his money before you get me. But there's a lot of other guys this offseason. So, we would have to see what kind of layout the team has next year. Are we going to re-sign Dewar and Achari? Are we going to re-sign Skinner? What are we going to do with Shelovs?
Right.
What about Ryan Shea? He had a fantastic year. He deserves a big raise. So are we going to put out a good team next year, or are they just going to like call it and just,
I think he's going to try to win, and I think that he can integrate. He already has some of these younger guys, Kindle, Chinakhov. Next year, some of the defensemen. I think Brunick. I don't know if Pickering's going to be able to play at this level. It'll be impactful, but he's a candidate too. I think that they can. I think they can have a good team again next year, especially with all this money that Kyle Dubas has in the offseason. And by the way, if Dubas doesn't want to sign Malkin for the same money or less, then the Hoffman family, assuming the sale goes through, should insist on it. That's how strongly I feel about Malkin. Next.
We will go to Jim in Moon.
What's up, Jim?
Hey, hello there. Hey, I'm completely confused and dumbfounded. I've been a Pens fan for 30-plus years. I've seen them, Crosby era, obviously before that, Lemieux and Yager, and this is just disgusting, honest to goodness. Why is this guy even being slightly considered not being re-signed? That's a big, big Dubas mistake in this city, let me tell you that much. There's a lot of passionate fans that want to see him play his last game in Pittsburgh, as he should. And the fact that they say we don't have, the money thing is a non-issue. You're right, he's a point-per-game player. You can't buy that for $6 million anywhere else. You can't do it.
It's crazy. I'm with you. It's crazy. We're not talking about James Neal here. Whether if James Neal was 39, would you sign him at a point per? We're talking about Evgeni Malkin, one of the most beloved players in franchise history, a diminished version of Malkin, of course. It's a diminished version of everybody at age 39. But can he still play? Yes, and not only that, for a bargain rate. What are we doing here? I'm with you. I'm with your level of passion here.
I mean, it's totally crazy. It really, really is. And what's the other problem is this? If you have Letang, Russ, Crosby, Carlson, and Malkin, that's 5 players. Why can't you build the team around them to get younger? Why is this such a big issue for these 5 players? They're making it such a big issue. It's not.
I know, and I agree. And what really let down the Penguins in the playoffs, unfortunately, was the same cast that bolstered the old guys during the season. And that's unfortunate. Some of those guys, I think, will learn from it and come back if they get to the playoffs again and be better. And that would be Chinakhov, number 1, and Kindle, number 2. They provided nothing. That's just a fact. But I think that they'll be stronger for it. Now, other guys like Mantha, he was their leading goal scorer. He provided nothing, literally nothing. So I say goodbye to him and a couple of others. And I think Achari you're probably going to have to say goodbye to. I thought he played pretty well and energetically and provided something on that line. But I think you're going to have to say goodbye to some of those guys and try to rebuild the cast a little bit. Or just inject maybe some younger life into it. Maybe a higher profile type of player. People talk about Robertson out of Dallas. Yeah, take a big swing. Austin Matthews, I don't know. Take a bigger swing. There's money. There seems to be a willingness to win. And the presence of Evgeni Malkin is not hampering that. Nor is he hampering any younger player from getting a shot. So I really don't know what the problem is. I really can't figure it out. I'm on the level of passion as that guy, Sean.
Let me pose a question, because I think I would also say they should bring Malkin back. No real debate about that. The only question I wonder is, you bring him back for probably a 1-year deal, right?
Yeah.
And you say this is going to be his farewell tour.
Yeah.
The fans get a chance. What if he has another season that's almost identical to this one?
You know what? You declare this the last dance, so to speak.
So even if he's
chronicle the whole damn thing on Netflix.
Guy.
Yes. This is it. Now, you could make the argument, well, if you're saying this now, why wouldn't you say it next year? Because I think you just declare this the year. You have him do that as part of our conversations. Come out and say, let's agree on this.
And there's no turning back, basically, at that point.
It's a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar farewell tour here. People can give him rocking chairs when he goes to their city, whatever. But that's a fair question. But I think if you declare it beforehand, you help that process. And also, and this is where it is comparable to Rodgers, And it's already, I'll admit, it's already something you think about is, does he fall off a cliff next season? And if not, then, I mean, come on, then we're talking 41, 42. Sid is one thing. I expect him to be a good player till he's like 43 or 44 years old, don't you?
Yeah, and there's guys who've done that in the NHL. Chris Chelios was, he was like 45 and still playing regularly. So there's guys who can do it.
Do you think that Sid is going to be able and willing to take a much lesser role, like a Brian Trottier? He's already kind of taken a different role, like his childhood idol, Steve Yzerman, like a different sort of less superstar scorer type and more. Do you know what I mean? With the way
I'm a Red Wings fan. I saw Yzerman's transformation from an elite goal scorer to a very defensive-minded center who just did whatever it took to win Stanley Cups. But that's the part about Yzerman. They were contending for and winning Stanley Cups. If Crosby's still in Pittsburgh and it's a team that's not particularly close, I don't know that he would want to continue to play. Would he go all the 40s.
Would he go all the way to the Trottier version of it, which is I'll be a fourth line guy in my later years?
The only way I'd see that working is if it's truly a team that is a legitimate Stanley Cup favorite.
Yeah.
But if it's just a team that's kind of middle of the pack, I think that's probably not in the cards for him.
Maybe there's somebody out there who agrees with that sentiment that is even questioning this. And there are some out there like, no, you got to move on. Come on, let's go. I just haven't heard from any of them. Who's next?
We'll go to Slippery Rock with Billy G.
Hello, Billy G. What's up?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Good. Hey, I would say probably 5 to 6 years ago, I wanted to trade Malkin only because his value was still there. He had a lot of value. We could get rid of him, get some younger players in there to work with Crosby and kind of build a team. He's lazy. He doesn't play good defense. He takes cheap penalties. We all know that. But now it's at the point where you're not going to get any value for the guy, so why not just keep him? He's enough value to stay here. 5, 6 years ago, I would agree with you guys. Let's get rid of the dude. But you can't get any value for the guy, and you'll have more value here. And that's just kind of where I'm at with him. I always liked him, but like I said, he always takes lazy penalties, and he doesn't play really good defense. I still don't know why they put him on a point on a power play, because he doesn't skate. So that was just kind of where I wanted to go with it. I would say keep him around, let him retire here, a great career, but yeah, 5, 6 years ago, definitely a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been the time, and it's different if you trade a guy and get a king's ransom in return. But you almost make it sound like, well, there's nothing else to do. You might as well just bring him back. You don't sound like, yeah, this guy is a legendary hockey player, and he deserves that kind of farewell tour.
No. He still does. I made it up 5 years ago. It's not now. His value's great, and he's a good player. You know that. I mean, he's still good. He's better than probably 70% of the people in the league.
Right.
So when people say that like he stinks or whatever, he doesn't stink. We know how he plays. Let's just put him in the right.
You got to live with it. Yeah, you got to learn to live with it at some point. Thank you, sir. I think that was very well said. Maybe a roundabout way of saying it, but very well said. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. We're looking for 25 local volunteer fire departments to receive donations. Nominate your VFD today at 937thefan.com, presented by 1-800-BOARD-UP and the National Fire Sprinkler Association. Up next, Sean, you have a Limitless Express in honor of our dear friend City Limits, who's in the building right now, warming up in the bullpen for the PM team.
I have very little shoes to fill.
Anything in particular we'll be talking about?
Yeah, I saw something interesting with a very early 2027 NFL mock draft involving the Steelers.
Oh.
Also some breaking news involving the Pirates. We'll be touching on all of that. Maybe some NHL and NBA playoffs even.
Holy parrot oil. Well, I can't wait for that. First, JP Roofing and Siding. Listen, This was a rough winter. The roofing, the siding might not be up to snuff right now. That's where JP comes in. What a man, what a mustache, and what a company. Over 40 years, it's no Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company. Only 1% get that designation. JP got it. They've been out to my house a couple different times. Great people. They do great work. $500 off any roofing or siding installation right now. Give them a call at JP Roofing and Siding, 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates will hit the road to play in Arizona tonight against the Diamondbacks. The Buccos 19-16. Arizona a game below 500 at 16-17. 9:40 the first pitch. Bubba Chandler gets the ball for Pittsburgh. Eduardo Rodriguez opposes for the D-backs. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan. That begins at 8:40 and is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, you can visit 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Spurs young phenom center Victor Wembanyama had 12 blocks at NBA postseason record in San Antonio's loss in Game 1 to Minnesota, but went 0 of 8 from downtown, which would be like a Michelin star chef serving the best appetizer you've ever had, the best drinks you've ever had, and then a frozen pizza with mozzarella sticks as the entree. Hey, Victor, you're 7'6". Maybe drive down the lane and dunk the basketball coming up in Game 2. I'm Nick Costos.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. We have the largest fleet of trucks in the region, concrete pumping services, plus a full offering of precast products, manholes, catch basins, and blocks. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you with your next project. All solid foundations begin with Stone & Company, DOT and DOH certified. 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Hey, Donnie Football here. Maybe you heard 40 by the 4th last year and you thought, yeah,
I should probably do that. 40 pounds gone by July 4th. That would be huge. And then you didn't. Life got loud. The calendar started moving. And the next thing you knew, it was the 4th. You're standing there in the same body, feeling the same way, wondering why you didn't call Awaken 180. That's the part that gets you, right? Knowing you had a window, just let it sit there. So this year, do something about it. Take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180 weight loss. Because 40 pounds is not just some number on the scale. It's better sleep, less pain, more energy, clothes fitting right. And for me, it's my shirt off by the pool on my honeymoon. I dropped my first 40 pounds in under 9 weeks. The results are real, and we are real proof. And when you hit your goal, Awaken 180 Weight Loss gives you free support for life to help keep it off. Medication-free by the 4th is doable. Go to awaken180weightloss.com.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Guys, it's time to upgrade your watch game, and Lewis Anthony Jewelers is the place to do it. We have precision timepieces, standout style, and a team that knows exactly how to help you make the right pick.
Have we met?
At Spitzer Toyota Monroeville, we know your vehicle's more than engine and wheels. This is where road trips create memories and playlists become anthems. It's also your ticket to rewards when you download the Spitzer VIP app. Every purchase and visit earns you points that you can redeem for discounts on service, parts, or a new Toyota. Plus, you'll drive worry-free thanks to our lifetime warranty. Get the perks your adventures deserve only at Spitzer. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
It's time to spring into deals for Mother's Day at Lowe's. Shop select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15, and get Mom the perfect addition for her garden for less. Plus, get 3 free bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil when you buy 3. Mom's garden is winning with these deals. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6, excludes Alaska and Hawaii, while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
You wouldn't believe the goings on here, Sean. I usually take a nice little walk in between segments, maybe get 300 steps in. I do that 6 times. That's 1,800 steps, if I'm not mistaken.
Adds up. That's right.
Saw Andrew Filipponi over by the boss's office. He tells me that limits...
He wasn't quitting again, was he?
Who?
Pony.
No, not today.
Okay, good.
He tells me Limits is working on a really good guest right now for them. Not for our show. He goes on their show for one day, and he's trying to dig up a very prestigious guest. How do we feel about that? How should I feel about that?
You should be offended by that.
I am offended by that.
He's not giving you his best every single day, it seems like.
That's what it seems like.
He's become complacent. comfortable in his position.
I just sent him an email that I got. Somebody offering up an AI specialist to talk about AI in sports in the future. And
Allen Iverson.
Yeah, maybe. I just sent it along to him and said, hey, let's get this guy on if you're not too busy getting really good guests for the PM show. How do you think AI will present itself in sports in the future?
I'm terrified of AI. Terrified of it. It's going to take all of our jobs potentially.
I mean, I was seeing stories 15 years ago that it wasn't called AI then, I don't think, but just that computers were taking over like high school sports writing. Like feed 10 facts into the computer and it'll spit out.
Yeah, Max Preps, I think, does that. It does game recaps just based on the data that's inputted.
It's unbelievable what AI can do.
There's great
it's
benefits, but there's also, I think, way more negatives that come with it that we're not fully grasping at this point.
Right. Why can't we figure out something as simple then as a sinus infection? Like I had that and it was recurring for months last year, right around this time. Like we can send somebody to Mars tomorrow, I think. Can we send people to Mars? To outer space
If we
anyway.
wanted to, we probably could, yeah.
We do. There's like joy flights to outer space right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's AI doing millions of different things. I can feed in, hey, here's like I said, here's 10 facts from a sporting event. I'd like a funny story written on that. I think I said this on the air a couple months ago. Somebody told me that, yeah, AI can do that. And I was like, all right, it's not going to be very good. It was unbelievable. The column that they wrote off a fake game story. It was legitimately funny and good. Then I said, all right, make this a sadder sort of sentimental story on this guy's last game. You know, Jiminy Pinnenbod, just making up a name. And it wrote a great story. And I was freaked out by it. And then all the other stuff AI does. I tried to get a hold of Xfinity. That's where my cable comes
freaked
from.
me out when I thought I was talking to a real person.
Yeah.
And it turns out it was not a real person.
I always ask them if they're real. I can't get a hold of anybody to change the name that my cable was under. I mean, it's ridiculous trying to do this. And I had
they try to get the little chat thing that's going to text you.
Right.
And then if you want to talk to a person, you don't actually know if you're talking to a person.
I asked the lady, are you a person? She said, yes. I said, okay, I'm glad to hear that. They also charged me twice for Amazon Prime, $15.97 for the month. They charged me 2 times in 3 days. So I tried to get that rectified. It's literally impossible. Maybe, ironically, I could use AI to get it rectified. I don't know how to do it.
Well, you can invite me over to watch the Lakers games that are on Prime now that I can't watch on my TV.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome to watch the Lakers. It's just ridiculous. And I don't know how it's going to manifest itself even more in sports.
It's so easy to fake things now with the news cycle. You just don't know if anything's real. And if something is real, you're still skeptical because you're wondering, is this AI? It's almost impossible to distinguish between what is real life and what is made up.
Yes.
And it's going to get even more convincing with each passing day.
I've told my daughter, I think her generation's biggest challenge in the world will be what's fake and what's not.
I think at some point, hopefully soon, there will be some requirement, a law that demands that anything that is done AI, whether it be a video, a picture, will have to have some sort of watermark or timestamp or something that indicates that it is not real.
I like that idea. Yeah, what's truth from lies and fake from real, I think is going to be their greatest challenge because the line has become so blurred like never before. I don't know what the hell is real and not when I go on X. I don't know what video is real. And
that's what I'm saying. It's really hard to tell.
People poison the well by putting out fake stuff. If you put out enough fake stuff, then nobody knows what's true or real. You know what I mean?
About a year ago.
People benefit from putting out false videos and things like that.
Yeah.
And it just leaves the rest of us like, all right, then I have no idea what's real anymore. You throw up your hands. I guess nothing is. And that benefits people.
I, about a year ago, had to have a talk with my mom, who's in her late 70s. She was reposting things on Facebook that were AI. And I said, hey, this is not real. Don't fall for it. And a year later, now I've seen myself fall for things a few times because it gets more and more difficult. And we're talking about it in the sports realm for the most part. Just imagine a video that is generated artificially of a political leader saying, we just bombed this country, for instance, and it's not real. That is life-changing manipulation there.
You can't tell a lot of times with something as mundane as, a school video or something where it's just, a kid posting.
Yeah, some of it's harmless.
Well, no, but that stuff can be harmful too.
Right. Some of it is very impactful one way or the other.
Well, what do we have for the Limitless Express today?
Okay, well, now that we have this very somber tone of how the world's about to end, I'll start with big news with the Pirates. I don't know if you saw this or not.
What?
Is.
How could you not have told me this already?
Well, it just came down right as we were heading into the break, and I thought it would be a good tease. Major League Baseball has handed down a 3-game suspension to pitcher Chris Davinsky and an undisclosed fine for him throwing at Sal Stewart on Saturday. We all know that story with the Reds. But here's even more significant drawback from that. Don Kelly hasn't been suspended for 1 game. He will serve it tonight. So they will be sans Don Kelly, not sans, sans Don Kelly tonight for that game against the Diamondbacks. I suppose he could appeal that, but nonetheless, Pirates will be without their skipper for a game now.
Hold on a second here. Now, I was watching this game, and yet I still need a refresher course. What happened here again? Give me the whole story.
So I was not watching as it happened because that game was such a blowout. But Chris Davinsky, for whatever reason, seemed to be perturbed at a timeout that was granted to Sal Stewart.
That's right. Stewart was at the plate, and he was sort of delaying things. And didn't the clock restart or something, or he was calling timeout, and then he drilled him.
I think he tried to hit him. I don't know if he actually...
Did he throw behind him?
I think it came
he threw at
towards
him.
his
That's right.
ribcage,
He threw at him. So why is Don Kelly suspended?
That's a great question. I don't think it was something that was premeditated by any... I mean, why would you be premeditating throwing at a guy when your team's up by 10-plus runs?
Is that automatic that the manager gets suspended?
I don't know, but it does. It kind of seems like a flaw in logic if it's truly a pitcher going rogue.
I think you have to suspend the manager. I'm reading, what am I reading? MLB.com. Manager Don Kelly has also received a 1-game suspension and an undisclosed fine for Davinsky's intentional actions. Kelly will serve his suspension tonight in Arizona. You're right. There you go. I think he just has to do that. I guess I don't have that big of a problem with it in the end. If you throw at a guy just for annoying you at the plate?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't really have a problem with this.
I think we both agree the suspension to Davinsky is warranted then.
Well, I think it's automatically accompanied if your pitcher does that by a suspension for the manager. That's the way I'm reading this.
Do you like that aspect of it?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that either. It stiffen. If you want a behavior to change, you stiffen the penalty. Right?
Yeah, I guess I would just say that there are instances, and we see it in hockey all the time, premeditated fights. Sometimes it's clear that a team is throwing at a guy for retaliation purposes. This has been brewing. This seemed like an isolated incident solely between pitcher and batter.
Well, yeah, but doesn't the manager have to take responsibility for his players, even if he didn't order it or anything like that?
Well, it seems like that's how they want to adjudicate it. So
I'm fine with it. Next.
I talked about a mock draft. Ryan Wilson, who I think is a friend of the station here, he put out yesterday his very early 2027 mock NFL draft.
Yeah.
Now, no surprise, quarterbacks occupy several of the top spots. Everyone is on record saying that this will be a better draft for quarterbacks. He also, a little bit further down, has the Steelers taking a quarterback. So, number one, he's projecting the Dolphins to get the first overall pick. Do you know who that player he projects will be?
Arch Manning.
No.
Dante Moore.
Dante Moore. Number 2, Arch Manning to the Jets. I believe he had USC's quarterback going 3rd. But here's the real intrigue for us. He has the Steelers picking 8th. So presumably does not think that they're going to have a very good season, or maybe he thinks they'll trade up significantly. I'm not sure about that. But the Steelers picking 8th, he has them taking Darian Mensah, the quarterback formerly of Duke, now at Miami, Florida.
He's a Mensa candidate, I believe.
That means he's very smart.
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought that you would like that a little more than you did.
It was okay.
How about the guy who
would you like that pick?
Went to gambling rehab. Would you pick him?
Oh, Sorsby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he comes back?
The supplemental draft seems like it could be a real option for him.
It could, and it could be a real option for the Steelers. We talked about that yesterday. I don't know anything about the Mensa candidate. You're looking at the wrong guy. The 2027 mock draft is out. What am I supposed to do with that?
It's good offseason fodder, and it seems like regardless of taking Drew Aller, people that are paid to pay attention to drafts think the Steelers will be taking a quarterback with their first-round pick and a very high pick at that.
Then they can have Will Howard, Drew Aller, the Mensa candidate, the gambling guy, and Aaron Rodgers next year. And then Mike McCarthy can develop the other 4 while the Steelers wait on Rodgers. May I interject with one here?
Absolutely, Joe.
So MLB.com has its NL MVP candidates out here. MLB, NL, MVP. Ellie De La Cruz is 4th on that list. Can you look up O'Neal Cruz, please? Because if he's on here, De La Cruz, then I think O'Neal Cruz should be on. And I want you to start reading some stats when I ask you. Are you ready, Sean?
I think I am.
Ellie De La Cruz has 10 homers. How many for O'Neal?
9.
Okay. Ellie De La Cruz has 8 steals. How many for O'Neal?
11.
So he's ahead of him in steals. How many runs does O'Neal Cruz have?
25.
I bet you Ellie De La Cruz doesn't have that many. I'll look up his stats right now. What I'm trying to get at is I'm outraged by this, that O'Neal's not on there. And this guy, Ellie De La Cruz, having a great year, don't get me wrong. 27 runs for Ellie De La Cruz. Okay, how about slugging percentage for O'Neal?
Let me dig a little bit further for that. He is at 500 on the nose.
Okay, Ellie's at 547. How about OPS? 911 for Ellie.
822.
All right, that's significant.
The on base is holding him back a little bit.
That's significant. He is ahead in steals. He's virtually even in homers. How about RBIs?
28 runs batted in.
He's got more RBIs than Ellie De La Cruz, who has 25. They're pretty darn close. What I'm saying here is O'Neal Cruz isn't that far off being an MVP candidate with the year he's having. Fair or unfair?
Offensively, the numbers are good. I think when you start digging a little bit further into the value of players, which a lot of this is based on, Cruz is right now 0.7 WAR. And I think despite having a good season offensively and being a great base stealer, his defense probably is holding him back.
I think that's unfair. You might be right in some people's eyes. I think his defense has gotten significantly better to the point where he's made a lot of good plays. I think he's settled down defensively and may become a very good center fielder.
I would have to imagine that's a big part of, because 0.7 WAR at this point of the season isn't all that great.
I know, but De La Cruz is only at 1.6.
He is well ahead of where he was for the whole season last year, by the way, when he was 0.3, which is just unfathomable for a player of his talent. But I would have to think that's part of what's detracting his candidacy is perhaps the on base is not great, doesn't draw a lot of walks, even though he's hitting 265, but his WAR isn't all that prolific so far.
Well, neither is Ellie. He's at 1.6. So I guess my point in the end is that O'Neal Cruz, if he heats up again and really puts on a show here, he's really not that far away from being MVP level. And how often does defense figure into MVP anyway?
Well, it's
about offense. It's about hitting stats.
Yes. Well, I think it's all seeing who will be runner-up, right? Because it's going to be Ohtani again.
Probably, although his hitting has been a little down this year. You know, he's in the longest hitless streak of his career, even as we speak. I'll tell you what, Shea Langoliers was a great pick for me in my home run pool. He has 10 homers. And Yordan Alvarez has 12. That another
guy's
great
incredible.
Pick. But I am so angry that I didn't pick Murakami from the White Sox.
Leading baseball in homers, I believe.
Him and Judge are tied with 14, and I'll regret that until the day I die. I had him on my board. I had the 10th and 11th picks, and I made 2 good picks, Langoliers and Alvarez. I did. I thought I could wait on Murakami until... See, when you're picking 10th and 11th in a snake draft, you're not picking again until 30th and 31st. So I had to weigh that. Are people going to jump on him? And they did. And I have lived to regret it. And I might never get over it. That and Jordan Walker. Every day I become more livid that guy, what he did to me last year when I drafted him, thinking this is Jordan Walker's year to break out. And he was pathetic. He was beyond pathetic. And he single-handedly ruined my chance to get a prize in my home run pool. He hit .215 with 6 home runs. He already has 10 homers this year, and he has a .961 OPS. Why did he have to get it this year and not last year?
When he first came up, he looked like the next big thing, and he just really couldn't sustain it. And, yeah, coming into this season, he was almost an afterthought, I thought.
I feel like one of these jilted bettors. I'm so angry at him for no rational reason, other than that he ruined my team last year. And
I would
now
take
he's
it
great.
out on limits if I were you.
Well, I do that on a daily basis. All right, coming up, Michael McHenry. A lot of Pirates issues we can talk about, and I mean a lot of them. What's the matchup tonight? And I love when the Pirates are on the road, by the way, on the West Coast. I mean, staying up late and watching Pirates games. I
Bubba
love
Chandler's on the mound for the Buccos.
That's what we need to talk about.
Eduardo Rodriguez opposes for the D-backs.
We have to talk about Bubba Chandler and what's been happening here and what needs to happen. The Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Weather, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy this afternoon with a chance of storms tonight and a high of Ramon Foster. That would be a 73. Michael McHenry, next.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates return to action tonight. They are in Arizona playing the Diamondbacks at 9:40. Our coverage begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. You can listen to that right here on 93.7 The Fan and on the free Odyssey app. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
The Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, is back June 17th and 18th. You can nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by Southside Plumbing, Kirkin Roofing, and CentiMart on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Hey guys, it's Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show, and when plumbing problems strike, I know exactly who to call. Mr. Rooter Plumbing. They're a family-owned business that truly cares about the community, and it shows in everything they do. They aim to be the American standard of plumbing, delivering reliable service, honest work, and solutions you can count on. Whether it's leaky pipes, clogged drains, sewer repairs, or more, their experienced team is always ready to get things back to normal quickly and professionally. What really stands out to me is their white glove service. You get 100% of their attention every time. Call Mr. Rooter Plumbing at 877-ROOTER-2.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow
show up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your fan headlines. After a day off, the Pirates return to action tonight in Arizona, playing the Diamondbacks. First pitch is 9:40. We'll have coverage beginning at 8:40, presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. And last night in the NHL playoffs, the second round in favor of the Carolina Hurricanes, 3-2 in overtime against the Philadelphia Flyers. As a result, the Canes up 2-0 over Philadelphia in that series. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, we opened the first hour talking about the Pirates, Ben Cherington, and the work that he has done. A year ago today, we weren't talking about that necessarily, but we are now. A lot of good things happening for the Pirates, who are on pace to win 88 games. And here to talk about them and talk about that is our friend and yours, Michael McHenry. The Fort. Michael, appreciate you joining me again. You look great on the video. Look at that. Is your rehab done from your, what was it, knee injury, right?
Yeah, meniscal repair, and no, it's not done, but I am starting to run, so we're moving the right direction.
Do you play golf?
I do a little bit. I hit the ball. Occasionally it goes straight. So
we'll have to get you out there one day. Have you played with Rob King yet?
I have not. I think he's scared of me, just in case I'm good. Because I know he's pretty good in the office. They kind of talk a lot. So nobody invites me to play golf. I think they're scared of me and Steven. It's the reality.
All right. Well, maybe Rob and I will take you two on then. Of course, I'm no good. Rob is very good from what I hear.
Yeah. I know he's really good.
Yeah. And Bob Pompiani. Yeah, Bob Pompiani's very good. Of course, he's not here today. It's only his cardboard cutout. Michael, we have Bubba Chandler on the mound tonight. He's been an interesting case so far this season. Sometimes it looks great, sometimes not so much. A very young guy, but having some troubles with putting people on base via walk. What do you see? What needs to change with Bubba?
I think we're seeing the one guy that's having the rookie lumps. We've been very fortunate not to see a lot of that. I mean, when Ashcraft came up, even Burroughs last year, they really didn't take any licks. I mean, Bubba took one. I think he's just in the phase of growing and figuring out who he is in the big leagues. I think there's going to be times where he can overmatch a team with just his fastball and changeup. I think right now he's looking for a secondary pitch to get him back in the zone. That's not the changeup. If you look at his velocity spread, he throws 97 to 101. That changeup stays about 90 to 93. That's not a big separator. when you have no spin. So they can really look north and south when he can't go east and west, and he's not a guy that's going to change speeds to the point where it's not still into the operating zone for a hitter.
Do you expect him to be able to reverse that tonight? Is this a good matchup for him?
It is. There's a lot of guys on this team that he's going to have to get strike one with and just move on and not try to go for the kill. But strike one's going to be deathly important against this team, because if you give free bases to this team, they're just like the Brewers. They're going to manufacture runs. They're going to run the bases well. They're going to do the little things. So the walk is going to be the biggest sign for us if Bubba's doing well. If he's getting ahead, staying ahead, very similar to what Ashcraft did the other day, 89% first pitch strikes, which is remarkable. He's going to be good. And he's going to be good the rest of his career as long as he's got this stuff. It's just strike one is really important every time he goes out, but especially tonight.
Michael, what did you make of Chris Davinsky and Don Kelly getting suspended for the incident the other day with Sal Stewart? What did you see when you were watching that? I guess Kelly gets an automatic suspension if the pitcher is deemed to have thrown intentionally at somebody. What was brewing there? What was happening? What did you see?
So Sal Stewart, it took me a minute to figure it out because it happened so fast. But Sal Stewart kind of called time, saw he had more time on the clock, and he was in ready, and then just kind of walked out. Umpire just kind of let it happen. You get that one timeout. But they didn't really do that. It was just kind of a reset. And it seemed like a timeout. They did not like it at all. Like, he did not like that he did that at all. And I think he just sent a message. That used to happen all the time. It's just a different game. He didn't hit him. It was inside, whether he was throwing at him, which I believe he was. The fact is like, this game's gotten a little soft for me. He didn't hit him. He didn't hurt him. There's a lot of chirping. But there's this, I guess, mindset that you can't go in, that you can't do anything. And that's the first time. You should have gotten a warning. Should have never gotten thrown out of the game. And there shouldn't be a 3-game suspension.
When you were playing, did you ever get intentionally thrown at?
Absolutely. My favorite one, I was in AAA one time. I got hit in the back with 98. Next time up, I had a homer off of him to win the game. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, revenge is real, and I think the game does that sometimes. I think I didn't deserve it. It was a pass altercation, and they hit me because I was the catcher. Our pitcher hit somebody. I guess the series before I was even there, I got traded and I got hit, and then everybody was pissed, didn't understand it. The next time up, I got to hit a homer, and the rest was history. I think the game polices itself well. I think too often the umpires in the league interject way too fast.
Yeah.
That was one instance. He didn't hit anybody. There was nothing that you could have said, oh, yeah. Earlier in the game, there's a warning thrown out. There was something there. It was just a one-off incident, and it should have been moved on.
How does it work when I'm thinking of when I was preparing for this Delgado on McCutcheon all those years ago in 2015? Really, I thought a cheap one, because as I recall, he went outside with a breaking ball first. He didn't get McCutcheon right away and then drilled him really right into his spine. I just didn't like that. So when go ahead.
No, I'm with you. Like, I think, when I've done it in the past in a game and I've been the catcher, it's predetermined. And if you do it right out of the gate, or if you wait till two outs, or if you pick a certain guy that you want to hit, I always wanted to hit the guy that could hit us. It just made more sense. Or the guy that was actually implicated in the problem. So you can send a message. But yeah, if you're setting it up to where, okay, they're not doing it, and then, you as a player kind of leaning back out over the plate, and then you get hit, that's when things really, really bad can happen. It used to be the old adage, like, that's just the way it goes. They called it the bow tie effect when you flip somebody. That just doesn't happen the same way anymore. Right, wrong, or indifferent, you still should be able to pitch inside. I mean, everybody whines even if it's an accident. But like, most of the time, these high velocity guys, when they're late, where's the ball going to go? It's going to run into righties, right? And we have to look at that and say, well, that's a reality. So if we're trying not to do it and they're trying to be perfect all the time, they're going to run more balls in than maybe ever before. Maybe we could teach them how to throw inside to be better off.
Good point. Now, when you were playing, regardless of the level, and you guys wanted retribution, you wanted to send a message to somebody, Did a manager or coach ever get involved in that, or was that all coming from players? Obviously, you and the pitcher, I would imagine.
So, yes and no. It should be the players. The manager shouldn't have to step in. Charlie Morton was the best, believe it or not. He didn't even hesitate. He knew the game, understood it, and when he needed to protect a guy, he went in. Jared Hughes, same way. Like, we didn't have to say a word. I wouldn't have to say a word if I was catching. And the biggest thing I needed to do is try to get out in front like Henry Davis did. Make sure that, like, it doesn't go any further.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it should be just what it is. Like I said, I don't necessarily agree with it or disagree with it. I just think it's always been a part of the game. And I do love the old adage of the tough guy in the game. And I do want to see these guys chirping at each other. I want to see conflict with the umpire and the manager. I think it's part of the game, and it has been for a long time. You know, so if we get more automated or if we get more predictable, is that more fun? I think humans being unpredictable is the most fun. I mean, what's the most fun thing with hockey, right? It's when they start grabbing each other and throwing hands, right?
For sure. Yes.
I'm not saying I want fighting all the time in baseball, but, you know, the fact that it could happen, I think is a pull and a draw for fans.
Michael McHenry is on our YouTube channel right now. You should subscribe. The numbers are absolutely skyrocketing, and it's a fun way, to do more than listen. You can actually watch. You can see Michael. What hat you got on there, Michael?
It's my USA baseball hat.
Love that. You can see Pomp's. Yeah, man. You can see.
Yeah, Pomp looks good.
He does.
He does.
The perpetual.
He's always smiling.
Yeah, I was going to say the perpetual smile. He's never unhappy in that shot right there.
And great posture. Great
posture.
You know,
yes.
Just standing up tall, neck high. It's nice.
There's no slumping
we
there.
Some things from stiff Pomp right there.
Yeah, we can. What a man he is. Connor Griffin is heating up, Michael.
Yes.
Hitting over 400 in his last 10 games. What were they doing to him? And what has he adjusted to? Because, wow, if this keeps going in this direction, look out.
So I think he got overwhelmed with just the big leagues in general. I don't think it was necessarily his swing went off. There was a couple things going on. It's not super complicated. I'll try my best to explain it really fast. But I think he's come back into his own more than anything. He's understood that he's good enough. He doesn't have to change a lot of things. He can just go out there and trust how good he really is. Because guys like him, they don't need a scouting report most of the time. They just need to know how hard he throws, what's his out pitch, and let him go. But we have so much information. Sometimes they think because it's the big leagues, it's this vast different game, and it's not. It's the same game he played when he was 12, and he's always been a superhuman. He's going to be a superhuman here at 19 or 20. Obviously, being 20, he's been way better because he's hitting so much better at 20. But what he's done different is he's fiddled around. He reset in Milwaukee, got really still to try to find, I believe, his actual movement. How can I be ready to hit? And it was making him hit everything to right field, kind of slice across the ball. Now he's in an even better position, and now he's getting everything done. And what I mean, the load side done faster. And that's allowing more time forward. When you're going forward, you recognize better. You know, that's when you want to recognize, when you give yourself more time going forward is when you're going to recognize better. A lot of guys try to go slow back or slow load, and then it quickens up forward, which quickens up your eyes, pushes you forward, makes you late. He's not doing that anymore.
A couple people I talked to who study hitting like you felt like dating back to spring training, it was the fastball, particularly getting busted inside, that was giving him problems. Is what you just said another way of saying he's quickening up to catch up to that inside fastball?
Yeah, the more concern for me was that he was swinging and missing a lot at sliders or mishitting them, or that's the only thing he was swinging at with any real intent. And when that's happening, it means you're on time for the slider and not the fastball, because your brain's saying swing at the pitch you can actually hit, and then he's kind of half swinging or, check swinging a lot of fastballs or fouling them off, but it was always early in the count. So that shows that he's trying to get there, but he can't. But the actual problem is he needed to quicken everything up so he had enough time when he landed to get off his best swing. And when he's doing that, he's as good as anybody.
Man, I can't wait to see how this develops. In the meantime, we had this conversation earlier. Ellie De La Cruz from the Reds is being listed as an MVP candidate, top 5. I just saw on MLB.com. O'Neal Cruz's numbers are not far off. In fact, he's ahead of him in some things, like I think runs and RBIs. And then his defense comes up, and I think his defense has gotten way, way better. Like I think opening day was almost a blip, but I want to check that with you. What do you think of Cruz in center field these days?
He's doing all the right things. He's still making a couple of mistakes, and it's really based around communication and maybe not understanding how athletic he is and how much ground he can cover. Like the other day, he called off a ball, kind of fell right in the middle of him and Brian Reynolds, but Brian Reynolds actually held up. They didn't run into each other because he did take charge. So for me, that was a huge positive, but it was also a little bit of a negative because he kind of maybe outshot himself, didn't understand the wind. It was pushing it away from him back to Reynolds. And I think those are all the hiccups he needs to face without scrutiny so he can learn, because he's got to fail a little bit, but it's good to see him playing free with conviction and starting to take some leadership role in that outfield.
Yeah, man, I just think that's gotten a lot better. And
way better.
And then we look at some of the other positions. Third base, I think Nick Gonzalez has won himself a job, don't you?
I mean, absolutely. I want to say one more thing about Cruz. When I was in Texas, I watched one of the games at the highest I've ever seen a game. Their media section's the highest maybe in all of baseball. Cruz made a play running into the gap, grabbed it backhand, and threw it across his shoulder like this on a line to second base. It was maybe the coolest play I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That view made it really jump out how good he could be in the outfield, because that was his shortstop playing center field, because he did it like a shortstop. It was remarkable. Now going to Gonzalez, yeah, there's no question. This guy enhances our lineup in so many different ways. I know everybody knows how good the offense has been. No one's talking about his base running. It's one of the best base runners on our team. I'm not talking about stealing base. I'm talking about taking the extra base, the best turns, the guy that runs down the line consistently the best. This guy's not making any mistakes on the bases. And then his defense at third base. I mean, he's a positive defender, outs above average, defensive run saved. This guy was right behind Nico Horner in our division, who's a Gold Glover at second base. They move him to third. You're kind of wondering what's going to happen. And dude's just gone, off offensively, but he hasn't taken a hit defensively, which is really, really good to see.
Last thing for Michael McHenry is the ABS system. I think I asked you about this earlier in the year. It feels like a lot of it's been seamless to me. I love it. Mm-hmm. And a lot of it is strategically using it. Man, Joey Bart turned 2-0 into 0-2 the other day and might have won them a game through the ABS system. What do you think of that decision, those decisions by him, but also the whole system in general so far?
I love it. And I think as the season goes along, guys like Joey Bart are going to get more confident. I believe that was one of the first ones he got right. And the ball up is a game changer, because it's the one ball that's really hard to call. Those, up and down, east and west, you can kind of tell, because these guys study the umpires, and umpires have a favorite zone. Most of the time it is that down and away on either side of the zone. They usually don't have a big, window upstairs where they give a lot of pitches. So that's where you can really change, the game. The pitch up, the breaking ball that looks high to everybody, even the hitter, and it's a strike like Joey did. And I think that's the coolest part, is like once you learn it and you start to trust it and confidence grows, we're going to see guys really use it to their advantage. One thing I can't wait to see is someone, like catching wise, I saw it the other day, but I want to see one of our guys do it, grab it and pull it out of the zone. They call it a strike, and the other team use a challenge because they look back and their brain says, oh, I need to tap, try to play that game. It's something, a lot of us have talked behind the scenes about, and I think we're going to start seeing a little bit more.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that, because pitch framing, a lot of people felt like, well, what does that matter anymore? It almost feels like it's more important, because you want to get it. You want to fool the umpires and get teams to exhaust their challenges, those borderline pitches, right?
Yeah, I think the ABS, maybe not this year, but going into next year for catchers, is going to be a part of the Gold Glove conversation. I think guys that can steal strikes and keep strikes, and then also gain strikes by understanding what balls are being called, strikes are being called balls, are going to just elevate, their ability to get runs back for your team by strikes. Yeah, I think it's a game changer. If you understand the zone and you can receive well, it's going to be a value that I think all teams are looking at. I mean, that's why Henry Davis and Joey Bart are slowly gauging into that positive realm with a really good staff. And you think about it, right? If you can flip account with Paul Skeens, that's a different animal. If you can flip account with Ashcraft, from let's say 1-0 to 1-1 or even 0-0 to 0-1, that's a 200-point dip in average that the hitter's facing them. It's crazy. So every pitch matters.
Michael, sorry, one more that comes up is why. Is it just a fluky stat, or is there something to this that it seems like the pitchers' ERAs with Davis have been much better than with Bart? Like, what is happening there?
It's not fluky. Henry is a surgeon when I say to game calling. Bart, I believe, is trending in a really good direction with that. I mean, he just had a shutout the other day. I think Bart has always been offensive minded, even when he came over here, when he was with the Giants. And I think he's really embraced the role of being a compliment. And that's really good to see. It's not easy for a first rounder to say, I'm going to sit behind this first rounder who I've had better numbers than. But Henry is a surgeon when it comes to understanding his guys, understanding the guy at the plate, understanding the situation, even taking into account the miss. I was big into that. A lot of guys don't even think about it, but then also how to pull guys back into the zone.
Yeah.
He's 4 or 5 steps ahead. So he's a special breed of talent when it comes to game calling. It's his greatest skill, to be honest.
Michael, we appreciate the time. That was great stuff.
Absolutely. Anytime. Appreciate you. Pomp, thanks, bud.
All right. See you, Mike. That was tremendous. How about Pompiani over there, Sean, and the job he's doing
today?
Great
posture.
Is there anybody who does a better job when he's not at work? He sits over there, but his presence is felt by everybody.
Yes, he's a calming influence. Makes everyone feel more comfortable.
He earns his full-time salary on the days he's not here.
He didn't get too long-winded with the questions he was asking there.
He was very present the whole time with a great attitude. And you'll see that if you tune into YouTube. All right, coming up, let's have some predictions for tonight's game. Maybe a little question or two from the old mailbag. And it was good this week. I thought people were really tuned in to the Trib mailbag. One, a caller repeated earlier today, which was with the terrible news of the Skubal injury. Would this be an opportunity for the Pirates to approach Mr. Skeens to try to lock him up with some big guaranteed dollars and maybe get a year or two of free agency bought out? Well, I'll answer that next. And you can get your thoughts in as well at 412-928-9370. Social media's biggest loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. How about the whole Flyers team?
That was going to be my choice. It's funny you say that.
Was that enjoyable, Sean, to watch them lose?
Yes, I would say every Penguins fan is rooting for them to lose. The only thing I'll preface that with is it shows maybe how far away the Penguins really were.
Does it? I mean, couldn't the Penguins have made overtime with the Hurricanes too and maybe won the game?
Are you expecting a sweep in that series?
No. I actually thought, to be honest with you, I thought it tilted Philly's way in overtime and late. I really did. I think Philly may win a couple, but I would love to see them get swept.
Yeah. I think they probably will get swept.
All right. That's awaken180weightloss.com. Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. And the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. The other thing that sprang to mind that I want to get to next is watching that overtime last night and my feelings about NHL playoff overtime. I'll let you know about that next as well. It's Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
After a day off, Pirates back in action tonight. They'll do so in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. 9:40 the first pitch. Bubba Chandler against Eduardo Rodriguez. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If you're a Detroit sports fan, you're going to want to sit down for this one. Tarek Skubal is headed for surgery to remove loose bodies in his left elbow. And it's a gut punch for the Tigers rotation, already missing some key arms. While it sidelines the two-time Cy Young winner for the next 2 to 3 months, the procedure is minimally invasive, so he will be back to late summer. But is that going to be too late for the Tigers? I'm Maddie Bates.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Aviation technicians are considered some of the most skilled and technically capable mechanics in their field. They ensure our most precious cargo from family to goods arrives safely every day. Whether you're thinking about a skilled trade or a 4-year education, if you enjoy combining problem solving with hands-on training, then explore an in-demand career in the aviation industry. Visit PIA's Pittsburgh Campus Open House on Saturday, May 16th at 11 a.m. Take pride in your career. RSVP at pia.edu.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, like Green Car Journal's 4-time Family Green Car of the Year, the Mitsubishi Outlander. And with a 10-year warranty, 2 years of prepaid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside coverage, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for warranty, maintenance, and roadside assistance details.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Pony for my friends at Comer and Cross. Does your garage floor have cracked and stained concrete? Mine did. Maybe your garage floor had a bad epoxy or paint job. A new Comer & Cross garage floor is going to transform your whole garage, and all it's going to take is one day. I love mine and you'll love yours. If you call them right now, and you should do it, don't waste another second. They'll take 50% off your installation. So here's that number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A Comer & Cross garage floor is the gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And just like they did for me, they will make it so easy for you. Stuff in your garage, they'll take it out. Cracks and pits, they'll fix them perfectly. Look just like new. And they're going to put their proprietary Comer & Cross finish on it. So I want you to call them now and get that 50% off installation. The number is 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. 800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer & Cross Premium Concrete Coating.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Welcome back to Pomp and Joe. I think Bob is returning tomorrow. I think. I'm not sure about Thursday, but let's focus on tomorrow. No, let's focus on the present and the final segment of the show. With Bob looking at me across the way.
Big smile on his face.
What's cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. And the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. All right. The playoff game last night, even other playoff games that I've seen this year that went to overtime. Penguins, Flyers that went to overtime. It's always going to be good. But this day and age, the shorter the better. It's one of the things that's helping to save baseball is these changes they've made to their sport that have shortened the game. It's a short attention span. And yes, overtime is going to be tension-packed and entertaining no matter what. But even a full period of overtime, I don't want to go to a second one. I don't. And we were getting awfully close there last night. Did they go to a second one? No, they went to the end of the first one, I think. Right at the end of the first one is when Carolina scored, right?
Yeah, I don't think it went second overtime.
I don't want to see it even get close. And I was thinking, watching that game and Penguins-Flyers, I want 10 minutes of 5-on-5, followed by 5 minutes of 4-on-4 and 5 minutes of 3-on-3. If you make it all the way to the second overtime through that, God bless them. I'll watch the second overtime.
Do you stay at 3-on-3 at that point?
No, you start 4-on-4 in the second overtime for 5 minutes, and then you go 3-on-3. I don't see anything wrong with that. Does anybody care about the Hughes goal in the Olympics? Do you even remember it was 3-on-3? Do you care? Nobody will. You know what I mean?
Were you covering the 5 overtime Penguins game?
Yes, I was.
What were you thinking as that was unfolding?
That I had a date that night, first date with somebody, and it got absolutely
Probably didn't
ruined
work out, huh?
and torpedoed. And that's really all I cared about that
What time did that game end?
Like 12:30 maybe? 1 in the morning?
Okay.
1:30? I don't remember. Keith Primo, I do remember that.
Yep.
I remember they ran out of everything in the press box. And it was one of the most devastating losses in the history of the franchise. They went on to lose that series. They never won again. They won the first 2 games in Philly. In Philly. So you're figuring they're going to win this in 6 games at most. They might even sweep when they get home. And was that game 4? I can't remember. Just a brutal loss, and they never won again that year. And that was a fun team, too. Do you agree or disagree? You want to see 4-on-4 and 3-on-3 in NHL overtime?
I would definitely play. Honestly, I would keep it as is, but I agree with you. It does go long.
What if you get to the second and third? You can't keep going 5-on-5.
Yeah, the game slows down. It's not good hockey at that point. Guys can barely move.
Right.
And it always ends up, not always. It's usually kind of a ugly goal that ends it. It's nothing pretty once you get to that deep into the game.
So will you buy if you get to the second overtime, it's got to be 4-on-4? You're still not buying it, are you?
Yeah, I would probably keep it as is just because it doesn't happen that much, but I do agree. And I feel the same about baseball. When you get into playoffs and you have regular extra innings, you're not doing the placed runner or whatever. Some of those I've seen in the last 2 postseasons as a Mariners fan, 18-inning game, 16-inning game in the playoffs. It's exhausting, but I still prefer it that way to get maybe a more true winner.
I think I'm ready for the ghost runner on second.
In playoffs.
It's a real runner, I guess. In playoffs. Yeah, I am ready for that in baseball. Maybe I'll compromise and say starting in the 11th inning. Things change.
It's interesting because the NFL's changed overtime has made it longer.
Longer, yeah.
It's kind of the opposite.
But that feels fair to me.
Right, yeah. I hated the old system
shot.
where if you win the coin toss, kick a field goal, it's game over.
Me too. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy this afternoon, chance of storms, and a high of Ramon Foster, 73. My Trib mailbag was a big hit today. Lots of good questions, including one that was echoed today by a caller that says, this guy, Matt, wrote to me and said, with the terrible news of the Tarek Skubal injury, would this be an opportunity for the Pirates to approach Mr. Skeens to try to lock him up with some big guaranteed dollars and maybe get a year or 2 of free agency bought out? My answer, Sean, was I don't think any other player's injury is going to scare Skeens into taking a deal he doesn't want to sign. And assuming he stays healthy, and I realize that's the conversation here, the deal he will someday sign is going to be historic. I don't think he looks on this and says, man, I better get some guaranteed money here. Do you?
No, I don't think this really changes the equation for him whatsoever. It's a different story if we see Skubal have this injury and then next year suffers a significant arm injury that keeps him out for a year plus. And then you're looking at, okay, that guy's value actually will be impacted. But at this point, I don't think teams are that hesitant to give big money to pitchers who had maybe one significant injury, as long as they prove that they're able to come back from it, which usually more times than not pitchers have been able to do. I mentioned Ohtani. We mentioned Jacob deGrom, who had myriad injuries. These guys are still getting paid big money. They still look like elite pitchers after a significant setback medically. So I don't think that that's nearly as much of a concern until you get to the point where that becomes part of the guy's track record, where he's battled significant arm or shoulder injuries
right for
multiple seasons. But I don't think Skeens looks at that and says, oh, I better panic and sign a deal. Now, I always would have the mindset, take the money early because you're set for life if you get, even in his case, $300 million would be a bargain. You're set for life. You never have to worry about anything. But that's not how agents and players approach things. They try to milk it for every penny, and I think that will be his path.
All right. Well, they have the Diamondbacks tonight, and the Diamondbacks just had a little rough turn through the NL Central. They lost 2 of 3 to Milwaukee by scores of 13-2 and 13-1. And then they got swept by the Cubs by a cumulative score of 17-9. So they're getting hammered going through this division. I think that the Pirates will take 2 of 3, but I don't think they win tonight. I think Bubba Chandler, unfortunately, continues to struggle. I don't see good signs there. And more importantly, Eduardo Rodriguez is really good. He's 2-0 with a 3.03 ERA. He even had a what we used to call a Skeens game earlier this season where he shut out the Braves over 7 innings. And wait a second, and his team lost 2-0. How is that possible?
Was he was the World Baseball Classic hero? Am I correct? That's the same guy?
Yeah. Was he a hero? I don't remember. He was in the World Baseball Classic. That just goes to show how I feel about the World Baseball Classic. True. I remember nothing about it.
Looking at the pitching matchups, certainly Game 2, the Pirates should be able to win. They've got Skeens against Soroka, Keller against Zach Gallen in the third game. I would agree with you. I like 2 of 3. I do wonder if Chandler continues to struggle, is he potentially the odd man out of this rotation?
I wonder about that too.
Majinski's been okay. I don't think anyone says he has to stay in the rotation. He's the obvious candidate to move, but if he's clearly giving you better starts than Chandler, it would be tough to keep Chandler in there with his ERA hovering around 5.
I know, but Chandler, when you think about the long-term potential, that's probably a guy you give, way more flack to here.
Sure.
Right?
But it is tough if you really look at this year as a contending year.
Yeah. Well, it's not like Majinski's tearing it up here.
No.
So I don't know what they'll do. I do know Rodriguez was the only guy to win a game for the Diamondbacks in their last 6. He beat Milwaukee 6-2. He's tough, and I think they win tonight. But, man, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to stay up, and I love West Coast baseball. I really do.
I do as well. I told you I'm a Mariners fan. It's sometimes you're going to be up. That's when the 12 or 13 inning games, right. That's when those start to hurt a little bit when you start looking at 2 o'clock in the morning.
And I love the fact that Skeens and Keller go back to back. Keller's been their best guy. A 2.85 ERA and a 3-1 record. He's just been tremendous.
Is this the year that he sustains it for 6 months?
Well, the smart bet is no, because he hasn't done that yet, and he's 30 years old, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. You just look at last year, for example. Oh, Limitless Wonder. And he started out bad with a 4.5, went down to 3.5, 4.3, and then he was really good in July, horrible in August, and pretty good in September. He's better than what he showed last year. But normally, it's funny, he has the reputation of being Mr. Consistency, but when you actually look at his career month to month, it's actually wildly inconsistent. And he has blow-up starts that ruin his overall numbers. I hope that's out of the way. Everybody gets 1 or 2 of those. I hope those are gone. And I hope this is the year, because he has the arsenal to do it. That's for sure.
I think the Pirates can make a nice little run here over the next couple of weeks. Arizona, not a great team. San Francisco has been pretty disappointing. Colorado's coming off of one of the worst seasons in baseball history. And Philadelphia comes to town, and 5 games below 500 right now for the Phillies. You could make some hay over the next 2 weeks.
You could, but I think they're going to get going. Don't you?
I agree with that, yes.
All right. A man named Joe Custer, I call him General Custer, from the...
sounds delicious.
From the mailbag. He says, thinking back to Pickett's 2023 season, coming off a perfect preseason, his career may have been better if the Steelers didn't have the 49ers, your team, Sean, as the first game of the season. San Fran's 5 sacks and dominant performance changed his career's trajectory. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do you disagree? close to a 10 for me. I don't think Kenny Pickett is a starter in the NFL. I do think that game really harmed his confidence and the team's confidence as their opener, because right away you were told in no uncertain terms, you do not belong with the elite of the NFL this season. That was the Niners that year. They were great. So it was a harmful game for him and the team, but I don't care who they played in that game. He was eventually going to be exposed as a guy who's not an NFL starter. You agree?
Yes, I was at that game, and I could tell you, maybe because of Pony's rhetoric, I was very worried that Pickett and the Steelers' offense was going to be a force to be reckoned with that year, because they looked so
were they
good.
Horrible.
And then it didn't even take a half of football to realize this is a different game now in the regular season. They look completely, I think they got a touchdown to Freiermuth right before the half. That was the only thing all game long.
Outclassed, out-hit. I sent a email to the NFL, by the way. I'm still waiting to hear back on their alleged investigation into Ryan Kennedy, the fan involved with the Metcalf thing. We hear a lot about Metcalf, not so much about Kennedy. And I'm talking about 2 years ago, what may have happened when the Seahawks with Metcalf visited Detroit. I thought the NFL was looking into that, and I sent a very innocent email to Brian McCarthy from the league very early this morning, 5 hours ago, about where their investigation into Kennedy stands, and haven't heard anything back. How about that? Thank you, Sean. I'll see you tomorrow, or else I won't.
Thank you, Joe. You're a wonderful man.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates back in action tonight after a day off in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. The Buccos are 19-16, looking to get win number 20. They'll call upon Bubba Chandler. He's opposed by Eduardo Rodriguez. 9:40, the first pitch. Our coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 8:40 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Westwood One Sports. Thunder Lakers game one tonight, and I think it'll be another blowout for the reigning champs. Luka Doncic still out for the Lakers, and the Thunder have had a week to rest and prepare for this game. Small sample size, but when the Thunder have had at least 4 days off this year, they're 3-1 against the spread and covering by an average of more than 4 points per game. The Thunder are just way too strong defensively for whatever J.J. Redick and the Lakers have cooked up tonight. OKC in a rout. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin, president of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I've been lucky in my life, and I'm grateful to the clients who've helped make our family-owned business a success. But like most of us, my beginnings weren't glamorous. I remember Ovi and I driving home from our small wedding ceremony 20 years ago when we spotted a great-looking grill out by the dumpster of our apartment. Should we change first or grab it now, Ovi asked. Now, I said, we don't want to lose it. In the pouring rain, we loaded that dirty grill into the back of our car. Ovi in his tux and me in my white dress, and we enjoyed it for the next 3 years. In those days, Ovi would drive me to work to save on parking and to spend time together since he worked nights as a waiter. Those were lean days, but they were filled with love, and remembering them makes me appreciate our blessings today. At Botkin Family Wealth Management, we're interested in hearing your story because understanding your beginnings is an important part of appreciating what it took to get where you are today. Visit us at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
At twomeninjuncktruck.com, you can book same day or next day. Then we arrive, we quote, you like the price? Yes! We haul it away. Yeah, it's that easy. We'll even whistle while we work. 2 men in a junk truck.
The best bathrooms just don't look good. They change how you start your day. At West Shore Home, we've built our reputation on making that possible for homeowners across the country. We're America's most trusted home remodeler, and we make home remodeling fast, efficient, and convenient. Our modern composite walls give you that custom design aesthetic without any of the upkeep. No grout, no scrubbing, just affordable luxury. Engineered to last, and getting there is easier than you think. Our team of highly trained employee installers, they handle everything. No subcontractors, no strangers in your home, and no stress. That's not just what we say, it's why over 70,000 homeowners have given us 5-star reviews after trusting us with their project. Now it's your turn. Buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower in a second bathroom free. Get started with no money down and lock in financing options when you visit westshorebath.com today. That's westshorebath.com. See the website for details.
Start your engine because your next ride could be free. It's the Keys to Freedom car giveaway at Rocky Gap Casino Resort and Golf. Earn entries every time you play with your Winter Zone card, and you could drive away in a brand new vehicle. Don't miss your shot at freedom on 4 wheels. Get details now at cnty.com/Rocky Gap. Rocky Gap Casino Resort and Golf, where winning takes you further.
Must be a Winter Zone Club member to participate. Membership is free. Complete rules available at the Winter Zone or online at www.cnty.com/Rocky-Gap. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older to enter the casino floor.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
Pony, imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand 6-7, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming, plus get the Disney Plus Hulu bundle and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change and availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The 3rd annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates start a series in Arizona tonight against the Diamondbacks. At Pirates News, former outfielder Bob Skinner, a member of the 1960 World Series team, passing away today. He was 94. I believe that he may have been the last living member of that team. Possible?
That might be.
Roy Face just passed away.
That might be correct.
Bill Mazeroski passing away. I don't know if there's anybody left.
I don't have another one. I'd have to go through the old baseball reference page, but I think you're right.
I'm going to have to contact somebody over at the Pirates to confirm that sad news. Well, actually, let me just check what. Actually, no. Vern Law still with us.
That was going to be the guess, but
96 years old.
Then again, I thought like I would be pulling a pony there. Man, they had some long-lived guys, though. Some guys who had a hell of a run, man.
For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a Tuesday edition of the PM Team.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller, Pony and Muller, on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The season you had personally with those talks coming up this summer?
I mean, a couple of injuries, again, it's like 45 games. It's a little bit tough, but I feel that I can play next year for sure, and I want to rest 2-3 weeks and start work out right away, and I want to back stronger next year for sure, and still want to play hockey, his best game in the world, and just have fun, enjoy the game, and again, with playoffs, give me so much, crazy emotion, and I won't play one more year for sure.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. I'm Andrew Filipponi. I pierced my nipples back in October, and I quit my job last Monday. Chris Muller across from me, he won a Western PA Golf Association event last year. He ran the Pittsburgh Half Marathon on Sunday, and he's still complaining about the way his body feels.
Nah, just one body part.
Okay,
it feels like somebody was
complaining about the way your body feels. That's right. That's accurate.
One part of my body. My left leg feels like somebody was hitting it like a piñata or something like that. It feels sore, to put it that way.
And a man who spent his entire morning watching back Drew Aller's riveting performance.
I mean, speaking of
against Florida International.
Speaking of a man who gets beat up like a piñata most
Austin
days
Bechtold.
when he's at work with Joe, Austin Bechtold producing today.
Hello, fellas.
I'm in a good mood with Austin because Austin, it looks like, is going to go 1 for 1 and land a big fish for this show.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He put the line in the water? You had him...
It looks that way. The best pitching prospect in all of baseball, a phenom, Seth Hernandez, scheduled to join us in the 5 o'clock hour today. That is an Austin Bechtold get.
I bet Starkey's thrilled that he comes in and taps in on our show for one day and gets a hugely likely
Is this the
gets
first,
an in-demand Pirates
Is this
prospect.
the first Joe is hearing about this? Or has he already registered a complaint with you about it?
He has already registered a complaint. There have been multiple texts that have been sent, and he's already asking me to book guests 3 weeks in advance now.
Didn't he
as like a punishment almost?
Didn't he call you a 4-letter P word as a result
He did.
of this?
He frequently likes to use that word. Sometimes playful, sometimes in a way to take jabs. I
Rhymes
think
with
this was
click?
a jab.
That's 5 letters.
Oh,
then.
5 letters. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I was really racking my brain to come up with that. He just calls him piss all the time.
Good call. Well, he does say this is parrot piss.
He does.
So
bird milk.
Yeah. Seth
for you,
Hernandez
Austin.
scheduled to join us. Well done.
Yeah, if that one does come through, that you want to talk about making a good impression on the boys.
On the video too.
Oh, that
very important. It can't just be on the phone.
Well, we know
Capital
it has
C
to be on the
content.
video. You barged in on Pop to make sure that news got on the video.
We know that Joe likes to use his likes to talk of an extensive nuclear arsenal against all of his enemies and even some of his friends. I'll tell you what, he might be getting the codes ready if we do have Seth Hernandez on video, and Austin might be the target. There might be a couple Starkey ICBMs in the next mailbag.
So I didn't think we would start with Malkin today. We are because Josh Yohe did great reporting. Josh is probably the reason why I have an athletic subscription at this point. He consistently pumps out, I think, either unique or enterprising information and stories on the Penguins. And everybody cared more and paid more attention to the Penguins this season than they have the last few years. And now all of the focus shifts to Malkin and what's going to happen with him this offseason. And he's got all kinds of new stuff on this today. He tweeted out that Malkin's camp is going to reach out to Dubas this week, which I think even that is strange.
Like it requires them reaching out?
Yeah, they're making the overture and not him, which usually I feel like the more desperate party
reaches out
does
first.
that, yeah.
In a relationship. Can I just make sort of the grandiose pronouncement here to start the show based on Josh's reporting, which was really good? I know this is usually your domain. I think if you read this story and I'm going to send out another link for it, you can read it for free. You should subscribe just for him alone. I think it's worth the price of admission. Just Josh does very good work. I think it is very clear in Josh's reporting, and he has, I think, a pretty good relationship with Dubas, especially compared to his non-existent one with Hextall, because you will recall Hextall was very tough to get, pinned down on anything.
Yeah.
Josh's writing on this one makes it very clear that he thinks Evgeni Malkin has played his last game as a Penguin.
He says it at the end of the article.
He just makes it obvious.
Josh writes that he suspects Dubas's vision for the team doesn't include Malkin.
Yeah, he said that sentence, and then everything else supporting it was pretty overt.
And I told you yesterday that I heard that Dubas, in his long-range thinking, didn't want Malkin back before the season started. And Josh wrote the same exact thing today. The part of it that I find most applicable or most relevant for us, people that have a chance to talk to fans every day, is when Josh is laying out in this story the pros and cons of bringing Malkin back. And some of the pros are fan-related things. For example, he writes that if Malkin is retained, one of the pros would be ticket sales. More fans would be willing to go to Penguins games next year if Malkin is on the team. He points to something we brought up yesterday, the, quote, year-long send-off that fans crave. He gets a 1-year deal. it's mutually agreed upon that it's the last hurrah, and fans have from October until when the season ends to pay their respects like a living wake for Evgeni Malkin. And he even says, and this is to me like the kicker on that, the Hoffman family, the people that own the Penguins, would be in favor of having a box office attraction like that involved. Like, if the owner had his druthers, he would nudge Kyle Dubas to bring Evgeni Malkin back. The point is here, and this is why we'll open up the phone lines. We know we're in the very capable hands of Austin Bechtold, and we have 22 phone lines that are open right now. Every Penguins fan should rush right now to get to a phone and call into 412-928-9370, because this article is saying that it's the organization's opinion and it's Josh's opinion as someone that's covered them for a while that fans want Malkin back, and that this is going to be, for fans, like this is going to get them to spend money and go see games if he returns. And just a little bit, we've talked about this over the last couple of weeks. My feeling is that that's not really true. I think fans are pretty split on this. I think there are probably 50% or thereabout fans who want to see Malkin come back, of which I am among that group. And there is a very, very, very strong portion of the fan base that just wants them to move on and turn a page. So just like they kind of maybe had like the expectations, Smallsy, the projections for how much money would have been generated by the draft in Pittsburgh, I have my doubts about how much money, how many more tickets would actually get sold if Malkin comes back. And it's this year, like one more year, come out to PPG Paints Arena, pay your $100 a ticket and wave goodbye to this guy. And it's 41 games of that. I don't think there's a ton of people who actually want to do that this year.
I think that's it's not Sidney Crosby. It would be more of a farewell tour than Chris Letang would ever get. It would be less of one by a lot than Sidney Crosby would get. Josh writes in there that the guy makes you feel something watching him, good or bad, and oftentimes both in the same game. I agree with all that. I think that he is the most human of the Penguins, like all-time stars. Lemieux was like a god on the ice.
Yep.
But people didn't know that much about him off the ice. Crosby
is a saint.
Again, god on the ice. Very private off the ice. I think we know that he likes like World War II history and Civil War history and stuff. He's a history buff.
And didn't give Colony a Civil War book back.
Correct. And we know that Malkin wears his emotions on his sleeve, which is a very identifiable, like relatable thing and a quality. It's something I sort of feel like I can relate to. When I'm pissed off here, no one has to really guess in this building that I'm having a crappy day. I think Malkin is the same way.
You see yourself in Evgeni Malkin.
Well, minus the talent that he has, but yes. Like if Evgeni Malkin was like Craig Adams level talent and just cantankerous, which I basically just did describe.
Line.
I just did describe Craig Adams, basically minimal talent and a complete jerk. Then yes. Anyway, here's the thing that I took away from that article, beyond the fact that Josh is pretty certain, it sounds like, that he's not coming back. When he made that pro-con list, forget about the off-ice stuff or the touchy-feely stuff about will fans come out for a farewell tour or this or that. The case for the pros was much stronger than the cons. That was my takeaway.
We said as much at after Locker Cleanout
I saw
Day.
somebody else tweet this out, I think, and it was very much on point. The people who are making it clear they don't want him back just say it's time within the confines of the constraints of Dubas's big plan. They don't actually lay out any specific reason why he shouldn't be back. Josh admits this. He isn't blocking anybody. He was good. Mm-hmm. He gets hurt, yes, but he plays point per game hockey when he's there.
Yeah.
And he was good last year, and he's motivated. Like, there's not a tangible case for why he should be gone.
You actually led into a big argument for him coming back. Josh writes that he doesn't want a raise, so he doesn't want more than the $6.1 million. He also said that Malkin would sign at a team-friendly rate. Okay, so that to me is a euphemism for saying he would actually take something of a pay cut. Maybe not a big one, maybe not cut his salary in half, but he might take a little bit less money just to stay here.
How about $1 million haircut?
Yeah, something like that.
$5 million to go one more round.
Even though Malkin's coming off a good year when he played and did have his moments in the playoffs, although not as many late in the series against Philly, he was the opposite of the team. He was playing well when they were losing and not as well when they were getting back into the series. Still says here from the reporter that's closest to him currently that he's not going to hold them up for more money. He might take less. So I'm fascinated by the organization and ownership believing that bringing Malkin back is what fans want and what fans crave. And if we do that, we're doing right by them. And let's see what you think about that at 412-928-9370. Here's Kurt on the Fan. Hello, Kurt.
I think he absolutely should be back. He does. To me, he deserves it.
Is there any such thing as deserve in pro sports? Deserve what?
Did Troy Polamalu deserve to get fired by voicemail?
Did Ben deserve to tell the Steelers, I get to play until I don't want to play anymore? What's that mean, deserve? Tell me about that.
Well,
explain that.
I think I don't know. I think he's earned the spot to play for the Penguins at least one more year.
Well, I think
that's different. When you say he played well enough and he should have another chance to play here again.
If you want to use deserves as a stand-in for earned, he absolutely earned it because he was still one of their most productive players. The concept of does anybody deserve anything in sports?
Now we're getting somewhere, Kurt. Thank you for the call.
No one deserves anything. Ben didn't deserve it. Troy got fired by voicemail, and do you think he deserved a classier send-off? Maybe as a fan you do, but teams discard players all the time. All the time.
So first guy
even
up
Hall
says
of Famers, even all-time greats get discarded
first
in the
guy
junk
up says
pile.
bring him back. This article from Josh Yo, who's excellent, writes Malkin being retained would help Penguins ticket sales and that fans want a year-long send-off. That's what fans want. That's what the organization must think you want. And that the Hoffman family, the people that own the Penguins now, think that this would be good because it'd be another box office attraction. Do you agree with that? Are you one of these fans who is saying, yes, absolutely bring him back? We need to say goodbye to him. He is owed a goodbye. I want him back in a Penguins uniform because I want to be able for an entire year to celebrate his Penguins career. 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Josh did name 2 teams in this article that Malkin would play for next year. He left out one that we've been talking about. More on that coming up with your calls, but first an Austin headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates in Arizona for the first of 3 against the Diamondbacks. It's a 9:40 first pitch, 8:45. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli begins. Bubba Chandler on the mound, 1-3 so far this year, 4.97 ERA. Eduardo Rodriguez will go for the D-backs. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
I enjoyed life on the road. I was young and foolish then, Bob. Young and single. It's great.
Oh, there's a story or two there. He brought that up.
No.
He brought that up. Got some money in my pocket. He's a dangerous man because he's got some money in his pocket, Joe Starkey. On the road, single boy. I see where you're going.
No, that wasn't where I was going.
No, it was. Your mind took you there. I want to know. I want to see that Starkey book.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Knicks take Game 1. Last night's win had New York buzzing, and the Knicks become the first team in NBA history to win 3 straight games by at least 25 points. It's hard to tell whether the 76ers were tired from short rest after Game 7 in the first-round series against the Celtics, or if the Knicks are that good. Game 2 is Wednesday night. I'm Chris Black.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance.
But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Hey, Donnie Football here. Maybe you heard 40 by the 4th last year and you thought, yeah, I should probably do that. 40 pounds gone by July 4th. That would be huge. And then you didn't. Life got loud. The calendar started moving. And the next thing you knew, it was the 4th. You're standing there in the same body, feeling the same way, wondering why you didn't call Awaken 180. That's the part that gets you, right? Knowing you had a window, just let it sit there. So this year, do something about it. Take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180 weight loss. Because 40 pounds is not just some number on the scale. It's better sleep, less pain, more energy, clothes fitting right. And for me, it's my shirt off by the pool on my honeymoon. I dropped my first 40 pounds in under 9 weeks. The results are real, and we are real proof. And when you hit your goal, Awaken 180 weight loss gives you free support for life to help keep it off. Medication free by the 4th is doable. Go to awaken180weightloss.com. Doran Dickerson here. Do you want access to the building supplier that the pros have? If you've got a home project coming up, you need to check out Reed Building Supply in McKees Rocks. Whether you're upgrading your space or starting from scratch, my guys at Reed Building Supply have everything you need: decking, windows, doors, cabinets, floors, tools, and so much more. Their team offers project consultation services to help you plan, price, and execute your project the right way from the start. ReedBuildingSupply.com, Robb Street in McKees Rocks. Reed Building Supply, your partner from planning to completion.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Special, it's special for me, for my family. My son born here. It's not just hockey. It's city. It's fans. It's friends. It's lots of memories here. Never forget. Of course, again, it's best moment my son born here.
Evgeni Malkin on his time in Pittsburgh. It might be coming to an end. That's what Josh Yohe suspects in this Athletic article today that came out. Malkin's camp trying to get Kyle Dubas pinned down to meet. They're reaching out. Doesn't sound promising when they have to be the one that extends the olive branch. Yoey in this article does say, here are the two teams he mentions as places where Malkin would go and play next year, if not back in Pittsburgh. Florida, the Panthers, home down there, good friends with their coach, Paul Maurice.
Who coached him during a lockout back in Magnitogorsk.
Austin, can you spell Magnitogorsk?
Not a chance.
Can you try? How many letters can he go without making a mistake? I think you can get to 6.
Magnitogorsk?
Yes. Magnitogorsk.
Magnitogorsk. That is where Malkin was born.
Magne. I feel like there's like a strange U thrown in there right after. Yeah, we'll say no U. Togourse.
Magneto. What did you say? Uruse?
No, Gorse.
Yeah.
No.
Magnitogorsk.
We were looking for MAGNIT.
Got that?
No, he got to 4 letters before
he got to 5.
The 5th letter was an E. It was wrong. So he only got 4 right.
So it was an I, not an E.
No, he went IE. So he got MAGNI, and then he slipped up and put an E in there.
Togorsk, Magnitogorsk.
Gorsk.
So the Panthers and then the Stars, because Sergei Gonchar is on staff there. Or does he live there?
Hey, no, he lives there.
He's not on staff anymore. He was on staff. DeBoer's staff got blown out, so maybe he didn't get retained now that I think about it.
No, but Josh's story makes it very clear he is, I think, making
Dallas
a home
resident
in Dallas now.
And we know they're close. No mention of Washington. I'll tell you what, not that this is 1982 anymore, you put Washington in there, you sell newspapers. You know, that would have gotten people's attention if Josh had said it. The fact that he didn't, I think, makes me feel like that's actually a kind of a far-fetched idea.
You think that's more people just putting 2 and 2 together that he and
like our guy TK
are Russian and we're in the same draft going 1-2?
Like our guy TK.
Here's why it never quite held water, even though they clearly had become good friends. Players put a lot of stuff to the side. Ovechkin did spend the first, decade of his career trying to kill Malkin on the ice.
Very true.
Perhaps that lingering thought is in Malkin's mind and he doesn't want to go there.
Let's go back to the phones. Here's Steve in Glassport. Hello, Steve.
How you doing today?
Hey, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Yeah, I think Malkin I think Malkin might be coming back because I looked on the thing, and they're saying he's coming back.
On what thing?
The website, the Google.
Google
was it like
saying,
was it the AI mode? Because you can't trust the AI mode.
Breaking. Google. Thank you, Steven. Breaking from Google. Per Google.
Now, if I just type
Malkin,
in
back
Malkin
in the
into
fold.
the search bar.
Thank you, Steve. We should have played our breaking news sounder there. Dun, 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 dun. You can get fooled on these things, Steve. Facebook will fool you. They'll tell you people are dead and they're actually still alive. It's very nasty. It's very cool.
It has happened to you quite a bit.
Here's Evan next. Hello, Evan.
Hey, so I actually have a question to start this out with. Do we think that if Malkin's not back next year, we have a better shot at Stanley Cup?
No, they're not trying to win a Stanley Cup next year.
So then why won't we bring him back?
Why wouldn't they bring him back?
Yeah, because I don't see the negatives. I don't see the downsides.
Yeah, actually, in that sense, well, you should. It's actually free. If you go into X, I just linked it up there. It's free to read. You don't have to have a subscription. I think you should probably get one.
Also, go to our website, 937thefan.com, which is always free.
Correct.
I will read it.
Thank you. I would say that I think this room agrees with you. I don't really see a good case to be made unless they think they're going to get Jason Robertson or somebody of that ilk in a big trade, in a big blockbuster kind of deal or offer sheet situation to not bring Malkin back.
Here's what I want to know from you, Evan. So this article pretty much says that one of the biggest reasons to bring him back is that fans want to go watch him play one more time before he leaves Pittsburgh. Like, they want to go show their support for him. If they don't bring him back and he goes and plays for, say, Florida next year, would you be so pissed at the Penguins where you would openly boycott them next year?
Oh, heck no, but I'd definitely go to more games if he was here.
Okay, there you go. But that answers a question. It takes me inside from this perspective because I feel the same way. Like, it would not be like, I remember when Garrett Cole got traded and Andrew McCutchen got traded, and fans literally that week were like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm out with this team. I'm not going back. They lost me. Sayonara. See you later. I had season tickets. I gave them back. I had plans on going to games again. I'm not doing it anymore.
That wouldn't happen.
He's
not Sidney Crosby.
So in one hand, he is beloved. He is an all-time great. But the idea that the organization would voluntarily move on from him, where he wanted back and they said no thank you, that would not be such like a cardinal sin that people like Evan, our last caller, would say, you know what?
No, people wouldn't say that, but I'll tell you what would happen. Kyle Dubas, who went from pretty disliked at the start of his tenure here, I think by a lot of people like, hey, what's this guy doing, to pretty well liked, might find out that if he jettisons Malkin or just says thanks but no thanks, we're not bringing you back, Malkin goes somewhere else, Penguins don't backfill with a pretty good player, a young up-and-comer, he's going to find that fan base turns back on him pretty quickly unless the team is doing like phenomenally well.
Bob is next. Hello, Bob.
Hey, as far as pros and cons, it's not even a match. You lose Malkin. It is so many bad things about it that it's not even comparable.
Would it cause you to turn on Kyle Dubas if you're liking his work so far, Bob?
Absolutely, because here's the thing about Malkin. First of all, the guy is a 1 point per game.
Yes, he is, Bob.
That's fine. Okay,
very good point.
His vision on the ice, how fast he makes decisions with the puck, and everything that he's bringing, it just, look, Sid and Malkin and Letang in a lesser degree are the face of Penguins. And it is not like you said something about comparing to Roethlisberger, where Roethlisberger had 3 or 4 really bad seasons before he was basically...
Man, now catching strays
hold on,
here,
Bob. Keep
Goodbye,
going.
Bob. See you later, Bob. He's gone.
What a biased host you are.
See you later.
You didn't want to listen to Bob actually finish out his point.
No, that was all I needed to hear. Thank you, Bob. Goodbye.
Bob, thank you. Call back again anytime. I would dispute one part of that. Sid is the face of the Penguins. It really is like a situation where it's Sid, step down, Malkin, another step down, Letang, in how people view them. They get talked about as the big three. It's the big one with a couple of sidekicks.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. You can watch us there, too. More of your calls on this story that Evgeni Malkin is trying to meet with Kyle Dubas. Josh Yohe suspects Dubas doesn't want him back. Ownership wants Malkin back because they think this will help fill the arena this year, and that fans crave ceremonial goodbye for Malkin and want him back and don't want him to play for someone else. 412-928-9370. We'll also step inside the PM Team Sports Court, but first an Austin headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Second round Stanley Cup playoffs last night. Hurricanes beat the Flyers 3-2 in overtime. Canes are currently up 2-0 in the series. Knights beat the Ducks in game 1. Tonight, Wild and Avalanche game 2. Colorado up 1-0 in Colorado at 8 o'clock. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
An evening with Larry the Cable Guy.
It's a cool anniversary for me tonight. This is my 27th year in the comedy business, and it's my 5th year being funny, so I'm excited about both of them, all right?
May 14th, Timber Rock Amphitheater. Get tickets now at timberrockamp.com. Produced by Drusky Entertainment.
Get her done.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Okay, let's go, come on!
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
And now it's time for the PM Team Sports Corner with our friends from Edgar Snyder and Associates.
Hey, the fan of the Pirates want to see your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase. Parents and coaches sent an email to us. YouthSports937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team, and the fan may make a stop at your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details, 937thefan.com. And the fan hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Time for another trip inside the PM Team Sports Court with our favorite attorneys from Edgar Snyder. Nick Katko back with us. Pretty simple game. We will give Nick a sports opinion here in Pittsburgh right now, and he will either defend it in sports court or prosecute it and tell us why it's wrong. We did confirm, Chris, over at 937thefan.com, that there is only one living member left from the 1960 Pirates World Series team, and that would be Vern Law, with Mr. Skinner passing away today at 94 years old. So
he's got to carry the torch.
Yep. And Vern, I think, went into the Pirates Hall of Fame. What is it?
It's
just
not
Pirates?
the Hall of Honor. It's the.
It is the Pirates Hall of Fame.
May I just? Nick,
please.
Nick is here.
Yeah.
I mentioned on the show. I mentioned on the show yesterday that Sunday I went to the Pirates Reds game, and I paid more attention to what my daughter wanted to do at the game than watching the game itself. So they give you a pirate map, and there's a bunch of things you can do with your kid when you're at PNC Park and fill out the map, and I think you get something if you do everything that's on there.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're walking on the outfield concourse, and we get to Manny's Barbecue. And Manny is out there at he's got like a table set up, and he's got a Sharpie with him, so he's capable of autographing things. And I don't usually do this, but I've one very large critique for the Pirates. There's no signage. There's nothing that says, here is the man that this barbecue stand is named after. He is a Pirate all-time great, and presumably he's open to the idea of signing autographs because he's got a marker in his hand. Like, that's
so just like a Meet Manny Sanguine?
Yes. Like, how hard is that to just have like a little placard made or a sign that just says, here is Manny Sanguine. Oh, you're eating at Manny's Barbecue? What do you know? Here is the guy himself right here. Just like,
I think they should do that and get a little velvet rope so people can like be held back, one at a time.
Maybe Manny doesn't want that. That could be the answer. But like, my wife and I and Stella went over and talked to him, and he couldn't have been nicer, super gregarious, and I think they might have even gotten a picture taken with him. But like, there's zero promotion of it.
Now, do you think that because you're raising this issue right now, there might become some promotion?
Like when Starkey got the divider in the restroom in the press box?
Yeah, Nick, did you hear about that one? He was so disgusted, Starkey was, that there was no divider between the urinals.
Two urinal stalls were so close to each other, and it was awkward, that he brought it up on the air one day, and then the next night there was a divider right down the middle separating the two. That's the power of the microphone.
Power.
Squeaky
serious
wheel.
Power. It's like it's reminiscent of the troughs at Heinz Field.
I mean, they should bring back the troughs, I agree. But that's not a sports court opinion. We know you'd defend that if I said it, so I'll just jump into one. I'll stay with the Pirates, though, Nick, to start this off. Connor Griffin will lead the Pirates in batting average at the end of this season. He will be their leading hitter in that department at the end of the year. Defend or prosecute?
I will prosecute it, but it's going to be close. O'Hearn has had an unbelievable season to start. I think that Reynolds' average is going to creep up, too. Gonzalez is 310, 320, something like that.
Higher than that is 330 right now.
Yeah, he's hitting the crap out of the ball.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of guys have to, sort of come back down to earth a little bit. A lot to happen, but far be it for me to complain about a 265 batting average or whatever Griffin has right now.
Defender prosecute this. Speaking of the 60 World Series, the greatest moment in Pittsburgh sports is Bill Mazeroski's Game 7 walk-off home run.
Defend. I mean, the stakes, Game 7 in a World Series.
Take that immaculate reception.
I'm with that. I'm going to let you keep defending, but I'm with you. So just know that I'm with you on this one.
You just have to think about the stakes. Like, the stakes are Game 7 of the World Series. Bottom of the ninth. Like, what do you do? Like, how can you top that? I just think the stakes are so high that there's very, very few moments that can top that, in my opinion. Immaculate reception, obviously, 1B to that, but I think 1A is Mazeroski.
Defender prosecute. Sid Bream scoring on Francisco Cabrera's hit on the other end of the spectrum is the worst moment in Pittsburgh sports history.
I mean, it is close if it's not the worst. I mean, it cursed the Pirates for the next 30 years, so I guess I'll defend it.
What's the unholy trinity there? That, like on-field moments, Pony, that, Scotty Reynolds, and David Volek? Are there any others that really enter into that combo?
How about Alfred Papunu? How about Steelers Chargers in 94? No?
I don't know if
That's a horrible loss,
Pony,
man.
Here's my excuse there, though. And you probably could use this to nullify the Pitt one because UNC was looming. But that team would have had to probably go through the 49ers, which would have been they would have been a 2.5 touchdown underdog in that Super Bowl.
Correct.
So
they'd already beaten them that year, though, Chris.
The Penguins team that gets beat by Volek, that team was the best of the bunch. They'll all tell you that. Anyway.
Defend or prosecute this one, Nick, then we'll let you run. Right now, a month through the season, the Pittsburgh Pirates will make the playoffs.
Defend. I think, first of all, the Central is a gauntlet right now. But right now, they're going to beat up on each other. Pirates are out west. Somebody's got to lose, and the other teams in the division. I like what they've done. Pitching is the most important thing, in my opinion, to team success. You can hit the crap out of the ball, but you got to be able to pitch, and they've got it. Mitch Keller's been great, huge innings eater. Ashcraft has been great. And you have guys, it feels like a real major league roster, with real major league players that are hitting kind of what we expected them to hit. There's room for improvement, too. I think they make the playoffs. Whether it's a division title or a wild card, I'm not sure, but I think they're in there in October, and I'll be there.
With us?
Ooh.
With you, sure.
All right, Pony. I'll defend that.
I just want to have that clipped off so when we get to the playoffs, I can play it for Nick and say, hey, remember when you invited me into your box for the playoffs?
Invited me or invited us? What are you doing
Well,
here?
I mean, now Austin's going to try to weasel his way in.
An honorary guest, yes.
Oh,
thank you, Nick. We'll talk again next week. PM Team Sports Court adjourned.
Pony, can I ask you a question? You
No.
just said about the Chargers and the Niners, or the Steelers and the Niners, that the Steelers had beaten them already that year. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, they didn't in 94.
Not only that, they did lose a meaningless Week 17 game to the Chargers that same year, too. They went 0-2 against San Diego that season.
No, I said they beat San Francisco that year.
They didn't play San Francisco that year.
I know that. Now that thinking back on it, I got that one wrong. Yes.
Got it.
Okay?
You got it wrong every way you can slice it.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
It doesn't happen often, so I've got to take a victory lap when it does.
Well, you didn't say I was wrong. You had to research it to make sure I was wrong.
Well,
big difference.
And you know what? That is a flex for you because I just assume the photographic memory is right.
No, they did beat them in, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of 84.
They were the only team to beat them when the Niners went 15-1.
They went 15-1, exactly. Thank you, Chris.
And remember that one dude with the German last name at his career end, and Donnie and I saw it on TV?
Yes, I do. Where's Fan Weather? Here it is. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. In Arizona, temperatures will be in the 70s, so maybe the roof will be open for that game tonight. Coming up next, one of the Steelers' young quarterbacks handpicked by Mike McCarthy. What the hell does that even mean? We'll debate it and discuss it next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates' home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Joe Ball GMC puts you in the driver's seat of the GMC Sierra. Right now, get up to $11,000 off, plus 0% financing on a truck built for power and everyday capability. Hurry in today or visit JoeBallGM.com. You can have it all at Joe Ball GMC.
Did you know a drain that smells bad is making strange gurgling noises or is slow to drain could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line. Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Baseball season is in full swing, and 93.7 The Fan has all your coverage before and after every Bucks game. Listen to the Og Murphy and Perkowski Reaction Show immediately after the final out. The Og Murphy and Perkowski Reaction Show is presented by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration and brought to you by Veteran Basement Waterproofing and Sir Grout. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union is back June 17th and 18th. Nominate a deserving volunteer fire department at 937thefan.com. Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by 1-800-BOARD-UP, the National Fire Sprinkler Association, McVeigh Heating and Cooling, and 2 men and a junk truck. Schley Deck and Fence Company. Call today for an estimate on your rotten, rusted, paint chipping railings. Get your railings safe again. Call 412-515-6575. SchleyDeckCompany.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Is the hope of having your hair grow back going down the drain? It's not too late. If you want your own real growing hair, call New Image now and receive $295 in laser treatments free. No one can offer you the advanced technology of new NeoGraft hair transplants and laser hair therapy. So if you really want your own real growing hair, go to newimagehairloss.com or call 1-800-942-8606 and receive $295 in laser treatments free.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's your pal Adam Crowley. Pittsburgh summers can be hot. Is your AC ready? Right now, my friends at Sullivan Super Service are offering $59 AC checkups to keep your system running fast, cool, and efficient. Their team is experienced, friendly, and professional. They've been serving Pittsburgh homes for over 60 years. Don't wait for your system to break. Stay cool and stay ahead this summer. Call Sullivan Super Service today or visit sullivanservice.com. They'll be your hometown heroes.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bubba Chandler toes the rubber when the Pirates begin a 3-game series with the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight. First pitch on the Fan is at 9:40. That means right before 9 o'clock, Dan Zangrilli comes on the air with the leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's Tuesday edition of the PM Team.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Yeah, I've been known as like the truth teller here at Penn State. And, I think unfairly to Drew, our system wasn't built for him. It wasn't made for him. Some of the decisions were taken out of his control. He's a guy that can make every throw. He's super smart. He's a fast learner. He picks things up really quickly. I just think with the right coaching, the right direction, obviously in the best scenario, you want a guy like Aaron Rodgers to come back and really teach a guy like this how to be a pro and be a pro's pro, much like Aaron Rodgers learned from Brett Favre. So that's an ideal situation. Whether that happens or not, remains to be seen. But I think Drew, has all the physical attributes and mental makeup to really be a good pro.
Donnie's on his honeymoon in Aruba, so Austin Bechtold is in producing with us today, moved up from the midday show. He booked schedule working out in the end. We'll see if it does, if it allows for it. Seth Hernandez, the Pirates' latest pitching phenom, to join us in the 5 o'clock hour. And Starkey was sending some nasty texts to Austin complaining about how Austin was doing more for our show than he's done for the show he's actually a full-time part of. But you got that Terry Smith interview, didn't you?
Correct. Yeah. I reached out to Bob and said, Bob, the number one person to talk about Drew Aller that we need to get on is Terry Smith. We're going to make this happen. And we did.
And Terry Smith, that interview did gigantic numbers for us.
I was just going to say, that one, in fact, Austin, hand to God, I noted to Pony during a break of a previous show a little while ago, obviously after the draft, I said, that interview with Terry Smith, the actual podcasted 20-minute YouTube clip, has to be like the most viral thing that our station has produced in that realm in a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the highest viewed YouTube video that we have.
You should
of an interview.
Take a victory lap, stun a little.
So I
on
don't
him.
So he really can't. He can't get mad at you for that.
No, there's no leg to stand on right now.
Yeah, he can't.
Right? He shouldn't be.
No, you got that interview.
I mean,
Yeah,
Seth Hernandez is a big name right now, but he's probably at least a full year in the minors unless he goes on the Connor Griffin plan.
Yeah, I can promise you
away
people
from
are
the
not
big
going to
leagues.
react unless Seth Hernandez says something inflammatory, which I don't think he will. They're not going to react to the Seth Hernandez interview the same way that people did Terry Smith.
Terry Smith went on there and basically backed Drew Aller while putting a knife in James Franklin's back, while the other hand was putting a knife in Andy Kotelnicki's back and his TikTok offense, as we heard one person call it. That person was Ken Carmen.
He eviscerated them, as he should have. He was telling the quiet part out loud that everyone knew, but nobody inside the building wanted to admit.
Wow. Well, there you go. You did do a great job booking a big guest for him, and you've done the same for us.
And now we're segueing into Austin's favorite topic, which is Aller, and what Cavalli writes.
Welcome to the Drew Aller era.
Try to get that in there.
See, I take it all back. I just said some genuinely nice things. I gave him a shirt today that he could use for Church Fit 2, Electric Boogaloo. And now he pays us back by playing that little clip.
Cavalli writes on Twitter, because that's where he puts his stuff out now as part of the McAfee troop, that Drew Aller is Mike McCarthy's hand-picked quarterback. Hand-picked. Now, McCarthy was hired by Omar Khan, I think partly to be a little bit of a puppet and to allow for Omar Khan to have more control and power within the organization, but hired by Khan because McCarthy has a way with quarterbacks. At least Omar thinks so. And they're going to trust him more than they trusted Mike on Tomlin on everything. But they're going to give McCarthy benefit of the doubt and some sway here when it comes to quarterbacks. And this hand-picked line is just stuck in my head because if you are a Will Howard stan, if you're a Will Howard lover, if you're a Will Howard believer, this, to me, the way it's written by Mark negates all of the flowery, complimentary things McCarthy has said about him. McCarthy has said nice things, but McCarthy likes all quarterbacks. It's like, I hate to use a food analogy because people are going to say, oh, you're only doing this because McCarthy's overweight. No. It's like when people say, and you don't get this, Chris, but Austin will. It's like when people say, even bad pizza is good pizza. There's no such thing as bad pizza. Even the worst pizza is still edible and eatable. McCarthy just likes all quarterbacks.
Oh, you're just saying this because McCarthy's overweight.
Yeah, McCarthy can't bring, he is always going to find something positive unless you're Mason Rudolph.
He probably believes something about Will Howard is something that there's qualities there that he could get something positive out of. He just clearly believes it more with Drew Aller.
More with Drew Aller.
Way more.
The hand-picked thing, McCarthy gets on the, quote, moving train that is the draft process.
Mm-hmm.
He tells them, this is the guy I want. They probably, and I think even Austin would admit this, they overdraft him because they want to make sure they get him for Mike. Could they have waited until one of the later third-round picks? Possibly, but they didn't want to run that risk.
Especially after they had actually had a guy taken out from under their grasp in the first round. Maybe they were even extra gun-shy after the Lemon
And if
bid.
McCarthy was, I think, more amenable to other quarterbacks in this draft, if he were more ambivalent on it and didn't have strong feelings on Aller, they probably would have tried to play that waiting game. But they didn't. He's hand-picked by McCarthy. And so I think he's going to get a much better chance than Will Howard to be their next quarterback.
Well, I think that he's going to get way more of Mike McCarthy's attention, hands-on. A coach will say, "Oh no, I coach everybody up." I think Tom Arth's going to be the one working more with Will Howard. I also think a couple of things are probably...
I don't even know about that. Arth loves Aller.
I think a couple of things are probably
true.
Well, they actually probably look at Aller as a higher ceiling guy who needs more immediate work because he didn't have the polish of winning a national title and all this other stuff. It wouldn't shock me to basically see it going down this way. McCarthy wants the job. The Steelers want him. He's not going to screw up the interview process. He's going to say nice things about Will Howard because Will Howard at that point is the young guy on the roster. He knows he doesn't have to say anything about Mason Rudolph because the Steelers have proven they don't really care one way or the other about him. He then, though, doesn't also want to wait around for a year to try to draft the next QB1 for this team in what should be a better 2027 class. He does the old bet on himself routine and says, I know this position. Give me a guy that's got first-round traits but not first-round performance. Give me a guy that's got a big arm, a big frame, big hands, and can move a little bit, and I'll show you your next quarterback. Convinces them that that's the right course of action. And then guess what? If it ends up playing out that way, say Rodgers doesn't come back or he gets hurt and Aller's his backup and Aller gets actual run this year and maybe shows that he can play a little bit, enough that they don't feel they have to draft a guy in the first round, what better way to ingratiate yourself to your new employer than to draft the eventual QB1 in your year of the draft when you had it in your building or outside your building, and then that next year you get to go draft another position.
He would ingratiate himself to not just his employer, but everyone if he did that. If Drew Aller is good and he got him in the third round, it is a huge feather in the cap of McCarthy.
It would be his biggest work of tutelage in his coaching career as a quarterback, a self-professed quarterback whisperer. If he turns Drew Aller into bona fide QB1, that would be the best work he's done, in my opinion. That would be the most misshapen lump of clay that he would turn into something great.
When we talked about McCarthy's name first coming up for the job, and Donnie was like, no way, they're not going to do it, and you were incensed, like they can't hire this guy. Mm-hmm. And I said to you then, I'm actually more open-minded to it than both of you are. And my analysis of that was, we need to find a quarterback, and I trust Mike McCarthy on quarterbacks more than the other available coaches. There was no Ben Johnson. There was nobody out there that made me think, all right, I prefer this guy, because the number one question for the Steelers is who's going to be their quarterback for the next 10 years. They need to answer that question and solve that riddle, and I trusted McCarthy more. I have to take some of that back right now. If I didn't take some of it back, it would be inconsistent of me. It would be illogical of me to not do that. I think Drew Aller stinks. This is Mike McCarthy's hand-picked quarterback. I now trust Mike McCarthy's opinion on quarterbacks less. Austin probably trusts him more.
Correct.
Because Austin liked Drew Aller, and guess what? Mike McCarthy saw the same skills and same traits in him that he did.
I mean, I just think it's evident that McCarthy sees traits, and I think almost any coach at the NFL level, or really any coach at a level higher than like high school, would probably tell you if you give them two quarterbacks, one guy has all the physical gifts in the world, but hasn't really put it together to the degree people think he should have.
Yeah.
And the other guy has overachieved with the physical gifts he has relative to everybody's expectations. A coach would tell you they want to work with the traits guy because they can imagine and somewhat arrogantly maybe envision them getting that player to the promised land. I think he probably would look at Will Howard, a guy who won a national title with really good talent around him, but also helped that talent play to its maximum capability. He probably looks at him as almost a maxed out player. He probably looks at Drew Aller as a holy crap, like you can kind of draw whatever you want on this guy and believe that it could happen if you coach him right. I think it's still, I told you I have to be consistent here. I don't think it's going to work long term with Drew Aller, but he was the guy in this class. If you were going to take a swing on a guy that wasn't like a total out there shot like Taylor Green.
So you're not Austin, like you're not making goofy videos of yourself. No offense, Austin, at the draft. But I am sensing that you actually like the pick. I never remember seeing a formal grade.
No, I said he's the guy. No, I said numerous times. I'm sure nobody remembers it because I didn't offer to quit or something like that if it happened. I said numerous times, if you were going to draft a traits quarterback in this class, if you're going to take a swing on somebody well outside the first round, take Aller. When they took him, I said, I think you could have gotten this guy at least one slot later of your third-round picks, if not two. I didn't love how early they took him, but he was the player I thought they should take if they were going to do that.
But that is an all-time splitting of hairs.
Not really.
Yes,
they
it is.
took him too early, but they did take the guy that I would have taken.
Okay, so just to make
very
sure...
simple, very simple opinion.
Okay, so just to make sure I hear you right, if they take Aller in the spot that they took Jennings Dunker, your take Monday would have been, this was a really good pick?
Better than it was where they took him.
Would it be a good pick if they took him there?
Yeah, because I think end of the third round
how many
is fine.
slots is that, Austin? We're
20-some?
talking 15 slots, and it goes from being not a good pick to a good
what
pick?
What was Dunker? 96. So there's 21 slots.
76.
It's 20 slots.
So 20 slots goes from bad pick to good pick.
I mean, that's just pretty simple math. You could have picked two other players, then picked him. Yes. That doesn't seem like a crazy opinion at all, actually.
But
that's like how teams do
I
the
know,
draft.
but think about it this way. If they took Jennings Dunker with their first third-round pick, I don't think you would have bitched about it. I think you would have been fine with that. And then if they still took Everett with the middle pick, you're still fine with it. Like, they're in theory, they could have made the same three picks in the third round, just in a different order.
There are a couple interesting guys that I think they could have taken, and maybe, obviously you wait till 96 to take. You wait till 96 to take Aller. Like, I'm looking at two wide receivers. I like Ted Hurst, the guy from Georgia State. They could have really doubled up there. Brazel, all guys they took between Aller and Everett. That, like, if you don't take Aller and you take one of those guys there earlier, I'm a little bit, better with it.
But you actually sound like you think, not to the insane degree that Austin has, it actually sounds to me like if leave Mendoza out of it.
Yes.
You actually think the next quarterback in this draft there was a chance to be good is Aller.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wait, it's taken a long time for us to get there.
Not really. I've said it a couple of times.
But that's a pretty big endorsement of him. There was a quarterback that got picked by a smart quarterback organization in the first round, and you think Aller has a chance to be better than him. That is a huge comment.
Yeah, I do. I think he's got a better chance. Maybe Simpson, the only way I would put Simpson
Do you not
ahead
agree
of
with me on this, Austin?
Simpson's going to be in a better environment.
He is much closer to you on the Aller scale than he is me. You think he's got a better shot to be good than a guy that's like in a perfect quarterback incubator and was picked in the first round?
Yeah, I mean, I share the same opinion. I thought that he was the quarterback 2 of this draft that has the best chance other than Mendoza to be able to succeed. Now, a lot of that also is predicated on fit and where he lands. Now, like, Ty Simpson's in a good position. I still believe that Aller has a better chance than Simpson does.
I'm just
also, Sean McVay might just decide to cut and run after one more year.
True, but I'm just surprised that you think it's not a good pick to get the second best quarterback in this draft in the third round.
I don't think he's going to be a big-time NFL quarterback, but I think there's enough of a chance. I guess this is the splitting hairs part. I think there's enough of a chance of it that I like that they picked him. I just wish they would have done it later. I understand that those last two statements probably make your brain short-circuit.
Yes, it did. You like that they picked him, but you don't like where they picked him. Those two things seem to be at odds with each other.
Well, they must have picked him at 76 because they didn't think he'd be there at 85 or 99 or 96 where Dunker was taken.
Yeah, and if you don't want to risk losing a quarterback over what Austin just said.
Who would have taken him after 76? Green Bay? No. Indy? I don't think. Would Atlanta have taken him at 79?
Well, wait a minute. Why not Green Bay? They just signed Tyrod Taylor to be their backup quarterback. Why couldn't they have taken him as a project?
They have a guy. Well, they have in Jordan Love, I think, an obvious dude who I think is top
but they always
10 or
just
11.
draft young quarterbacks. And they had Aaron Rodgers. They drafted Brian Braum the next year, like in the early rounds. They just have a different way of doing things there.
I guess maybe Indy. Would Atlanta have done it?
I thought Cleveland at 73 before they moved back was the most likely candidate leading up to 76. There. Yes. Like, I thought Cleveland was going to take him right before the Steelers.
I mean, I think the only real endorsement I'm giving here is like a negative one to James Franklin, who I think was a buffoonish coach in big games, who made Aller worse, and their moron offensive coordinator, who also made him worse. I don't think the player here is going to be the Steelers' next QB1.
But, okay.
I don't. But I think that of the guys not named Fernando Mendoza, he was the one I would have taken the swing on because I do think the tools are legitimate.
If the tools are legitimate and he got bad coaching, then I think you should be excited for him to get a chance to play. Because...
Oh, I want to see it. That's like a huge reason why I don't want Aaron Rodgers' old ass to come back. Because I would rather just let the best man win between Howard and Aller.
I've just got to ask you this now. If Drew Aller plays at Indiana last year, is he the number 1 pick in the draft?
No.
Is he a first-round pick?
Much better chance.
He gets good coaching from Shanahan and Cignetti, and he had weapons there.
I think he's a first-rounder. I don't know if he's number 1. But then
the Steelers got a bargain,
Mendoza.
Chris. They got a huge deal then in your eyes. The only reason why he wasn't, he just got bad coaching. You're starting to agree with Terry Smith.
I think he might have been like a very late first, but I also think that even before last year, there was a decent dossier of small performances.
I think he's on your side, Austin.
I think he is.
And I think he just can't get there all the way because he's still a negative Penn State guy.
The Penn State bias from the Owen alum himself.
The weird thing here is I've said this all along.
Do you agree with me?
I've said this all along, but apparently you've had wax covering your ears, Tony.
he was too busy
I have said very...
Austin, you listen all the time. Did he ever make it seem like he was...
I have made it very clear that this was the guy I wanted them to take if they took a swing at quarterback anywhere in the mid-rounds of this draft. I've made that abundantly effing clear.
I remember even listening at one point.
Abundantly clear.
Effing clear?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he has.
You were probably pulling a Starkey, not listening to me while I was talking.
Time out. You've never tweeted or said, I think he's better than Ty Simpson, and he's the second best quarterback in the draft, which is a huge opinion to have. That's not a tiny opinion. That is a monster opinion when there's a guy who's 6'8", who runs out of the end zone, who goes on TV once a week, who thought Simpson was the best quarterback in the draft, and the quarterback smart team picked him.
Do you not think that it's pretty obvious that by process of like deductive reasoning here, you could see me tweet? Now I know you're only seeing your own tweets mainly. That I want no part of Ty Simpson anywhere in the first round.
Yes.
And that I think Drew Aller's the guy worth taking a shot on and not come to the conclusion, like a reasonable person, that I would rather than draft Drew Aller.
I don't know why you're ripping me for being an unreasonable person. I have just had an extremely negative opinion of Aller. And if you think he's got a chance to be a good quarterback, I would think you would have a positive opinion of Aller.
I mean, I'm merely ripping the notion that you think I've never made this pretty clear before when I have. Very clear.
412-928-9370. Has Chris been pro Drew Aller up until today?
I'll back Malty up on this.
Let's ask our listeners. They've listened to the show for months. They've had you pegged as a Drew Aller guy? You've been Drew Aller guy on this show. You think our audience looks at Chris and thinks Chris is a Drew Aller guy?
I thought of it so much so that it was a big deal that I even tweeted out on March 2nd, breaking news, Penn State alum but known Penn State football antagonist Chris Muller is on team draft Drew Aller to the Steelers in the middle rounds. Welcome, Malsey. It is wonderful to have you.
No, but wait. He's actually not, because he's saying where they picked him was a bad spot. So he's not on that side,
I think
Austin.
that's actually obvious, like, greedy draft guy where you always want your team to get the absolute best bargain, and I convinced myself they could have gotten him later. Yes. I think that's just, like, typical person who observes the draft.
Ultimately, have you registered a grade on the pick yet? What have you graded the Drew Aller pick?
I think it's like a B. If they had gotten him a pick later, B+. If they get him at 96, like A- pick, if not A. I think at 96 is probably an A. So it's B plus A minus at 85, and then it's a B, a straight up B
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
I know I'm being difficult here, but
that's nothing.
If you think there's a chance that it could have been an A pick, you've also said over the last 10 minutes you don't really think there's any chance he becomes a good starting quarterback.
I said I don't think there's a good chance. That's very different from any chance. Words have meaning.
Wow. So is he like a way better prospect than Pickett?
Yes.
Even though Pickett was better than him in college?
Yes. He's got actual tools. Pickett had pretty clearly hit his ceiling, and a big career regret is that
I'll throw that out there to the listeners, too. Is Drew Aller a better prospect than Kenny Pickett at 412-928-9370? My bad. I guess I have pulled a Starkey. I did not know I was working with the wolf in sheepskin pro Drew. Wait a minute. You were like kind of ripping Aller to Steve Jones, and you thought that Steve Jones was getting mad at you during that interview. Why did you if you were actually pro Drew Aller, why didn't you say that in that conversation?
No, I think I thought Steve didn't like me because he was aware of some of my other Penn State takes in recent years.
I think your first question to Steve was, "Hey Steve, why did this guy blow ass in big games so much?" Why would you ask that if you're actually on his side?
To get an answer, if a guy who watched him as closely as anybody that wasn't on that coaching staff was our guest, I thought it would be a good thing to try to find out and suss out. Isn't that what we're doing in those interviews?
Yes, but I thought I made it very clear to him right off the bat that I thought Ayler stunk, and I've done that with everybody. I think the guy stinks.
Don't think he's going to end up being QB1. I think there's a good enough chance that was the guy I wanted them to pick in the mid-rounds.
And you think, and one more, and then we'll get to calls next segment. You think that Ayler is a way better prospect than Howard?
Yes, I do.
Because you have to admit Pickett's a better prospect than Howard, right? Using your one guy was picked in the first round, the other guy went in the sixth.
Yeah, I mean, Will Howard, this idea that Will Howard is some spectacular prospect is wild to me.
I think it's preposterous to say he's a way better prospect than Howard. I see no, in terms of how they played in college and their size, I see no tangible gap between the two, other than to say one got drafted in the third round and one got drafted in the sixth.
I think one got drafted in the third round because NFL teams think he has the tools that NFL teams want, and another team thinks that his probable greatest career moment happened in college.
Sure, but by that logic, I could say Kenny was a better prospect than Ayler because he got drafted in the first round and Ayler got drafted in the third.
Kenny was one of the most overdrafted players in the last 10 years.
He actually wasn't if you go by like Daniel Jeremiah's rankings, who had him as a top 25 prospect, and so did Kuiper.
Kuiper also had Shedeur Sanders as the best quarterback in last year's draft. Does he get everything right?
The consensus board had him as a top 30 prospect. Is the consensus board wrong? Dane Brugler had him as a top 30 guy. They were all wrong. They were.
Yes.
The Steelers were wrong. Yes, sure. I was very, very wrong.
We've gone over this.
But to say that Kenny was like rated out among the draft experts as like the 80th or 90th best prospect is just not accurate.
No, I know. He was about a 30th ranked guy.
Yes,
I'm aware of
which is a first-round player.
But that's in his draft. Different draft, he's going to be rated differently.
No,
if he had
that's
been
not
in the
true.
previous draft,
That's
he would
not
have been
true.
in a different.
Well, he
would have been in a much different spot if he was in like the Justin Fields draft.
He would have been ranked way low. He would have been ranked below a lot of quarterbacks.
Correct.
But he still might have been the 30th best player in the draft. There might have just been more quarterbacks ahead of him. Daniel Jeremiah didn't rank Kenny 30th because he's like, you know what, I have to rank a quarterback at some point.
If he was in a deeper overall draft, he might have been much lower than 30th.
That's not where they rank. They rate those guys in a vacuum. They don't
for that year.
Yes.
I'm saying if he had been a quarterback draft eligible in a different year's draft, he might have been way lower on the consensus board in that particular year. Well, if he was in a different year's draft with several more good quarterbacks and just other good players, he wouldn't have been 30th.
By that logic, Ayler could have been like 150.
Sure.
Because there was only three quarterbacks that got picked ahead of him.
What was the consensus board ranking on Will Howard? Have we ever gone through that one?
Higher than where he got picked, but not very high. I think his was like in maybe like the 80s or 90s.
The 80s or 90s? Then
yes.
That's a huge gap between where he got picked, especially as a quarterback.
Go look at everybody. Go look up Brugler. Go look up those guys. They all say for where the Steelers got Howard, it was a great pick. 412-928-9370. This got spicy.
Again, words have meaning.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You tried to say that I didn't think there was any chance Ayler would be a good quarterback when I said I don't think there's a good chance.
Context.
Big difference.
And you're here to correct me. I don't know why.
And I have.
Yes, I don't know why that's such a big deal. I think Austin's bringing the Starkey out in you now, where we're talking to each other about sports, and it sounds like we're talking about the Iran situation. We're just having a discussion about quarterbacks. Jeez.
Well, I'm not the one yelling.
You said effing like 3 times that segment. That might have.
In one time, words have meaning in a calm voice. Then you said it a second time for a total of 2. Calm voice.
You want to do the rest of the show, Austin? I'm ready to take this one off, just like I did last Monday.
Are you going to come back after 45 minutes?
Text us on the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line, a person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Trey Essex joins us in 9 minutes on this and the Aaron Rodgers discussion that he had with his co-host Charlie Batch. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Major League Baseball has suspended Chris Davinsky for 3 games. That has been now taken down to 2. He's also been fined an undisclosed amount for intentionally throwing at Reds rookie Sal Stewart over the weekend. Don Kelly also suspended for one game. He's going to serve that suspension tonight as the Pirates play against the Arizona Diamondbacks, first of 3 in Arizona. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Later this month, the Kansas City Chiefs will hold OTAs. Andy Reid said quarterback Patrick Mahomes is on track to participate at the end of this month. In a tough division with both Denver and Los Angeles looking to be playoff teams. To keep pace in the AFC, the Chiefs will need to get off to a fast start. And they can't expect Justin Fields, the new backup for Mahomes, to get it done. I'm Chris Black.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. More ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts all NBA playoffs long. One of the big Western Conference matchups is between the Minnesota Timberwolves, who went to the conference finals last year, and the upstart San Antonio Spurs, who rebounded from that Wembanyama injury scare to make short work of Portland. But Minnesota still dealing with huge injuries, and that is why San Antonio is a massive favorite to win the series, and they're a big favorite in all of these games because of Minnesota's injury. So take that into account when you make your bets. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Bring your home back to life with Zero Res, a fresher clean that you can actually feel. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $139, and whole home air duct cleaning starting at just $5.99. Visit ZeroResPGH.com. Tell them the fan sent you.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, it's Crowley here for Window Nation. May's weather's pretty nice, but those hot summer days will be here soon. Don't wait until the heat hits to try to avoid high energy bills. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy-efficient ones and getting half of them free. Plus, you could even get them with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
3, 2, 1. We have liftoff on Daily Rewards Rocket Turbo on DraftKings Casino, the exclusive iGaming provider of Foxwoods. Play $50 on your favorite casino games this week to upgrade next week's rewards. You'll get 4 chances at 10,000 in credits every day, land rewards, and use them to keep the fun going. Head to DraftKings Casino app and start playing to turbocharge your daily rewards. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older, physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. 3 launches per day for rewards. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Earn additional launch for following week for completing play requirements. Play requirements vary. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting to see bumper-to-bumper traffic on 28 inbound, starting from the 40th Street Bridge. Also, traffic is crawling on the Parkway East outbound from the Oakland on-ramp. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Here's a unique opportunity for you. The chance to drop 40 pounds by the 4th with Awaken 180. Fast results, sustainable results, all without medications. 40 by the 4th. Set your goal and reach it at awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Listen to the midday show tomorrow to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week, Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest runs Wednesday through Friday at noon, 93.7thefan.com contesting page. Here to break up the fight between Mulsey and me is our good friend Trey Essex. His, what's the name of it here? Snap Count, I believe. What is that?
Yes,
Snap Count
the
podcast?
Snap Count.
There's Trey. We got him on video here. The Snap Count podcast. Hey, Trey, with Charlie Batch, the Steelers Super Bowl champ lineman, joining us on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service. I wanted to begin with that because I keep seeing Charlie on shows where he's talking about the money being an issue with Aaron Rodgers, and you're on every show with him, and I'm just curious, like, has he convinced you that is the biggest reason why we don't have an answer yet on Aaron Rodgers, Trey?
I mean, I am convinced. I don't know what else it could be at this point other than him just taking his time, which he has every right to do.
Oh, no. I literally just sent a tweet out. I just sent a tweet out saying tap in. Trey is on with us.
Austin dropped the ball. That's Austin's fault.
Yeah, definitely on me that his connection. Now,
are you trying to deflect back to Austin because you and I got very spicy?
Yes, I am actually.
Why, are you upset by it? This is what we get paid to do.
I'm not upset by it. I just feel like you flip-flop on me, that's all. Which you are entitled to flip-flop. You're not married to any opinion. There he is. All right, we got you back, Trey.
It's that Verizon outage today, Trey. Verizon has really been
but I think that's just a Pittsburgh thing. I don't know if that's a around the country thing with Verizon. Anyways, Trey.
Verizon been tripping down here, too. Okay. So it probably is.
All right, so back to so Charlie said he thinks it's money. You're starting to agree with him on it.
Yeah. I mean, it's either he just wants to take his sweet time or money might play a factor, too. I mean, if he comes back and he's playing at $15 million, that is what? For a starting quarterback, that's got to be towards the
it's bottom third easily.
He would be the lowest. He would be the lowest paid veteran starting quarterbake in the NFL at $15 million.
Right.
It's not on a rookie deal.
So I don't think it's the end all be all, but I think it definitely is playing a part. I mean, it's kind of disrespectful for him at this point with what he brought to the table. I mean, he was the best quarterback we've had in the last 3 or 4 years, and he played the best that we had. And with all that they're adding, with the fact that it's Mike McCarthy and this offense that he's very familiar with, and if they want to have a semblance of success this year, he has all the leverage. And I think he deserves and should want more than what Pittsburgh has offered so far.
We know that it's not just 1 year in football, Trey. Like, the players on that team, it's 1 year. You're never putting out a team that's trying to lose, right? But we also know that these teams have to have a 30,000-foot view of their situation and think in the long term. Is it the best move for them in the long term to have Aaron Rodgers start this year at quarterback?
I don't think so. I think you just, bite your tongue and just go with what you have. And you said you were hyped, talking about Coach McCarthy, about the possibility of coaching Will Howard. You drafted Drew Aller. Mason's in the building already. Aaron is just going to be some of the same things. Obviously, I think it does have some positives and some benefits because he knows the offense and he can relay it to the younger quarterbacks more. But I think we just need to rip off the Band-Aid at this point. And what they're doing and how they're building the team, and I think it just offers it. This is the time to do it. We're going to be a running team this year. You're fortifying the offensive line. You're bringing in another offensive tackle in the first round. And so this is obviously what they want to do. They want to run the ball. And so this is the time to bring in a young quarterback and let him, learn on the run. See if the kitchen is too hot for him. But also let him get his knocks and bruises along the way and learn and build some calluses.
How would veterans on that team react if that's what they actually did, Trey? I mean, we know that TJ Watt's never been part of a playoff win, which is an insane thing to say out loud, but it's true. And it's been a long time for Cam Hayward. Like, how would those guys, do you think, react if it does come to pass that, Rodgers isn't coming here? It's Will Howard, it's Mason Rudolph, and it's Drew Aller. What's that do in that locker room to their kind of outlook and just the way they view things?
I think maybe initially it might be an issue for the veterans, but that's why I think the decision needs to be made earlier enough so they can help and grow these guys during the offseason. Let them know that they're going to be the number one quarterback so that the guys can get behind them and let it be known that this is what's going to happen this season versus letting this thing hang and linger with A-Rod. For veterans, knowing what is ahead of you gives you a little bit more comfort than this waiting game that the Steelers have been playing the last 3 years.
Kabali reported that Drew Aller is Mike McCarthy's handpicked quarterback. You know the politics of football because you played it for a long time at a high level. You hear handpicked. Does that make you think Aller has a much better chance of being their eventual young quarterback that plays over Will Howard?
Not necessarily. I mean, with Will Howard essentially being a rookie this year, I think, and that's the promise, I guess, that he brought when he said he wanted to be the Pittsburgh coach and we got hired on, is his willingness to work with Will Howard, because the staff there obviously thinks highly of him, Omar and obviously Art.
But would you believe that if the coach said I love Trey Essex and then a couple months later they drafted a guard in a spot that was way ahead of where you got drafted, would you still believe those comments?
It's still the third round. If it was a first round draft pick, then maybe. But a third round quarterback, knowing that we don't know what A-Rod's coming back, I don't think you hold a lot of weight in that point. Like, Will Howard's a seventh round draft pick, but that was last year. Now he's a 53-man quarterback, a roster quarterback. And so that standing I don't think it holds as much weight as somebody would think. Who
do you think's better?
If it was a first round draft pick, then I would hold more weight with that argument. But just off, I like winners, dude. Will Howard won, albeit Ohio State had the superior talent, but it wasn't like Drew Aller didn't have any at Penn State. And for so much, him and James Franklin could not get on the same page and deliver consistent winning football. And I just hold a lot of weight. If you're not this freakish athlete with this cannon arm and you're running a 4.5 or 4.6, did you win in college? I think that holds a lot of weight, and I think it transfers to the NFL.
Do you wonder about that cutting both ways, though? Because that's what I always say with Howard. He won so much. Yeah, he had good players around him, and I brought that up once, and then Ben Roethlisberger on his podcast ripped me, just not by name, for bringing that up and said everybody's got good players around him in the NFL, all that. Do you wonder, though, about a guy lasting to the sixth round when he did have that winning pedigree at the closest thing in college football these days to a pro team? Like, hey, maybe if he didn't get picked until that late in the draft, there's something that every team is seeing that makes them think he can't do it at this level, because otherwise they would have jumped on the chance.
Yeah, I mean, there's some reality in that, because there's something in Will Howard. He doesn't have the strongest arm, and he had to jump around. He was at Kansas State, went to Ohio State, ended up winning the championship, but there are some deficiencies in his game that I think a lot of coaches pointed to and therefore downgraded him because of that. But I think there's enough winning attributes that he's had, obviously because he won. But I think his skill set matches what, at least from the outside looking in, what the Steelers are trying to do with this team offensively.
Give me a take on the offensive lineman here, your bread and butter. Ahanichor, does he go right in and play at right tackle, or is it in his best interest to maybe sit some this year and watch because he's such a raw player, Trey?
He's not that raw.
He's not that raw. Okay.
He's not that raw. I mean, granted, he's only been playing it at a high level for 5 years, but in that 5 years, he made it. He became second team all conference. I mean, his ascension has been on an exponential type of curve, because I think once James Campen gets his hands on him, because he has everything that you want in a tackle, absolutely everything. And most importantly, he has the attitude and the work ethic behind it. And so when you have the feet that he has, and when you play as explosive as he has, especially this last year, I don't see him sitting at all.
Damn.
Him and Troy, I think, will be the starting tackles coming into the season.
Do you see him as only a right tackle? Would you even toy with the idea, with all those physical attributes, of trying to flip him to left tackle, or no?
Not right now, because I think Troy's a fully capable left tackle. And they've been practicing Troy and Mason on the left side, so I've heard. They've been doing some flip-flopping, and when you have a new regime in there, and they've watched the film that they have, and they have different philosophies, and Troy has shown that he's fully capable of playing a left tackle position. I think that's what you do. He is, I'm saying Max is not that raw. I think he's polished enough that he could go in at right tackle, and it's less room for error at left tackle anyway, so he has to play right tackle if he's going to start at right tackle.
It sounds to me like you think maybe what happened with the Eagles was a blessing in disguise to get Max.
Absolutely. I absolutely think that. I think we got Max, and I think we got the better wide receiver for our team in the deal.
One other than offensive lineman question, because that puts me a little more at ease about the way that first round went down. Dunker from Iowa. The jerseys are, I'm sure, already flying off the shelves. He's got red hair and he's got a mullet, like built in a lab to be a Steelers interior lineman. Do you look at him as a pretty quick study and a guy who could start sooner rather than later, even as a mid-round pick?
I think he's going to have a tougher road. there's a lot of great things that I like about Dennis Dunker, mostly his attitude and how he runs the ball. Now, there are some things in pass pro that I think he's going to have a harder time adjusting, especially at guard, especially in the AFC North. He plays high. He's 6'4", and he played tackle at Iowa. He could do both, but there's not a chance I think he plays tackle in the NFL. He is an interior guard, but he's a tall guard, and he already throws his hands kind of late. Now, I think once he gets into the lab and Campbell has a chance to work with him on his deficiencies, he'll be better. But I think Spencer Anderson might be the guy better suited. Plus, he has the experience, and will have, if Troy and Mason aren't playing next to each other, you don't want two rookies playing next to each other. So I think Spencer comes in and gives the coaches that comfortability to help Max transition a little faster.
I'll tell you what, Trey, I've watched and listened to you for a long time. I don't remember you talking about Pat Meyer the way you're talking about James Campen here. Sounds to me like you think they upgraded
I was giving Pat Meyer mad love last year.
Oh, were you?
I was giving him his mess the first 2 seasons, but seeing what he did with Zach Frazier, Mason McCormick, and especially with Dylan Cook the last 5 games of the year last year.
So you are a Meyer guy. All right.
I am a Meyer guy. I was sad to see him leave because I'm glad. I'm a big fan of James Campen, but was so tired that prior to Pat Meyer's arrival, there was a revolving door at offensive line coach, and that was just a detriment to the young guys. And for him to be in there for 3 years and see the development, I started to soften up my criticism of him and see that he's actually getting a lot out of the young guys.
I got you. All right, Trey. It looks like you did you play 18 today? Did you shoot under 80? What was the result?
Did not shoot under 80. I shot at 86, man. It was not a good day.
That's not bad. Wait a minute.
Bad. I wouldn't say it was horrible.
86, depending on the course, man. I'd say if somebody said 86, I'd say that's usually a pretty good
Trey holds
day.
himself to a high standard.
He does.
Just like he did on the football field.
I hold myself to a high standard. And this is Georgia golf, too. I'm down here in Atlanta, and everything is like
Oh, see, I didn't know if you were going to say randomly you were in Florida for some reason playing Florida golf, because 86 in Florida with all that water is a very good score.
Yeah,
all right.
Absolutely.
All right, Trey. Well, I guess
Pony's not a golfer, Trey.
I'm not, but I'm curious. I've only swung a golf club once in the last 2 years.
Golf bug, man?
No, not at all.
Everybody's playing golf, Pony.
I know. Maybe someday. Good stuff, Trey. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Trey.
Trey Essex. Check him out.
No problem, fellas. Have a good one.
His Snap Count podcast with Charlie Batch. So he does think it's about money now. And he's on my side with the Howard versus Aller debate. Why didn't you attack Essex the way you did me in the first segment of the show?
Well, you even did the same thing to him, though, that you did to me. He said, you're not a Pat Meyer guy. He said, I was all over Pat Meyer giving him love last year.
Yeah, but he said he flipped. He admitted a flip. He said, I used to kill him last year, warmed up to him.
Now, are you going to be like a Rottweiler with like a rawhide here and just not give up on the fact that I'm flip-flopping here, in your opinion?
I think even Bechtold acknowledges there was a flop. Would you agree?
I don't really think he did. I think he was on my side.
No, I'm on Malzy's side.
I think the mark of a great radio segment is you want to talk about the YouTube chat turning into a true war zone from 255 to 320. And when I mean it was 50-50, there were people back to back. Malzy's a piece of garbage. Malzy sucks. Pony's wrong. Does he ever admit when he's wrong? I mean, it was a true Hatfields and McCoys situation.
Coming up next hour, CBS Sports weighs in on the Steelers quarterback room. Wait till you hear where they ranked it among the 32 quarterback rooms. Just a crazy development there. Quick Bucko minute when we come back, too. Here is an Austin headline. Follow us and watch us on Twitter like that Essex interview. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Here he is.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Hurricanes took a 2-0 series lead on Philadelphia last night, 3-2 in overtime. Now the series will shift to Philadelphia. Golden Knights win Game 1 against Anaheim 3-1. Tonight, only one game. Wild at Avalanche. Avs are up 1-0. 8 o'clock puck drop. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Right now, here's Pony.
My guys at Comer and Cross, they transform my garage. That's an important space for a guy. You got your man cave in basement, but that was taken over by my daughter. All her toys, all her stuff's down there now. That's turned into a playroom for her. So I wanted more space for myself. Yeah, that's a little selfish. I get it, but why not have some hangout space? some space with the guys when they come over, and that's my garage now, that I no longer have a disgusting garage. It was cracked. It was stained. I thought about maybe trying to do epoxy. I would go over other friends' houses. I would see their finished garage. I would get jealous. I'd think maybe I can try to do this on my own and save myself money. Wrong. I did find a way to save myself money, though, and it was with Comer and Cross. They gave me the garage floor I always wanted. They did it efficiently, and they did it perfectly. 50% off installation right now. They will cut that price in half, but you've got to call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to take advantage. It is the gold standard. It's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift again. They'll install it in one day, and if you got a bunch of stuff in your garage, they'll take it out for you. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to comercross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is once again answering the call to help local volunteer fire departments. The third annual Fan 5 Alarm, presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, will take place June 17th at Wexford Volunteer Fire Department and June 18th at Robinson Town Center. We'll select a minimum of 25 volunteer fire companies to receive a deserving donation. Nominate your local VFD at 93.7 The Fan. The Fan 5 Alarm is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Guardian Protection, True Green, and Oakmont Bakery. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costa's here helping you beat books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up tomorrow, Wednesday night in the pro basketball playoffs, San Antonio, a 9.5-point home favorite against Minnesota, total 215.5. Now, I don't know if Minnesota will win outright like it did in game one, but this point spread is way too big with how hard Minnesota plays. I think Minnesota keeps the game close, and Minnesota covers the big number. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Donnie Football here. Maybe you heard 40 by the 4th last year and you thought, yeah, I should probably do that. 40 pounds gone by July 4th. That would be huge. And then you didn't. Life got loud. The calendar started moving. And the next thing you knew, it was the 4th. You're standing there in the same body, feeling the same way, wondering why you didn't call Awaken 180. That's the part that gets you, right? Knowing you had a window, just let it sit there. So this year, do something about it. Take the opportunity to lose 40 by the 4th with Awaken 180 weight loss. Because 40 pounds is not just some number on the scale. It's better sleep, less pain, more energy, clothes fitting right. And for me, it's my shirt off by the pool on my honeymoon. I dropped my first 40 pounds in under 9 weeks. The results are real, and we are real proof. And when you hit your goal, Awaken 180 weight loss gives you free support for life to help keep it off. Medication free by the 4th. Is doable. Go to awaken180weightloss.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Wanted to run this by everybody. ESPN put out its post-draft NFL power rankings. It's up on their website today, the main page. Who knows how they do it? Who knows who's in charge of it, but either way, the Steelers did not fare well. They were 21st out of 32 teams. The Athletic asked its baseball writers to rank teams a month through the season. And they had the Pirates 8th. Steelers 21st, according to ESPN. Pirates 8th, according to The Athletic. Which begs this question. When was the last time the Pirates were, in theory, this much better than the Steelers? Now, I know you've got your Steelers, always, they're sycophants out there that are always going to take their side on things, who might hear me raise that question and say, hey, numbskull, The Steelers won the division last year, and the Pirates are closer to last place than they are first place. So what the hell are you talking about? But right now, it feels to me like the Pirates are in a better place than the Steelers. The offseason rankings make it look like the Steelers are a third-place team at best. Their over-under win total is 8.5, which is where it normally is or usually is under Tomlin. He would more often than not every time actually go over it. And then you've got the Pirates who have a great run differential, even though their win-loss record isn't very good. They're still on pace to win 88 games, by the way. That's what 3 games over 500 this early in the season projects to, which would be their most since 2015. But if you go back to those years, right, 2014, 2015, the Steelers were good both of those years.
Yeah, but you're only cutting it off by 1 year.
And that's why I was going to bring that up. 2013, the Steelers went 8-8.
You could argue that
Pirates won 94 games.
You could argue that in 2012, even though the Pirates collapsed, that for the majority of that summer, you could have looked at them and said they're in better shape than the Steelers.
So that's the last time.
It's been almost 15 years.
The Pirates were better than the Steelers.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that these rankings are accurately reflective of how you feel about both teams right now?
The Pirates might be a little high just because I've been hurt enough times by them to be a little gun shy, but I think they are an objectively good team. They responded the way a good team does to getting swept by sweeping somebody else and by doing it 3 different ways. Kind of conventional blowout, weird unconventional blowout, and then close game where they had to make plays down the stretch and get big outs and make big plays in the field and get a clutch hit. I think the Steelers, if anything, are ranked too high.
Wow.
I think, if anything, they're probably too high. I could see putting them in the 24-25 range. I think they're probably one of the 8 worst teams in the NFL.
Who are the teams that you would say are worse than them?
Definitively worse than the Steelers. The Arizona Cardinals are a trash fire.
Okay.
That should probably be relegated to a different sport.
How about Dolphins?
The Dolphins are abhorrent.
Jets
are a complete laughing stock.
Okay.
I still think
Browns?
The Browns are. So how many are we at now? 4. I still think the Giants are for right now. They're on the rise, but I still think...
What was that noise in there, Austin? You know that even though you have the mic off, you're so loud it goes right through the glass and I can hear you.
I'm surprised by that. Well, I know Malzy's not a Jackson Dart Bowl either, neither am I. But
I think John Harbaugh is also kind of a fraud,
How about
too.
Titans?
I think the Titans are worse than them right now. I couldn't rank them ahead, but I'll tell you what.
That's 6 teams.
I think they have the thing that the Steelers don't, and that's their quarterback of the future.
How about Colts?
Colts I was tempted to put down there as well.
That's 7.
Raiders are, but only for right now. I think the Raiders, like the Titans, are going to rise up out of this.
Chris, I think you're going to end up having the Steelers ranked exactly where they do.
No, I think that's it, though. I think that's it.
Panthers?
I think that I like the Panthers a little more than I like the Steelers
Saints?
right now. Who was better? What the Steelers basically were putting out there at quarterback or Tyler Shuck? Maybe the Falcons I could see.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Tyler Shuck actually showed me a little bit.
I don't want Aaron Rodgers back, but Aaron Rodgers was better than Tyler Shuck last year. He doesn't have the upside of Shuck, but I don't think he was better.
I would rather, if you give me 2 options, Chris, you're following, cheering for, talking about a team whose quarterback this year will be Tyler Shuck. Or Chris, you're following a team whose quarterback will likely be Aaron Rodgers. I will take Shuck 100 times out of 100.
How about Minnesota or the Steelers?
I trust O'Connell as a coach more, but I'll admit there's some tenuous ones. Minnesota, Atlanta are a couple teams I think about that are pretty tenuous. Tampa should be better than the Steelers, but how can I trust Mayfield?
How about Cincy? They went 6. Well, how can you trust Mayfield, who's been pretty good?
I just said... Well, he's also collapsed late in seasons. I mean, he went from a guy that looked like he was going to compete for the MVP award last year through a month and a half to basically a turd in the punch bowl. Cincinnati's ahead of them. I think Cincinnati has 3 things going for them. They have Joe Burrow.
Check.
They have Chase and Higgins, and they have just a ton of skill talent. And I think they did something very un-Bengals-like. They made a bold trade for Dexter Lawrence that I think is going to make them a lot better defensively. So I still think, here's the problem. I said 24th or 25th instead of where they were ranked. There's probably a lot of room for argument about 4 or 5 teams in that basic range. But, the idea that they're even closer, like they are in this ranking, to the middle of the pack, because 16 and 17 are essentially your your lines of demarcation there. I don't know, man. Like, what exactly are they bringing to the table that has people even that excited?
You go by run differential. The Pirates should be even higher than 8th.
Yeah, they should be 2 or 3 games better.
Yankees are better. Braves are better. Cubs are better. Brewers are better. Dodgers are better. That's it. That's your whole list.
The only thing
6th in the league.
Well, the only thing you're going on with the Pirates is, do you trust it? Because you so rarely see it. But they've largely been dishing out ass kickings when they win.
Fan weather brought to you by our guys at Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Great place for the Pirates to spend Cinco de Mayo out in Arizona. Temperatures will be in the 70s for first pitch tonight. In 2 minutes, one major sports outlet lambasting the Steelers quarterback situation. Yes, Austin, we'll be back with that. Quick timeout. It's the PM team.
This evening, partly sunny with temperatures in the low 70s. Wind gusts as high as 30 miles per hour with the chance for a few thunderstorms. Overnight lows around 50 degrees with showers likely. Rain continues through the first part of Wednesday with highs near 60 degrees and scattered showers Wednesday night with temperatures in the mid-40s. I'm meteorologist Mary Hours in the KDKA First Alert Weather Center.
At Spitzer Toyota Monroeville, we know your vehicle's more than engine and wheels. It's where road trips create memories and playlists become anthems. It's also your ticket to rewards when you download the Spitzer VIP app. Every purchase and visit earns you points that you can redeem for discounts on service, parts, or a new Toyota. Plus, you'll drive worry-free thanks to our lifetime warranty. Get the perks your adventures deserve only at Spitzer. Buy more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates' home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg, servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it, our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Looking at normal delays on the major roadways, the Parkway East outbound continues to slow you down starting from the Oakland on-ramp, and looking at traffic crawl on the Parkway West outbound starting from the county jail. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Okay, Pirates and Diamondbacks. Bucco start a West Coast swing tonight against Arizona. The D-backs have lost 4 in a row. The Pirates have won 3 in a row. Bubba Chandler on the mound, 9:40 first pitch on The Fan. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Tuesday edition of the PM Team.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
we've talked about quarterbacks for 20 years, and it's all about adding, the right people to the room. We know what Aaron Rodgers means to this team if he comes back. Will Howard is someone I'm extremely excited about. I think, our time together, this short time, there's a lot there to work with, and I think he's going to be definitely a starter in this league. Mason's doing a hell of a job of always respected him from afar. So, it's a really good room for Drew to come into. And, he needs to come in. He's a rookie. He needs to learn it. But there's a method to how we train the quarterback position. And I'm just trying to have the best, competitive quarterback room that we possibly can have. And I think we definitely accomplished that by drafting Drew.
One of the great draft analysts in America is going to join us in less than 15 minutes. Mike Renner. He's the guy that got everybody thinking about the Christian McCaffrey, Eli Heidenreich comparisons. He'll have thoughts on Drew Aller and Will Howard as well. CBS Sports is just murdering the Steelers quarterbacks today. One of their insiders, Garrett Padinsky, in this CBS Sports article, ranking the quarterback rooms in the NFL. From Garrett Padinsky, CBS Sports. He has the Steelers as the third worst quarterback room in the entire league right now. Only teams worse, the Browns with Deshaun Watson, Shadur Sanders, and Taylon Green. And the Jets with Geno Smith.
Cade
and
Klubnik,
what is behind Geno
Brady
Smith?
Cook.
Oh, my God. That is the worst.
Didn't name the last one, Pony. Ron Cook's favorite, Bailey Zuppe.
Yeah, I think that's even worse
Bailey
than the Browns.
Great for talk radio, my man.
I think the Browns one probably qualifies as worse simply because of how dysfunctional it is. They're dysfunctional.
So think about the teams that CBS Sports right now thinks have a better quarterback situation than the Steelers. The Cardinals. Jacoby Brissett, who's holding out.
Gardner
Minshew coming off an injury. And Carson Beck.
Well, you're forgetting their fourth quarterback, Pitt legend Keaton Slovis.
They think that situation is better than the Steelers.
I know. They think
I'm
Malik Willis, Quinn Ewers, Cam Miller, and Mark Gronowski.
That's the next one I was going to name. The Dolphins scenario is better than the Steelers.
I would want to watch the Dolphins scenario more, even though they're gutting that team, just because Willis is young and exciting. That's watchability wise, that's definitely ahead of it. They have the Saints up there as the seventh worst in the league.
But at least with the Dolphins, with Willis, there's the potential for him to be, based on what he did in very limited NFL game.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Year.
There's like a reason for some optimism, especially if you didn't watch his first pitch.
Yes. So I'm actually fine with the Dolphins one, which, to be honest with you, if I'm fine with the Dolphins one, then the Steelers really should be pretty low on this list.
I think it's more telling, not just who's ahead of them.
Third worst?
Think of who the company is that they're keeping, because you always break these into like threes. People do this. Oh, who are the three worst or who are the three best? You're down there with the drizzling you-know-whats of the NFL typically. The Browns, who have merely signed the worst quarterback contract in the worst contract period in NFL history, and the Jets, whose starting quarterback is now a guy who started his career with the Jets before one of his teammates broke his jaw.
Where are the Vikings? The Vikings have Kyler Murray, who Steelers fans told me repeatedly wasn't worth it and not worth a very, very cheap flyer. J.J. McCarthy still behind him is a first-round pick that looks like he's going to be another Kenny Pickett-sized bust. And that's 6 spots better or 5 spots better than the Steelers?
Yes. I mean, then you're looking at the Saints are listed in there with Shuck and Rattler and Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson kind of bouncing around is funny to me. The Falcons, I think, is another one they're only better than the Steelers, I think, by virtue of the fact that when Penix is healthy, which is basically never, he looks like a guy who can sling it down the field, but Tua's a disaster.
Yep.
Trevor Siemian stinks. Some guy named Jack Strand is listed here. I've never heard of Jack Strand in my life. No offense to his family.
I mean, it feels very, very, very It feels very disrespectful towards the Steelers is how I would say it.
Well, here's something else.
But I guess I have to just eat this one and say that they're probably right.
Well, here's something even more noteworthy.
This is one of the worst quarterback rooms in the NFL.
So they did a big write-up on every room, and then at the very end, they just summarized it, I guess, with one little line. And it says, Week 1 starter. Out of these horrible rooms, who will emerge as the starter? For example, with the Browns, it's Deshaun Watson, which is like the growing sentiment out there, even though the Shadur Sanders psychopaths are crazy. Steelers, Week 1 starter. Drew Aller.
What? ... Unless
Aaron Rodgers returns. But it's still noteworthy to me that if you take out the Rodgers return caveat, who is this guy again that wrote this thing?
Garrett Padinsky.
Garrett Padell.
Garrett Padell. Oh.
Skrabinski and Skrabino. Garrett Padino.
I know Garrett. I can send him a text about this.
No, he said...
And say what?
He said Drew Aller is the starter unless Rodgers comes back.
What would you say to him?
I would say...
What kind of hack job article is this?
No, I would say, is your Drew Aller ... opinion and not Mason Rudolph or Will Howard contingent on my belief in Drew Aller because I've had Garrett Padell on my show multiple
So he's been on your show and you think you're so persuasive and so charming in those interviews that he's adopted your opinion?
Yeah, he texted me right after the Drew Aller pick.
Maybe we've buried the lead here.
I've said a lot of arrogant things in my career, but my goodness.
A CBS sports writer is just like valuing your opinion that highly, that much.
All right, I'm half joking. Maybe 75% joking.
Yeah, but the thing with you is you're not 100% joking.
No, he's not.
100%.
So you're basically making a power of my rhetoric argument that influenced this Padell.
Austin, I mean, you'd have to disagree with this immensely, right? Because you're an Aller guy. If you think Aller's great, you don't think they have a bad quarterback room. You think they have a very up-and-coming quarterback room.
I think it's really bad that the Cardinals are ranked better than them. I mean, seriously?
Well, obviously you disagree with that. So, like, do you have them as a top 15 quarterback room, top 10? How high do you put the Steelers?
No, I mean, I think they're probably 22nd, 23rd. I don't think of them that highly. I've never seen Aller take an NFL snap.
Hold on, I have a question. Before you explode at him now, because we've all been targets today. I do think it is somewhat reasonable if 2 of the 3 quarterbacks that are technically on the roster have never so much as taken a preseason snap.
Yeah.
That even if you think one of them is eventually going to be good, you can't really plant your flag like that until they actually start throwing passes when it even quasi counts.
Yes, and that's my reasoning.
Time out. All we do is plant flags. Before you saw Broderick Jones take a snap, you said he would be the best left tackle in Steelers history. I said Kenny Pickett was Joe Burrow 2.0, and him throwing the ball to Pickens was going to be the next Montana to Rice. We plant flags constantly. Now you're telling Austin and others to not plant flags?
I'm just trying to help little Austin out here. I could feel like the storm was coming. Now, I don't think Aller in the end will be the guy, which is why I can
he does.
Yeah, he does. Though.
He does. And if
he's putting him higher than I am.
Chris,
he's putting him outside the bottom 10.
He
Correct.
said that he thinks there's a better chance than not. 5 years from now, Drew Aller is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Top 10.
Yeah, 5 years from now. We're not at that point yet. But that's why I have them right around 2021.
But if you think he is going to trend in that direction, that's actually a very good quarterback room. Because you have a future potential all-pro-esque quarterback and some young quarterbacks in Howard with him backing him up.
Trend in that direction, but they're not there yet. As we sit today on May 5th, they're not in that spot. I mean, if we're ranking it on November 12th, maybe it's a different story.
Where do they rank the Raiders?
They're not even in here.
Okay, exactly. So this is what was the list? The top 10 worst quarterback rooms, right? They're not top 10 because even though Mendoza hasn't taken a snap, in CBS Sports' mind, there's already the belief that he's going to be a great quarterback. And that's pretty much how you feel about Aller.
Well, I feel like what also is being considered in this is that Mendoza is more NFL ready right now than Aller, which I would agree on. Like Aller, there are
to be
a
fair,
lot of
though,
things
they
to
intend
work
to have
on.
Kirk Cousins start the season, at least in word, maybe not deed. But right now, they're saying they want Cousins to start the season so Mendoza doesn't have to take over right off the jump.
With the intention of Mendoza stepping in, week 4, week 5, similar to what the Steelers did with Pickett?
Well, how long do you actually think Aller needs before he's ready? Now, I don't know if I've ever asked you that before.
You have not.
Do you think he should sit for an entire year before he plays?
I think half the season. I don't see Aaron Rodgers playing the entire year. I think he will be hurt by week 11 and will miss time. Similar to the fact that he missed the Bears game, I think he's going to miss an extended stretch if he does come back, like 5 or 6 games, where we're going to see Aller and or Howard play in a game, if not more.
But you have no way of knowing when that happens. Like, if that happens in week 3, you don't want Aller to play because you think it's too soon?
I would prefer that to be the case, yeah.
Okay. Text us on the Edgar Steiner and Associates fan text line. Person Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. One of America's best NFL draft experts joins us next, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates tonight are in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. It's the first of 3 against the D-backs. Bubba Chandler on the mound. Eduardo Rodriguez will go for the Diamondbacks. It's a 9:40 first pitch. Our coverage begins at 8:45 right here on The Fan, and it's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks destroyed the 76ers in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Semis, 137-98 last night. The Knicks became the first team in NBA history to win 3 consecutive playoff games by 25 points or more. 76ers head coach Nick Nurse waved the white flag halfway through the third quarter when he pulled his starters when the Knicks stretched the lead to 30. Game 2 of the series is Tuesday night in New York. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Partly cloudy with a shower tonight, the low 59.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The outbound side of the Parkway West is stalled from 2nd Avenue as you head towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel, and the Parkway East outbound is slowed down starting from the Oakland on-ramp. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Stone & Company, servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia.
Stone & Company, family owned and operated for nearly 100 years with 11 plants servicing southwestern PA and northern West Virginia, offering the highest quality ready-mix concrete and custom mix designs to fit your needs. DOH certified, 1-800-CONCRETE or stoneconcrete.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
One of the great things we do as a station every year is our big fundraiser for local fire departments. It is the Fan 5 Alarm. This is the third annual. It's presented by our friends at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Dates we picked up this year are June 17th and 18th. And look, we still need to find 25 fire departments that are going to benefit from this year's fundraising, the volunteer fire departments around Pittsburgh. So register yours now, one that you know could use it, 937thefan.com. Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We find out today, according to Kabali, that Drew Aller was Mike McCarthy's hand-picked quarterback in this year's draft. Hand-picked, plucked from a tree by Mike McCarthy's large mitt, his meat hook hand.
The Tree of Collegiate Underachievement, I believe it was called.
Mike Renner is one of America's best NFL draft experts and has been for a long time. He's now with CBS Sports. And by the way, CBS Sports just ranked the Steelers quarterback room the third worst in the NFL, ahead of only the Jets and Browns. But Mike doesn't have anything to do with that. We'll take up that argument with someone else some other time. Mike, if we are ranking, okay, the quarterbacks in this year's draft from last week in Pittsburgh that have the best chance to be franchise quarterbacks in the NFL, obviously, I think Mendoza would be one. How many guys would you have on that list ahead of Drew Aller? Who are they? And if you were then to add Will Howard into this past draft class, where would you slot him in?
Gosh, what a great question. Mendoza's one. After that, I was Ty Simpson guy. So Ty Simpson 2. And then probably the only other one that I would prefer to him is North Dakota State quarterback Cole Payton. Just because I think Cole Payton's more intriguing with basically the fact that he hasn't played a lot of football is the only reason why I'm like a little bit more intrigued. And I think he's more accurate. But that was it. I thought the Aller pick was a worthwhile swing. And I just much rather have him to develop than like Carson Beck. And Garrett Nussmeier, like your tools are limited. Your floor or your ceiling is so low with guys like that. That Aller, I think, if you would have said that this guy was a third-round pick as a sophomore after what he did that year, you just would have been surprised. Like if that's how he would have ended his career, I think a lot of people would have been surprised by that because he was on a much higher trajectory. So I can see why Mike McCarthy would want him out of all guys in this class.
How about Howard in that group?
Okay, so Howard, comparatively, I was incredibly low on Howard. I don't even think it's close. I thought Howard was a backup at best.
Malsey, this is a guy that's speaking your language. Holy cow.
He was just very robotic. He did not have the fluid athleticism of a Drew Aller. I saw a guy who was, I thought, going to struggle with out-of-structure stuff at the NFL level and just – creating anything out of tight pockets either. So I was not a Will Howard guy. I was truthfully surprised where the Steelers even picked him last year.
Mike, when you consider the Drew Aller flaws, I think the most frequent one I've heard, although it's not like there's just one, is the footwork, and therefore the platform is like not great, like nullifies his own arm by just throwing from a crap platform that I think I saw Lance Zierlein write he creates for himself unnecessarily. When you look at the overall body of what his shortcomings are, how fixable do you actually think they are with good NFL coaching? That's kind of the $1 million question for me.
It should get better, right? And I think it will. It's just to what degree, because he is well below the threshold in terms of accuracy to be a starter in the NFL right now. And I agree. It is a lot of mechanics related. He fixed his mechanics, not fixed, but like he adjusted his mechanics after senior year of high school, right? He was a baseball pitcher. He had a baseball motion, switched it to a more rotational thrower. But you always thought when's the Josh Allen aha moment coming with him? Because of that, when's he actually going to get it all figured out? You just never saw it. I mean, it even got worse from junior year, I thought, to senior year, which was probably the biggest reason why he fell to where he did, was just you never had that next step. But the guy is a heck of an athlete, right? He is not, like I said, the statuesque, robotic sort of Will Howard. He's way more fluid. And I think a lot of his best plays come from off platform. And so it's like, well, can you harness that creative ability from a clean pocket? Can you do a little bit more of that? I hope he can, because, that really was it. It was really my biggest gripe, was just inconsistent mechanics leading to a lot of non-spirals. And it's one thing that, Mike McCarthy has preached ever since, his days in San Francisco. He's talked about it through Green Bay is quarterback school every offseason, getting back to the fundamentals, making sure, those are as sound as can be. That's, Aaron Rodgers, look at his motion at Cal versus his motion his first year as starter in Green Bay. It was different. He changed his guys' fundamentals more often than not. And that's why it's a great spot for him to land at very least.
Mike, just as an aside, when you're like rating quarterbacks specifically and you're kind of deciding who's good, who do I like, who do I not like, and who projects well to the pros, how much do you factor in like the quality of coaching you think they're getting at the collegiate level? Like we had Terry Smith on this station without saying either guy's name, just trash Andy Kotelnicki and James Franklin and basically say, yeah, Drew was in a bad system for what Drew does well, and that's kind of our problem, not his. So how do you rate that when you're trying to actually evaluate a prospect?
That's hard to do. It is truly like if there's a disconnect between OC and quarterback in terms of their skill set, what they're comfortable with, that's just really hard as an outsider to even get insight on. But what I try to sort of control for is supporting cast. Like that, I think that's where you really can, as an analyst, make the biggest gains is like how much opportunity did a guy really have? And I thought that was, his sophomore year, there was really not a lot of opportunity. Junior year, there was more, but like that offense, Kotelnicki's offense is a gimmicky offense. It very much is not a NFL translatable scheme in a number of different ways. And so that's always difficult to say, like, well, what if he was in an NFL scheme? How would he have looked better? That is really just difficult to even conceptualize or know if you don't have inside info to that building.
Mike, give me, outside of what we talked about earlier, give me who you thought the Steelers picked in terms of what was the best pick for them and maybe the one you questioned or didn't like the most.
I really liked their first two picks. I obviously, the way it played out, obviously going to be embarrassing how it did, but I think Maxi Iheanacho is an incredibly high-end developmental tackle. I think the process to draft him is good process. The year before you really need the tackle. Now maybe they don't need it this year with the way Broderick Jones is going, but like I think that was good process. Then I don't think Jeremy Bernard, or I guess Jeremy now Bernard, is that much worse than Mekhi Lemon in terms of the talent you're getting and the role he's going to play in that offense. So I really like their first two picks. And I even like Dalen Everett. I think he's a guy who was much more talented than what he put on tape. So I really did like the Steelers draft. Probably the one I was the lowest on was Jennings Dunker of the top 100 ones. Just because.
Wow, now you're really going to alienate people here because that's their favorite guy, Mike.
People love red hair in this town, and they love mullets.
He's obviously easily recognizable and, got to be a fan favorite because of that. But I saw a guy who had serious balance issues on tape. I think we're talking about moving him to guard, not because of, you look at his testing numbers in a vacuum, he shouldn't have to move to guard, right? But everyone's like, okay, he's a guard. Well, it's like, why is he a guard? Well, it's because he wasn't actually that good at tackle in terms of the things he has to do. And for a guy that athletic, it's more how he manipulates space, how he plays on the move that I'm more worried about. So that was probably the one. He was outside my top 150, and they drafted him in the top 100. I just don't think I think he's more of a swing backup than he is potential starter.
And Eli Heidenreich is the next Christian McCaffrey, Mike?
By the testing numbers, they are the same guy, right?
How many people shared that graphic you built without looking to the very bottom of that graphic? I saw some people just sharing that like uncritically, and I looked down and I'm like, oh yeah, the last column. I don't think people actually looked at what Mike drew up there.
Well, it's a key piece of the puzzle here when you're drafting guys. No, the fact that they are super identical is intriguing at minimum, right? And when you watch his tape at Navy, it's like he was basically a wide receiver there who can run the football, but there was no one else in this running back class who could catch the ball worth a damn. Maybe like one other guy, Emmett Johnson, outside of those first rounders. There was just not talent. So I couldn't believe he fell to the 7th round. And especially when it's like he's coming from Navy, where your training regimen is just completely different than what it's going to be in the NFL. You're training for conditioning. It's why their offensive linemen are all 250 pounds, right? It's because they can't even be 300. So you're a different athlete altogether than what you'll be when you can just train for pure explosiveness and pure strength. So I think there's more developmental potential with him than your run-of-the-mill running back prospect, and he was already a darn good one. So yes, I'm a big fan of Eli Heidenreich.
Mike Renner, CBS Sports. All right, you redeemed yourself for the Jennings Dunker slander. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, man.
For sure, fellas. Appreciate having me on.
There you go, Mike Renner. It's a very that's like a Mulsey in an argument. Go back and reference points of that conversation now that you're an Aller guy, because there were some very, very, very kind Aller comments in there.
Well, don't you think it's human nature?
And some awful things on Will Howard, boy. Oof.
Robotic will struggle out of structure. Don't you think, though, that it's human nature at this highest level to take the guy that has things that are broken, but things that you can see that are really good and say, I can fix him, rather than take the guy who's got like an amount of polish and say, I can polish that up even more and try to get even more out of it. Like, I just think that's what the NFL's all about.
But you know what, to me, is the ultimate case study on like that not working out? The Niners picked Trey Lance third for that exact reason. He has tools. We can refine them and make them good. They picked Brock Purdy in the 7th round because he was already a finished product, but it didn't look like it had a very high ceiling. And it was that guy who ended up being the quarterback that took them to the Super Bowl.
I'm not saying
with the ultimate quarterback
study.
Whisperer.
No, I know,
as their coach.
But I'm not saying that it's a perfect formula. I do think, though, that's how most people.
Well, that's how the Niners did it. Exactly.
You know, it's the case study in the other direction. A pair of number 1 overall picks. The Rams got to a Super Bowl with Jared Goff, got out-schemed and out-coached in that game. And Sean McVay basically said, I can't win one with this guy. Get me the other dude who's got a better arm and everything else.
Fan Twitter. You can watch our videos there, like that last interview brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township, 2 minutes away from an Austin Bechtold football debrief. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates tonight in Arizona is the first of 3 after taking 3 in a row and sweeping the Cincinnati Reds. Buccos are 19-16. That's good for 4th place in the NL Central. The division is all playing each other this week, as it is the Reds against the Cubs, Brewers, and Cardinals. Currently, it's out the National League Central. It's Chicago at 23-12 on a 6-game winning streak. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Right now, here's Pony.
Mike's Beer Bar, great place to go and watch all the sports that are happening right now. Obviously, the Buccos are on the road. Go over to Mike's. They're open late. Watch the games there. Also, hockey playoffs going on. Basketball playoffs, too. Unlike other places that pretend to be sports bars in town, the games are actually on there. You don't have to beg a waiter or a bartender to put them on for you. Along with 80 rotating taps of the best local craft beer. And if you're hungry, too, they've got things you got to try, like steak on a stone, wings, wraps. It's all there. So meet me at Mike's today, Mike's Beer Bar.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Pop and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
We got all kinds of treats coming on the show today, including our latest edition of the Limitless Express with Limits here. You know, we call him City Limits just as a matter of protocol, Tyler.
It's one of many nicknames that all of a sudden will come out of the blue, and you may be confused, but don't be.
The Limitless Wonder, Wonder Twin, Twin.
Mr. P, City Dweller. You can call
Limits.
him whatever you like. Even Austin, that's his name.
The Pop and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The debrief January 26th.
Oh, that wasn't right.
What are we doing
here?
here?
It said debrief intro.
Okay. I think the debrief bet is probably in the other thing that we have to play here, Austin. Did you not check in with Donnie when he's on his honeymoon?
We know he would have answered.
How to get music? The guy's drafting fantasy wrestling rosters down there.
He was beta testing a fantasy pro wrestling league, so you
What's that mean, beta testing?
Like trying it out to see if it actually works. It's like you beta test like a software program for a computer
so like
to
the
make sure
World
it doesn't have
Wrestling
bugs.
Federation asked
Donnie and his buddies, like multiple people of whom work in this building, were kind of doing a test balloon to see if they thought this would be an idea that would work.
This is it.
Whoa. Yes, it is.
All right.
By the way, one thing that we didn't really do a lot of with Renner that was brought to my attention after the interview was done in terms of maybe not using him to support your arguments was that he did say he was a big Ty Simpson guy in that interview. We didn't really pull at that thread very much, but that's okay. He is squarely in the Ty Simpson is the real deal camp. Which are any of us Ty Simpson guys? I would say I'm...
No.
Not at all.
The only reason I would say Ty Simpson's got a shot is because even though it appeared to be against the strenuous objections of the head coach, he did land with a team that tends to know what to do with quarterbacks.
So did the head coach not like the secret meetings that they reportedly had with Ty Simpson? Like, I agree with you, Mulsey. I don't think he liked the pick based on his reaction to the press conference.
He claimed, talking about McVay, not to rehash all this, that was an acting job. Because he knew that Stafford was going to see those videos after the pick.
He didn't want to disrespect him.
And the press conference, and he wanted Stafford to clearly see that he was still, but he oversold it if that's the case.
He looked like a family member had just died.
He did, yeah. He really
DPJ,
did.
Can we just have AI Donnie intro the debrief instead of limits? They're harsh in them comment streets on YouTube.
Well, I mean, we kind of did.
The debrief, January 26th, 2026. Doing it again here?
No, except it's
all right,
May 5th, 2026. All right, fellas.
By the way, it's brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Go ahead, Austin.
Saw this on Twitter today. Kendrick Bourne. You know where he's playing now, Pony?
The UFL?
No, the Arizona Cardinals. He tweets, at Aaron Rodgers 12, come on, we waiting on you, with an eye emoji and a smiley face.
When did he tweet that?
Today.
What time?
This was 6 hours ago, 10:06 a.m.
Now, there has been some scuttlebutt that the Cardinals are the team that's lurking here as a Rodgers destination because LaFleur's brother is the head coach there, and Aaron Rodgers' favorite incompetent assistant coach, Nathaniel Hackett, is the offensive coordinator there now.
Wouldn't we just call him a Rodgers flunky at this point?
He is. Lackey.
A toady. You ever heard toady in that context?
I have not.
I like toady is a good one.
But that he...
Also, isn't there much more readily available ayahuasca in the desert? I just associate it, like maybe I'm conflating it here with peyote. But I would just think that if you like ayahuasca, you can get it easier out there.
I know, but I don't think he's doing it in season. You think on a Tuesday and his day off, he's just...
No, but I mean in the off season, he might to get ready for the season. He might want to, go down that road, really get some clarity.
Can I ask this question because Starkey thought it was so Starkey thought that I'll ask Malty. Starkey thought it was so insane. He thought it was so insane that it wasn't even worth the discussion. I thought that maybe Aaron Rodgers hasn't signed yet. Is there some protocol against ayahuasca in the NFL drug testing report where maybe he needs to get it out of his system?
I heard you bring that up, and he did seem to not want to go down that road.
I actually think it's like a reasonable question to ask.
I thought it was a pretty clever question to bring up as far as why we don't have an answer from him.
They did a whole documentary on him doing ayahuasca.
I actually liked that take of yours.
NFL, this is 2022 from ESPN. NFL says Green Bay Packers quarterback Aaron Rodgers' use of the hallucinogenic drink ayahuasca during an off-season retreat is not considered a violation of the NFL's drug policy.
There you go. I think that the Cardinals' offensive line is very bad, even though now it has Isaac Seumalo at guard. I don't think he's going to upgrade it enough to make it good.
Yeah.
I also think they're in an impossible division because you have 3 teams that were really Super Bowl contenders until the 49ers had too many injuries last year, and 3 out of those 4 teams made it to the divisional playoffs. That being said, one thing that I flatly reject from Steelers fans, of which I am one, is the idea that the Steelers' weapons are so much better than the Cardinals that it makes the idea of playing for the Cardinals a complete joke. Michael Wilson, if you play fantasy sports, was like the biggest breakout wide receiver in the entire world last year. Marvin Harrison Jr. is the wide receiver 2 there.
Trey McBride
is the tight end, and they just drafted Jeremiah Love to be the running back.
Yeah, they've got weapons.
Weapons are not the problem there.
Everything else is.
Yes, everything else is the problem. Can they block for a quarterback, and can their defense stop a nosebleed? If they could do either of those 2 things with good quarterback play, they would be a competitive team. They would be a relevant team. They wouldn't be a laughing stock team. They wouldn't be a pushover team. They would be at least that.
The other problem with them is I think this side of the Browns, and maybe even more so than the Browns, I do think they're the worst run team in football. The Bidwill family...
And have been for a very long time, which was my argument for why I would have kicked the tires on Kyler Murray.
The Bidwill family, there have been like things written in those like dirt sheets where like people say this is what scouts or other opposing GMs. People talk about them like the Bidwills are allowed to just kind of do their thing out there in the desert, and the other owners like it because of the sheer degree of incompetence. Like, no. We always want these guys to own the Cardinals. Let's make sure they never have an impetus to sell. That's how stupid Michael Bidwill and his family are. I'm serious. I've read this. I think you've read the same thing.
I have seen that, yeah.
Like, no. Keep them in the league. We would assume that is being said about Mark Davis or Jimmy Haslam.
Yep.
It gets said more about the Bidwills.
Yeah.
Not good.
I think they've won like a grand total of, outside of the year in which they played the Steelers in the Super Bowl, and they won 3 playoff games to get there. I think they've only won 2 other playoff games.
They lost the wild card game in 21. They were 11-6, and Murray had a good year.
They beat the Cowboys with Jake Plummer.
That's correct.
They beat the Packers in that playoff game to get the to play Carolina in the NFC Championship game in 15 when they got absolutely killed.
Are you talking about just the Arizona iteration of them? Yeah, I think it was that Cowboys game with Plummer in
97.
The 98
season, and then because they played the Vikings next. 98 and then 2015. Do they have another win?
I don't.
Outside of they beat the Packers.
Run.
They beat the Packers in 09.
Oh no, that was the crazy game where it walked off because
Carlos Dansby.
Carlos Dansby walked in with like a fumble / interception.
They've won 3 games outside of that miracle run to the Super Bowl against the Steelers. Yes, they are a tire fire franchise.
Bruce Arians from 13 to 15. I'm sure you know this. I'm sure other people who love ball know this. Going 10-6, 11-5, 13-3 in 3 consecutive years is Hall of Fame stuff there.
I know he won't have the total resume because he didn't do it as long. I think Bruce Arians was a better head coach than Tomlin.
Well, I knew that was coming next.
Here's
the problem, Pony. He did have a losing season.
Oh, man, never mind. I take it all back.
He went 7-8-1.
Chuck Pagano got cancer. He took over. They had Andrew Luck as a rookie. They won 11 games and made the playoffs. He goes to Arizona. It's just a hilariously bad franchise. They're almost instantly good. They have all kinds of quarterback injuries. He weathers those storms. He gets Carson Palmer to have a great second act there. Then he looks like he's burnt out. He's done. He goes to Tampa Bay. All right, yeah, Brady's the greatest quarterback of all time, but he finished the deal there. He won a Super Bowl with him. He did it. He actually got to the top of the mountain.
He doesn't have the winning percentage of this guy, but his closest, I would say, career coaching arc is John Madden.
Great call by you.
Wins a Super Bowl. Madden won at an exceptional rate. He won 76% of his games and won... He went to 16 playoff games, but you want to talk about burning bright for a short period of time, there's your other guy.
You know what's so interesting to me about the Cardinals thing is that there are still, and we talked to a couple people like this yesterday, there are still Steelers fans who believe Aaron Rodgers is good. They are out there. They're not plentiful. You don't find them. It's not like it's not like Crest toothpaste where 4 out of 5 dentists said it was the number one toothpaste, or whatever the hell that ad campaign was. I mean, there's a very small vocal minority of people. I guarantee you, these same people, he goes and signs with the Cardinals the next day. Oh, Aaron Rodgers sucks. Terrible.
Haha, stupid Cardinals. Can't believe they do that.
Yep.
Thanks for the comp pick, guys.
Yeah.
100%.
Those are the people that always just side with the Steelers no matter what. And they flip-flop their opinions based on what the Steelers do, of which there are many people who do that, in not just the media, but fans. I've never been wired that way as a fan.
Do you think? No, I'm wired the opposite way.
Where I just say, oh, the team did it, they're right. They know more than me. What's the point of being a fan
Wouldn't
then?
you say that we both are wired the opposite way? Oh, the team did it, they're probably wrong? That's absolutely how my brain works.
Really?
Well, in your case, it would be, oh, Tomlin did it, it's probably wrong. Which ended up being vindicated more and more as the years went on.
But that was like years of like Pavlov dog training. I wasn't always that year. I wasn't always that way with Tomlin.
I only worked with you a handful of times, individual shows, before we worked together on this show, and by that time the horses were out of the barn with you and Tomlin. I can't imagine what it would have been like to work with you daily.
I was
at
pro
a time
I was
when you
pro
were pro
Tomlin.
Tom. Like that would be like in the Upside Down from Stranger Things, man. I wouldn't understand it.
I thought Tomlin got a raw deal by fans here early in his coaching career, and I stood up for him, and I learned the error of my ways. That's all. Happens.
No, you know who would be the leader in the media room, and I can say this because he'll come in here and he won't care that I said it. Kabali would go, well, the Cardinals gain, or the Steelers loss is actually the Steelers gain, and the Cardinals gain is actually the Cardinals loss. He would write some absurd Twitter post about it, saying that Aaron Rodgers is cooked out in the desert.
I don't think he'd play well there, for the record. But
I mean, I think Brissett is a better player than him right now.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Really?
I can't go there, but I get why you're saying it, because his numbers, even though he only won one game, were no worse. And the games I watched him play, I was like strangely impressed by how well he played.
It was like mesmerizing to watch the guy try and apply his trade. Here's why. Here's the simple reason I'd give you. He's 33. Rodgers is almost a decade older than him. He is a big, sturdy guy. If you're going to go play in that hellhole for that team, you got to be willing to.
Hellhole he goes.
You got to be willing to take some shots, and Rodgers was not willing to do that by the end of last year, or really at any point last year.
All right. Thank you. That was actually a good one.
It was.
Thank you.
The best ones, I think the best ones we've discovered, Donnie will bring something up, and he just kind of gets out of the way, and you and I go to Tangentville. And that's what Bechtel did.
That wasn't a tangent, though. That was a very on-topic.
I mean, we got all the way to Jacoby Brissett, who I know is on their team still. We ripped the Bidwills. Long story short, it was a good one. Now, it had a false start in there by playing a Donnie January 26th.
I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, it just says in Donnie's folder, debrief intro.
But you know what? You know what? You did you picked yourself back up by the bootstraps, and you got it figured out.
All right, coming up next, speaking of Arizona, that's where the Pirates are right now. They're not going to have Don Kelly tonight. We'll tell you why that is, but more than anything, how about a little conversation about the Pirate skipper? Because we are closing in on his anniversary, the 1-year anniversary of Derek Shelton getting fired. Yippee. And Don Kelly replacing him. What kind of job is he doing as Pirate skipper? We will discuss that and debate that next. Quick time out, long commercial-free segment. First, a message from Mulsey.
Thank you. It is, Pony, a message from me about Awaken 180 weight loss. Why do I keep telling you about Awaken 180? Because it made a massive difference in my life for the better, obviously, and it can make a huge difference in yours. And instead of like what those medications do, which is frankly give you the quick fix that doesn't always even fix things, and then you kind of go back and backslide, Awaken 180, it did it for Donnie, it did it for me, it did it for Paul Alexander, did it for others, thousands of others, as a matter of fact. It creates new habits. It creates better habits. It creates a better relationship with food for people who thought, oh, I'm not eating too much. Then you find out, oh, wait, I'm eating way too much. That's why I don't feel good. That's why I can't drop the pounds. Awaken 180 is a science and nutrition-based approach. It's a coaching and support-based approach. It is multifaceted. It's not one size fits all, and that's why it works, because your plan is going to be different than mine, your program, and it's going to be uniquely tailored to you. That's how you build results that last. And the coaching, training, it's free for life, even after you reach your goal weight. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online, awaken180weightloss.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Precision Pointing and Restoration. Free estimates, no money down. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Coming up tonight in the pro basketball playoffs, Game 1 of the Western Conference semifinal series, Oklahoma City, a 15.5-point favorite against Los Angeles in purple and gold. Total in the game, 213.5. And a great job by LA in round 1. Its 41-year-old superstar taking down Houston. Oklahoma City, an entirely different challenge. I don't think LA has what it takes to keep this game close. LA's best player not going to be available for tonight's game. I think OKC wins, and OKC wins big. Give me OKC laying the 15.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When my furnace went out last winter, I got a little panicky, but I called my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. Dorn Dickerson of the Fan Morning Show. They came prepared. They handled the issue. They handled the furnace replacement. Since then, they've done sewer camera inspections, hydrojetting, the works. Here's what I love. Family-owned since 1947, certified techs who are not paid on commission. No pressure, just honest fixes. Call 412-431-7455 or go to their website, southsideplumb.com.
Allegheny County is looking for poll workers to work the election on May 19th. Poll workers earn $150 to $175 for the day plus paid training. For more info and to apply, visit AlleghenyVotes.com. That's AlleghenyVotes.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs